is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Apologies for, well, I say apologies for the late start. We're actually starting like an hour early. Apologies for the slightly late early start. We still started before 8 a.m, so it's fine, it's fine. I wanted to make sure I went live before 8. I was all organized and then I realized I hadn't picked out a backing fabric and it was like, oh gosh, here we go. Because I actually need to pick out 4. So I had to go quickly go on and grab a backing fabric that I thought worked. Also, Lovey, good morning, welcome on in. We're doing a 12-hour embroidery stream today. Let me switch screens really quickly. Goodbot. I don't know why Seri stopped reacting to Goodbot. I think I need to go re-enable it again, Arty, because like a few people have been like Goodbot, and then Seri's like, I'm just like, Seri, please, people are being nice to you. But I had it so that it did let you, and now it doesn't anymore. So I think I need to go re-let it. Also, Ratbones, good morning as well. I know Seri is a good bot. They've been working very hard. Good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome to what's going to be a very long stream. We're going to be embroidering for 12 hours straight, pretty much. I'm going to be taking obviously like lunch and snack breaks and going to the toilet. You know, normal human breaks. We're taking human breaks, but we are going to be going for a long hecking time today. And I have my next embroidery prepared, which. So I was going to do 2 embroideries today. To be honest, I couldn't get the drawing for the second one right. The first one I was really happy with, and then the second one there was just something not right, and I was like, I could just do it anyway, but I was like, I'd rather get it to a point where like I'm really, really happy with it and then do it, since I am making it as a gift for someone. What about inhuman break? Inhuman breaks. Time to take an inhuman break. Oh my god, it is time. Already! I hope everything is going well for you, by the way, Alti. I hope everything is chill and fun and good. Hell yeah. And Starry as well. I hope everything is going chill and fun for you too, of course. And Ratbones and Lovey, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good time. I hope everyone's week is going well. I'm still waiting for a new phone call now. Yesterday was a weird day. I finished stream and then I almost immediately got a call from my dentist being like, I need to reschedule you. And it's like, oh, okay. I got all these phone calls at the moment. Jesus, phone call heavy week. But other than that, things are going really, really good. Why does it say, am I still on shield mode? I don't think that I am, right? Shield mode is on. Why is shield mode on? Turn off. Why is emote only on? Wait, it can't be. You guys are talking. So 2 seconds. I think my stuff is borked. It's not on emote only. 2 seconds. I'm going to switch it on and then switch it off really quickly. Don't worry about this. Did I get rid of it? There we go. There we go. That should have fixed it. Yeah, for some reason it was still saying that I was having emote only and stuff on my side, but I don't think I was because you guys were talking. So I would be surprised if it was. But yeah, no. Hopefully that's fixed it. Good start to a long stream. It's like, oh, some technical difficulties. It looks like things are borked on my end. Fantastic. We love a good borked stream. Hopefully that should have fixed it. Don't worry about that, by the way. That was literally just me turning it off on my side. I don't think it was on your side. Cats, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Just silly stuff. Just silly. I don't know why. It's like, it was saying that I had shield mode on and also emote only. And it's, I don't think I do. Because if I did, you guys wouldn't be having a chat. So that wouldn't be possible. Oh dear. Pooji, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Now I'm like on edge. I'm like, are people able to talk? Is everyone able to chat okay? Is everything's fine? Like no one's like getting blocked out of stream or anything, are they? I hope not. That'd be embarrassing. I'm gonna start a 12-hour stream by myself. I refuse to let anyone else talk to me. And I refuse to talk to anybody else. Just came to see, but I saw you hop on. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Get some good Z's. Go get some good sleeps. Hell yeah. I hope good dreams. Good dreams. Take care. Thank you for popping by. Yeah, we might be on when you wake up, depending on how long you sleep for. Cause yeah, we got a long one. We're gonna be doing still a mixture of 2 things today. I was gonna do 3 embroideries today, like we're gonna like switch between them. But we are just gonna switch between 2 instead, which is gonna be the bad apple embroidery, which we're going to do when I need a little bit of a brain break, or if this work is drying. And we're doing our next fan art piece because I won't show it because Starry is here. We did finish Starry's piece last week, so Starry's is done. Viles is done. Moving on to the next one. I need a copy of my stream open if I want to be able to make sure that someone's not here. I have to be a bit. So we're doing a thing again where it's like I don't want to spoil it ahead of time, so I'm making sure the person we're making it for is not here, and I doubt they'd be here this early anyway. But no, we're good. Okay, so we are making. This is a streamer I don't know as many people here will know. Or maybe they will because they are a very cool streamer. But like, this is a streamer that doesn't stream in makers and crafting and arts. They are a musician. So this is one of the people I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon this year, who does music. They are a classically trained opera singer, I believe, but they do like a lot of different songs and singing on their karaoke streams and stuff like that. They also do gaming, so they are a bit of a mixed bean. Sometimes they do gaming streams, sometimes they do singing streams. If you can catch one of their music streams, they're incredibly talented. I'm not going to give them the big shout out, because if I give them the big shout out, they'll know I'm shouting them out, which would kind of spoil any surprise. But I can give them the small shout out, but small shout outs only. Because yeah, otherwise surprise gets ruined. Let me just get them open. Oh, I'm all in caps. Oh, well, get ready. If I have to shout anyone out, I'm just going to be screaming because apparently my caps lock is on. I could turn my caps lock off, to be fair, but nah. I was going to say, as if I have to shout anyone out, as if I'm not literally about to shout someone out. They're a very, very cool bead. We'll do them the small shout out, but no big shout out. No big shout out. Only small shout out. There you go. Let me take my cap lock off. There you go. Small shout out. Small shout out only. Yeah, they were playing Neopets last week. Small shout out so that they don't know. So they don't know. Secrets. But yes, we're going to be making some embroidery of them. So they are a VTuber. So they have their old VTuber and their new VTuber. So I'm going to be doing like, and they've been playing also quite a bit of Balatro. So I thought we'd do like a playing card style embroidery with the two VTuber models that they've been using, which is their old one is this one. And then the new one will be this one. So, because they're doing a donathon right now to try and save up for the next model. So yeah, I thought we'd do them back to back, but kind of like, again, in the style of like a playing card, where it's like, they're kind of back to back. This I need because I need to know where to cut my fabric, because I want to do the cut in the background for this one. Most of the others so far we've used one piece of fabric because that's been fine. We've just been doing in decoration over the top. Whereas this one I need 4 different backgrounds because there is really only the embroidery in the middle rather than the other ones have a lot more decoration in general. This one's just the centerpiece. So we want to have the background fabrics be a little bit more interesting to counterbalance that. Otherwise it's going to look plain by comparison. Neopets, yeah. I saw them live last week and I was like, I gotta raid into them. They're playing Neopets. I didn't have Neopets myself. I used to watch friends play it. I stand by it. It was the same with Club Penguin. I've been a game watcher for a long time. I used to go to my friend's house and watch them play. Used to watch them play Neopets. I used to watch them play Club Penguin. I did have a Club Penguin account, but my Club Penguin account wasn't like, it was like a free account, whereas my friend's account was like paid for, so they had all the different puffles and everything, so I liked their account, so I watched them. And then I watched them play Habbo Hotel. I literally just used to go to people's houses and watch them play games. I stand by it, I still enjoy that. So yeah, when I saw them playing Neopets, I was like, perfect, I'm gonna come watch you play Neopets. Blast from the past. Oh, dear Shifty. Hello, Shifty. Hello, Vortex as well. How are you both doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Good morning. We are going to be making our next fan art piece. Next fan art. And then also we're going to be working on the Bad Apple piece because I have a plan for what I need to do for the Bad Apple piece, which is to get like the outside piece done the whole way around so that I know where my base is, because I want to take it with me on Sunday to the Twitch meet, and that's the craft that I want to do there. So yes, we're going to be getting that ready to take with me on Sunday so that I can do more work there. Because for those who don't know, Twitch is holding its only second ever meet in Wales this week. So there'll be lots of Twitch streamers meeting on Sunday in Cardiff, which is the capital city. And yeah, very exciting, very exciting. So I'm going to that, which I'm looking forward to. Yee. Okay, literally just woke up. Honestly, fair, it is literally 8 a.m. I do not blame you. I do not blame you. Having to get up early to prep studio, I was like, oh, well. It's too early, don't like it. Oh dear. But here we are. And to be fair, I'm really looking forward to doing this piece. The only thing that I haven't picked out that I'm going to have to go back and pick out is I do need some white felt. Or like a few different felt colors actually for the wings. But I could do those in paint. We could paint the wings, actually. That's tempting. I'm so heckin' sleepy. Yeah, me too. me too, Shu. I am also very sleepy. It's not as bad as the week before last, where I had to get up at like 5 a.m. to prep for the front page at 7 a.m. Not quite as bad as that, which does make today feel better, because like getting up and like streaming at 7 a.m. is a vibe that I can't do very often. 8 a.m. is not quite so bad. At least I don't have to worry about noise laws at 8 a.m. So yeah, all of the EP beans were all EP. It's tight. Also get some self-care. Oh yeah, have a nice day, Starry. Hell yeah. Have fun. Have heckin' fun. I got woken up by a noise outside. Ooh. It was waiting for fish delivery today. Oh yeah, okay, no, that relatable. Definitely been that person before, where it's like, oh yeah, I've got a delivery, and every single noise I hear outside is like, is it them? The other thing is, if we're getting a delivery, so where I am right now, which is where I do most of my stuff during the day, like I do all of my arting in this room, it's the opposite side of the house from the front door. And our post people do not wait around. So like, if I'm like expecting a delivery, I'll normally move my art equipment downstairs so that I'm closer to the door, because otherwise they just leave. Or even worse, they come in. One or the other. Either they just leave, or there is one particular delivery driver who will walk into our living room and put the package in the middle of the floor, which only if the door's unlocked, obviously, which this early in the morning it's not going to be, but I don't want to risk it. Fish deliveries are extras because I want to get them out of the box as soon as possible, make sure they're okay. Yeah, no, that's very, very fair. Very, very fair. Oh dear, I hope everything goes well, because I'm assuming you said that's going to arrive today. I hope everything goes well. Ah yes, the reversed vampire delivery guy. We don't invite him in, he just comes in anyway. Yeah, it's what it is. Alright, we have a lot to do today. How quickly do we want to jump into this? I can kind of actually, you know what I might do? Sorry, my hair is like a bit of a frazzled mess because I added some more dye to it because the back was going really blonde for some reason. But now my hair is like, it doesn't know what to do. It has like a lot of fluff inside of it. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with you. Can you chill out for 2 seconds? Hair is not going to chill out. It's going to stay. Oh, did I just turn my volume up? I think I did. I think I'm gonna have to turn that back down. 2 seconds. Bing bong. Bing bong. Getting Thai micro crabs. They're the same size as the shrimp. Well, do they get along well with the shrimp? Hell yeah. I mean, that's cool. That's very heckin' cool. I love Thai crabs. Adorable. Right. Do you want to walk through? Do you want to walk through the plans? Because I'm assuming that most people here are not going to be here at the end of stream, except for me. Because it's a very long stream. 12 hours is a long stream. I'm going to assume the vast majority of people will have to pop off at some point. Would you like a plan so that you know kind of what we're aiming for, even if you don't see the end? They'll be harmless filter feeders. That's fair. Oh dear. And Squirrel, hello. I'm here with some plans today, some little plans. So this is our main design. This is what I need in my backing fabric. I need to cough. 2 seconds. We'll start again. Oh god, sorry. Thank you for the Wii Sports result though, I appreciate it. Oh bless, I hope you're okay. I hope you're feeling alright. I also hope getting through to them was okay. Albertson! Good early morning, very early morning, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're doing another one of these on Friday. New song on Friday. It's a busy week. We've got a lot going on this week. On Friday we're doing another one of these. Thank you so much. Yeah, another one on Friday. Oh dear. It's good to see. Oh, fair. Good on you for doing it as well. It's not fun. The morning rush. I think you're very smart to do it on a Tuesday as well rather than a Monday, because I feel like Monday is, whenever you try and call the doctor on a Monday, it's like the busiest day because people wait the whole weekend for it. Very smart, very smart. And Sleepy, good morning. Have you picked a song? We have. It is Coconut Mall. We're doing the dun 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 dun. That one. Yeah, new song drop this Friday. We'll be doing it on stream though, so people can still influence it. Yeah. And Sleepy, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Coconut Mall is coming to it. It is. We're doing full coconut. I'm very excited. I really like that song. I know it pretty well. I'm a bit stressed about right now because it's also linked to surgery I booked. Oh, but so far I haven't heard back from the surgery. Never called the GP on a Monday or a Friday. Yeah, Monday. Oh, true. Yeah, Fridays as well. If you can absolutely avoid calling on a Friday, because then everyone's getting it done before the weekend. Mondays and Fridays are just, yeah, pain days. Don't call them if you can avoid it. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Those are the days. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I did see though, I don't know if you saw this in the news like about a month ago, Squirrel, at least in the UK, it looks like they're doing a bit of an overhaul on how calls are being done in the mornings, like, you know, the emergency calls for the day. It looks like they're getting like a lot of funding for that, so that basically that doesn't happen anymore, so it's not like a slapdash rush first thing in the morning. I saw a news article about it like a month back saying that they were getting like a lot of funding to help solve that problem, which is like good. Good, because it is hell. Everyone knows it's hell. Nobody likes this. My shoulder recovery from the operation is going well. The entry holes are closing well, and I'm able to finally go around without a sling for a few hours at a time. Oh, that's good. Oh, that must feel really nice. The freedom of like mild movement and not feeling as bulky. Very nice. Dear. That will depend on the region. Yeah. It will. But like, I still think it was a positive news story, I guess is what I'm saying. Just trying to spread a little positivity first thing in the morning where I saw things might get better. Maybe. Good morning? Good morning. How goes it? How are you doing, Sammy? Welcome on in. We're making fan art again, but for 12 hours this time. We're making a lot of fan art. Hell of a lot of fan art. It was starting to rash from all the skin on skin. Yeah, I imagine. Well, yeah, because if you have like skin touching skin like constantly, yeah, not great. And without movement, no, you're fine, Shifty, you're fine. Oh dear. But yeah, it's I'm home due to med. Oh, bless you. Well, good that you've taken some time out that you can go look after yourself though. Good on you. As much as obviously not fun to have to go through it, but good on you for taking time for you. Hell yeah. And I hope that whatever's going on, you feel a little better soon. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And again, good on you, honestly. Good on you for taking some time out for you. Hell yeah. Important. Very important. Feel bad because I always call for chronic pains. I don't care when I see a GP. When I call, I take away from someone else who needs a GP that day, and if I could book an appointment in advance, it'd be easy for everyone. Yeah, so I'm very lucky. Not that I've had to really use it very much at all. Thankfully, touch wood, would like to never have to use it if possible. Yep. But our one has a really good like, what do you call them? Like a regular appointment. If you need like an appointment that's like not an emergency, they'll schedule you in, and you have like an online service to help you sort that out as well, so you don't even have to call, which is like, yes. I know that is like very specific. Not all GPs even in this area have that, so we're very lucky. But like, yeah, no, that was, oh my god, Sammy, oh bless you. You don't have to do that. That's very sweet of you, though. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Vortex. And Lumi, have a lovely luck. Get your pumpkins. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. My friends call me a hypocrite for always telling them stuff. No, literally, though. Literally, like, you've got to give yourself the same advice that you give the people around you, where it's like, if you would tell your friends to go look after themselves, then you should take that advice yourself for sure, even though it's not very easy. Also, Linda, I am not Australian. But yeah, no. I just think us in Australia, like the UK and Australia has a lot of similar lingo. Not completely, but similar. Like some of the stuff like we say they say to and back to front. Who knows what that could be? No idea. Where did that come from? Who knows? We have a lot of similar lingo. Have to put any pronoun wheel. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I've been very quiet about that. I've been very, very secretive and quiet about that. Oh, you know what? We're not going to go into it today. Secret quiet. Morning, folks. Morning! I still need to sort that out from last night. I'm very sorry. I had a bit of ended up having a bit of a busy evening, but I've not forgotten. I would like to have a little look into it. Just last night, I realized I finished the stuff I needed to prep at about 11 p.m. and was like, yoink! Let me just yoink myself into oblivion. Off I go. Don't mind me. Goodbye. Bye. We're out. Goodbye. No. Goodbye. I'm out. I'm done. Morning! Nyo, good morning. Sorry, Nyo, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You can do a thing, right? I've seen it on other streamers where they have like a sound alert plays when people come into their stream. But I don't know if it comes in every single time when they come in, because that would be a little, I wouldn't want to do that to someone. But I've seen, or maybe it's just because they've done like a specific word. It's probably that they've done a specific word, isn't it? I would love, there are certain people, like if Shifty could come in, if they say hello, that it comes in with like a clown horn or something. If Nyor comes in and it comes in with like a car going past, I would love that. But then I wouldn't want it every single time they typed, because that might get a bit intense. But like, it'd be nice if we could have it for like their first message of the day. I don't know, that would be fun. But I don't know how you sort that out. I think probably it's like it's probably like similar to how Val does it, where it's like a specific word or something. Yeah. Probably. It's probably a specific word, and that's how it works. So you aren't from down under? No, I'm from the UK. I've got a very stereotypical British accent, I would say, for the most part as well. Like, I have moved around in the UK a little bit, but like, because I've lived in the south of England, in the Midlands, and then I've also lived in Wales. So I've moved around a few times, but I would say that I have a pretty stereotypical British accent. In fact, that like, it's pretty English, maybe with a twinge of a few of the places I've lived, but mostly English. Yeah, probably from a little bit of American, from the American family, but like pretty stereotypical for the most part, I'd say. Oh dear. So those double standards, I have the standards. Do your self-care, you deserve it. True. Dear. True. I have sound alerts for first-time channels for certain people. Fair. I had streams where it was a sound where I came in. Yeah, I wouldn't give it to anyone without their permission. Like, it'd be like are you okay with this kind of thing? And then like, give you a sound. But like, I definitely wouldn't push it on people, because a lot of people here are like lurkers. They want to lurk. They want to maybe say hi and then pop into lurk. And I wouldn't want to like draw too much attention to people that just want to pop by and chill, because I'm one of those people in streams. I generally just want to pop by and chill. There are a few streams where I'm incredibly chatty in, and then like most of them just like, let me just vibe. Yeah. Had a deadline yesterday and I was working until late evening to get it finished and handed in. Also worried about getting sick. My partner has the sound that plays the first time I write it, and that is it. Aww. And hope you're well. I'm good, Neo. I'm good. Also, Sluggy Wave. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Dear, from up above. Yeah, from up above. I'm watching you from up above. It's very British. Very British. Dear. Very British. So I got Australian Border Defence on the TV and brought out a sniffer dog, and then they were like, it was a white powder expert. I was like, that's because I'm cousin. Same profession. I like that. I like that very much. It's English, isn't it? Did you re-dye your hair? I put more of the same colour on, but it's a bit bluer this time, so yes, but it was mainly for the back, because the back of my head was very, very light. That bit had gone out much quicker, so yes. But it's just the same one as before, basically, but a little extra blue in it. I want to go more purpley though. Lurkers, I feel like I'm being called out. No. We love the lurkers here, but like I'm very similar. Meow, you say. Meow. Darker hair and no eyeglasses. True, I am blind right now. You're so right, Lumi. Hi, Sluggy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh dear, you're so right. There we go. Less blind. Less blind. Fantastic. Thank you. It's like, oh yeah, it's really hard to read chat today. What are you guys doing over there? I can't see. Oh yeah, glasses. That would help. Actually, do my glasses need a wipe? No. No, they don't. They're fine. Feeling a bit in my throat. My mum got sick 2 days after. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Hopefully it's just like hay fever or something. I don't know about where you are, Neil, but I know here we're having really high hay fever this week. Like really, really high. Maybe pollen? Maybe, fingers crossed, pollen? Someone who likes blue, your head. Thank you. Actually, I think, yeah, it's not so dissimilar from your username, Sluggy. Like it's a little close, maybe like a little bit more bluey than purpley, but it's there, close. Background lurker or never shuts up. Yeah, yeah, me too. Same. And Scoundrel, good morning, welcome on in. Now you're a craft streamer. That's exactly. I've put on my craft streamer uniform, which is my glasses and my blue hair. No, you're fine. Have a lovely, lovely lurk, Shifty. I hope the day goes well. It's very early. It's very early. Yeah, I mean, cool. Even with like just the mods to have sounds come in when they come in, that'd be nice. Nice ocean blue, and it works well. Thank you. Yeah, it got a bit more turquoisey, which is nice. I do like that this color fades to a turquoise. I do need to go a bit more purple. I'm trying to go around the color wheel and get to red. Or like reddish brown, because I want reddish brown hair for October. So I'm slowly making my way around the color wheel to get back to reddish brown. But I have got stuck on blue a little bit longer than I was expecting to. Are they pajamas? No, they're from a brand called Skinny Dip London, and they do a lot of like colorful jumpers, cardigans. They're doing a collab with Miffy right now, if you like Miffy. They do like more colorful jumpers and cardigans basically, and pajamas. They do pajamas, but this is just a jumper. I was sick too. Hope my immune system is on alert enough to make the gems heck off. I was considering the pollen thing too. I'm not allergic to it though, so I did. That's fair. That's fair. My hair is currently half blue and then half pink for Carly. Does that make me a half crafted? No. We've decided, Sammy, that the crafting uniform is some form of colourful hair. Doesn't have to be blue. It just has to be colourful and glasses. Because the amount of people in the Twitch makers and crafting category that have colourful hair and glasses is very funny. It's very funny. I love like when at the end of stream like we raid into like Kel's Bells or something, because Kel's is also blue hair and glasses, and it's just fun because like it's like there we go, off to sea. We had like, it kind of became a joke because Kells was doing a partner push, and they kind of still are, but they're doing a partner push. We raided into them an awful lot, so there was a lot of times people would go to sleep in my stream, wake up in Kells and be like, Jelly looks different. But that thing's changed, but there's still blue hair and glasses, so I don't know, it could be the same person. And vice versa. Very fun, very fun. No, don't put me onto another amazing brand, it's too late. What's your clothing style? It's pajamas. Pajamas, jumpers, and cardigans. My wallet won't forgive me. I'm sorry. All enables are crafters. You know, it checks out. It's very true. We're very enably. Dear. But like, say that one more time so I can write down. It's Skinny Dip London. Skinny Dip London. I can get you the link if you prefer. Oh yeah, everyone can have it. Oh, look at that. 2 seconds. I got this for Christmas this year, by the way. As a Christmas present. I've still got my they also do the mushroom cardigan that I wear on stream sometimes. There you go. I got you the jumpers. Sorry, this is just the jumpers and cardigans. Apologies. That's where it automatically puts me when I type in skinny dip, because like I know what you're looking for. You're looking for jumpers and cardigans. But yeah, very, very heckin' cute jumpers and cardigans. If you like colourful jumpers and cardigans, they're very cute. They're very warm, very, very cool. I got the mushroom one for a present, and I really want to get the strawberry and olive knitted one with like the pink mushrooms on the sleeves, and I like that one. I like that one. It's like barcodes and stuff. It's cute. I like that. And then there's a Miffy one which is very cute, but it's kind of white. And I know this is kind of white, but like kind of white. I don't know. I don't intend to wear just cream. Jelly has morphed. Oh bugger! I need to dye my hair again. Yee. But I get, yeah, me too. I needed to as of yesterday. Dear. Skinny dip doesn't sound like they carry plus sizes. I think they mean skinny dip as in like getting naked and going in the water, but I could be wrong. Because that's what skinny dipping is, isn't it? Getting naked and going in the water. Sorry, I think it's referencing that. I think they probably dropped to an XL. I think it's S to XL probably. Probably not like a huge plus size range because a lot of them don't. It's only a smaller designer. If I had to guess, I'm trying to find. Wait, what can I look at? I can look at one of the cardigans. Yeah, it looks like small to XL, or sometimes extra small. I'm wearing a medium. I tend to prefer over the top. So yeah. You can see I go bulkier. I go bulky. Let me just T-pose for you. I go bulkier. I just prefer like having a slightly bulkier cut most of the time. I like baggy jumpers. I like to feel comfortable. Saving the Miffy designs for future reference. Yeah, Miffy designs. We love a good Miffy. I love Miffy. Miffy, very cute. It knows you too well. It does. It knows that I want the jumpers. I'm putting my nails on. I'm worried about nail polish getting my. Ooh, could you? Ooh. If you, I don't know, because if it's one of those maintenance where you have to like peel stuff and stuff, then like sometimes you'll have little bits come off. I do get that. Yeah, gloves. Yeah, true. Gloves. That's a smart one. Or fish safe nail stuff. Or that. How will the shrimpies go into my hands and try and feign to eat me? That's the best part. Life will find a way. I can never find X mediums. Oh yeah, extra medium. XL is not going to do it. That's fair. It means skinny dipping isn't about dipping thin biscuits into dips and spreads. I've done skinny dipping wrong. No, I think it's like getting naked and jumping in the water. They have some really cute collabs. Dear, ever heard of a Yeah, I've heard of it. It's not something that we really do much with here, but I've heard of it, yeah? Oh dear. Gotta be careful with the shrimps. Any trace of iron or copper is deadly, and they're so small as well, so like you wouldn't, like you said, you wouldn't need very much. Yeah, I need to make more of my own clothes because my body does not conform to normal shapes. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, honestly, fair. I need to make more clothes, but just so that I get rid of some of this goddamn fabric that I keep buying to make into clothing and then not making into a clothing. I just need to get on with my plans and actually do this stuff. But then I do things like I'm gonna book let's do a 12-hour embroidery stream. And then I'll get nothing else done today. Oh, this is gonna be it. This is all I'm gonna do today. I know it. I'm not gonna do anything else. The shrimp or no shrimp in diet is fair. Oh, you gotta be careful. They're just little baby shrimps. The babies are still thriving and growing fast, by the way. I'm glad they're doing well. GG's on the baby shrimps. Oh my gosh. Adorable. So small. So tiny. I did breathe it in. Excuse me, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go die. Alright, I'm finished dying now. Sorry, I was like, I'm like 99% sure I breathed that in. And I did. Give you like, no, you're fine. Thank you again so much for the heckin' sub. It was very kind of you. Also, Sammy, very talented crafter. Let me do Sammy shout out. 2 seconds. Sorry, my keyboard is over there behind me, which is a bit not super great for trying to type, but it is there. It does exist. I've still got it. But the most successful batch born on their tank so far. They have a hoodie that says limited energy, and this was made for me. They do also sometimes sell skinny dip at New Looks and TK Maxx's. There you go. The Unlux. Okay, let's go back to Lux. go Lux. All right, plans. Would you like to know what we're doing today? Right, we're making fan art of a streamer that I really like. Their name is Kelly Siren, and they are a classically trained opera singer who does karaoke streams and also sometimes gaming streams. So like a little bit of a mixture of both. They have their old VTuber model, but they are actually currently fundraising to get a new model, so like a bit of a redesign. So I thought I'd do both of them together on a Balatro style card because they've been playing quite a bit of Balatro. And that's what we're doing today. As far as the specific plans, the big X here, I need that for the fabric because we're going to actually sew some different fabrics together using the machine and then iron it flat and embroider into that so that we have like a big cross through the center of our fabric. So that's kind of important. And then when we've got that, the wings, I'm thinking we're going to paint on, potentially. I am thinking to paint the wings. And then for the figures themselves, they're going to be embroidered. We'll do like some of the embroidery going into the wings so it doesn't look like they're completely separate, but I don't really want to also embroider the wings because that makes this a really big embroidery and that's not the vibe. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the fabric, get that sorted first. Then we're going to trace a design onto the fabric. And then we'll paint the wings, do the embroidery, embroider some around the wings. I would love to put some little sparkles around some of the tips of the wings as well, so they looked a little bit sparkly, like on the top, as if like dew is hitting them almost. And then I might grab, I don't have these right now, but I did see them. There is a shop that is selling some little like crotchet, what do you call them, like crotchet minims, like little beads that look like notes. I might grab a few of those and just sprinkle them around there because they are a very, very talented musician. That was my thought. So there's going to be less of the background design that we've had on, like, for instance, Starries and Vials. Vials and Starries both had quite a bit of background design. This one is not going to have as much background design, instead to focus on the center. As far as like the size goes, it's the same as the others. I've made this just a little bigger than this. I need it actually to be a little bigger than this still, so that's okay. It's going to be like a big piece of fabric, so it shouldn't be too difficult. And then this fits inside this, which means that we can get the full design on there. So yes. That's kind of the plan. That's where we're at right now. This is something that I've drawn, same as my other designs. I did it myself. My printer is having a bit of a bad time at the moment. I don't know if you can see it, but it's printed this kind of in gray rather than black, which is not ideal because we are going to have to trace it through. So I might have to draw back over the top of it with a black pen so that when I trace it onto my fabric that it doesn't, like, I can actually see it through. But yes, also as far as the fabrics we're going to be using, so this design for VTuber is predominant color palette yellow, black and white, and this part of the VTuber is predominant color palette blue, black and white. So we're going to kind of do opposites. So on the yellow side, we're going to use the blue fabric, and on the blue side, we're going to use the yellow fabric. So it'll be these two on the sides, and then sort of black and white. So this wing goes into black, so we're going to put white, although it is actually just like a cream because I do want to have like white pop out over the top. So we're going to do like a white, like cream with like some of the gold dots on it. And then the other side is blue and white, so we're going to go into a navy. I didn't want to go into full black. It is going to look black on camera, I tell you right now. But this is actually a navy, so that black should still show up on it if we want to use any black at all. And those are the 4 colors we're using. You can't see one of them very well. There you go, there you go. Those are the 4 colors we're using. And I need to sew them together kind of in this formation with this one there, this one there, this one there, and this one there. And then yeah, we should have our 2 sides, which are our slightly more yellow side and our slightly more blue side. I also think these 2 go really well together and these 2 go pretty well together. So that's good, that's good. That's kind of where we're at. That's where we're at. I'm a little stressed because I think tracing, especially onto this one, is going to be a real pain because there is like some slightly darker lines in there. But I really like this fabric for it, so I figured it was probably worth it, even though it's a little annoying. Yeah. I've done that. I go drink my water and my lungs go, nah, mate, I'm breathing that in. Then I get it 1 second later. It's like, yeah, I'm thirsty. Should drink. They have an oversized black jumper with a purple cat outline. Why do you do this to me, Jelly? I don't, maybe it's Christmas, or maybe birthday, or I don't know, you do like summer gifts. It's summer, get me a gift kind of thing. Oh, the Halloween present. Every time I compliment Jelly's jumper, it's always a gift. Now I know where to get them from. Yeah, so Skinny Dip is a really big one. Also, like we talked about before, Lola and no, Lucy and Yak. Lucy and Yak's another one that I really like. And Run and Fly. Run and Fly, Lucy and Yak, Skinny Dip. Probably it's one of those 3. 99% of the time it's one of those 3. That occasionally Oliver Bonus, if it's one of my sisters have got me the gift, it's probably them. But yeah, alright. Okay, we do need to trace some stuff though. That still needs to happen. In the Navy, Yeah, that's another thing is in the navy, it's gonna be really hard to trace this. It's gonna be really hard to trace it to the navy, actually, thinking about it. Do I want to pick a slightly lighter color so that tracing is easier? Could just pick a blue. Kind of wanted this though. The thing is, I don't have like a white pen. I do have like a light blue pencil. Could use. It's like a chalk pencil. Yeah, I mean that will show up. I just don't know how easy it'll be to trace through. We can use that though. We can use that as long as we do that first. Then that's fine. Like I can as long as like we draw that and immediately paint it, I think it should be okay. Yeah. Oh dear. I think the men's stuff is slightly masculine coded for me. There's some really cool stuff though. I will say, I don't know how you feel about this, but like this is one of the women's jumpers. It's very boxy cut. I don't know how obvious this is. It is cut like a box. They all kind of are. So even if you were like, again, you might be fine actually, because they're cut pretty unisex. They're not cut with like any kind of specific figure in mind. They're cut like straight down. Run and Fly. I like Run and Fly as well. I have their dinosaur dungarees and also their jellyfish ones. I like them very much. Jelly, is this a cross-stitch stream? Clen, it will be, but not the beginning. We're going to be going backwards and forwards a little bit because we have two things we're working on today. I'm honestly like, I'm a bit stuck on where to even start with this one. This one makes me a little nervous, but that's okay. So what we're gonna do is, I guess we're gonna trace this piece that we want onto here, or I could just sew two pieces together and then make it work. You know, that would actually be pretty possible. I could just sew two pieces together and be like, and work. I just need to make sure that I have enough of it because yeah, this if I don't have enough, then I'm not going to be able to put it in the large hoop, which I do kind of need to be able to do. I need like a lot of extra fabric. This might seem like a bit wasteful, but it is specifically so I can hoop it. The first one, I didn't use enough fabric and it made things hard. And now I'm like, we will use enough fabric of all of these, but it might look a little intense if we're using a lot of fabric. But yeah, I need to sew this one to here. So if I did this one here, for instance, I'd want probably about this much extra. And then, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. So this bit, I want this to sew into this. So look, my purple galaxy overalls. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Going back and forth because we have ADD, at least I do. Wee brackets. Oh god. You're fine, you're fine. If you need to pop back into luck, you pop back into luck. If you want to come out of luck, you come out of luck. Completely up to you. Both is good. Both is good. That's pink thread. I don't even know when the last time I used that would have been. Speaking of, I haven't put away any of my threads from the last project. So that is also a pretty early job to do. Is we need to, I say we, I need to put away my old threads. I got busy. Listen, I got busy. It happens. Alright, so this one I'm going to sew from here to here, and I'm just gonna probably just straight stitch it across. You won't really see where they're sewn together at the end. I don't know if I should change my thread color. I think it's on red, so I might change my thread color. Red is quite an intense one. The blue fabric similar to paper box you have. Nice box, good box. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Then we have these two. Because yeah, I need to trace over it, so I need probably. Yep, okay, well that's two of the fabrics we need. And then the other ones are here. Which is to say, how can I get a small chunk of this without cutting the whole thing up? Maybe like this piece? Yeah, I could use that piece. So if I take, again, it might seem a little wasteful, but it is with the thought process of please don't take too little fabric. Last time that made everything so difficult. I just don't want to go through that again. It was rough, it was rough. I was trying so hard for everything to be neat, and it did end up looking really neat. I'm really pleased with how vials ended up looking, but also the stress. There we go. that in there. I have a snippet of that. I am also going to back all of these on white, so don't worry. I know some of them are a little bit more see-through. They're not. It's fine. It'll be fine once they're all backed. And then this one is for the top. This is actually a Christmas fabric, but my thought process is you're really not going to see very much of it. You're not going to see very much of it, and I like the gold on there. It kind of fits the vibe. So, is it a Christmas fabric? Yeah, but you're not going to see it like it's a Christmas fabric once it's in, I don't think. It'll just look like little gold speckle because you're only going to see a very small amount of this one. This one in the navy in particular because I'm going to paint over the top of it. Okay. There we go. Good. Good. All right, so we have 2 seconds. I'm going to actually fold this in half, I think, and just be like, let me just look at my design really quickly. I whack this under my light, maybe? Under the light? There you go. Okay, so then I have on this side, this and this, which works. And then I need this and this on this side. Yeah, cool. I think I should change to like a white thread, to be honest. I think that's going to be the one that makes the most sense for all of them, plus I have a lot of white thread normally. The only thing actually is I should throw it on this side. That way I can sew in line with the where the checks is. Otherwise I could make a real mess of that, couldn't I? There we go, there we go. Next image debate box or carton box. Got distracted from craft. I need to do some calligraphy for a friend to convince somebody he deserves love, happiness, self-care. You mean kind of like you do? Like you mean like you deserve? You mean like that? Damn. Is that what you mean? What do you mean, Meow? Is there a cat in that? There's not a cat in here. I wish there was. I wish there was. No cats in here. Dear, pretty box. Got it at a flea market by chance. They didn't really have. Oh, they just bought things. I'm a bit surprised. I asked if I could buy it. Aww. The heckin' nice. Heckin' nice. Listen, you see, it's like sometimes you're like, that's for me. I want that. That one, that's for me. That speaks to me. Give. Let me put this here. Put this here. Pop those up there. I need to grab my sewing machine, which is behind me. Do I want you to see me? No, I don't. I'm gonna be secretive here. You're not gonna get to see this. You're gonna get the starting soon screen. Whoa, I'm still here. I just don't want you. So I have to lift the sewing machine up, but I have to lift it from a bit of an awkward angle. I'm fine, but you know, I want people to worry. We worry warts here. Ugh. No one's gonna worry. It's also dusty. Oh my gosh, I haven't used it for a minute. That's why. I need to put the cover back on it when I'm not using it. I just always am like, oh, I'm gonna use it soon though. I'm gonna use it soon though, and then I just don't. All right, back here. There's my sewing machine. A very happy dice, right in your face. There it is. We literally did this for like 2 lines, but that's fine. Look, Brian has spent hundreds of pages convincing me I deserve happiness. I don't need you doing it too. But what if? But what if? Oh, are you a happy? Are you a happy machine? Just joy? Let me see as well. I need white. Very boring. I'm gonna have to take out my this for some boring thread here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna use the end of this one though, because then I can use a tiny bobbin. There we are. Some white in there. And then get some white on the top as well. Tiny hick, the smallest. I gotta go back to bed. No, you're fine, Starry. Thank you so much for popping by. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Leaving you a lurky. Thank you for the lurky. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, get back to bed. It's so early. It's so early. I do not blame you. All right. Get that on there. I'm gonna put just for a little bit. Actually, I think it's okay. I have it where it's like forcibly focused where the hoop's gonna end up being, but I also understand that the hoop is not there yet. So I'm like, should I put autofocus on? But then the thing is, if I put autofocus on, it's gonna start trying to focus on like my arm, which, fair, you can if you like, but like, I don't feel like that's normally what we wanna focus on here. The close-up of my arm. There we go. Okay. For you! I'll wet my feet. Oh. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide again. Actually, what I could do is, if I can... Since I was just swimming there, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Shade on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Had to lean fully into the voice for that one. Jesus. Hi. How's it going? Mew, how you doing? I'm doing good. Welcome on in. And Astrid, good morning as well. How you both doing? I hope things are going good for you. We are doing embroidery today. But to start embroidery today, we need to actually make our base fabric, which is made of 4 pieces. The Fiji Respores time zone flex. This is 4 p.m. for you. My gosh. That's kind of a better time than it is for me, though, I think. I feel like you're winning. Not that time zones is a competition, but if it was, I think you'd be winning. I think I'd rather it be 4 p.m. It's like 8 a.m. here. There you go. Noises. Noises. All right. That looks pretty good. There you go. So we have it just a simple this. Hell yeah. And then we do the same thing on this one. And then I just need to sew all of them together. And then we'll have a nice, I guess, spinny wheel of fabrics that I can use. And then we'll probably have to trim it down to size, but at least I'll have enough. I'll definitely have enough. I know white's a weird choice because we are sewing into navy. It just feels like between, I think white makes the most sense. There's whites in most of them except for the navy. And there we go. All right, put that there for a second. Shoot that up there. And then what I will do is, we have this here. I could iron it now. I'm not going to, but I could. If I was a sensible bean, I could, but I don't want to. So I'm not going to. So what I need to do is, I need to line this up. The only thing is, I really want to line this up with this open. So I'm going to pin this open down here. Because I don't want to build up too much layering anywhere. And then do the same thing here as well, which just pin this open. There we go. Alright, so that's pinned open, and then we want this. And then we want it. It doesn't actually really matter as much as I'm going to make it seem like it matters. It doesn't have to match up perfectly because the bit in the center you're not actually going to see since it's going to be embroidered over the top of. However, big buts. While you won't see it in the end product, you will see it as I'm working on it. So I'm going to try and make it neat, simply so that as we're working on it, it is not upsetting, because it would be upsetting to me at least if I didn't do that. So yeah, while it doesn't actually matter in the final product, while I'm working on it, it kind of matters. Alright, we're gonna get that there. And we're going to get this here. We will iron this, by the way. As soon as this has been sewn, I will iron it. Fear not. I am not going to iron it flat. I will. I'm being good at the moment. We're in our ironing phase where I am ironing things as we sew them so that I don't have nasty edges and such. Okay. Get that there. There we go. Interestingly, these also ended up being about the same length, which was not on purpose and doesn't actually mean anything. It's simply interesting. All right, that one's gonna cause a problem if I leave that high up. So let's just scoot this down a little bit to there. And then we should be good to sew this together. That will then also do us on the sewing machine. That is all we should need. If I've done it right, at least, that is all we should need. Well, the only thing is this correct? No, wait, this isn't correct, is it? 2 seconds. No, wait, this isn't. 2 seconds. Let me just remove this from the table. I'm just gonna whack this on the floor really quickly so I can properly lay this out so you can see what I mean. I don't think this is correct. I think there has been an oversight here on my part, which is this would be great for a square, but not for a rectangle, right? Because if I whack this in the center here, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so 2 seconds, I can do this better. Let me unpin this then. Okay, let's work out what's happened here. Problem solving time. Also, please excuse my minimal desk space. I just don't have like as much space with all the recording stuff. Oh dear. All right. Get that there, get that there. Okay, so for instance, oh, did I accidentally pin through both of these with this? I think I did. Let me just, there you go. Get that out there. We'll repin that there. Okay, so for instance, right, if I take this here, this is meant to go to the bottom corner here and across to here, which means if I want, I'm gonna have to take the pin out because otherwise that's gonna make it wobbly, but if I want, for instance, this, then it needs to sew like here and here. Is that right? And then if I want this one, similarly, then it needs to... My brain is trying very hard to work this out. It's like, wait a minute. Right, let me put a little pin in a couple places, for instance. So say that I want this here, right? That would be great, put that there. And then if that one's there, then I want this one here. Okay. Then on this side, where does it go? It would go here? Wait a minute, what if I... Oh, do I do the other side? Oh, 2 seconds then. Let me just... I'm going to trim this up so it's matching at least, because I think otherwise that's going to confuse me. I think... What? Also, Amis, good morning, how are you doing? Oh, at 5 a.m. Oh, gosh. Very early. I hope you're doing all right. Welcome to... You can hear the clogs in my brain turning today, I think. Having one of those streams. We're going to be thinking really hard. All right. So I think I need this one here. Oh, wait, did I need to do this at all? Wait, I'm so confused. I want it here. I want it here, right? Which means like this? What's happening? Oh, Rosie's! Bless you! Thank you so much for the heckin' raid. We're having a big think. Also, welcome on in, Jason. I'm good, thank you, Gev. How are you doing? How do you solve my mate? I don't know. The crochet little jelly in the back. There's no. It's a little octopus, but he is kind of done with the same sort of pattern. You can hear it. Also, Enabler and Rosie, how you doing? Let me do you the big shout out really quickly. First of all, raw. Sorry, my thing is behind me, so if I'm looking over here, because that's where my thing is, Very balked, very balked. Also, Blue, good morning. Rosie's good morning. Sen, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're all doing well. Also, Kemi, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. We are trying to make fan art this morning. Welcome to. We're trying to make fan art. We're also up really early in the morning, and my brain is trying to work out how to make a rectangle. We're having a bit. Welcome it in. You've joined us when you can hear the cogs turning in my brain as I work out what a rectangle is, which is a little embarrassing. Rosie, how was your stream? How was your art? I hope that it's going really well. Also, Brace, good morning. Doing well, thanks. You got a new kitty? Oh my gosh. I'm glad everything is going smoothly. Oh my god. What heckin' cool news? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, So, okay, I'll show you guys. You so guys can see what I mean. All right, so I want this, like, at these points, right? Which would mean that I need to sew it across here. I'm so confused. Where is the thing going? I don't know. I don't know if that's right. Basically, I'm trying to get it so that this becomes a rectangle. My brain is struggling. It is having a moment. I'm not sure. We're making fan art though. We're making a fan art for another streamer which we really like, which we're hoping to meet at TwitchCon. I'm doing a lot of fan art. I can show you some of the fan art we've previously made. Starry trinkets. If you're here, you need to go do a quick lurk real quick. I think you're already lurking, but go back to lurk. We made this one. It's not been finished. The back's not finished on it, but the actual embroidery is. This was one we made for Starry. And then I've made one for Vile, which is backed, so you can see like when it looks nice and tight across the back of things, they look like this. Yeah, we're making like little postcards for people that I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon. But yeah, it's definitely a work in progress. I've got many to make. Also, Enabler, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Heckin' Bracey. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Oh dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Also, I should say to Rosie specifically, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. As much as, of course, you are super welcome here. If you do need to go look after yourself, I completely understand. Otherwise, what I might need to do is like... Okay. If I fold this, right? I'm like, make it transparent. It's like, no, this is not digital jelly. You can't just make your layer transparent. It's also hard because I've got such big pieces on like a small desk, so everything's like knocking into itself. But I'm thinking, right, if I do this, this works out, I think it's the angle maybe? This works out like this, right? I think maybe it's the angle I've sewn it at. Is that what the problem is? Is it me? Am I the problem? But like this would be fine. Anyway, yeah, welcome to a confused stream. Welcome to a very confused stream. I don't know how things were with Roz. Here we're confused. Very confused. We're deep in confusion. If I... And then if I'm on the other side... I'm so sorry. You've just come in and it's like, what's happening in this stream? I don't know. I can't do simple maths, it turns out. I would have thought. Okay. I do this, and then I do this. And I put this up to here. And I'm like, there you go. There you go. Is that what I want? You got no sense of humor. You don't have any interest or read books or the news. I think that's a rectangle. Even dinner and you can't tie your shoes. But they know what they're asking. Who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid that they've lost me. 'Cause they might be right, there's only one thing to say, and that's, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. I think my brain's working. I think we've actually kicked into gear here. Smell your even a trace. Want a slightly better pin for that. Nice smelling face. If I do that there, and I put this one in here, and that, I think, would become a rectangle. Wait, does it? What's a tonal inflection? Yeah, that's a rectangle, I think. Yeah, I must run away for a bit. No, it was lovely to see you. Thank you for popping by. Have a lovely night. W on the self-care. Hell yeah, Lumi. Oh dear, new emotes. Yes, we got a few new emotes. Is it me? Am I the problem in the voice? Child of next Tom who accuses me of praying. Is it me? Am I the problem? Well, all's been lucky. No, Sen. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, no, to be fair, this maths would give you a headache even worse, I think. So go look after yourself. I think this is a rectangle. I think. Tiny hick. All right, let me just. All right. I'm gonna shift this down, right, to here. I don't want to waste all that fabric. And then this one's really easy to shift down because just do it to there. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting it. Yippee! You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell. You're even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. And then if I put this here, I put that there, they line up. Yippee! Sorry, this is, like, how long is this taking me to work out? This is taking me an embarrassing long time to work out. However, I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good. This feels like what it needed to be. And it is now the thing that it needed to be. Happy days. Oh dear. Okay. And then that's good? Yes. For you, I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has not quite. Long week. Sorry, excuse me. I'm just disciplining my fabric. Like, nope, that's not what I told you to do. Stop it. Nope, don't remember asking you for that. Thank you. All right, hopefully this will do it. And then I'm gonna unfold it really quickly and pull it kind of tight. And I think it doesn't look like a rectangle. I will say it doesn't look like a rectangle. However, I think this is a rectangle. Yay! Whispers! Well, that's all I can hear. Sorry for the delay. God, turns out, right, rectangles, kind of difficult, kind of hard. Needed a lot more brain power than I was expecting, to be honest. I was not expecting that. Yeah, there they are. Hell yeah, Vortex. As a format doing so, I have been known to use advanced trigonometry and even calculus. Literally, though, because, like, cosplay is such a, like, you need so many, well, you don't need so many different skills, but, like, there are so many things that are transferable, like, so many skills that transfer really well into cosplay. I'm not even surprised. Not even surprised. I mean, like, pattern making as well is a lot of that, and if you're making your own patterns and such, then yeah, makes sense. I love the jumper. Thank you, Bracy. This is from a brand called Skinny Dip London. Yep, I only know it because I have been asked about this jumper a great many times. I got it for a Christmas gift, but it's also a great jumper. Everyone deserves good jumpers. Good jumpers and good cardigans, depending on if you're a jumper or cardigan person. I kind of am both. I like both. Both is good. Okay. With me through thick and thin, take away all of the black. And so I that should be. So I'm gonna have to disassemble my machine now because I only needed it for that small bit. And I'm gonna have to unplug this and put back in the iron because the iron I arguably need a lot more. Oh, actually 2 seconds. Let me just move the machine out of the way. Well, the machine makes noise. It does. It's a chunky machine. Just finished my Reaper stash. Oh, I'm gonna sew my pride back. Oh, hell yeah! I hope that the flag goes well, and I hope I hope it all goes good. I'm very much into the transferring, or at least transferring skills. Instead of transferring skills, transferring skills. Hell yeah. Got twice, about a dozen times anyway. Love's a lovely gift. Yeah, I normally, whenever it's like Christmases or birthdays and stuff, so I'm gonna hide myself real quick so you're not gonna see me, but you're gonna hear me. I'll normally ask for jumpers and cardigans because it does get cold here. I also don't have a radiator in this room, so it's only heated by like my computer. Oh, there you go. So like, yeah, any extra help with stuff like that is very much appreciated, and jumpers and cardigans is a good one. It's a good one, and I love them. I love jumpers and cardigans. I wear cardigans pretty much, like, until I get to like summer, like pretty much all year. All right, put this back over here. There you go. Sewing machine is back. Love sewing machine is bulky. Oh, wrong one. There you go, there you go. Okay, so now, what that means. Ah, shoot, I did do it. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to trim this really quickly. When I iron it, I want it to be flat, so I'm going to scoot that into there so I can at least iron that flat. And then, yeah, there you go. Base fabric. God, that took a minute, didn't it? I really had to think about that. It's my fault for making a complicated background color, to be fair, but like, oh my gosh, I had to have a good think about that as we were doing it. So the way this is gonna go is we're going to have it like that, basically. But hopefully, is it right? It's close enough. You know what? Close enough where once I stretch it, I don't think you'll be able to tell if it doesn't perfectly hit. In fact, I can stretch it so it does perfectly hit. But like that, basically. Like that is the goal. So we have the name. Actually, I think it's the other way up, but that's fine. This is upside down. Whatever. We get the vibe. We get the vibe. My mic is moving further and further away from me because I keep scooting it over there. I hope the repo stash went good though. The transfer exactly. Also, Squirrel, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for fish. I think I'm only adding 3 more stripes and then I need to have, oh my god, so you're basically done then. Hell yeah. Singing fish whispers of the week, and while I was fishing, you think I have to get any fish? All right, ironing time. Ironing for the first time. There's gonna be many ironing times, but that's okay. First ironing time. Let me get that there. Don't need the scissors right now. Ironing board. This is what we get for doing the whole process from start to finish in one day. I'm also probably gonna have to change out of my jumper at some point because it is already getting warm in here. And this is a 12-hour stream. Is it gonna be warm today? I guess actually it's gonna rain, isn't it? So I guess it probably is gonna get warm. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna flatten a lot of this back here because if we don't flatten it, it's going to be a pain in the ass when it comes to sewing into it. So flattening all this. I'm also going to be flattening this other random white piece of fabric that I found because I'm going to use that to back it since we do need 2 layers. A lot of these you can kind of see, I think, already, but they're like slightly see-through because they're just like kind of crafty fabrics. So yes, we will need to do that so that everything looks good at the end. I killed a clown by myself. Oh my god, GG's. Hell yeah. I cut my first koi carp, which was kind of white and bronze. Very proud of myself, so I'm still learning to fish. Hey, GG's, well done. Oh dear, oh hell yeah. Wait, are those ducks? Wait, whomst. Hot cross? Oh my god. Who is this hot cross duck? Oh my god. Fantastic, fantastic ducks. Oh my gosh. 10 out of 10. What a 10 out of 10 duck. Repo. Oh, yeah. Repo. The, sorry, yeah. Before everyone was like, the clowns. Who's killing clowns? The Repo. It's like similar to Lethal Company in some ways. You're like collecting stuff, but like there's different enemies and it's like similar gameplay to Lethal, but it is definitely a different game. Yeah. You look like a character from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Also, I think there's a little too much fabric here. I might need to trim some of that. That's only going to make my life harder, so 2 seconds. Well, I know I just started trimming it, but I'm going to just trim this bit really quickly. That's a bit too much fabric there for me, personally. There you go. Cut that off, because it's too much, too much. There we go. Oh, there's a fun game to watch. The characters are very emotive. They are. I played it for the first time on Sunday. I don't really have a lot of free time right now. Also, Dolls, thank you so much. Hoping your YouTube blows up lots of new people. Bless you. That's very kind of you. It's just nice to meet more people, to be honest. I'm kind of happy as a streamer first and foremost. I do want to like start making some stuff for YouTube just so that I have it there, because again, also because we do a lot of long streams, not this long, but like a lot of long streams in general. It'd be nice for people that don't want to stick around for a whole stream, because I get it. I do be live a lot, but yeah, I it's just getting the time at the moment, because like ideally I'm like, oh, you know, Wednesday would be a really good editing day since it's in the middle of my week. It's the day I take off streaming, but I'm like not necessarily taking it off. But then because like we have all these art commissions and stuff like that, it's like I'm probably not going to do any editing for a while. And then it gets behind, and then I'm like, do I even bother editing this after all this time? Like, if all this time's passed, I don't think anyone's really going to care that much. So it's like, I've definitely been in a bit of a cycle with it, where it's like, I give myself a lot of stuff to do, and I do like being busy. I enjoy busyness. This is why I make myself so busy. But I think I need to get a little better at like, you know, there was how to put it, a couple years ago where I was like, saying no to every opportunity because I was like, I don't want to do this. You know, I'm nervous, I'm scared, yada, yada, yada. And then I started saying yes to more stuff, but now I think I'm saying yes to too much. So I need to find like a happy balance in the middle where it's like, I have the things prioritized that I really, really want to do. And then there's time in between where it's like, you know, if I decide that I want to do something like editing, that I have a little bit of free time that week. Start, you know, blocking in some free time into my week. I can't do that this month, and I don't think I can do it next month either, but like at some point in 2025 I think it'd be nice to try and like work out that balance a little bit better between being busy all of the time, which with stuff that I like, to be clear, I'm not being busy with stuff that I hate, like being busy with stuff that I love, but probably a bit too busy. And also then, yeah, leaving some space so that if anything comes up then and there that I can want to do, that I can do it immediately. Because yeah, editing takes ages as well. Yeah, so I wanted to edit down, and I still do, and I'm chipping away at it, but it's probably not gonna be done for like months at this stage. I'm editing down the Silent Hill 2 footage, right, to like a supercut, but that's about 40 hours of footage. Which I then have to re-watch. So you're thinking it's taking a minimum of like 40 hours, right? Because I have to re-watch all of it, and there's 40 hours of footage. So yeah, it's yeah, it's a slow process. Also, this has been ironed now, so this is now more ready for embroidery. Just to make sure a few of those littler wrinkles are out, but that should be fine for me to trace onto now at this stage. I just want to also iron backing fabric, because yeah, I will be using, at least there's a lot of threads on this and I don't know why. I will be using a little bit of backing fabric on this one, just simply because it's a bit thin and I don't want it to be too see-through, since I will be tying up my knots and such behind it. I don't want you to see that. So this is just some cheap sheeting I can use for now. This definitely needs an iron though. It also needs a defluff. A lot of fluff on this one. Fluffs. Happens in thread storage. Oh dear. It could feel like I find a volunteer too. No, I wouldn't want to put that on anyone else. Also because at this stage I don't even know like what do I like for editing. I feel like if ever I got to a stage where it's like I have the spare money and I can hire an editor, because that's, I'd rather pay. If I ever got to that stage, I'd want to have quite a bit already edited anyway, so that I know what I enjoyed, because then I could present like, this is what I like, do you think you can do this, kind of thing, to the person that I'm hiring. So I feel like, but I wouldn't ever take that labor for free, ever, because it's a hell of a lot of work. So I guess the goal, instead of like finding someone who'll do it for me, is to find, like, to make enough money that I could hire someone on a consistent basis, I suppose, would probably be the goal I'd have. not that I have that as a goal for this year, but like, I guess like in long term. But again, by the stage that I want to set that goal, I'd want to have at least like a fair library of things already edited so people knew what I was looking for. But that's like, everyone's different with that sort of thing. I think that's just how I would approach it personally. Game is scary. It gave me stream I wasn't doing it. I did a redeem for a jump scare playing it, and I thought it was gonna fade. Reaper has led me to hearing loud cackling in the middle of that. I need to go get a partner. So, oh, go partner some acoustic panels. Are they enjoying it? It is really fun. I only played it the one time, but I had a really good time with it. Editing is very easy, an hour work per minute of final video, depending very much on the kind of video, of course. This for recaps. Oh, the dance class is very cool though. All right, I'm gonna turn this down now. This has to turn off, which takes a minute. So we have just a moment now of chill. There's a moment of chill in the air. A chill in the air for a moment, about a moment, while my thing decides to chill out. There we go. And then I'm gonna move this a little higher up. That will be like that, eventually. But I need to sketch onto here first, where I want bits and bobs. So we have to do that before we add the extra layer, otherwise we're just making my life hard for no reason. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe one day, but not at this stage. Again, and also, I want to edit a few things first to make sure I know what I like. Because I don't know what I like yet. I haven't really been doing it for a long time. But I've been slowly chipping away at Silent Hill. I've nearly got the first VOD edited down, which I'm pretty pleased with, because that was, I think, 6 hours. By the way, how much have I edited 6 hours down into? About 10 minutes. About 10 minutes. The thing is, I was like, how do I want to edit this? And I was like, I don't really want to have like any of the story in it per se, because we kind of made our own canon as we were playing the game, and I kind of want to only show those bits, so that it's a very, very confusing supercut. That's what I'm doing. Also, Squid! Thank you so much for the 8 months. How are you doing, Squid? We've spent about like an hour trying to work out what a rectangle is. It's one of those mornings where it's like, how do I sew stuff so that it goes into a rectangle? I don't understand. I do not understand. This is hard, but we've got it. We've got it, I think. I'm just waiting for my iron to cool down a little bit. But this is going to be our backing fabric, but specifically only this bit in the middle. This bit in the middle is our backing fabric, and what we've got is, we wanted to have like kind of like a pattern here like this. Yeah, that fits actually really well. So that we have like this like on the inside, but this on the outside. So yeah. You get the vibe. You get the vibe. There it is. That's the vibe. That's what we were looking for. Yep. It just turned out being really difficult, because I don't know, my brain just was not computing how a rectangle would look and like where I would have to put things together, but we've got it, I think, pretty spot on there. I'm pretty happy with that. If I put that there, put that there, put that there, and put that there. Yeah, there you go. Pretty good. That's pretty good. There's a rectangle in the middle of that. But God, that took so long to work out. I could not work it out. Oh no. Editing is the type of task that while I'm actually doing, I like it, but I really struggle to find the motivation to do it. So I wanted to set Wednesday across as like my one day a week where I do editing. That's it. And I'm not going to get anything finished that day, but that's the day where I could be doing editing. The thing is, while I have like art commissions though, that they come first, so like tomorrow, which would have normally been my editing day, it's probably going to be like a 50-50 recovery day from today, because today we're doing so many hours, but then also recovery from today, but then also getting more of the art done. Like my actual goal for tomorrow, I want to finish Cthulhu's commission tomorrow is the goal, or like at least get it presented, and then I can make alterations if Cthulhu wants it, but like get a finished version of it across to Cthulhu. I want to finish the line art on the house for JH so that I can send them that. And then I want to finish the line art for Lovey so I can send them that. So that's my goal for tomorrow, is to finish 2 line arts and the background for Cthulhu. And then, because I want to start Chalky's commission by the next week after, so it ends up being quite, like, I'm not going to have any time for editing tomorrow, which is okay, but again, we got the commissions, they're going to be the priority, and I'm not working on commissions on stream for the rest of the week, because we have the special stream on Friday, because of we're doing the charity stream, so we have all the special streams to do. So we have special stream Friday, and then we have Dredge on Thursday, so, which was also from charity stream, so I'm not gonna like say no to those. And then I can't stream on the weekend because we have the Twitch meetup in Wales. So yeah, you need to stay super busy. Like like literally every single day this week, Rosie is like, we've got something happening, and they're like good things. They're all things I'm happy about. Like, to be clear, like none of these are I'm mad about at all. But yeah, no, it's just I don't know when I'm gonna sneak that editing time in on a week like this, because like I don't actually really have any time off. This has been the problem. Saying I've been too many things. Again, I think a healthy balance in the middle would be good, where it's like not being too scared to like, and not turning down opportunities because I'm nervous, but then also not saying yes to everything just for the sake of it, and like making sure I've got a diary now, which is helping because it's helping me prioritize like things in the week and such. But yeah, could definitely tone down so that I have a little time off. I mean, I've not really been streaming weekends outside of events, and that's definitely helped because it means that I normally have at least like one day off a week, which is nice. Not so much the last couple of weeks again because we've been really busy, but like generally I have at least like one day off a week, which is good. But again, I like being busy, so I'm not too mad about only having, like, it's not like I wish I had more days off. It's like, no, not really. I'm actually pretty good. I'm pretty happy. The problem is though, if something comes up, like say if tomorrow someone was like, oh, Jenny, I happen to be like doing A, B, C, do you want to join me? I'd be like, I don't know if I can, because I haven't left enough free time at any point for something that I might really want to do. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, if anything did come up that I really wanted to do, I'd be kind of stuck. All right, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna trim this fabric a little bit because it's a little unwieldy, and this is far too large. I've gone too big. So let's trim off the top bit of this. We shouldn't need any of this, because while it is being mounted on a rectangle, when I'm working on it, it's gonna be in a circle. So it should be fine at like a little slightly smaller size. There we go. And then you guys can see it like slightly better now as well, because I have a little bit more I can put on screen. All right, what I need to do now is get out my light box, which is underneath my drawing pad. There it is. And my light box, so I can trace across my design. And I need to get it plugged in, because otherwise it's not gonna work, Jelly. Plug it in first. There we go. Get ready, the sun is gonna come out and my camera is gonna be a bit confused. Just as a heads up, I'm gonna put the autofocus on for this. Get ready for my camera to be very upset. There it is. We're very upset, very upset. Does not like this at all. All right, also, we don't need this bit anymore. I'm just gonna put this to one side. I'll probably use it when we're painting as a palette, but for now, all right. So this is my design. That is there. And then what we want to do is line it up. So we want to line up it across this line. Oh God. So this was my concern, right? I might have to redraw this, I think. 2 seconds. I don't think so. This is not the problem of the art, actually. This is a problem of my printer. My printer has printed it in grey, not black. So I'm going to go over my outline with Sharpie just to really make it more pop. Yeah, because otherwise it's going to get lost in the background a little bit when we're going with some of these more intense colours. So it's what it is. We'll just draw over it with a Sharpie so it's a little bit more obvious. Whomst! Captor! Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the Prime. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for 3 months as well. Jesus. Also, I hope that your work is going well. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. I'm just going into my own world and just yapping. Apologies. Apologies. I'm missing people because I'm just yapping. Yapping about my printer. There we go. So we're going to, yeah, just overline this a little bit with the black so that it's not getting lost. It does mean the lines are going to get a little thicker, unfortunately. Oh, see, I don't like that. Oh, is there really no way I can see through this? Oh, I don't like overlining them that much because then it becomes difficult when I want to do the line over the top. 2 seconds, let me double check. Is there really no way that I could, if I put it on the brightest, sorry, very bright, is there no way I can see through this and just work with it, with what it is? Because on the yellow side, I think I could. It's like close, but not quite, isn't it? Put that there, put that there. And then, so I just need to line it up a little bit. Obviously, we have the whole thing that we've just spent ages making there. Be ashamed to lose it. Is that lined up? Tempting, honestly, just to... What I might do really quickly. Put like a dot here. 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 Just to really see where the edges of those are. There we go. And then maybe we can pin this on so that I get it right for sure. So yeah, it's there, that's there. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. That's there. This one is there. And then this one is close. It's like there. And this one I think is not on. This one's like that. Okay, so if I do this, 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 and oh, it's so close. Okay, this, 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 and this. Oh! There you go. Is that about right? If I start pinning it to the paper. Like so. And then put that one to there. And that one to there. There we go. And then this one. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Oh. Did it again. There you go. I think this should work. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to trace the wing though, is my only concern. I might have to actually cut the wing out and then draw around it. Because I think the wing is going to be... I died! It is hard. This is a hard one. Oh gosh. I can see some lines and then some of them I'm just like, can I see that? Not really. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Jelly, I know you never love the yapping. I'm always, oh bless you. Isn't jelly yapping part of your brand? I think so. I think at this point it probably is. Whether I want it to be or not, I think that it kind of has become it. I see some lines really, really well. And then some lines, not so much. All right, we will try. I'm gonna give it a good go. This is an erasable pen, so if I get it completely wrong, don't worry about it, it's fine. God, see, there's details in there that I wish I could see better, but I can't. What I might need to do, actually, what if you know what could help here? If I get the original picture up on screen, I can have a little look at like what it's meant to look like. Yes. And be like, right, this is meant to look like this. So what am I looking at here? There's a heart that I can do this. Right, this'll work. This'll work. The only thing is I need to spin it around a little bit because it's this way up right now. Okay, this'll do it. I can do this. The cloth is too busy, I think. That's why I find it hard. I think it's also, so it's not the cloth specifically. The bit that I'm struggling with, so you see here, because I've sewn the cloth together, but the main detail, oh sorry, actually you can't really see, can you? So I've sewn the cloth together, but the main details are on the seam line. Because the main details are on the seam line, it's doubled up, which means I can't see the design through it because it's doubled up. So I'm kind of guessing where I'm seeing it. So like I can see it perfectly fine here, then not at all, then perfectly fine. So I could cut the seams a little smaller, potentially. But I'm also like, there is always going to be that seam there. So I think it's like we're just going to have to kind of go for it. But that's why I'm struggling. It's yeah, it's the seams. But that's okay. It's okay. We've got this, I believe. I just need to... think then what I might do real quick, I think I am going to reline the whole thing just so that I am not having to deal with, let me take this off, turn this off as well. I think I'm going to reline the whole thing. As much as I'm not super excited about that, I think I'm not going to bother with the wings because the wings are fine, but I think there needs to be a slightly thicker outline just so that I can really well see it. What I will do is not do the wings. The wings I'm going to probably cut out and do separately. I could always do the embroidery first and paint the wings second as well. Normally I do it the other way around, but I'm thinking this might be one of those ones where we don't do it in the traditional way if it's going to make it more difficult. And I'm just going to be very careful with my Sharpie. And outline everything again. And then I have my design up on the other screen, which means I can see like what it's meant to look like, which is good. I see. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Also, Nom, good morning. Welcome on in. I don't know that you have. I'm not sure, but as a heads up, I am like big distracted mode right now. So you can share your sock story, but I might miss it. If you want to wait like 2 minutes just while we get through like a particularly difficult part so that we have more attention, you can. Or you can share it now and just understand that I might be a little distracted. Up to you, of course. There we go. There we are. And then get that across there. I'm also forsaking some of the smaller bits, like the ruffles and such. I'm not gonna put those in. I'm not gonna put the details on the dress. I'm just going to do the dress, and then what I can do afterwards is add the details in because I know where I put them, and that should make that a bit easier. There we go. Just a lot of workarounds really to make sure this actually is feasible. Oh dear. The problem with the seams, but I think it'll be super worth it. Like once the design is on the fabric, it'll be fine. It's just this bit is a little tricky for this particular design. But once it's there, it's gonna be fine. Just have to get through this awkward stage. And then yeah, the wing can come later. we can do the wings later. There we go. And then what was that? Oh, that's the hand, isn't it? Let's do this. And then yeah, we'll have to get the other one in as well, but I think that's about as much detail as I should need. Yeah. Oh dear. Wait, it's kind of a wall of text. If it's a huge wall of text, you can always whack it in the Discord. We're going to do a few Discord art shares. We have live stream chat specifically for like walls of text that aren't exactly on you know, when we're talking about one thing and then somebody wants to mention something else, but it's like a big wall of text. We have a channel in the Discord called live stream chat, which is kind of specifically for that. Yeah. Just because it's easier for streamer, like one subject at a time, but like, yeah. There are streamers who are very, very good at doing multiple stories at the same time though. Like I think Cozy Witch is a really good example of someone who's really, really good at like multitasking with that sort of thing. Me, not so much. I have like a very one-track minded brain, which means we tend to talk about like one thing at a time and then we do move on pretty quickly. But like, yeah, definitely more got like the, my brain can do one thing, what is multitasking kind of brain. Oh dear, I do envy those who are much better at multitasking. I think it's also like practicing though. I think it's not just probably, like there might be like a natural affinity for it and then also like practicing. I think some people are, yeah, I don't want to like brush it all off as natural talent. I think people probably do practice that a lot and get much better at it. Yeah, I'm definitely maybe talking about the one subject at a time. You can, even when we talk about one subject at a time, I get confused sometimes. Oh dear, for what I I want to say for what I lack in coherence, I make up for in yapping. But yeah, we tend to keep to one subject time here just because my poor brain is doing its best. Yeah, we have a pretty complicated piece here. And, oh, there goes the light. Yeah. I'm gonna be giving this my full focus. But again, once this is in, the whole design does get much easier from here. It's just getting this first bit in is a bit tricky and a bit time consuming. There we go. The other thing is, VTubers in general, very detailed designs. Very, very detailed designs. Which is a little tricky for embroidery. Not the first time I've done it, that's for sure. All right, now we have the tracing. Okay, this bit, this is where it gets difficult again. Here we go. All right. Let's line this up again, since we do need to do that every time. Important lining up here. There we go, and then on this side as well. There we go, okay. Lined up. Now, 2 seconds, because I'm gonna be leaning over a lot, which means my headset is gonna fall off if I'm not careful. So I won't be able to hear you for a minute, but I am here. There we are. All right, okay, this is gonna take me a minute. We got this though, we got this. I apologize, I'm probably not gonna be looking at chat now for like a good few minutes, as a heads up. If anyone's being naughty, we'll bonk them afterwards. But this, I had to be really careful when I'm tracing because, yeah, obviously you don't wanna get it wrong. So I will be right back. I'm still here physically. I mean, you can see me, but I am mentally away. Off I've gone. All right. Let's see. This bit is the heart, and then probably get like a really good of the side of my face as well while I'm like tracing this. Very beautiful. And then. How does that go? Goes like, oh, okay, I see. That goes like around here. I can't believe it, but I used to just do this straight onto the fabric. I'm much braver then than I am now, that's for sure, because the idea of doing that now, like, absolutely not. Okay, so that's the edge of the bun that I'm seeing there. That's not the edge of the headpiece, that's the edge of the headpiece. And then the bun goes here, like so, and comes around here. There you go, like so. Okay, and then we should have like, yep, a bit coming down here, which is for that. And then this is where, oh god, okay, the fringe goes in. Oh yeah, that goes straight down the middle. That's very satisfying, actually. And then get that bit in there, and then the face outline. Ooh, okay, we got this. And there. Like so. Okay, that is the head, sort of the head. This bit is a piece of the hair. This is the other one's hand. Okay, and then we have here, there, and there. This is this bit, right? Means that this is like this. Okay, and then the arm, the under there. Oh. And then where's the other side? Here, isn't it? Oh, that is hard to see. and it's very hard to see. That goes into there, and this is the arm. Goes here. Oh gosh. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm gonna just do a quick. Okay. No, that's actually pretty good so far. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Things are going. Again, apologies. I am just going to be very distracted for a minute. Like I said, this is a pretty complicated part of the design. So when I'm doing this, I just can't really do too much else, unfortunately. Apologies. I will be back with you all shortly. We like to party. 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 This is the we like to party. We like to party. La Venga bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turn, traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yes, this is the other shoulder. And then this is the chest. That's that. And then at the end here we have this. Okay, and then this is the arm. Comes down from here. And goes across here.
All it takes is one bite, and you'll be cursed.
This is where it gets horribly confusing because there's like a strap here, and then there's like the hand, I think, and then this bit goes. Oh god, it's down here. Okay, let me have a little look at that. I can see it. I can see it. The vibe. It is there. In fact, that's the hair. Okay. Ooh, this is hard to see. I don't know how much you can see here either, to be fair, because I feel like not very much at all is the answer. Not very much at all. I feel like, oh, did we have a raid? Oh, bless you. I am so sorry. Dubdy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for shouting at Dubdy as well. Let me get them the big one. I am so sorry. I am currently tracing a hecking, like, incredibly detailed piece onto fabric with seams on the other side. So my, like, brain is, like, smushing out of my ears. Thank you so much for the hecking raid. That was very hecking kind of you. And what, I hope you had fun with Palia. Yeah, I hope you had a really fun time with Palia. And then please go look after yourself also if you need to. I'm just gonna have to keep going for a second because I don't want it to move while I'm tracing it. It's pinned, so arguably it shouldn't move that much. But also, you joined us at like the most complicated part of the design. I'm so sorry. I am trying very hard to like to get this in so that it looks good. Once this bit's done though, you will have my full undivided attention. That being said, if you do need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. As much as of course you are super welcome here, and I really hope that Palia was fun. Yeah, I completely understand if you do need to nip off and go look after yourself after a stream. It is absolutely fair. And meanwhile, I'll just be here like, constantly trying to get this in because my gosh, my brain is trying its hardest. But this is, yeah. It's not as bad on this side, thankfully. The yellow is a little bit easier because there's no black lines in it, whereas the blue is definitely a little bit more complicated. I still think the seams is the bit that's making it the hardest at this point. But at least I can see a little bit more on this side. But yeah, we are trying to trace basically like a playing card design onto this, which is with two characters. Well, it's the same person twice technically, but like they'll look like two different characters. And we're trying to get that kind of playing card design onto. Yeah, it's a very annoying one because it's like the fabric is It's really pretty. I really like it. I like the ones we've picked. But like, because there's seams on it, there are places where it's very, very hard to see the fabric. And so you're just kind of like guessing a little bit what's actually going on there. Because yeah, the fabric makes it a little difficult to see. So yeah, that's where we're at. It is going good though. It is going good. I'm very pleased with how it's looking so far, even though it's stupidly complicated. Stupidly complicated, but I'm happy. It's going well. Oh dear. And yeah, I will give you my full undivided attention in just a second. I just want to get the trace in so that I don't, because again, if it moves, I'm kind of screwed. Oh dear. By the way, yeah, if anyone here hasn't checked out DubD, please go send DubD some love. They do kind of a variety of stuff. They do, well, obviously they've been doing some palia, but they also do gaming. So you can also see, sorry, not gaming, arts and crafts, even arts. They also do arts. So you can see them doing a variety of stuff over on their own channel. So definitely go send them some love if you've never met them before. Hey, listen, new people, go send them loves. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, on this side, what the heck is this? Is this? Oh, it's the hair on this side. I see. Like, what the heck is? Okay, I got this here, and then on this side, this goes like, what? What is that? That there? That goes to there. This goes across here, which is going to be impossible to see, and then this goes like to there, I think, to the hair, and then we're going to ignore that. Is that in? I don't know if my tracing makes that any easier. It does on this side. On this side, I can see that perfectly. On this side, I'm very confused. I think we're gonna have to get an outline in because I'm like, I'm genuinely not sure what I've drawn there. But it's a start. It's a start. We can go with this. A start is happening. Like, let me catch up. Sammy! Oh, what the actual hell? Thank you so, sorry. Sammy, how dare? How dare? Thank you so much for the hecking 10 gift subs. What the heck? All right, I need to catch up. I am so behind. All right, we'll go back to where the raid was. Hi, raiders, and Wicked, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Jelly is focusing without her headset. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I had my headset off. I couldn't hear anything. Oh, dear. And will notice. I will. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. It was very kind of you. It was your 1 year stream anniversary. Oh, made it 20 hours? You've just done a 20. Oh my god, yes, please go look after yourself. 20 hours? Oh my god, I was like, I'm mad doing 12 at 20? GG's on the 20-hour stream. Yeah, everyone pop across and send them congratulations for the stream anniversary too. Hell yeah, go send them some love. Only to farm pumpkins for 2 hours is much more doable. Hell yeah. W Sammy, yeah, Sammy, thank you so much as well. And Ministry, good morning. Right, you just caught, we should. Right, this was the design we were trying to trace, by the way. It is a design that I've drawn myself before. Yeah, before anyone asks. It's my own art. I'm tracing onto fabric. But yeah, that was... Like, can you see this? Does that just look like a scribble to you? It feels like a scribble to me. Like, can you see this? I don't know that I can see this. This is tiny. Feels like just a scribble. That's okay though. That's okay. What we're gonna do then, I think, first of all, we'll get with the backing fabric, of course. Get this in here. I'm thinking what the best plan will be, Fluff. The best plan is gonna be get it hooped, and then go from there, honestly. Go from there, hoop it and hope. Hoop it and hope. And we'll do an outline, I think. If we do an outline, then at least I can feel where I'm meant to go with things, even if I can't see it at all points. That's probably a good call. Also, let me use a hoop that is big enough. Should I use the really big hoop? The really big hoop is good, but I don't know that I need the really big hoop. I could probably use a smaller hoop than this. Use like a medium-sized hoop, maybe. Yeah, I can. I like this hoop as well. Let's use the medium hoop. Oh dear. I can kind of see it. Hoop now, panic later. That was what I was thinking. Hoop now, panic later. Yeah, massive apologies for being a bit absent now. I hate not noticing if somebody raids because I really appreciate it. It's really kind of you. Thank you for thinking of us and raiding into us and trusting me with your community. It's very heckin' kind of you. I'm sorry that I was like very absent there. That's not how I like to do things. Nope. I very much appreciate the raid. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that I was a little bit absent when you popped in. Hopefully not for too long. And thank you, a massive thank you again to Sammy for the 10 gifted subs. I'm also sorry that I missed that. Concentrating. Gosh damn it. Oh dear, yeah, definitely wasn't because I would normally try and ignore that or anything. That's definitely not the case. Just a little distracted, that's all. Alright, what we're going to do is, I do actually need quite a bit of extra fabric, by the way, here. Simply because I want to fold it over the edge and, whatchamacallit it? Dear. I want to tie it up behind it. So I need the extra fabric so that I can tie it behind. So what I'm going to do for now, I'm going to roll some of this fabric up, just so that it's not getting, like, easily stitched into places it doesn't belong. Because that can happen. I didn't do that while you decided to see your action when you found out I noticed it all. Not at all. I really don't know why people say I'm a brat. Who knows? It's a mystery. One of the world's many mysteries. I guess we'll never know. Jesus. No, thank you very much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Very heckin' kind of you. I'm sorry I didn't notice it straight away. Apologies. We did do the big shout out for Dub D, didn't we? I could do the small shout out again just in case I did. I think I did the big one. Right? I'll do the small one again. Can I do the big one? Will it let me? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That gives me my answer. That gives me the answer. Yes, yeah, you did. Okay. I thought I did. I was like, oh, what if I didn't? What if I didn't? Ooh. All right. We need to get the hoop stand. We need to get this into the hoop stand and present it a little bit easier for you to see. And we need to get this outline. Actually, let me tighten this up first. Let me get this all nice and tight first. Oh, this is gonna hurt my thumb. This one always does. I love this hoop because it holds it really tight, but it leaves the imprint on my thumb because my thumb's kind of thick. So afterwards, I just have like a little bobbly thumb. Also, I don't know if I probably said, but wicked good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome to a very long stream. We're gonna go for a very long time today. We've also already spent like 2 hours just prepping because this one required quite a bit of prep. This one has less to do at a later stage and more to do at an early stage. So we've just been getting all of our prep work in, doing all of this. I'm just tightening my hoop up a little bit now to make sure that, yep. The fabric's not getting loose in there since we have a lot of embroidery to do. I'd normally paint first, embroidery second, but this one I'm thinking to do embroidery first, paint second, because then I can get the wings kind of in over the top of the embroidery, which I think would make more sense anyway. Also, Rufus, Slime does stream. Yes, they do makers and crafting streams from time to time too. So, you like makers and crafting? Also, I'm just going to quickly change out of the jumper because I'm warm. I'm warm. Just got back from the dentist because oh yes, you did say that you were having some problems. Are you feeling any better post-dentist and have they given you the answers that you need? Also, hold it, I'm 2 seconds just going to quickly change my top. I will be like, I don't know, 2 minutes, if that. I'll be right back. Right. Going for a straight jumper. I'm gonna just remove my blazer as well. I don't need that right now. I don't know why I have my blazer there. Straight jumper to this now because that way I can take off the cardigan if it gets too warm. I cannot take off the jumper if it gets too warm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sammy do stream. I filled it. Yeah. Follow her. Yeah, hell yeah. Huggins to the bunny. Is lovely. How you doing? There we go. They told me I had an abscess that caused an infection. So what antibiotic? Got some pain meds. She mentioned it might need a. Oh dear. And that one tube that it looked like it started. Fingers crossed for you then. Fingers crossed for you. Ah dear. I was gonna ask you where is the cardigan from, and now you're wearing it. This is another one that's skinny dip. This is skinny dip. I'm actually too warm already. I thought I might be. I was like, I'm getting the vibe this is gonna be a very warm stream because I've had like iron on, lots of machinery, stuff like that. Is warm. It's a warm day. Skinny dip. That's another one that's skinny dip London. I needed no socks and decided to buy a big pack online for officially. Oh yeah, you said no. You did tell us the sock story, cause yeah, you got the kid size one, and I was like, oh yeah, cause my family had the same thing at a Christmas where they wanted to get us all socks and they accidentally got us child sizes. I remember this. Yes. Did you manage to get a refund? Cause you said it was like 30 quid, wasn't it? I hope you managed to get a refund on it, or like return it refund kind of thing. A return it refund thing. You know, the return refund. All right, let me just put this to one side since this is not for right now. What is for right now is my hoop stand, which currently has a bad apple on it. I'm gonna have to remove the bad apple from here. There we go. Let's, oh, God. Do I need to cough again? Maybe. 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a good wheeze. Good cough, good wheeze. Wheeze has taken place. We have done the wheeze. All right, so I have 2 little things for this, which we're just gonna switch from one to the other basically. One of them is for hoops, one of them is for the rectangle. I actually don't need to take the stuff off the rectangle since the rectangle wouldn't work for this, so instead we just switch to the hoop. Hell yeah. Ah dear. Wellness Huggins, yeah, all the Wellness Huggins. Oh, thank you, I'll take a look. Yeah, this one's on, the cardigan is on sale, I think, at the moment, because I got it a while ago. I got it like a year and a bit ago, so like, it's going out. It's on sale, so it's a good time to pick it up. If you like the cardigan, you can get it at a discount price. Hell yeah. All right, get that in there, and then, I've got a lot of extra fabric. I have got a lot of extra fabric. That's gonna make this hard to get in. Go on, get in there, get in there. Ah! There you go. All right, get that in there. Get this tightened. Oh, it's gonna need to be much tighter than that. And then hold that there so it can, oh, there we go. And a little bit more. And tighten that there too. And then if I bring this over, would like to move it even further over maybe. There you go. Timothy, come back down. You can join us again. And then we just need to, I'm not gonna have the autofocus on anymore because the autofocus is a bit funny at this point. So instead, you get my finger. We're going to, right, that's not better. About there. Yeah, like sometimes autofocus is great and then sometimes it's just not great. And I think at this stage it'd just be not that great. Not really what I wanted at all. So here we have it in the hoop. It's a little subtle at this point, but we'll get there. Well, a day of sale cardi. Scrap project day like 6 years from now? What? What's a scrap project? Oh dear. Or do you mean like this is a scrap project? I mean, I guess technically they're fabrics that I don't use that often. I wouldn't call it a scrap project though, because I bought them to use, even though I didn't use them immediately. Actually, do I want to outline in black for now? Yeah, I think I probably do, unfortunately, want to outline in black. I don't normally like outlining in black. I like outlining in a different color, but I think black is gonna have to, it's not gonna pop against this, otherwise I'm gonna get hecked. So let's outline in black. Not my favorite, but we'll do it. I'm gonna start with the harder of the two as well, which is the one on the blue. The one on the yellow is much easier to see. The one on the blue is hard, so we're gonna start with that one. Start difficult, work our way to easier. There we go. I wonder if we will get this finished in one day. There is a chance. Like 12 hours? Legitimate chance. Legitimate chance. It could happen. It's not off the cards. Alright. Ooh, okay. Tricky, tricky, tricky. It's tricky to do all this in one day. To do all this in one day. Alright. Let's get this to here. Get this to here. And then might want to run it quickly. Oh, thanks for the egg. There we go. Put that in there. And then there's something there, so I need to move that. I need to move that. Put that there. Actually, what I could do instead. No, actually, it doesn't really help, does it? No, it's fine. I think this is maybe where we're gonna be sitting. It's not quite as close as I'd like. I could zoom you in more, but I think it's okay. I think we'll manage from here. Okay. Let's start on the face and the head, since these bits will generally be more complicated. Getting them in first feels like a good decision. I'm using 2 strands of thread at a time, which I normally do for my first pass. And then I'm gonna work my way around the outline that we've drawn. In some ways, luckily, the pen, the like erasable marker, is actually slightly lighter than the outline in the fabric. So it is pretty easy to differentiate between the two, thankfully. So I'm not having that as an extra problem, which is nice. Okay. There. Egg says don't give up. Thank you. I don't want to give up either. Also, I need to quickly message the mod team just that they're in the loop. But I would like to have the link to this streamer in my stream, just so that like if people want to go check them out. Because I am making fan art right now. This is fan art. This is me being a little fan bean. I'm a fan of this streamer. They're very cool. And it'd be nice to have like a little shout out. But the thing is, if I do the big shout out for them, then they know I'm shouting them out, and this is meant to be a surprise. So I need to make sure that the mods are on the same page as me before I do anything with it, because otherwise the mods will come in and be like, oh, you want this person shouted out? And it's like, no, I don't want this person shouted out. I want it like this, because I don't want to ruin the surprise. Again, I'm hoping to give this to someone at TwitchCon, so it'd be a shame if they saw it ahead of time. Oh dear. But at the same time, it doesn't feel right to not link back to their channel, where it's like, you know, this is let me talk good about this streamer a lot, and then let me not shout them out so that nobody knows where to find them. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know, it's an interesting mix as well, because like I think that, like, for instance, the first 2, I made one for Starry Side Trinkets and one for Vile Mods, and I think a lot of people in this community know those 2. Because they're people that like I've done a lot of stuff with before. They pop by my streams, I pop by theirs, you know. I think we have a lot of community overlap. But there are people where it's like, I don't know if as many of my people know them. Like I was going to do 2 streamers today. I was going to do Kelly Siren and Bear Boo. And I wonder how many people here watch Bear Boo or Kelly Siren? They're both fantastic streamers, and like honestly some of my favorite streamers on the platform, both of them. Like I imagine Kelly especially, just because of the timings, like they probably are going to turn up in my, my next year, my most watched channels. I wouldn't be surprised. So like they're people that I watch a lot, but I don't know that I have as much community overlap with them, because I don't know how many people here follow them over there. Oh dear. It's interesting how that kind of thing can and does like happen sometimes and doesn't happen sometimes. I think in the artist and makers and crafting, where I am a lot of the time, to be fair, there is generally like a lot of community overlap in these areas. Because like, you know, it's definitely happened before. People were like, oh my god, Jelly, you know of this person? You know of this person? Like, yeah, like I feel like a lot of makers and crafters and artists know of each other. There's a lot of people where it's like, you might not see me raiding into them, or you might not see me in their channels as much, but like I definitely know them. I think they're cool. It's just time zones mean I might not watch their streams all the time. Yeah. Like that definitely happens. It's another reason though sometimes I don't talk in other people's channels, because I don't like how to put it. Like if I'm lurking in someone's stream and then someone's like, oh my god, you're here, and it's like, no, don't call me out like that. Leave me alone. Leave me be. I just want to lurk. I'm a lurker. I'm a lurking viewer. I don't like being called out a And normally the streamers don't do it, but occasionally some of you guys do. We love you very much. It's very sweet of you. Leave me be. Leave me be in my corner. I'm simply a lurker. But yeah, no, so I don't normally speak as much in most other channels. There's a few that I do though. But again, I also don't like, how to put it, there's like a vibe sometimes if you talk in a channel that you don't talk in very much, that sometimes it can overtake the chat a little bit, and I don't want to overtake someone else's chat. So I also just still stay quiet. Stay quiet so as not to overtake the chat, because that's awkward for the streamer then, and I don't want to make things, I'm honestly just a very awkward being, and I don't want to make things awkwarder. So I stay quiet. Although I have been finding recently that like, it is nice, especially for the people that are doing partner pushes like Zach and stuff like that. I'll try and make sure that I say hi every now and again, because yeah, sometimes that can be a good thing. So you're lurking, I don't call you out. Sometimes I will mention your channel, but not to bring you out of lurk. I am like, yeah, I do appreciate that a lot, like a hell of a lot. Like, I like lurking. Also because like a lot of the time, unfortunately, especially for like streams like Wicker's, and Zach's and stuff like that, because you guys stream in the evening my time, that's normally when I'm having migraines. So like if I was to get called out of lurk, it would be a very difficult situation for me because I'm not necessarily actually well enough to talk. So it's like if someone went out of their way to be like, Jelly, how are you doing? What are you up to? I can see you lurking. I'd be like, this is a little difficult for me because like it's gonna look like I'm ignoring you because I'm not actually well enough to speak. And like, so yeah, definitely most of the places I lurk these days, like Wickers and stuff like that, don't put me in that position, and I do appreciate it. I don't think as well, to be clear, like whenever I have been called out of lurk, I don't think anyone's ever had bad intentions, but there is normally a reason I'm lurking, and the reason is normally that I'm not very well. I still have migraines about 5 to 6 evenings of the week on average, so yeah, most evenings if you see me lurking, I'm probably having a migraine. Oh dear. Yeah. So I can't really nip. Well, I mean, again, it depends on how bad it is. Some of them I can nip out of lurk for a little bit, but most of them I tend to stay in lurk. Also, because like, if you imagine like after you've had a migraine, your memories are always a bit fuzzy and hazy, or at least mine are. It's awkward to be like, what did I'd have to go back and watch your VOD and be like, what the hell did I say in your stream? I hope I didn't say anything awkward, because I don't remember. I don't remember what I would have said. So yeah, I tend to just take away my keyboard. Don't let me talk. I'll probably be a nightmare human to deal with anyway. Oh dear. Only once I've done the head around. Yippee! I just get happy to see you around. Yeah. No calling out the lurkers. Yeah, never do that too. I only mentioned it if you said something in chat. Yeah, which I appreciate, because I normally only would talk in chat if I'm like well enough. Sloth's a really big one as well that I do it too. Like I lurk pretty much every single Sloth stream, because Sloth streams on Sundays, right? And I am nearly always lurking Sloth streams. But I can only talk maybe like 1 in 4 streams, where it's like, yep, today is a day where I'm well enough to talk. But I'm always there. I'm always there lurking. Yeah, I just cannot always speak, unfortunately, or not coherently. Yeah. Thinking about that pink stitching up. Ooh, I think that would go really nicely as well, because the pink line of the flag is in the center, right? So like if you were doing it around the hem, it'd be like a nice callback to that center stripe. I think that'd be lovely. Hell yeah. Also, GG's on making your own flag. Hell yeah. Are you going to have it as part of your stream background at all, or is it going to be more of like just something you wanted IRL? What are you thinking? I need to get my stuff sorted to like, because I've got the thing where I can actually back it now. I need to get my brain behind me so that I can have that on stream. Yes! Hell yeah! Very cool. There we go. I'm thinking as well, I might not actually put in the line for the hair change color. I might just do it. I have a place for it already. Yippee! It's so ready to go in. Hell yeah. Very cool. There we go. I wanted on my translate visibility. That is that at the end of the month, if memory serves? When is Trans Day of Visibility? The one day that you can see trans people. Every other day, they're invisible. Did you know? Yeah, it is the 31st. Okay. I thought it was at the end of the month, so that would be next week. Yeah. Oh dear. Every other day they're invisible. That's how it goes. I love it when they're called Visibility Day. Oh dear. Hello to JH, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. We have had a bit of a struggle this morning, but we are now finally actually in a place where we're sewing. And it was just getting the goddamn design on the fabric and then also working out what a rectangle was. First thing in the morning, my brain was just not having any of it, JH, let me tell you. My brain was like slowed to a halt. Whereas now we're picking up speed again, and I think I can see like what the plans are, and I feel more confident again. I had like a dip in confidence. The confidence has returned. I feel more confident in this design again. I really like the design. It was just really complicated to like trace it onto the fabric when the fabric had those seams that were like blocking the lines. It's like, I don't understand what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm lost. Oh dear. That's for the US. Oh! Oh, is it not for us here? No, we're still, they'll be invisible here. Jet! How you doing? Nyo. Nyo. Oh dear. Jelly has brain teasers, apparently, but it's definitely been slow today. It's been a slow brain. I can do this. Sewing machines are scary. They do be loud. Loud, clanky machines, that's for sure. Oh dear. Rectangle, you mean square? No, rectangle. No, I do mean rectangle, actually. Now, it might not look like a rectangle right now, but that's all part of the mystique. It is a rectangle. Would you believe? Yeah, it actually is a rectangle. So it's in a circle hoop because that's how embroidery is done. But the design is based on a rectangle, and that was what was really hard. Was trying to work out where the fabric would go that would fit perfectly within the rectangle. Yeah, because if it was a square or a circle, that'd be fine. I'm fine with that. I know exactly what to do with that because I've done that many, many times. But rectangles, now that's new. That's new. I don't know. That's a hard one. A hard new ground that I was not expecting to tread today. You keep your extremities safe. Yeah, fingies away from needle. Face away from needle. Eyes away from needle. Toes away from needle. Definitely keep toes away from needle. Keep them all away from the needle. Yeah, what we're doing right now is just getting the outline done, because that way I can use that to fill in the space, and then I can kind of work back into it and stuff like that. So we have a plan now. A plan has taken shape, and I'm happy with plan. I know, imagine having that. Well, I've also been imagining having that, because I feel like I haven't really had that today either. Again, I really did spend the first 2 hours of stream yelling at my fabric and being like, what is a rectangle? I don't understand. It's only the last 20 minutes that we've really picked up the pace. It's an embroidery stream. We already started embroidering like 20 minutes ago. The rest of the stream has just been me being like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Morning, Cthulhu. How are you doing? Welcome on in. You missed, you would have been actually probably really good at this. You missed a good like hour and a half of me just not being sure what a rectangle is or how you sew it together. So confused. I was so confused. Thankfully, we've sorted it out. Confusion is aside now. We've got it. We understand what a rectangle is, and we've also traced the design onto the complicated fabric. My live flashed before my eyes yesterday, so I'm being double, triple careful. The thing on top of the needle. Ooh! Ooh! Very scary. Yeah, no, definitely stay safe. Stay safe. Oh dear, your fingers, you need those fingers to craft. It's so true. What even is a rectangle? I don't know, Vortex, and I had to yell about it for so long. What is a rectangle? Oh dear. And Leprechaun, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We have been fighting for our hecking brain this morning. My brain has not been braining. You guys need a coffee? Honestly, I might need to go make myself a coffee. You might be right. You might be right. Maybe that would help me, my brain wake up if I went and made a coffee or something. Genuinely. I'm normally not a coffee in the morning kind of person, but maybe today I am. The brain although that being said, I do think we've done the most difficult bit now. So, happy days. I think the hard part is over. Hopefully. But do keep poking myself, but oh no, stay safe. Oh dear, you gotta be careful, lovey, because if you... I've run my finger through the sewing machine twice, but one time was much worse than the other. And if you run your finger joint through the sewing machine specifically, you might never be able to straighten your finger again. Definitely not speaking from experience. Definitely not me. Couldn't have been me. You'll never be able to do a bar chord on a guitar ever again. with the right finger. Think about that. Think about that. A thimble? Oh, this is for like a sewing machine. So you wouldn't normally. I would say a thimble on a sewing machine. Personally, I'd err on that being actually more dangerous because of the lack of control. Like being in control is the most important thing, and I think if I personally would not go near that. Anything that takes like any feeling away from your fingers, I'm like, ooh. Gotta have that safety. Gotta have that safety. Oh no, the infection hitting the joint. Yeah, whore. Well, the thing, I've heard the story. I won't go into it again, fear not. Too early in the morning for that kind of story. Oh dear, have a lovely lurk, squirrel! Oh dear, take care of yourself. Good caffeine tea. Yeah! A good caffeine tea. Just finally emotionally calming down. Bless you. Good on you. I hope you've taken some time for you. Some self-care time, hell yeah. Maybe you need a good coffee or tea as well. Maybe not a coffee, I guess, if you're kind of calmed down. Coffee's gonna rise you up again, but like, there are calming teas, right? I actually have one of them downstairs. One of my teas is called Sleep Tight, and it's a decaf tea, and it's meant to help with good sleep. Not that I really get bad sleep, but I like the tea. I just like the tea for chill vibes and good smells. There we go. All right. I do need to be getting some more thread in a minute, but that's okay. The head is almost in. Head nearly done. Body is a little scary, but we'll get there. I think my teas are all calming. I believe only green left. Nice. We are pinned. One more sewing line across the edge. GG's. GG's good on you. Hell yeah. Gonna make a tattered lace edge. That would take a while, but it would be gorgeous. Would be gorgeous. If the countdown to my body is Thursday. Oh dear, you know the story, but I'm still. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. I hope will be as easy as possible for you. Yes. I hope as well at some point you take the time to celebrate yourself a little bit, if you can. Even if it's not on your birthday, if it's around your birthday. I'm a big believer in like celebrating the you. That's kind of why I've always liked birthdays, is because it celebrates a person and it gives me an opportunity to celebrate the people that I love in my life. Yeah, I hope, and also myself, also me. I celebrate me too. Hope that you get a little bit of celebration in for you at some point. Doesn't have to be on your birthday, obviously. A random other date. Oh dear. Like this is the date of the year where it's not my birthday, I'm just gonna celebrate me. That's nice. I like a little good bit of self-celebration. Ah dear. Last year I celebrated by... what was it? We played Lethal Company for 12 hours? Actually, that would have been the last 12-hour stream, wouldn't it? Would have been the Lethal Company 12 hours. And I can't think of a better way that I would want to celebrate myself than playing Lethal Company for 12 hours, because I loved it. I had such a good time. It was so fun. I was giggling for like 12 hours straight. I was like, hell yeah. All the giggling. Good stuff. All right, let's switch this over. I'm not going to tie any knots at this stage. I'm just going to like thread this back into the back a little bit. So that, yeah, we have like a place for the thread to go, but that is not a knot. Just because I don't really want to knot it at this stage, if I can avoid it. There you go, like that. Just stitch it in a few times. Maybe it has to be the sewing machine itself, some kind of auto stoppage. So here's the thing, Lumi. Everyone's different and everyone's machine is different. There is a foot. I would say, and I've said this many times before as well, you get injuries on sewing machines when you're not being careful, which means the 99% of sewing machine injuries are entirely the fault of the user. And I say this as someone who has had a couple of sewing machine injuries, right? I don't mean this as an insult and I don't mean this to call anyone out, but 99% of the time, or maybe I am calling people out a little bit, but 99% of the time, if you have an injury with a sewing machine, it's because you weren't paying attention, you were too tired, you were overworking, you were doing something you knew you shouldn't do, and that's why you got injured. It is not because the machine doesn't have plenty of safety precautions in check, because it does. It is very hard to get your finger under the machine. You have to actually shove it for the most part, so it's difficult. There is safety precautions in the machine, which will mean that it should stop most of the time. Even like the older machines should stop. But again, if it is continuing to sew, it's because you are too tired, you shouldn't be sewing, you should be You know, it's a piece of machinery. I think sometimes, myself included, again, I am not out of this, but people are too casual about sewing machines and like what it is, and think that just because it's a household appliance that it's going to be always nice and safe and they don't have to worry. And it's like, no, if you are tired, you shouldn't be using machinery, full stop, and sewing machines included in that. You know, if you are having a migraine, you shouldn't be using a sewing machine. If you are drunk, you shouldn't be using a sewing machine. You know, definitely, like, it sounds silly maybe to say it aloud, but like, I would say the majority, not all, of course, there are freak accidents do happen, but like 99% of sewing machine related injuries are because you are too tired, overworked, you need to go take a break, you're not concentrating enough on what you're doing, and it's not safe. Yeah, so yeah, sewing machines have built-in safety precautions. The reason people still get injured is because of the, you know, it's stuff like con crunching. If you're a cosplayer, that's when you're going to get injured, is when you're crunching, because you're working so hard and you're doing so many hours, and that's when you get injured. If you're, you know, doing normal sewing stuff, like you're just being careful, you're going to be absolutely fine. Like, don't put your fingers under the machine, don't shove from behind, you know, that kind of stuff. Be safe, you know, don't do silly things. And people normally only do silly things if they are tired, overworked, inebriated, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a conversation we've had many times before. If I sound like I've said this before 1,000 times, because I've said it 1,000 times. The reason I got injured was because I was overworked and too tired. I had a deadline and I was trying to push for that deadline, and that's why I got injured. And yeah, it had nothing to do with this machine not having enough safety protocols, that's for sure. Entirely to do with me being unsafe. And every other person I've spoken to who had a sewing machine related injury is exactly the same thing. Oh dear. It's always just not, yeah. I am making a 2 foot by 3, ooh, so not too much. Oh dear. I will celebrate 2 times with my best on a day on a Saturday with my parents. Lovely, good. I'm glad that you're being thoroughly celebrated. Good. That this year for Repo 12 hours of Rooktober this year. I mean, I'm not against it. We'll have to see what happens when we get, oh, I need to start this again. See what happens when we get around to it, but you know, I mean, I'm not against it. Dear. Repo Marathon? Maybe. Dear. Polished Pumpkin's just taking a break. Sounds good. Nice break time. Hell yeah. So no using sewing machines to be distracted. Yeah, it's part of the reason that sewing machines, I've stopped basically using them for cosplay, so is because I'm streaming my process, right? Okay, before I get into this conversation, to be clear, this is a standard that I hold myself to, that is not to cast shade on anybody else and the standards they hold themselves to. This is simply my own personal standard, before anyone gets defensive. My own standard does not reflect, I don't care if people do it differently. This is my standard and this is what I do on stream. Because I stream my sewing processes, I think it's really important to talk about health and safety when doing those processes. And if there is something that I can't do safely on stream, I don't do it on stream. You know? And that is part of the reason my cosplays have started airing away from sewing machine heavy projects. And partially it was because of spite and stuff like that, but a lot of it was also because I have visual auras as part of my migraine so frequently. There was no safe way for me to operate machinery like 5 out of 7 days of the week, really. And that would mean that because I can't safely operate the machinery, I am at risk of giving myself an injury. And I think personally, if I'm going to be streaming these processes and talking to people about crafts and trying to get people into crafts, it's also important to talk about the health and safety alongside it. Same reason there are certain parts I don't do on stream because I need to be in a well-ventilated place, and that isn't this room. I won't do it in this room. You know, talking about health and safety is a part of doing the arts and crafts, I think, in my opinion. And if I'm going to be streaming arts and crafts regularly, which I am, I think it's important to make sure that I am approaching them in a way that is safe, right? And so that is why I have stopped using my sewing machine very much at all. You know, I use it on days like today, like I don't have a migraine today, I'm fine to use a sewing machine, but because most days I do have some sort of migraine symptom, I don't use a sewing machine most days. And if I had had a migraine today, I wouldn't have used a sewing machine, I would have hand stitched them together. Because that way I am always showing safe practices so that if somebody is inspired by the work that I'm doing, they can also have that information and follow those safe practices. Yeah, again, this is a standard I hold myself to. This is not a standard that I think that everyone has to hold themselves to. I think it is a personal choice when it comes to how you do your own stream things. And I don't care too much if people do it differently. That's how I'm doing it. Yeah, personally. Personally, my choice. Dear. Yep. But yeah, that's part of the reason why we don't do sewing machine stuff very often anymore, because it's very hard to do it safe. My neck ticks are there again. Oh no, but it's not bothering. I'm glad. Oh dear. I can machine. Most household machines can be evil. They absolutely can be. Yeah, I was not being focused enough, but I am tonight, which is why I'm not talking so much. Good on you. Good on you. I named my sewing machine appropriately so that I would always remember what she can do. She's called Madame, MDM, Metal Death Machine. That is a metal... You're so right, though. Is a metal death machine. I don't remember hearing this. That's it for me. I don't touch sewing machines or even needles. That's fair. That's fair. You know, do the crafts you enjoy. The arts and crafts you enjoy. Yeah. Well, if it happened, I may know someone who would play, or maybe, or something. Maybe if it was to happen, you know. Oh dear, hell yeah, lovey. Oh, you do cosplay? I do, yeah. The cosplay is where all of my craft hobbies have like originated from. So like, I am a cosplayer, kind of still, I would say, first and foremost. But yeah, also we do needlework cosplay, so like embroideries, beading, sequinning, that's like a big part of our cosplays, which is how we've got into doing like these kind of projects where they are more specifically focused on needlework and like details, but are not quite as big as cosplays, because cosplays take a very long time. So yeah, we kind of space it out where we do like a lot of the needlework skills separately from cosplay these days, but I'm still a cosplayer. I would still call myself a cosplayer. That is where all of my craft enjoyment really started from. I'm moving on to hand sewn hem because I love how fast machining is, but I'm more comfy with hand stitching. Hell yeah. And I think, yeah, hand stitching is a very useful skill. There's a lot of flexibility you get with hand stitching that you don't necessarily have with machine. I think both are good for different things. And it's nice to have like a good skill set in both. I mean, not that Lovey needs to hear this. Lovey has a skill set in basically every craft. Lovey already knows this. Oh dear. All right. I think this next bit is really hard to decipher, I will say. I think I see it. I think it's like here. And then, like so. For the neck, and then there, and then yeah, I think I see what I was drawing here. To be honest, this bit's a little confusing because of the design behind it, the hem and the drawing, but I think I see what I was planning. I think I see what I was thinking here, maybe. I think it's like to there. And then there we go. Last stripe is on. GG's, Lovey. Very heckin' nice. That's a lot of heckin' work. A lot of heckin' work. Very productive. You pick shades in the stripe, but I'm thinking I'd like to pick for the hem. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. This makes you happy. Good. As it should. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Hell yeah, Lovey. I'm glad that both the process and the final product is very enjoyable. Hell yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Apologies. I'm probably going to do the gem on the chest here as like an actual gem, so I'm not going to bother embroidering it. Hacks right there. That is to make things easier for me. Hacks. Yep. And then get this across here for the shoulder, and then we need to get some more threads. I do think I don't have time for tattered lace. Maybe, well, that's what the other thing, yeah, like you don't have to do that straight away. You could always, when you have like a little bit more free time, always do that then. Yeah. Like if it's gonna go around the border anyway, that's definitely an easy thing to add later. All right. Whew. They're getting there. They're getting there. All right, need some more thread. Need some more thread. I am using the black thread that I'm meant to be using for bad apple, but I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I've only ever sewn to sew holes shut. Honestly though, Lumi, that's like the most useful sewing. That isn't it though? That's like the most handy, because that way if something you really love gets broken, you can fix it. The most usefulest of sewings. Like, all of this pretty stuff is fine, but like, is it necessary? No. It definitely just comes into like hobby territory of I do this because I enjoy it, but being able to sew like a button back on or a hole shut or something like that, that's useful sewing. That's sewing that I feel like everyone can benefit from. The best stuff to know, the useful stuff. Oh dear, the stuff that you can put into practice straight away if you have like it's like get broken. Hell yeah. Handy dandy sewing. Also, Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've spent like the first 2 hours of stream just yelling at rectangles, but we're finally at a place now where I'm like, I'm no longer yelling at rectangles. I'm still having to like concentrate a little bit on some of these bits for the outline, but like generally, it's coming along and I'm pretty happy. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm able to focus less now. That's the thing. It's stupid to say because obviously like I'm doing arts and crafts. Like, of course you need some focus, but like, I don't like focusing that much. I like being able to just talk trash and like make crafts in the background kind of thing. But yeah, this one took a little bit of the brain in there. A little bit of brain for the morning. Thankfully, I think the majority of brain has now been used. Like the stuff that's not good. You know what I mean? Like the majority of the hard stuff is done. Yeah, so I don't have to use my brain too much more. At least not until we get to the wings, at which point maybe I would have to use my brain a little bit. But like until then, we're chill. We're chill. I've got some no brain time now on my hands. Just nice. We love a good bit of no brain. Oh, what is this? That's a horrible knot. What the heck is this? How does this even happen? How did this even happen? What the hell? That's a huge knot. What happened here? How did you have... Oh. Okay, well that's most of it gone. There you go. That's all of it gone. I think that's the other bit of sewing that's like, how to put it? The more sewing you do, right? The more sewing you do, it's not necessarily that I feel like I've gotten better at sewing. I feel like I've gotten better at dealing with when sewing doesn't go right. Like I've gotten better at undoing knots. Not better at sewing, just better at undoing the mistakes, which is useful. But just, yeah. Speaking of brain, I noticed yesterday I didn't register what Jenny was talking for a long time. What was your question yesterday? Re-ask it. I'll re-answer. And I might not remember what I said yesterday though, so if you get two different answers, don't think about it too deeply. My brain is trying. My brain is trying its heckin' hardest. It's not easy. Okay. Yeah, not naughty. Yeah, naughty, not naughty. I don't even remember the question anymore. Oh no. Is gone. What if it was really important? What if you asked me, you were like, Jelly, I need you to remember this thing. Can you remember this for me? And I'd be like, yeah, I remember it. And then we come back today and I don't remember. I don't remember at all. And neither do you. Maybe you're stuck in like a time loop and you asked me to remember something for the time loop and I don't remember what the time loop thingy is. I'm useless, I'm sorry. Go. And then bring this around the edge. And there is some details on the dress. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the detail. No, I probably should do the details with the outline for this one actually. I was like, I don't know if I want to do the outline. It's very, very small detail and I think a lot of it will get lost once we start to fill it in. I might have to re-emphasize it later with the black thread, but I think I should get it in. Ah dear. Oh noes, oh noes. Also Kitty, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We are making fan art. You know what? 2 seconds. I'm gonna ping the mods in the Discord, just so that they know. At admin, making more fan art today. Just a reminder, can we please not do the big shout out for the person getting the fan art. I would really like it to be a surprise. There you go, there you go. I've added the mod team. Now, hopefully they'll know and it'll be okay. Yep. Hopefully. Just cause yeah, if I don't tell them, how they're gonna know, you know? Dear. Alright. I've told them, now hopefully they know. And that means I can also get the person shouted out really quickly if I do the SO. Oh, no. I can't do it apparently. Can't do it. Not possible. Not happening. Don't feel like it. Oh, dude, this happens I swear. God damn it, tech stuff is tricky. I think I should be safe as well. Let me just double check. I'm double checking that I am safe. Just doing a little sneaky double check. Is everything okay? Yes, I'm safe. Okay, can I shout them out? Right. But I'm only gonna do the small shout out. Specifically so that they can't see that I've shouted them out. They're also playing Neopets, which I think is really funny. But yeah, I'm gonna do the pin now, which is pin. We are making, do capitalization. We are, oh my god, Neopets. Yeah, they were playing Neopets on Friday for like 12 hours. It was a really funny stream to watch them, because I used to watch people playing Neopets. I didn't play it myself. I used to watch. It was one of those ones where I'd always watch it, and I used to watch people playing Neopets all the time, and because my friends would play it, but I didn't watch it myself. And then it was like such a blast in the past to watch people playing Neopets again. I was like, oh my god, it's been so long. That you still play it? Hell yeah. We are making fan art, and then shh, don't tell them, of a very talented singer and streamer, Kelly Siren. You can follow them here, but don't tell on me. Shh. Secrets. Don't tell. Shh. All right, there we go. Shh, don't tell, no secrets. No, or only secrets, don't tell. There you go. Now we have that there. So if you do want to go follow them, they're a classically trained opera singer, and they do like a lot of karaoke streams where they'll do song covers, but like obviously they have a very strong voice, and I absolutely love their music streams. You will find they are one of the few streams that like I regularly will talk in, because like they have a really sweet chill vibe. They're very chill with people like lurking and stuff, and yeah. They play games. They do play games, because obviously they're playing Neopets last week, and they've been doing a donathon, so they have been playing more games, because yeah, I imagine singing like that for like 12 hours would be a problem. But yeah, every now and again they'll do like the karaoke streams, and like I cannot recommend those streams enough. They are just an absolutely fantastic singer, like really good. She is amazing. Like, listen to some of her covers, I'd say, of like postmodern jukebox songs and stuff as well. Like, she has such a strong voice. It's like, it's just very satisfying. I love like, oh god, that's a horrible knot. I've got a terrible knot on my hands. I'm gonna have to tie this one off. But yeah, no, I would literally just sit in the evenings and just listen, and like while I'm doing work and stuff, just like chilling, because it's so good. She is very good. Dear. So yeah, if you've not checked her out before, she's one of the streamers I'm really hoping to meet at TwitchCon. I've been following her for coming up to 3 years. She doesn't know that either, I don't think, because I've only started talking in her stream in like the last 6 months. But I've been following for much longer. But don't out me for that either. Listen, I'm just a little creep. I just follow. I'm a little lurking bean, and I have my favorite streamers, and I'll never know. Oh dear, because I don't talk. I get too nervous. But they're very sweet bean. I've been talking to them all. They're very sweet. Oh dear. Been talking more in their chat recently. Serial lurker. I'm just a serial lurker. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Thinking of Nintendogs. Neopets is oh god, Nintendogs. Nintendogs is another one that's also like big nostalgia hit though, to be fair. But yeah, Neopets is different. Online game. It's free. You technically can play it right now, but it is a little confusing, I think, for newcomers. Because there's a lot that's going on in Neopets. Ah, dear. If I ever join the stream, I'll just say hi with Riz. That's a small amount of Riz. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, be chill. They're very sweet bean. A very nice person. Like a very nice streamer. Very nice. Just a very nice streamer. And very talented. Oh dear. God, Kelly Sirens. What? Wait, am I? No way. I'm not, am I? Wait, if you're... Is that true? Oh, I am! Oh my gosh! Oh! My heart! Oh gosh! I will say, when I had never told her that I streamed. I'm like this. Sorry, if you see me in other places in the internet, you're gonna be like, what the hell is wrong with you, Jelly? Because I am a bit weird. If you couldn't tell from our streams here, I'm a little weird and definitely a bit awkward. I don't tell people that I stream. I never tell people that I stream. If I'm leaving someone's stream, especially if they don't know, like they're not like a regular here. If I'm leaving someone's stream because I'm going live, I'll never tell them. I'm always very, very quiet about the fact that I stream, like insanely quiet about it, because I am someone who enjoys. I put myself as I am a viewer first and a streamer second. I've been watching streams for like, oh god, a long time, like more than 10 years I think at this point. I think I made my account about 10 years ago, but I've been watching for longer. I'm just a really big fan of streams. I really like the medium of streaming, so like I am a fan first and like a streamer second, which means there's a lot of people that I'm just a really big fan of, and I don't want people to know that I stream, because I don't want people to think that I'm in their stream wanting anything in particular. And I know that most of the time that's not what people would think of me. Like, they wouldn't see me and think that I was there for like a specific reason, because like, why would you? But like, I don't want people to think that I'm like trying to wanting anything or wanting to network or anything like that. I'm quite simply there to enjoy the streams that I enjoy, and I watch a lot of streams. I have Twitch open for probably about 12 hours a day. I watch a hell of a lot of streams, and I watch them because I like them a lot. And I think that's why I've really been enjoying making these fan arts for people, because it's given me an opportunity to talk about a lot of the streamers that I really, really enjoy. And like, I'm sure some of them, again, like people here will already know. Like when I was making the one for Vile Mods, a lot of people here already knew who Vile Mods was, because, you know, they've moderated for me before, they helped me with Booptober, stuff like that. They're a familiar face, you know? But it's nice to be able to have like a little opportunity to just talk about some of them a bit, because again, I'm a fan. I'm just a massive fan of these people. I really like their streams. I really like the spaces they created. I like the things they do. And it's nice to just have like a little space here to be like, hi guys, I'm just gonna gush about some people that I think are really, really cool and are doing really fun things with their streams. And I think you might like them, or maybe you won't. I don't know, different streamers for different people. But at least I can talk about some of the people that I like. And it's always a nice surprise when like we're talking about a streamer and then someone comes out of the woodwork and like, oh, I like them too. And it's like, yippee! Me also! I also like them! I've been a fan of them for years, and it's like, yippee! And then you can digital high five. Me too, good taste. Yeah, no, I've been watching streams on Twitch for like, well, to be fair, I've been watching technically since Justin TV, but I only made my account when Twitch became Twitch. Oh dear. Although I've had a few different usernames in that time. A few different usernames. Podcat, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. I have been yelling, okay, wait. I show you the design. I've been yelling at this all morning because I've made it difficult for myself. We're doing a Balatro card. A Balatro card. Double mirage embroidery. God help me. We're fighting, because it's a lot of small lines, but we're getting them in. They're getting there. We got like head of this one in. Oh dear. Yep. It's getting there. Life is, it's going. Rectangle has been achieved. God, trying to work out a rectangle this morning. It's gonna be, I'm gonna literally talk to my husband about it later. I'm like, guys, rectangles, am I right? Husband, please understand. Rectangles, I don't understand. Gonna make a cuppa, have a nice cuppa. I miss the yippee. I can do it for you. Yippee! Boom! There you go. Also crash morning. Yippee! Boom! Yippee! There you go. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a good feeling. Also that feeling when you see two of your favorite streamers collaborating, it's like, oh, very exciting, very exciting. Oh dear, I definitely been having that a few times this year. Not necessarily like with people that I thought were gonna collab, because there are people that I've been watching in different places. Like I think the one most recently that I was surprised about, because I had, oh god, okay, so I had found. So there was a streamer that I've been watching for what, big streamers, called Volpixie, who I'd found through Among Us streams, who I was like, I like this person, this is a cool person. And then finding out that they're collabing with Shenpai, who is another person that I watched the YouTube videos of. I was like, wait, what's going on? Just happy days. Although I'm mainly having a VOD watch at time with those. I have to watch the VODs. Unfortunately busy a lot of the time in their life. Oh dear. And it's Final Fantasy as well, which is like, well, I love Final Fantasy. The MMO I've only played like a little bit of. I mainly fish. But Final Fantasy in general, massive fan. Oh dear. Never watched streams like 2 months ago. Didn't have the Wi-Fi, so I thought that's fair, because yeah, they are long. Me when yeah, they did bonk. What's the bonk? Dark Souls. No, Elden Ring. What's the one with the bonk? Elden Ring. Yeah, that's not a good description of Elden Ring at all. I haven't played Elden Ring, to be fair. Just YouTube clips. Yeah, YouTube clips. Yeah, definitely discovered a lot of people for YouTube clips these days. Balatro. Yo, Balatro. You know, it was Shifty who got me in. Well, I don't play Balatro, but I've watched more of it. And I like watching Shifty play, but it is literally like, you know the meme of the person, like the woman with like the equations going on where they're like, and there's just like graphs happening. That's me watching Shifty play. And Shifty's a really good Balatro streamer, as far as like they explain what they're doing at every step of the way. So like as they're playing, they're explaining, I think I'm gonna go for this. I think I'm gonna do a bit of this. I think I'm gonna do a bit of this. So like for someone who doesn't play it, it's perfect because I can listen along and kind of get the idea of what's happening, but I'm still just so confused. The confusion hasn't ended just yet. I am still exceptionally confused. I like Shifty, great streamer, fun fan. I really enjoy their Balatro streams as well. Again, I really like them. Whenever I've never played it before, but whenever Shifty plays Balatro, I'm like, yeah, this is fun. I like this, but I don't understand. Oh no! I didn't want to stitch through that. No, there's gonna be a random spot. No, that's no good. Get back in there, please. I wasn't ready. Get back! No, I put my needle. I did the thing where you like rest your needle somewhere so that you can come back to it later. Because I was like, I'm talking about something. I'm gonna have to take it from the other side. That's fine. I was gonna get new thread anyway. Whoopsie doopsie. I'm gonna thread this back in though. I love Balatro. It's really unhinged, but great. Yes. I only understand through playing though. A few people have said that. Like I've again. Obviously, I talk a lot in Shifty's chat because I am one of the mods, but like, I have said that if you really want to get into Balatro, you're gonna have to give it a go yourself. I could do Shifty a shout out as well actually, because Shifty is they haven't been streaming as much recently. They've been like streaming when they can kind of thing, which I think is a very healthy way to approach streaming as a hobby. Is like, do it when you can. If you fancy it, go for it. But yeah, no, they've been streaming a little less, but when they have streamed Balatro, they've been really good Balatro streams. I think at least. For me, as someone who is like, I just enjoy watching it, they've been perfect. Because again, Shifty's really good at explaining what they're doing at every step of the way, and I really like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Let me... Oh, that's not how you spell Shifty. It's Shafty. There you go. Shifty, not Shafty. Where did I put my needle? Oh, danger. Oh no, where did I put my needle? Did I put it in the... Oh, okay. I put it away. Safety. I actually was a good bean today. Oh dear. I burned out on Balatro like several months ago. It's luck skill that I've been stuck in the blue stakes for the longest. Oh, fair. I like, again, I watch Shifty play it, but I don't play it myself, so I guess it's easier not to get burnt out on it if you're just watching. I just like watching people play games. I'm gonna watch it. Horror games I like experiencing myself. That is like my one exception, really. Is like I will probably now watch more like Silent Hill 2 streams and stuff like that, but like until I've played the game myself, I want that first experience of like going into it without the prior knowledge. So outside of horror games though, I would say, yeah, I'm more of a watcher than I am a player with a lot of games. Oh dear, there's a bit of a weird dimple here, which I think is gonna go away once I embroider it, but also, can I tighten this at all? No, that's like super tight to be honest. Well, we'll go with it. I'll just be aware, I think. There are things like this. So the dimple is, it's inside where I'm going to be embroidering, which is actually the best place it could be because it means when I stitch over the top, you won't see it anymore. But definitely good to be mindful that there is a dimple there and like try it, because sometimes if I like my fabric dimples, it's because there's a dimple elsewhere that I need to keep an eye out of. When it comes to like the fabric dimpling with embroidery, so this is sorry, I'm gonna start from the scratch here since I am trying to explain this from start to finish. This is a technique called thread painting. It is a style of embroidery, so it is embroidery. Embroidery is correct, but it is thread painting specifically, where you basically paint with threads. What that means is the direction that you're stitching in is really important. The way that you're filling the different spaces with different stitches is kind of important because it adds texture. For instance, with a thread like this that has a slight shine to it, it's going to look different if I sew it this way versus this way because it will only catch the shine on one of those. So you can build up a lot of texture and stuff like that, which can look really, really good. And as far as like where you see thread painting used, you'll often see it for like little animal pieces and stuff like that because it does look really, really good as fur. You're basically just taking it in almost, I would describe it almost like a painting by numbers, because there's no blending. You can't blend the colors because it's thread. So it's almost like a painting by numbers. And yeah, you kind of like put it in a little bit at a time. It's actually very like intuitive, I would say, as far as a craft goes. Like I do highly recommend to people that are interested to give thread painting a go. I think it's really, really fun. But yeah, there are definitely some things you want to make sure of if you're going to get into thread painting. And one of the most important things is that your hoop is really taut. So that, like, you're getting like a good like drum kind of thing, because if your hoop is loose, then you're going to start getting dimples in the fabric, and that is very difficult to fix once it starts. Now if you get a dimple inside of like where you're embroidering, it's not so big of an issue, but if you get it on the outside, it's kind of there permanently, which unfortunately really takes away from the final piece most of the time. So yeah, keep making sure that you have like a really taut hoop. Makes the stitching easier as well because it makes it smoother for your needle to go through. But yeah, generally it's just very important for like a nice finished piece, which is why I'm keeping an eye on that piece now. I don't think it should be an issue where it is, but I'll draw attention to like methods and thoughts so that if anyone is trying to do something similar or is interested in getting into thread painting, keep in mind you definitely want a really, really taut hoop. Having any looseness on your hoop does make things generally a lot more difficult. Recommend a nice tight hoop. Oh dear. Playing Blackjack and Elden Ring at the same time. Does it strike through? I don't know if Twitch prices that. It doesn't. You can have it. It allows it. Have those little dashies. Your tipping is awesome. I got it. Oh, I'm glad. Hell yeah. I love it. I absolutely love it. I've completely fallen in love with it. When I first started doing thread painting, I didn't even know that that's what it was called. I was just like, I want to fill in this, but with thread only. And so we were giving it a go, and I was just calling it embroidery, and someone popped by our stream and was like, hey, I like your thread painting. And I was like, I don't know what that is. And they were like, that's what you're doing. You're doing thread painting. And I Googled it, and they were damn right. I was doing thread painting. But yeah, when I first started doing this, I didn't know that that's what it was called, that it had a specific name. And now that I do know that it has a specific name, I'm like, guys, you gotta try this thread painting stuff. It's pretty good, can't lie. Really enjoy it, very fun. Much easier than you think it would be as well. I think that's a big one. It seems like it'd be really, really complicated, I think, because it is embroidery, but like reality is, if you can draw the thing, you can thread paint it. The hardest part, as with I think a lot of art, is the base drawing. Like being able to draw the base elements is the hardest bit. There are definitely some things you think about when it comes to like how you're filling in and stuff like that to make it look as fun as possible, but I'd still stand by the hardest part of it is getting the base drawing done. So if you're someone who is confident in art in general, you already have the most important skill for thread painting. And then finger strength. Because my god, there is a lot of just pinching. So much of this. Neat, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot easier I think than people think it is. And I don't want people to look at it and be like, that's not difficult. That's too difficult for me. It's like, no. Honestly, trust, it's a lot easier than you think it's gonna be. It just, you kind of gotta dive in, I guess, but like other than that, it's pretty good. And you can do it on anything. Obviously, I make like little pieces. I'm making like little postcards and stuff right now. But you could do this like on the collar of a top that you don't like anymore. I'm actually thinking, so I have an old coat. So this weekend was a big weekend for me, guys. I replaced my coat. I have had the same summer coat for, God, 10-ish years, maybe more, no, more than 10 years. I've had the same summer coat since I since I lived and was going to university. So it's been about 10 years. It's been about 10 years. I've had the same coat for about 10 years, probably just a little longer than 10 years. And it's a good coat and it's still good. I still like that coat, all right? But it is a bit ragged at this point. It's old and it needs to be re-dyed. Like the color is just completely gone from it and such. And so it's a lovely coat. Well, it's not even that lovely of a coat, to be honest. It was like actually a pretty cheap coat that I got on sale. And it was only meant to be temporary and then it became my permanent coat. But I'm very attached to it. It's a coat that I'm very attached to. So I have replaced that coat now because, again, having a new coat where the zip is good and like, you know, everything's not broken and washed out and such is good. But now I have this old coat and I'm thinking I might do some thread painting into it and make like, I'm gonna re-dye it first before I make too many plans and just make sure that it takes the dye okay. But like re-dye it and then make it into like just a bit of a decorative piece so that if I'm like, also if I'm like going to like an arts and crafts show, I can wear my arts and craft coat. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun. Like my little arts and crafty coat. I'd love an arts and crafty coat. So yeah, that's kind of my goal with that. I don't know what I want to thread paint into it just yet. Because the options really are endless. Could be anything. Is that a knot? Yes. Stop that. Are you just gonna be a butt now? Is that what you're gonna do? Okay, fine. You can be a butt. It's fine. You're only a tiny butt. That's allowed. Small butt, okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's decided to do like a knot, but it's done a knot right where the stitch would have been anyway, so it doesn't actually cause too many problems. I just prefer not to have too many knots on the back of these pieces because the one thing with thread painting, the more you do, it really does build up a thickness to it. And like, the thickness aesthetically doesn't look that bad, but you can maybe imagine the more you stitch into it, the harder it gets because it's getting like thicker and thicker, right? So yeah, I am trying to reel it back in a little bit and not use too many knots because the knots add like that little bit. Like basically every time you add a knot to the back of this piece, you add a small section which you can't stitch through anymore because there's a knot there. And like that doesn't sound too bad if you only have like 2 or 3 knots, but you know, I go through so many different colors filling these in and such that by the time it's like fully filled in, it can be hundreds and then there's nowhere that you can put your thread through anymore. In like a worst case scenario. I definitely had that with the Pomni piece. The Pomni piece was one of the ones where it's like, I'm really pleased with where it is, but I don't think I could physically stitch much more on Pomni because of like the amount of knots in the back. I had a lot of issues with one of the threads I was using, which is why there were so many knots in that like it kept tangling behind it, so I had to keep, you know, using shorter pieces, which then meant more knots. But yeah. It is what it is. Learning curve, I suppose. This one is icy. Okay. Having a good think here, but this one needs to go across here. I am crafting on low energy today. What are you crafting? Is it the flag that you're doing at the moment? Getting the last finishing touches on that. Oh dear. Very nice. Very nice. I need to work out if Blapple still wants the the SCP things. I need to talk to Blapple. Blapple is live right now, so I'm not going to bother Blapple while they're live. But I do need to bother Blapple at some point and be like, do you know that SCP thing we did? Did you want that? Otherwise, I'll put it on my wall. Because it's very colourful. There's going to be like lots of colourful stuff on my wall otherwise. But yeah, no, if Blapple does want it, I'll give it them. I'm back for a bit. Honk, honk. Shifty, I was talking about you earlier. I said Shifty. I was talking about Shifty. I did say Shifty when I was talking about you. Because that is your name. I said we were talking about your Balatro streams. because I said I designed this particular piece almost like a Balatro card. I'll show you. You maybe see what I mean? It's kind of meant to have like a playing card-esque design where it's like you can have it either way up and it works sort of thing. Playing card-esque, and it's a rectangle. I think you can probably see it. But yeah, I kind of try to design it like a Balatro card because the streamer plays a lot of Balatro. And then I was talking about your Balatro streams because I was like, I really like Balatro, but only maybe when other people play it. And I really like watching Shifty's streams because Shifty's really good at explaining what they're doing and why they're doing it as they're doing it, which for someone like me who doesn't play Balatro is perfect because it means I can listen along and kind of know why decisions are being made or what's going on as Shifty's playing. Basically, we were saying that you're a really, really good streamer if people want to get into Balatro because you talk about what you're doing while you're doing it, which makes it easier to understand the decisions you're making, especially as someone who doesn't play it, just watches. Yeah, that's why I was talking about you, and I stand by the points that I made. They were true. They were true. Not a single lie has been told today. It's both designs. Yeah. I thought, because I really like the other Mirage, but then I was like, I want to have the new one. So that's why we're doing blue and yellow. So on the blue side, we're going to have the older version because that's mainly like golds, blacks, and whites. And on the yellow side, we'll have the new version, which is blues, blacks, and whites. Yeah. So we can have topsy-turvy Balatro card. Oh dear. Which is why we spent all the time at the beginning of stream getting the extra fabrics in, because obviously I had to make the background myself. But yeah, worth it. Now that the design is like in, it's worth it. Before that I was like, oh, I don't know if it's worth it. Is it worth it? And it was worth it. Turns out it was. I'm really pleased with how that looks. That's the vibe that I was hoping for. Very kind of you. Heckin' true though. Hecking true. I tried to explain it because I'm someone who never played Balatro, what I'm saying on stream would absolutely sound insane. Yeah, and like because obviously again, I'm an evening streamer for me most of the time, so a lot of the time I'm listening more than visually watching, right? It's so good to listen to like audioly because like I can tell what you're doing even if I can't see as well, which is like fantastic. Oh dear. That being said, I genuinely feel like if I've watched so many hours of like Balatro, mainly a lot of it from you at this point, but like I've watched so many hours of Balatro, I still don't think I'd have any idea what I was doing if I started playing. I think I'd be like, well, I'm still lost. Like I recognize the names of all of these things, and I maybe remember some scenarios that they've been used in, but I still don't know what I'm doing. Turns out, still lost actually. Oh dear. I can stick to just watching it though, I think. I think that's fine. Oh dear. There's quite a few games that I'm like, I'm quite okay just being a viewer of said game, and I think Balatro is one of them for me. I like watching it. I like Sims is another one. I used to love playing The Sims, loved it, but I'm definitely more into watching it these days. Just much prefer like, take the decisions out of my hands. I don't want to make decisions about these people's lives. I know they're just video game characters, but I don't want to make those decisions. You decide for me. Good. I do wonder if my poker game would be a lot better since Balatro. Do you have a good poker face? We have a thing in my family. So my family like Texas Hold'em, and we had like we don't have a whole lot of traditions because we're not a very traditional family. However, we have one tradition that we do like at Christmases, and I love it because again, we're not Christmassy people either. We're not religious. We don't really do Christmas, but we have one tradition, and that is we get chocolate coins at Christmas. We all get chocolate coins, and then we set up Texas Hold'em. We set up Texas Hold'em. We use the chips from Texas Hold'em, but what we're betting is chocolates, or sometimes other little bits and bobs people might not want for Christmas. There's definitely been like, I've received a gift that isn't so good for me, I'll put that up. And then we use our chips and we bet with the items. And I've been doing that since I was like, but a wee lass, but a wee bean. And so every year we'd get together and play Texas Hold'em for either the chocolate or like a few other bits and bobs. I remember there was a lamp once. It was like Texas Hold'em for chocolates and a lamp. And see who would win. I have a really bad poker face, so I tend to just have like a smile on my face the entire time because that's much easier for me. That can be my resting face. I'll just have this at all times because otherwise when we first started playing I was very, very bad because I just start smiling as soon as I had a good hand, and I still kind of do. So just smile the whole time and then they'll never know if you have a good hand or not. Yeah, I love that. I love poker. I have a really good time with it. I really enjoy it. I would like to have like a proper poker set myself one day because they're kind of expensive, but like, yeah, having like all the chips and everything myself. I just really, really like it. I would never play probably for like anything like valuable or anything like that. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in winning things. I just want to try and win. I don't need to win a lot. I think, again, a bag of chocolate coins was always a pretty good one for me, or like occasionally a lamp or other similar things. That was kind of perfect. I'm not super interested in like, you know, going and betting millions of pounds. I just want a lamp and some chocolate coins. Oh dear. Good tradition though, good tradition. 10 out of 10, would recommend. Would recommend. I have been enjoying incorporating other people's traditions a bit as well, because like one that I didn't realise this was a popular one. Giving people pyjamas on Christmas Eve. I didn't know that was a popular tradition, that a lot of people had that. I'd never heard of that before, until I left home. Again, so like for the last like what, 5-6 years now, we give each other pyjamas on Christmas Eve. Like, because that's nice. It's just nice. And it means we all have good pajamas for Christmas Day if we want them. And I'm like, that's a fun tradition. I'll yoink that. Let me take that. And then there are some family traditions where I'm like, you can keep that one. That's not for me. Like, what is it? I'm not a fan of eggnog. That's not really a family tradition for us. That's just a traditional thing, I suppose. Don't really like eggnog. It's not for me. I've tried it a few times. I'd try it again. I don't think it's for me. I don't watch television, so I don't watch like the soaps on Christmas Day because I don't really watch television. There was a certain part of my family that used to make a pork pie for Christmas Day every single year. Not for me, but go ahead, go off, enjoy your breakfast pork pie. For breakfast, to be clear, a pork pie for breakfast. Not for like dinner or something. Not for breakfast. They'd eat an entire pork pie every year. But that sounds like someone who's found something they like and then they keep doing it. And it's like, honestly, good for you. If you enjoy your breakfast pork pie, then you should enjoy your breakfast pork pie. Have fun with it. Not for me, but you enjoy it. How is Daddy Dagon and Birdie? 12-hour stretch, you heathen. I don't know what you mean. Thank you, Birdie. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, sure. Oh dear, we had a tradition where we get a new Christmas tree, not a Christmas tree every year, a new Christmas tree decoration every year. That's a lovely one. That's a heckin' lovely one. Very nice. And bacon sandwiches. Oh, I'm more of a give me a croissant. I want a croissant in the morning. I like bread. Let me get up and stretch. Oh. There we go. Is this what you want? Stretch your legs. I've already got up. I had a good jog to the other room because I got too warm and I had to change my top. Fear not, fear not. I've been good. I've been good. You mean when you say stretch, you don't expect T-posing? What? That's not how you stretch. You don't just start T-posing in your room. Like, just stretching, don't mind me. Having a good stretch. Okie dokie, how you doing, by the way? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. We're making fan art. We're going to be doing it for 12 hours. I was going to do a second piece of fan art, but the second piece was just, when I was drawing it, it was just not coming out as I liked. And I was like, because I was going to make a piece later for Bear Boo as well. So we were going to do Kelly in the morning, Bear Boo in the afternoon. But then the Bear Boo piece was just not coming together in the way that I was happy with, and I didn't really want to like compromise because I want to make pieces that are like people will like. So I had a good think about it, and it was like, yeah, if it's not happening, it's not happening. Sometimes art be like that, and so instead we're just going to be doing Kelly today, and I'll retry drawing Bear Boos later because I definitely want to get one for Bear Boo as well because they are another streamer that has inspired me greatly over the years, and I'm really hoping to meet one day. Yep. Just a general really, really sweet bean. Just like, they have a lovely community as well. Really, really nice. My family makes my great-grandma cinnamon roll recipe every year. Oh, I love cinnamon as well. Oh, that's delicious sounding. Not been crocheting at all, even though I have 5... Listen. That's part of the art journey. Sometimes the art journey is put down your craft and do a different thing instead. You are simply being an artist. Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, we've all done that. I think it's important though as well, right? Like there's a whole thing about staring at something for too long. Yeah, when it comes to art. That sounds like you've done a very fair thing, a very healthy art journey. Oh, we love that. We love that. GG's. GG's on the healthy art journey. I'm soon going to have a craft pile. That's also part of the art journey. It's the part we don't talk about as often, but it's definitely a part of the art journey. For me, it's backing my goddamn embroideries. I can see 3 right now that I need to back, and it's like, Jenny, I just don't like backing them, so I get bored. I don't want to do it. But I see them and I'm like, I see you, I see you, I see you. You need to back them. I don't think Christmas requires religion. No, dude, 100% correct. 100% correct. I just meant like Christmas has more of a significant importance to some people than others, which could be religious or cultural. Not to me. Not to me. My family also never, like, celebrating on Christmas Day was not an important thing either, because a lot of my family work in the medical industry, which means that they would work Christmas Day or Christmas Eve on Christmas. They'd work those days. Same with Shiny, actually. Shiny's working Christmas this year. You know, a lot of my family work Christmas Day. So Christmas Day doesn't really have that importance to us because it's like a lot of the time people are working Christmas Day here, but getting together and having a meal at some point in the winter season is generally what we'll do. So sometimes it's like the beginning of December, sometimes it's January, but at some point we'll like get together, have a nice meal together, and then, yeah, exchange some stuff if we want to. Like I made my mum a frog this year. This year I also need to fix my mum's bag. One of my gifts to my mum is fixing her bag. But yeah, that's what she wants, that's what she wants. So yeah, that sort of thing is how we do it here, at least. It's like, it just might not be on Christmas. This year it was though. This year I saw, and no wait, did I see them on Christmas this year? No, I did. I saw them on Christmas this year. And we got everyone together in one place for like the first time in about, oh god, when was the last time we had a full Christmas together? It was before I started dating Shiny, who I am now married to. That's been like 9 years. So I think it would have been 11 years since we all got together on Christmas Day, because we were all free on Christmas Day. I think it's been 11 years. This last year was the first time in 11 years that we were actually on Christmas together. Normally it's not Christmas. Normally it's like early December or in January. Yeah. Sometimes November. Normally not November though. November's also a very busy month for us normally. Not me. That's like my quiet month most of the time, but for everyone else, for some reason, November is like insanely busy. I think it's because a lot of people take their last holiday then. Oh dear. I for sure have a pile, but there are at least 4 or 5 different crafts in there. Again, it's important. You gotta give your brain those breaks. Just eat them, and you don't have to back them up. There you go. That's true. You're so damn right. You're so damn right. If I just consume the crafts, then my problem would change from like a crafting problem to probably indigestion. But that's, you know, still a different problem. I have given myself a new and exciting problem to solve. Indigestion. Oh dear. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get indigestion after all the goddamn spicy food we're eating. That goddamn week of lunch. I don't know that I've ever, well, not since, again, being a student probably, have I had such a weird week of food where it was like, what was it? Skipping lunch because I was ill. Like I had a migraine. And then my second lunch of the week was protein shake and the bulldog spicy noodles, which was something. And then my third meal was skipped because I had a migraine again. Then the fourth lunch was fourth lunch was those goddamn fish pizzas. The pizza with the fish and the pineapple and the pickles. Yeah, that was those pizzas. And then it was the fifth lunch of the week was once again a protein shake and bulldog spicy noodles, but this time level 2. Like, what kind of week is that? It's such a weird food week. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get anything from that. No, don't apologize. I will keep yapping to myself. Fear not. The form behind you reminds me of a salami. I see it. That's my test pattern for the collector's doublet. Yes, the test pattern. So I wanted to make it out of like a fun fabric, so I kind of went like Bloodborne-esque. It's actually, I don't know if you can see it very well if I zoom in a little bit more. It's like, it looks almost like a sack with like blood and gold on it, and I was like, it's very Bloodborne. That's very Bloodborne. So yeah, and it's like properly boned and everything. It's got like not the strongest bones, but it's got bones in it, so it like properly shunks you in. Very fun. I like it very much. Ah dear. You know, I thought about metallic thread would be easy, but I just need to stop being. Metallic sucks. Like, it's beautiful, don't get me wrong. Metallic thread's absolutely stunning, but sewing with it is, always sucks. It always sucks. Oh dear. There we go. McDonald's cheeseburger pizza. Yeah, the McPizza. Yeah, really weird. Very weird. Very weird. Edible though. Finished. Are you going for salami bard? I wasn't gonna. It was actually just a test pattern. Yeah, it was just actually a test pattern. Like, it's not a piece that was meant to be worn per se, but I thought if I was gonna make this big test pattern piece, which we did, because again, it was quite an in-depth process, I was like, I kind of want it to be something I could wear with something in the future, and it would work as Bloodborne jacket. So if I ever wanted to do a full Bloodborne cosplay, I can make it for that. But yeah, it is just a test pattern piece, really. We'd made a pattern, and I wanted to make sure that the pattern worked and fit correctly. So that was our test. Yeah. Oh dear. Good stuff. And it was honestly, I really love that pattern. Really, really like it. It's actually probably one of my favorite patterns now. Because for cosplay, I make my own patterns generally. It's just a good practice to get into if you want things to like fit really, really well. It's like at some point, like not when you first start doing cosplay, of course, because that would be a hell of a lot to ask of a new cosplayer. But like once you get into cosplay and you've been doing it for a while, it's definitely worth experimenting with making your own patterns because it gives you a lot of flexibility with the stuff that you can wear and like the different pieces you can make and stuff. So it's very useful. So yeah, it is a what do we call it? It is a test pattern. Yes, but I like it a lot and I'm very happy with it. And again, like I get that it does look like salami on screen. I can tell you right now, it looks like blood in real life because it's got a shine to it. So I get it. But then I guess salami is kind of meat, so that's not even like that far apart. Yeah, in real life it looks more like it's covered in blood. Which was the vibe, in fact. I committed to a whole flag, hand hemmed in it. Hey, but are you pleased with it? Do you like how it looks? You happy with how it's turning out? Too good to just be a test piece. I'm envisioning a salami bar with a loop made of salami. It won't work as a salami bar if you saw it close up. I'm sorry. I know, I see what you're saying as far as like the camera goes, but like if you saw it in real life, it's not. It's like a Hessian sack covered in blood. It would not look like that. It would look like the bard had serious injuries. Like, God please help the bard. The bard is struggling. Oh dear. There we go. Rest in peace. Yeah, literally. It'd be, unless you're doing like a dead bard, which would be like a hell of a cosplay. So far, ooh, ooh. GG's, lovely GG's. I've almost finished outlining one side of this. Nearly. And then we need to go and pick some colors and stuff like that. I'm gonna go a little bit artsy with it, I think. I'm gonna go a little artsy with it. I'm thinking we'll do like minimal color palette and then like do some fun shading. But I want to go a little artsy with this. I say as I'm making art. Making art. I feel like a bit artsy with it, maybe. But I'm thinking to kind of minimalize the color palette a little bit, which is actually really easy with these outfits since they're pretty like set colors anyway. Minimalize the color palette a little bit, and then, but maybe also for stuff like I could do the skin tones in the color of the other one, so remove the more realistic skin tone. Sorry, Chloe. But maybe do like the yellow and blue and have them represented as like the skin tones of like blue on this character, yellow on this character. Might be really, really fun. So like that. Also props. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. We are making fan art. And I'm having honestly a really good time with it. It was a little like concerning at the beginning because trying to get the outline to show up on this fabric was really difficult. But we're getting there, and I'm really pleased with where it's coming along. But yeah, I'm thinking a bit artsy fartsy. My internet is struggling tonight? Oh no! Could it be because you're also streaming to Discord at the same time? Because I feel like that would drain it a little bit, right? Pink and shiny, really cool. Back to the glittery middle and pink on either side. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go to dard. A dard? Could be a dard. Oh dear. How are we doing on time, by the way? Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on the time. We're a quarter of the way through, though, which does make me afraid. A quarter of the way through? Do I feel like I'm a quarter of the way through this piece? And I need like, I'll have to take, at some point I'm gonna have to take human breaks as well, like for the toilet and eating. All the way through. Oh, I don't know about that. That feels like we need to speed up, but I also don't want to rush, so I guess we'll go at the same speed that I was already going at. We'll go at the same speed I was already going, but be more self-aware. Same speed, more awareness. Also, why are you being such a butt? Stop that. I'm gonna trim this a little shorter because I think this extra tail is the reason it's getting caught. There you go. There we go. I was gonna say, making it turning into a playing card thing more with the coloring. Yeah, it's like, because the embroidery, so it already has to be simplified a little bit, unless I'm doing like one thread at a time embroidery, because yeah, it's at this scale, trying to get all of those details in would be very, very difficult. Not impossible, but like pretty tricky. So we already need to pare it down a little bit. So if we're already paring it down a little bit, like why not lean into that? Oh dear, it's usually super good, but they keep having outages. Oh, I see. Heck, I'm sorry that that's happening. Does that get in the way of your streaming at all? Or are you doing all right with that? I'm curious about the background. So the yellow model on the blue, or the blue? Yes. So yellow model on blue, blue model on yellow, and then like I'm thinking to highlight them in the opposite colors. So highlight and shade, because I will add some of those in like colors rather than in like black and white. So would that have like bright yellow shading on the blue character and bright blue on the yellow, and you know, have it a bit vice versa-y, so they kind of blend into each other a little bit. I like doing a dramatic highlight as well. I feel like dramatic highlight in embroidery works really well because embroidery doesn't blend. As soon as you put in like a really bright color for a highlight, it just pops straight out of it. Looks really good. Tried embroidering, but I assume because my fabric was too thick, not sitting right. So yeah, having a really tight hoop is incredibly important for embroidery. It's like probably one of the most important things. If you have a really thick fabric, it is much harder to tighten that in a hoop. Personally, I use like a cotton, like a 100% cotton weight, or like a craft fabric weight. Like I don't normally go too much heavier than that, because then yeah, it can be difficult to tighten it properly. Also, I use a wooden hoop, which does have like a screw at the top, so like you can actually put a screwdriver into it and like tighten it even tighter if you want to. I'm not gonna do that because then I won't be able to remove it from the hoop, but you can. Plastic hoops are good, but you can't tighten them, I believe. But they're still good. I do use a plastic hoop from time to time as well with certain fabrics. They're both are good. Both are good. Both are good and have their different uses. But I prefer wooden hoop most of the time. Yeah. You have tiny screen. No, you're fine. You're fine. Tiny screen, and also like this is small in the hoop. So yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. But yeah, it's ooh. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Get that to this side. We've only got one of them in at the moment for the outline, so the other one's a little bit secretive back there. But yeah, looking at. Yeah, using a blue highlight on the yellow would look really, really nice, and then a yellow highlight on the blue. Yeah. I was thinking of using white thread for skin tone of the blue model and fleshy for the other. I was thinking of grabbing, right? So like quite a strong gold and quite a strong blue on both those colors. I have, over the side here, you can kind of see in like the background, I have like a tub of like tons of colors, like whatever colors I need, I probably have them. I got loads. I got loads and loads of colors. So I'm thinking to get one which is going to be the accuracy color. So like the one that's like matching the gold and blue pretty perfectly. And then a lighter tone of that. And that lighter tone is what I was thinking to do for the skin. So taking it very non-realism and taking, yeah, basically just the lighter version, because that lighter version could also then be used as highlight on the other character, so it looks like they're glowing. Maybe. So like if we had like the blue skin on this character and then the blue highlight and then the yellow skin on this character and the yellow highlight. So basically using like the highlight color sort of as the skin tone. Yeah, is what I was thinking. Oh dear. Again, to be a bit more abstract to the character, but I mean, it's an embroidery anyway. It's already going to be a little abstract. We can work with that. That's what I was thinking, at least. That's where the brain has gone. I've tried. Also, so I haven't streamed the last week because I meant, oh no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I think again, that's very sensible. You know, taking a break for yourself. Streaming should be fun. If you're having like that it's giving you any kind of stress and stuff like that, then no, definitely take a break. Very, very fair. Fair and sensible, actually. Smart move. GG's. Ooh, gotta eat. No, you're fine. But if you're live when I'm up, I might be. It depends. If you're up in the next, like, what is it, next 9 hours? Maybe. Have some good eats, though. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Oh, dear. Right. Speaking of, we are now going to go to the other side, which is going to feel very upside down. But I don't really want to unhoop this, since I've got it in kind of a good place for me. I don't want to unhoop it. I'll lose it. Oh, dear. All right. The difficulty is that the ear on this side does actually go into the navy, which does look very black to me now, but I'm like, my assumption is all this is navy. But yeah, it goes into that, which is going to make it a little harder to see. But it's okay. We will get by. We'll get by. Technically, actually, we do still have the hand to get in over here. Let's get the hand in here. Yeah, definitely taking it a little abstract, but it should still be very recognizable as like Kelly's outfits, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully should be recognizable still. Just a little abstract with the skin and such. But I'm also like, I was already going to take it a little abstract because I'm not putting their faces on. The faces are too small. I was thinking to do just the big smile, but then again, it just ends up being so small. It's one of those tricky things, right, where you kind of want to balance it. It's like, you can do small details, but probably don't outline them, and not outlining the face would make it look like it's done in a different style to the rest of the body. It's a tricky one, for sure. There's been a lot of trial and error over the years. Oh dear, I've nearly been doing embroidery for 2 years now. Nearly been 2 years of embroidery. Yippee! So much embroidery. We've made so many in that time as well. Oh dear. Yeah, no, definitely enjoying our fan art arc. It's been a good arc. Good arc. Very enjoyable. Would do again. 100%. Oh dear. Also, Noob, how are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing a 12 hours straight of embroidery today. Although we might be switching between another project a little later, just to like give my hand a bit of a rest, because this is a little bit harder on the hand than cross stitches, because cross stitch already has the holes in, so I can just use those. But yes, we'll probably be mostly working on this today. Mostly today will be this, and then a little bit of switching across at some point. But yeah, we are doing some fan art again. You've caught me once again, being a fan. Hell yeah. Can't stop eating this gingerbread. That's what it's for. Important is eating the gingerbread. Hell yeah. I hope that it's good. Sounds like it's good. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I have actually got some snacks today, because I was like, I'm probably gonna need some snacks, because I do. Does talking make you hungry? Talking makes me hungry. If I talk for too long, I start getting really hungry. And so I was like, well, I'm gonna be talking for a long time today. So I have some nuts, like some honey roasted nuts, which are probably gonna be delicious. I have the mints, of course, still. I didn't want to have the twiglets on stream because I feel like twiglets are gonna make a mess, and I don't want to make a mess. The nuts I can just, you know. Oh, Squid, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. Get your good lurks on. Using a small amount of thread at once and hopefully that helps. Yes. Yeah, if like with metallics, the longer thread that you use, the more nightmarish it is, just because obviously then it has more space to knot. Using shorter amounts definitely is a really, really good tactic to help counterbalance how annoying goddamn metallics are. Oh dear, that is a lot of threading. Yeah, a lot of threading. A lot of hecking threading. We have so much threading to do. We gotta get the outline in first. The outline is first step, because then I don't have to worry about seeing it anymore. I should be able to see it. Then we need to pick some colors, which is always a fun one. I'll probably work one character at a time, just because, yeah, it'd be a bit easier. Rather than like trying to fill in all of the black space, all the white spaces. Like just do one character at a time. Take it slowly, because then it gives me time to really detail it. The way that I do thread painting, which there are many ways, I don't think there is like a right or a wrong way, but the way that I do it is I get a fill in the spaces first. So I will normally fill the spaces with 2 threads at a time, kind of how I'm doing my outline, like 2 threads at a time to fill the space. Once the space has then been filled, we go back in detail with 1 thread at a time. So by the end of it, it will look like, I can actually show you a couple of the ones we've already done, because this is our 3rd piece of fan art now. So I've done this a few times. I got a few behind me, but yeah. So for instance with vials, so this is the bit that's thread painted. The rest of it is either painted, appliqué, stuff like that. But the thread painting portion is this bit in the middle here, right? And so this was filled in with either purple, grey, or red initially at 2 threads at a time, and then everything else I went back in with 1 thread at a time, and that's what gets you all of these little details in here and stuff like that. It's all of the 1 thread at a time. There's also got like the bright pink highlight, because I do like using a contrasting highlight colour, and the pink went really well in this one. So that's the thread painting for that one. The thread painting for Starries isn't mounted yet, so it's like loose, so it's a little harder to show, but the painting for Starries is this bit at the top. This is thread painted. So again, like I did, this was all kind of blocked in, and then I went back in with the other color so it has more of an ombre, and then I went in with the pink and the yellow at the top with a single thread at a time, and it does kind of break it up and make it look like the whole thing is done with a single thread at a time, when in reality, the majority of it was filled in with 2 threads and then you go back in. It does mean there's an extra step, but I find that much easier, and also, like, there are no gaps here. Like, this is nice and full. Like, there's not a single gap, which I like. I like there being no gaps, same with Vile, and it will be the same with Kelly as well. Kelly's is a little bit more thread painting heavy because there are 2 characters, and it wouldn't be right to paint one and thread paint the other. It would make it look off. But because they've got the 2 characters and there's a bit more thread painting, there is less of the other stuff. I'm thinking to put some applique for like the beads and sparkles onto the wings, because the wings are going to be painted. But we'll get there first. We're going to, in this case, normally I would do the thread painting much later, but because the wings would be over the top anyway, then I'll do the painting second this time. Yeah, so you kind of had to switch up the order a little bit just because of the size of the thread painting in this one. That being said, I do think that it's the right choice, to be honest. I think the thread painting is the right choice for this one. Just because, again, whatever I had to do, I would have had to do on both sides so that it had that even look. So, yeah, I'm okay with that on this one. Oh dear. Just the right amount of stuff that's like, is it a layer of chocolate? Delicious. Delicious. The only right way is the way that works for you. You're honestly completely right, Noob. Like, the way that you're going to enjoy it the most and that works for you is definitely the right way. And so, yeah, I've done a fair amount of thread painting at this point. Like, we have been doing it for a while. I've definitely found things that I like more and like less from tutorials and stuff like that. But, you know, I find that filling it first with, like, two threads and then going back and adding the 1 thread details generally has been, like, the most foolproof way for me to have, like, a nice finished looking piece. The other thing is, if I did 1 thread at a time, the likelihood of there being gaps in it is higher. Whereas 2 threads at a time, it's much less likely to be gappy. So that has worked out well for me. But it might not work out well for everyone else here. Other people that might do thread painting might be like, no. 1 thread from the beginning. I've done pieces where I've done 1 thread from the beginning as well, so it's not like I haven't done it. I have experimented. This has worked for me. What I do need is the design up on the screen, just so I can double check. Perfect, thank you. Just so I can double check to see what I am meant to be doing, because I will forget. Yeah, these bits, you can't see the lines here, but they do need them, because these are pleats. I've done them as little pleats. There we go. I really like the design of the new character. I'm really looking forward to seeing them moving around and everything. That'll be very cool. Oh dear. There we go. They have good references as well. What I did was 6 strands. Yeah, so 6 is probably the hardest to work with. So when you haven't broken, because most embroidery skeins, they come with 6 threads at a time. If you haven't broken up the strands, it is hard because they will kind of retain their texture as like a full stranded piece, which it makes it a bit harder to work with, because then you'll have like, they'll almost look like tubes of thread, right? Which is, to be clear, that is a style, and a lot of people do that. That's not wrong. Nothing wrong with it. It's just a bit harder. Whereas once you start splitting it up, even if you split it down to 5 threads, for instance, because you've removed the thread, it ends up looking like flatter. So you lose the texture, but then you gain the flatness. So if you're trying to do like blending colors and stuff like that, you can make that easier. It really depends on like what you want your final piece to look like. Again, there is no right or wrong with it. It's like, do you want that texture? Because if so, you're going to want to have to keep it as like a 6-strand thing, but you're going to lose that if you take even 1 strand out. But then at the same time, if you don't want the texture, then you remove it. So yeah, hate trying to take that apart. It is easier to take apart expensive threads. I feel you 100%, because most of my threads are secondhand, right? So like most of my threads are like of dubious quality. They're fine, but like they're not like really, really expensive or anything like that. And then you buy like a really nice thread and it's like, oh, this is why people like spend a lot of money on this, because like that does make it so much easier to split apart. Like it's not becoming fuzzy or annoying at the edges. But like I can't afford to do that for most of my threads, so I just stick with the stuff that I have. I get why. In a world where I'm a millionaire, would I maybe invest in some nice threads? Maybe. Just makes the splitting of them slightly easier. I wouldn't say no, you know. Oh dear. But 99% of the time, I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary at all. I don't think it's also necessary to split your threads. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Again, there's nothing wrong with doing a 6 strand at a time. For me, I tend to do 2 and then down to 1 for like this size piece, because then I get the detail that I want and it doesn't get too much volume. For the cosplay stuff, I stick to 3 or 4 strands, so it's like a little bit bigger. I still split it because I don't like having the bulkiness. If I was, though, again, like to put in details that I wanted to really stand out, then I would use a full 6 strand because I know that's always going to stand out really nicely. So yeah, I think there's like a time for all of them for me. I most consistently do this though, but like all of them work. All of them work, and I do use all of them. Liz Cross, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. We are doing some thread painting, but specifically I'm making fan art. Fan art thread paintings. Love this to talk about. I learned so much. I mean, I am still as well very much an amateur when it comes to embroidery. Like I am still learning an awful lot. Still in my learning phase, actually. So still in the phase where I feel like I am learning a lot more with each piece. I'm sure eventually that will stop, but for now, yeah, I still feel like I have a long way to go until I can do exactly what I want to do. But I'm also really happy with the progress I've made so far, and I think a lot of it just has been like the trial and error. Chromacore and doing like the daily art challenges with embroidery and stuff, even though like obviously doing daily embroideries is a hell of a lot of work, they have really helped. They've really helped me with my confidence. They've also really helped me have a space to like experiment with some things and see what I like and what I don't like. So as much as yeah, it's a lot of work. I've definitely really benefited from those kind of events and activities. Not something that I would be able to do consistently all the time because it's a lot of hecking work, but yeah, with the time that I have done it, it's definitely helped and given me a space where I can practice things without too much worry. Yeah, I can learn from you a lot of pros because I'm also learning, and the information you give is broke down. I think as well, I will say though, Lovey, I have 2 seconds because I'm pretty sure I saw their schedule. There is a person I think streaming today, maybe a little later today. Fantastic streamer, I will say. Their name, you might have seen them around every now and again. Their name is Amazonia Cosplay. They are the previous world champion of cosplay from a couple of years ago. They were like named as one of the best cosplayers in the world, and they are a needlework focused cosplayer. So they do a lot of embroidery, goldwork, beading, stuff like that. If you are looking for at any point someone who is very like professional, definitely go check them out. Amazonian. Yeah. Because I think they're streaming, I don't know if they're streaming now or they're streaming like a little later today. Maybe like 1 p.m. I think. I think they're streaming today. But I think they're streaming later in the day. But I think it is today. So yeah, if you are looking for someone who is very professional, very good, and like well known within the craft as well, like very well known, definitely go check them out. I mean, that goes to anyone. If you are looking for people that have a few more years than me in this, like someone who is quite professional, go check them out. They make absolutely beautiful beaded pieces, embroideries, gold work, all that kind of stuff. But very much they do armor as well. I think their next cosplay is going to be more armor focused, but they do a lot of needlework, and they're very good at the needlework that they do. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you want following, yeah, I think they go live later. I'm pretty sure. I saw their schedule very briefly. How starving I was? I know. Literally, it's like, what? Like, Twitch has some amazing people on it. Like, because they're kind of, I guess, in some ways niche. Like, they're in niche communities, or like you wouldn't necessarily find them so easily. Like, you don't know that they're there. But like Amazonia was streaming when they were the current world champion. Like, at that point, you had, like, as far as, like, information resources, you had one of the most, like, impressive crafters online on Twitch at that stage. And it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, it'd be really nice if, like, affiliates and stuff could get on the front page of Twitch. I know this is maybe, like, there are probably reasons, I'm sure, and I'm, like, not the smartest person when it comes to behind-the-scenes stuff, so, like, I'm sure there are reasons, like, there are all these rules in place and such. But, like, for like people like that they are an affiliate streamer, it's like, oh, but imagine whacking them on the front page right after they would have won world champions. Like, imagine. But yeah, because they stream in like makers and crafting, you know, with me and a lot of other people, it makes them a lot harder to discover, unfortunately, which is truly a shame, because again, they have so much information and knowledge that, like, I'd love to be able to share, but I'm simply not at that level. So yeah. It'd be really nice. Really nice to see. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Again, I'm sure there are reasons and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. I mean, we talked about it back in the day when it happened. It was like, Twitch has this amazing streamer here who is like very well known within their craft. It'd be so cool to see them like just thrive and boom and stuff like that. But yeah. It is what it is. It's what it is. I mean, to be fair, hopefully one day they do get partner and then they'll have that opportunity for themselves. But yeah, it would be cool. It would be really cool to see. And with a lot of other people as well. There's a lot of really amazing people on this platform that may be a little bit more niche or like known in their categories, not outside their categories and stuff like that. Yeah. It'd be cool to see them just pop off, thrive, explode in a good way, explode in a positive way. I'd love to make some more art for Amazonia at some point as well. Like a very sweet bean, a very sweet bean, has always been incredibly supportive. That's the other thing as well. Like they are they were the world champion. They still are they are still a world champion of cosplay. And they're so supportive and like they just like cheer everyone on. They're really excited to hear about people's arts and craft projects and stuff like that. They just like yeah. Oh my god, they always, if someone has a question, they think they can answer, they will jump straight on it. They're like, I got you. Like they're so encouraging. Like you'll hear them talk and they can sound, I guess, like quite stern sometimes. But it's just, I feel like they are perfect because they're very to the point. They'll give you the answer that you're looking for, and they'll always like jump on when they see them. I feel like questions being asked because they want people to have fun in the hobby. They want people to enjoy themselves. I just think they're a really sweet bean. I can gush about streamers all day, and I probably will. We are making fan art today, after all. I feel like, what is this if not a good stream for gushing? Yeah, no. I think they help me with the question. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. That's very much the kind of person they are. Yeah, I think they might be live later. We'll do them like the big shout out when they go live, and then people can pop across. Because obviously we're going to be live for like 12 hours, so we got a long stream ahead of us. But we can shout them out when they go live so that people know and can nip across and follow and see the kind of stuff they're doing. Because I think it will be probably very impressive. And yeah, I think you guys should see that if you're interested. If you're in any way interested in the stuff that I'm doing here, it's definitely worth to see someone who is doing those same similar things but at a higher level. That's not to necessarily as well like disregard my work. I'm very proud of the pieces that I make, but I'm also someone who has only been doing this for 2 years. Like I'm much newer, right? Much newer than someone like Amazonia, who's been doing this for like way longer. So I like the pieces that I make, but I can also appreciate that there are people on this platform that would have more answers than I would have to do with similar questions. Yeah. Being able to listen till I drop, I was up till 7 a.m. Oh, bless you. Oh god. 7 a.m. went to woke up at 3 p.m. You did a proper nocturnal shift then. Oh dear. I must admit, I had a little nap after stream yesterday as well, because I don't know, I was just feeling, I had one of those weird days where it's like, my energy levels were just very low. Thankfully, whatever was going on, it definitely has evened out today. Yeah, yesterday I was just like, I just feel floppy. Like nothing's happened where I should be feeling floppy, but I feel very floppy, and I'm not sure. I think it was just like the phone call stress, to be honest. I think it was just that. Which is such a silly thing to just be like, I'm gonna flop over, but like, I was just feeling very floppy. Full flop. Oh dear. I can't believe it's also almost midday, which means we've almost been going for 4 hours already. Which means that we're nearly got down a third of the way through the stream, which I'm not ready for. Nope, we've not even finished the outline yet. I've got so much thread painting to do. Oh dear. I feel like I've been chipping away pretty consistently as well. I don't even feel like I've been getting that distracted. Tuesdays are a bit rubbish for me. Stream. Oh, bless you. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I am new to watching streamers in the crafting community. So glad I discovered them because it's been nice for people to create things. So one thing that I've been saying for like years at this point. So I've been a cosplay for a minute, right? I like cosplay. I've been making cosplays for a while, but I only really started making them from scratch like about 8 to 10 years ago. So for the first many years, I mainly just like altered or fixed pre-bought stuff and stuff like that. So I did like a lot more alterations, and then I got really into it when I started making them from scratch, because that's when the pattern making started and all that. I got much more into it at that stage. However, I've been around the cosplay community for a very, very long time as just like a fan. Just a fan, once again, like someone who enjoys making cosplays, but like nothing too serious, like just little bits and bobs. I have fun and I like going to conventions. And I've been in that position for a very, very long time. And you know, back in our day, back in the cosplay community of old, like, you know, 15 years ago, things were a bit different. You know, there was a lot of forums and like communication and stuff like that. You know, people weren't making cosplay their job, so it was just like a lot of hobbyists who were very passionate chatting with each other and talking about crafts and stuff like that. And you know, it was a kind of a different space. And to be clear, I'm not actually one of those people that dislikes where the space has gone. I think that the fact that cosplay has become more popular with the masses is a good thing. I think a lot of people find themselves through cosplay. A lot of people discover stuff about themselves through cosplay. I think cosplay can be a really positive thing. I think getting a hobby as an adult is a pain in the ass, and cosplay is a really good option for a lot of people. So I know this is kind of a dividing point. I'm actually quite positive about the direction of cosplay as far as like people, like more and more people discovering it as a thing they can do and how normalized it is at cons these days and like all the positive side of things. I think it's really good. I'm glad that cosplay has become as popular as it has, and it makes me happy when I hear that people have taken up cosplay and really enjoy it, right? I think that's a really good thing. And I'm sure that yes, there are some rotten eggs and some people that do it for like not the nicest of reasons, and there are people who do weird and uncomfortable things in cosplay. There are always going to be bad people in every fandom, but I'm glad that a lot of people have found something positive in the cosplay space. I think that's good. I like that personally. But it's definitely a space that has changed a lot over the years, right? I feel like Twitch crafting community gives me that old cosplay feel so much, because everyone's just like chatting and chilling and having fun with a hobby that they like. And it's like the amount of times I've heard online from people that have cosplayed for a bit longer, like there's no spaces like there used to be. And it's like, you're right, it's not the same as it used to be, because a lot of people do make cosplay their job now, and there is a lot more pressure, and social media is a much bigger thing. So like, yeah, it's not the same as it was like 20 years ago. I'm not going to pretend like it is. But there are spaces which have that same kind of communal vibe, and I feel like Twitch's crafting space is one of those spaces where it's got that same kind of communal vibe that I was used to when I first got into cosplay. So yeah, I feel like it's not the same, but it do be similar. And I think it's a really nice space. I like it a lot. Oh dear. Yep. Oh. That was all to say that, by the way. Long tangent just to say that one thing, my bad. It's that time of the month where my emotions are at extreme level, so I like being up at night where I'm alone. Well, not really. Oh. Not really. Well, as in like you don't like, as in you don't like really being up, or you don't like, or you're not alone. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. One of those is much scarier than the other. Well, I guess it depends. It depends, because maybe you mean like us. Oh, okay. I was like, maybe you mean like us. Like, but when you say you're not alone, it's like, you know, because of, you know, the creature in the corner of the room. We don't talk about them, but they're there. Very Night Vale. A very Night Vale way of ending a sentence there, lovey. You know, not really alone. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah, no, you mean me and Blaffle. You are the creature. Yes, good. Be the creature. That's my goal, I think. Become the creature. Me. Oh dear. Hell yeah. No, I love the crafting space on Twitch and the art space on Twitch. Honestly, a lot of the creative spaces on Twitch are really nice. Like, again, every community has its bad eggs. I'm sure there are bad eggs in here. I'm sure there are. There always are. As soon as like a space is created, that people can infiltrate. But like the vast majority of the spaces that I found on Twitch in arts, crafting, food, drink, music are like all those creative spaces. Really nice. Really nice. Really lovely people. Speedrunning as well. I'm gonna put speedrunning in there because that's one where I've like every now and again I pop into that community to do like a charity event. I had such positive interactions with like speedrunning communities for both Celeste and for Final Fantasy IX. Oh my gosh, like really, really positive. Like even though like I'll be like quite honest, I'm like I'm doing this thing because I want to do it for charity or a special event and stuff like that. Like I'm just, you know, I'm not going to be a permanent speedrunner or anything like that. I'm just here for a good time while we fundraise, yada yada yada. good stuff. So like people know I'm not going to be like a permanent fixture there, and the amount of heckin' love and support from those communities has been like, hell yeah, sounds good. Good luck. Good luck. If you need any help, just ask. It's like, oh, so sweet. And yeah, same kind of vibes in like food, drink, basic crafts, art, and music. Just those creative ones. That's nice. It's nice. Good vibes. Obviously, everyone's support is a little different. Like I do, like everything is a little different in different spaces and all that stuff. But like generally, the supportive vibe continues, and it's very nice. I like it a lot. Good vibes. Good vibes. Very enjoyable. Makes it very fun to come back here every day. Have fun. Maybe meet some new people. Talk about some different crafts. All that kind of good stuff. Very good. And yeah, especially on days like today where we're doing like again, kind of fan art kind of streams. This gives me an opportunity to talk about things that I like, and I like that. Who doesn't like talking about the things they like? I mean, what really is a Twitch channel except a space where you get to make it about all the things you like? Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, dear. I've also met like some really good friends through Twitch at this point as well, which I'm again incredibly grateful for. Things I didn't ever think would happen, but like because I was like I don't expect to ever go outside my space and talk to anyone, but that I'm very very happy have happened. Met some amazing friends, just good stuff. Honestly, I could gush literally all day about how positive how glad I am that I started streaming on Twitch, even though I was not someone who ever wanted to become a streamer. I could gush all day about it. Oh dear, definitely very biased though when it comes to trying to enable other people to try streaming. It's like, well, to be fair though, I do stand by the, if you've ever thought that you might enjoy streaming, there is nothing to lose by giving it a go. Like, worst comes to worst, you don't enjoy it and you can stop. Like, you don't have to keep streaming if you don't like it. But like, best comes to best, maybe you get a new hobby. And like, it genuinely is hard to get new hobbies as an adult. Especially if you're working and you're busy and you've got like other responsibilities. Trying to get a new hobby, hard, much harder. Like especially if you don't have like anything already like set up that is already a hobby that you do. Trying to get a new hobby as an adult sucks. It sucks. It's hard. All right, I'm gonna do this one as like a half and half. I don't know if I'm gonna put the ribbon through it yet or if I come back and do that later, I think. Otherwise, I'm just making it harder to fill in, and I don't want to make my own life harder. This is another one where like it needs a gem, but I'm going to put that in later because I would rather have it as a 3D gem. So I will put the chest stuff on later. Not right now. Not right now. We'll come back for that. Ah dear. The hardest part for me is getting a PC without life and other events getting in the way. That is fair. Yeah, my first stream setup, was something. I literally went live like the day I decided to go live. So I just sort of went live that day and was like, go on. No, the day before I think it was. I was like, all right, I'm gonna stream then. So I did. So I didn't really have a whole lot of setup, and we had an instance. So when I first started streaming, basically, I can actually show you. We're doing a long stream today. Taking breaks is important. Basically, when I first started streaming, it was pandemic, which I think a lot of people started streaming during the pandemic. I'd wanted to stream for a long time before, but the previous place I lived in, all of my craft stuff and like basically my setup was in the living room, which just wouldn't have been fair on the other people I was living with. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. That's mean. I don't want to be that person. I'm not gonna do it. So I didn't. And so I couldn't stream there. And then. Yeah, so when I decided I wanted to go live was the day that we went live, basically, which means I didn't really have a whole lot of setup before that. 2 seconds, I need the visibility. Private. There it is, first stream. But I have my first stream saved. I always recommend this to new streamers. I'm like, save your first ever stream because you're gonna want to go back to it one day and be like, what the hell was I doing? What was I doing when I was just a newbie? By the way, I've had blue hair for a while. I was also having a severe allergic reaction when I first went live. So my face is really puffy because I have like eczema over my eyelids and such. Heads up. So I look wild. But let's see. Yeah. Oh God. Right. Let me get this in a place so you can see it. Old me. A Durara painting in the background, or thingy in the background from a con, I think. To go, not here. Oh, here? And then here. You see it? Yeah, there you go. You see it. There I am. But so I have on the floor, like, I don't know, can you see my cursor? Is it capturing cursor? Hopefully. Yeah, capture my cursor, right. So you can see it. That's my mattress that I'm sleeping on the floor. Down there. That's my mattress. I don't have a bed because when we moved, right. We were basically had to leave our previous accommodation because they were selling the house. So we were like renting at the time, right? So the previous place we were renting was selling and they were like, really sorry, we're selling the house, we need you to leave. So they gave us like the 2 months notice, yada yada, everything was fine. It just so happened that this was when the pandemic was kicking off. And so we had planned our move-in date, obviously like 2 months ahead when we were gonna move out, right, to the next place because we were gonna rent a new place. And the place we were renting was unfurnished. We moved the day of the lockdown. Now that was planned like 2 months in advance. We didn't know we were moving on lockdown day, but we moved the day of the lockdown and we had all of our furniture set to be delivered the day after, which they couldn't do because we went into lockdown, which meant unfortunately, we got most of our furniture secondhand. Unfortunately, they also couldn't process the refund on it because no one could go into the office. So we had spent our money on furniture and they had our furniture and they weren't allowed to deliver our furniture because of the lockdown. So we spent the first 3 months in this house with 2 Amazon mattresses and deck chairs. So I streamed from a deck chair for the first 6 months of my streams because we literally had nothing else. We had no furniture. We didn't have a single table in the house. Because except for my desk and Shiny's desk. And because we paid for the furniture and they couldn't give us a refund, we couldn't afford to buy new furniture. So we had to wait until the lockdowns had cleared, and it was like months later where they could actually issue us our refund so that we could actually go buy furniture. So we just lived with like, yeah, 250 quid Amazon mattresses on the floor. And then I already had a desk. So I had this and then a deck chair. I had my laptop, which I propped up on books because the fan was underneath, and then I angled it towards me. And then I had my headset from when I worked at the call center, which was like a 15 quid headset, which was my microphone as well, and the camera for my webcam. And that's how I started streaming. I don't know that I've heard of anyone having a more jank initial setup, like point of pride. I think it was one of the most janky setups I've ever heard of, because like I literally decided I was going to go live the day before and I was like, oh, make it work. We'll make it work. We'll find a way and make it work. But yeah, streaming, I've always done like 6 hour average stream time. Streaming 6 hours from a deck chair is something, I will say. So I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it at all. It's something. Oh dear, it's like 8 years since I last really streamed, and that was with a MacBook and a broken screen at the time. Yes, tiny TV and an Xbox. Didn't have a chair either. I think it was a bunch of cushions. Oh my god. Okay, actually then, maybe that's worse than a deck chair. Maybe that's worse than a deck chair. That could be worse. You might have beaten me there, Jelly. What are the chances? I know. Especially when you make that hobby a job. Yeah, because then you don't have the hobby anymore. You need a new hobby because your hobby's become your job. Yeah, that's rough. Oh dear, yeah, heck, that's bad. Also, Lissy, good morning. Yeah, I streamed from a deck chair until I got this chair, which I've had now, because that was a gift. That would have been around my birthday, actually. I think this was a birthday present. And I started streaming in April, and my birthday's in October. So, May, June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, I streamed for 6 months in a deck chair. For 6 hours a day, 4 days a week, because I was furloughed when the pandemic started, so I was stuck at home for the first like month or so. And then because again I worked with cancer people going through cancer, which meant they were high risk, which meant I obviously couldn't work with them at the time. So yeah, my job was like a pretty tricky one. Obviously we needed to go back to work because people needed the help, but also the rules meant that it was very difficult. So yeah, I was in furlough for a minute. Me currently in a full recliner with 3 screens in front of me. You know what? I don't have it so bad. I had my laptop screen and oh yeah, this is the other thing which you'll see if I go into this screen really quickly. If you want to see real jank, I didn't know how to sort out my audio. So you see where my microphone is. I didn't know what a noise gate was. Also, once again, you can see that my eyes are basically swollen shut because I have like a really, really bad eczema on my eyes at the moment. So like they're very puffy. But yeah, this is up by my eye because, what do we call it? I didn't know what a noise gate was, and so I didn't know how to stop like the mouth smacking noises when I was talking, and because it was a headset mic, it was meant to go here. So I just whammed it up to like 100 and then put the microphone by my eye so that you couldn't hear my mouth noises when I talked. So I also used to stream like that. So a lot of my very old streams, you'll see the microphone really, really high up on my face, and it's because I didn't want you to hear my mouth noises. I had a job interview on the first day of lockdown. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. A Blap raid! Oh my god, Blapple! How was your stream? If you guys haven't checked out Blapple, they are such a sweet bean. They do amazing fundraising for charity. They've been painting all of the Pokemons. Oh dear, a very, very cool person. Oh dear, let me just get you a shout out, get you a shout out, and then get you a big one. Blapple, oh no, you broke OBS. Bless you, how you doing though? I hope you're doing good. Oh, bless you, is this an offline raid? Go check out Blapple, they're very sweet. Offline raids are never fun as well. We like to party. We like to party. And also hi Pheasant, how you doing? Hi. And traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. I show you what we're working on. We're getting an outline in at the moment. It's going to look like this, but now it looks like this. So it's gonna get there, but right now it's here. We're early days. I've got 12 hours. Oh my god, as well, Danny. Jesus Christ, did we just get back-to-back raids? What the actual heck? Robots, well, thank you so much, Danny, for the heckin' raid. Right, 2 seconds. I might have to wait just a moment before I can give you the really big shout out, because hacking 2 back-to-back. But how was your stream? I hope... Oh, wait, what are you playing? Stories from Soul the Gun Dog? How was that? And Blapple, how was your craft stream? Unless you need to go look after yourself, in which case, please do. Multi-raid, Jesus! I need to give Danny the big one as well. But it's gonna be like, how long do I have to wait before I can shout you out? 37 seconds. In 37 seconds, I can give you the big one. How was your stream? I hope it was good. Welcome on in. You've caught me just gushing about streaming, to be honest. We're making fan art. I'm making fan art for a lot of streamers that I really like. I can show you some of the fan art we've previously made. We do embroidery and such. So I'm making little embroidered postcards. They end up looking a little bit like this. This is one that I made for Vile Mods. So this bit's embroidered, the background is painted, this is also painted but then like embroidered around the outside. We've appliqued on some fabrics and then done like some beading around the bottom. This is kind of how they sort of go. This one we're doing in a slightly different order just because of the size of the embroidery on this one. This is another one we've done. This one was for Starry Side Trinkets. So this bit's embroidered, then it's appliqued beading. This one's painted at the bottom. So they're kind of like mixed media embroidery pieces. Yeah, that I'm making into little postcards. Making little postcards. We're in our fan art phase. Fan art phase? It's probably going to be quite a long phase, if I had to guess. We're in our fan art phase. We're making fan art for streamers that I like. Because I stand by, I'm a stream viewer first and a streamer second. I just like watching streams. I have a good time. I should say to both raiders, especially as well, because we did just get raided by Blapple, who I think is having technical issues. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. As much as, of course, you are super, super welcome here, and I'm going to try and do the Danny shout out again. You're super welcome here. But if you do need to go look after yourself, I completely understand. Self-care always first. Ah, dear. Yip, 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 yip. Dream was good. Schmick. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. And more. I can't bring arcane knowledge. The reason MovieBot don't fit to taste the way it does is because they use salt called Flavcol, which you can buy. So you mean we can make it at home? Is that what you're saying? Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. For sure, lurk is a bit. No, bless you. Get some good lucks. Completely understand. We're going to be here for a while as well, so you're always welcome to pop back, but I completely understand if you need to nip off. Because yeah, always like difficult. Got a crafty stream. Yee, we got a lot of fan art to do. We're just making a lot of fan art, and I'm really enjoying it because it gives me an opportunity to talk about people and the streams that I really, really like. And like sometimes you guys know, like yeah, like Vile was a mod here. They are technically a mod at the moment. They're not meant to be, but they are. Vile is someone who helps us run Boobtober every year, which is an event we run for breast cancer awareness. So, and they're also just a really, really good friend. So I wanted to make a piece for Vile because I hadn't made them any art for a while. And then yeah, and then Starry Side Trinkets. is just an incredibly talented crafter, like really, really talented bean. I love watching them craft. I think he's really, really good at pattern making. The piece he makes are always really, really impressive, so I wanted to make a piece for him. And then Kelly Siren, who we're making for right now, is an incredibly talented singer, but also just has like a really lovely vibe in their streams. Like, I always feel incredibly welcome and very chill. They have a really fun community, lots of silliness. It's like a really good mixture of like, Kelly is obviously a very, very talented performer, but then also like just really kind of like fun and silly vibes. So even though Kelly is very, very talented themselves, it doesn't feel like an intimidating space to go into. Yeah, yeah. It's like a really good balance. Very, very fun. Oh dear. Yep, yep. You want to stretch in this community? More likely than you think, you're right. Let me get these little stitches in and then I will do a good stretch. Thank you so much. Oh dear, wholesome bean. Yeah, there's a lot of people. I just wish the embroideries were a little quicker to make, because there's a lot of people I'd like to make embroideries for, but it is what it is. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing though. We're just making lots of fan art for people and gushing a lot about stuff. We were talking about our initial stream setups when you came in, or you both came in, because I was talking about how I initially streamed from a deck chair. A deck chair with a cool center mic, like a headset, and my laptop propped up on books and angled. Like, I put like more books at the back so it was angled forward so that the webcam could go as far as it needed to and I could still see the screen. And then when I did get my camera on the top, I blue tacked it up there. It was just like a 20 quid camera off Amazon that I could like plug in, and that was good. It worked, and it worked for a while. All right, let's lift some weights. Oh dear. Yeah, I've got a lot of people I'd like to make stuff for. The nice thing is, I can technically make stuff forever, probably, until I die. So I've got time. I've got time to make stuff. Oh dear. Like, I'm really excited to see the people that are announced coming to TwitchCon, but I'm also like kind of afraid because I'm like, God, I'm gonna have to make so much stuff. I got so much stuff I need to make. Got many a thing that I would like to make. 4 hours and you need it. Yeah, we're a quarter of the, no, we're a third of the way there. I don't know if I'm a third of the way through this, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm a third of the way through. Oh dear. I'm just, by the way, one of the things we found is that if I want to do really long crafting sessions, I have to make sure that I'm actually doing like thorough stretches and workouts. So what we're doing right now is I just have like a 5 kilogram weight on either side, and I'm just doing like very slow lifts on both sides like this, with my shoulders going back, because most crafts, they make you roll your shoulder forward because you're doing this. So to make sure that my shoulder stays nice and uninjured, we are using some weights and rolling it back just so that everything feels like it's in the right places. It's become like a consistent in our streams when we're doing crafts, because it just means I can craft for longer in like a healthy way. And now the news of Violet's has arrived, just so excited. My God, are they perfect? Are they exactly what you were looking for? I hope so. I hope so. Oh dear. Oh, good. It just feels nice for like it to go back where it should be. It's like, you know where it should be? Back there. Go back there. All right. Thank you for the stretch, Ruthless. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We are nice and stretched now. And now, yeah, just because, yeah, the crafting always rolls your shoulder forward and I want it to go backwards, but my spine isn't getting too twisted. They haven't arrived yet. Oh, but I got the proof of it. Oh, okay, and you okayed the order. I should finish this tea. It's 4 hours old. It's all right. I have plenty of drinks. Plenty of drinks. I'll probably get another cup of tea later, but for now, oh wait, would you like some ASMR? Oh, wait. Oh, can I get underneath? There you go, there you go. There you go. That might have been too loud. I might have gone too close to the mic there. There we go. Plenty of drinks. Plenty of drinks. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll probably get another cup of tea later. But for now, that will tide me over. I think probably look at having lunch in like an hour maybe. I'm actually not super hungry because I had a couple of hot cross buns for lunch again, for breakfast again today. So I'm doing okay on the hunger front at the moment. Should be good for a little bit. There we go. Digital proof. I really hope when they arrive that they are perfect. That's still very exciting. Still very exciting. Grip it and rip it, baby stuff. I do not know what this is referencing. it's like, I know this is definitely a reference, but I don't know what we're referencing. We're referencing grip it and rip it, baby, slap that shit down, let that big dog hunt. Which I'm probably saying completely out of tune or completely out of rhythm. It's gone. Pavlova responds, you're fine, you're fine. Many of us have that. Many of us have that with a few things here, actually. There's a few things here. I think every community has them, right? Things that you can say that get everyone very riled up. Like, you just say 1 or 2 words and everyone's like, the words! The words! We must respond! Oh dear. I definitely have a few as well. Although I will say a lot of my ones are like, I know the worst one is like if I'm playing Mahjong, there's a lot of them in Mahjong for us. I don't know why. Like every other tile has like a response required for playing said tile, and it's like, why? Why? Why was I raised this way? I can never play Mahjong with anyone because I'm just a nightmare. Every time someone throws something, I start singing. And it's like, God, Jelly, stop! Oh dear. Oh, Zach, double jellyfish. Oh, Blapple Raiden. Zach, how are you doing? How goes everything? Very sweet bean. Another person who is currently pushing for partner. We love Zach. We want to see Zach succeed because they're a really cool person. Done a lot for charity. Makes amazing crafts. Does cross stitch. Oh dear. Mahjong. Yeah, Mahjong. Also, Daddy Raid. Hi. Hi, Crap. How you doing? Yeah, no, Mahjong, I love the game, but there are so many of the tiles elicit like a singing response from it, which is, Oh dear. There we go. Can he use a bow staff? Who? Zach? Zach's a she. Can, I don't know. I'd have to ask Zach. You'd have to go across their stream and find out. I love playing Mahjong. Me too. Me too. I wish there were more people in my life that also liked playing Mahjong. But yeah, no, unfortunately not. I really like it. It's one of, as far as like, I think the tiles are really nice and like they're very satisfying. I like the sound they make. I like making the wall. I like all of it. I really, really enjoy Mahjong. But most people in my life are not as interested in Mahjong as I am. It's one of those ones where it's like, we have games we all really like and then some games that only one person really likes. Mahjong's that one for me. I really like it. Most of the people around me do not. So I don't get as many opportunities to play it as I'd like. I do like it. Good game. I really enjoy it. I'm not very good at it. I like it. Oh, Shikat, my bad. No, you're fine, you're fine. Ah, dear. Twitch names often give very little away. I mean, I'm a great example of that. I've had some hecking names. Oh, dear. Isn't the company that made... No, that's Mojang. Not Mahjong. Mojang. Oh, dear. Is the reason Budget's like, wait, really? Wait, actually? Oh, for real? Oh my gosh. GG's. Good on you for getting so many people into it. I love Mahjong. Oh my god. I have so much fun with it. Whenever I play it, I have a really good time. Oh dear. I know that it's like meant to end when you get back to, like, East Wind's gone through everyone, but like, I could honestly just play forever. Who cares about points? I just want to play. Just want to have a good time. I really, really like it. I like the tiles. It's very satisfying. Oh dear. I like the little differences in different people's sets as well. Also very satisfying. Just love it. Just a really nice game. That's another one. We were talking about Texas Hold'em earlier. That's another one. I don't own my own Mahjong set, and I'd love to, but they're very expensive if you want a nice one. Same with Texas Hold'em. I don't know why all the games I like are really expensive if you want to like get like a really nice set. Like, I'd love to have a really nice set of poker chips. I'd love to have like a really nice Mahjong set. I have neither. Well, I'd like to. Ah, dear. But like, usually I play Mahjong as well to get my fix. And yeah, I did some Mahjong collabs. Oh my god. Mahjong collabs. Mahjong collabs? Is there nothing that Twitch cannot do? Oh dear. Not good at Mahjong, but I do enjoy it. Next time, Wait, do you have a mahjong set though, actually, Cthulhu? If you don't, then this might be difficult. Otherwise, I guess we could maybe find a board game cafe or something. I don't know if mahjong's the most common one to find though. Where did I put my needle? Where did I put my needle? Oh, oh, oh no. Where have I put it? Is it in here? Nope. Guys, random question. Did any of you see where I put my needle? Oh, I heard it. There it is. Aha, I heard it. I don't, John might. That's fair. It is like kind of one of those ones, I guess, unless you're a fan of mahjong, you wouldn't necessarily get the set because it's expensive. Oh dear. No, one day I would love to have my own set. And then I can force everyone to play mahjong with me. kindly force everyone. The other thing is, I guess it is a slightly longer game, which I think puts people off. Like, you know, if you get one person who consistently wins as East Wind, you can be playing for a really long time. And I understand that is not everyone's cup of tea. Like, some people are like, I want the game to end, and it's like, yeah, I can't really argue that one. That's fair. I understand. Oh dear. Definitely had some longer ones, but I love like getting like a little bowl of like cheesy snacks or something by my side, a cup of tea, and mahjong. Oh, that's a good evening. I like that. Good evening game. Oh dear. I think my favorite wind is West Wind. And there's no reason. I just like being West Wind. Every time I have West Wind, I feel like I have good luck. I don't. I'm not very good at mahjong. But I feel like I have good luck. And the feeling is half of it. A feeling of like, oh yeah, this one's going to give me good luck, even if it doesn't. I like West Wind. I don't know. Something about it. Something about it. It's a good one. It just feels like a good wind right there. Wow. Maybe I will get into playing mahjong online, honestly. No, now that you said it, there probably is like place I could play mahjong online. And then I could play with people, because again, most people in my family do not. Well, that's not true. There are some people in my family that really like mahjong. It's just I never meet up with them because everyone's working. We're all busy. Everyone's a busy bean, so we can never meet up for mahjong nights. Also, we live in different countries, so it's like it's like we're not super far apart. I think we're like 6 hours apart, but like still. Oh dear. Mahjong's on Richie City and both on Steam. I'm free. 2 seconds, I'll just take those, put those in a tab. Thank you so much, Crap. I appreciate it. It'd be nice as well because I don't feel like I'm a complete noob at mahjong. I'm not good at it, but like I'm not new to it either. Like I've been playing like since I was little, so like I'm good enough at it that I can get by. I get by with mahjong. So like, I wouldn't feel like I'm having to learn it from scratch or anything, which would also be like a nice feeling. Also, thank you for that hacking follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Right, I have put that there. Good. That is saved. I'm just gonna pin it actually, because otherwise I'm gonna start clicking it when I'm live. Oh my god. Hell yeah. All right, got it there. Thank you. Oh dear. Maybe it'd be a good opportunity to get my skills up a little bit before I play with the family again. They'll be like, whoa, Jelly, you got so good. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, I did. I'm practicing online. The real problem is I have no poker face. My family is very good at reading people, and I have no poker face. Also, Goat, thank you so much. Wait a minute, 32 months? Jesus, Goat. That's quite a long time. Thank you so much for the 32 months. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Goat, you like musicians. You're a fan of music. Have you ever heard of the person we're making fan art for? Borada. Yes. Do you know Kelly Siren? Kelly Siren is one of my favorite evening streamers. That's who we're making fan art for right now. We're not giving them a big shout out because then they're going to find out and this is meant to be a secret. We're doing a secret project. Secret fan art. But yeah, we're making fan art for Kelly, who is they are a classically trained opera singer, but they do like a lot of song covers on Twitch. So they do like karaoke streams. They also play games. They do like a mix, but so they most recently been playing Neopets. But when they do their karaoke streams, hecking phenomenal. Like so impressive. Oh dear. I really like their genie in a bottle cover they've been doing recently in karaoke as well. Like, that's so good. I already like that song, which definitely helps, but and also the cover is really good. Sounds cool. I'm not familiar. Streamer. Basically, we're making fan art for lots of people going in the next few months, and it's just been a wonderful opportunity to be like, I think you'd like this person. You over there. No, I think you'd like this person. And you over there. I think you'd enjoy this person. So far, we've made for Vile Mods, Starry Side Trinkets, and then today is Kelly Siren. I think next on the list is going to be Bearboo, who I know some of you do know, who does more gaming content generally. It's just very fun. Very fun. Oh dear, I love Bearboo's community as well. Like, just a lovely, like, very fun space to be in. Like, honestly, it's the kind of space where it's like, I need those spaces sometimes where they're just like, you're just hearing someone. It's a very, like, welcoming space, but it's very fun and, like, more energetic, and I need that sometimes. I have those days where I'm like, I need somewhere I can just, like, get hyped up a bit. So you're doing that. Give them a follow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, shh, don't tell them though. If you do see them live, shh, secrets. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell them. Thank you for the piss. I appreciate it. Shh, don't tell anyone. Secret piss. But also secret stuff. Starry does know that I've made them fan art, but they haven't seen the fan art. Vile's seen everything. Vile's seen the fan art, and they are also aware of the fan art, but that's okay. It means at the very least I can show Viles as an example at all times, which is kind of useful, to be fair. We're trying to keep them semi-secret. It's just hard when you're live streaming the whole thing. Would you believe? Keeping secrets is so much harder when you're live on Twitch. Secret is safe. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god. How easy it would be to keep my secrets if I just... George! How are you doing? If I just didn't tell anyone. I need to go back and watch your VOD for your holiday trip. I saw some of it and I was like, I can't watch right now. I need to go back and watch it, but I hope we're doing good. Hi George. Hi George. How are you doing? Dear. George, you like music. Have I got a streamer for you? Keep it secret, keep it safe. Stream it live! You're so right. You're so right. Oh my god. I really enjoy these streams. I've been having so much fun with them. Like, again, I just get to talk about streamers that I really, really like their streams of. And I'm gonna do this more. I just enjoy it. It's fun. Fan art. Making fan art is fun. I enjoy. Good guess. Fun. Would recommend. 10 out of 10 for funs. Oh dear. I'm used as a keeping my own secrets. Other people's are totally safe. I'll take them to the grave. My own, not so much. I am exactly the same. Like, I have no interest in sharing other people's secrets. Those are not my secrets to share. But when it's my own secrets and something that I'm excited about that I'm doing, it's like, I gotta put you. Can you even follow? I can't. You probably, I feel like as well, like, you might have seen me. I've been using their emotes quite a lot, so you probably see me around. Oh dear. You might have seen some of their emotes around, released from me. Specifically this one. Where is it? There is one emote that I use constantly these days. It is probably going to be one of my most used emotes of the year. It's this one. I really like this guy. I just really like this guy. Like, look at him go. There is no situation that I cannot use this little guy. It's like, hi, nice to see you. I use the little wiggly guy. I'm having a rough day. I use the little wiggly guy. Oh dear. I'm doing lots of crafts. I use the little wiggly guy. There is no situation I cannot use this little wiggly guy. I love him. Fuck it, Jelly. You gave me a brilliant idea. Now I need to very much. Do it. Oh, it's so much fun. Literally, I love it. I'm having so much fun with it. There's a lot of people that I do want to also make fan art for that I need to do down the line. But that's fine. That's just more stream plans. That's okay. The plans are making themselves. I don't even need to do the plans anymore. Oh dear, the wiggles. I like they're so wiggly. Like, look at them. Look at them go. Just doing the little wiggles. I love them. It just give me Good smile. Good joy. Love it. It's a little wiggly guy. We have little wiggly Snom. Hell yeah. Snom's a good vibe. I want to make a bell sprout, but now I realize I don't have any slots. I might have to work that one out. I do want a bell sprout. 51. 51 months. Jesus. Thank you. Jesus, you guys have been around for a minute. Thank you so much for popping back as well. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much for the 51 months. Bless you. I should also do the George and the GG shoutouts because, sorry, I've been gushing at them because I know they both like enjoy music streamers. But both George and Grango are talented streamers in their own right, as are Cthulhu and Feathered. We've got so many talented people here. That's why we've made them all their own shoutouts, because then I can do them back to back without having to worry about cooldowns. Oh, they're in green, welcome on in. That's a good wiggle. That's a good tail wiggle there. I like that. Hell yeah. You got so many talented people here. Nyor as well. So if I stare at the eyes rolling, I get nauseous. Oh no! Don't look into their deep eyes. Their deep and meaningful eyes. No. I need to make Nyor a special one as well at this point, honestly. Important. Go on the list. There's a few people I need to make special ones for. Like, at this point, it's nice to be able to just have anyone be able to shout each other out as well. That's straight into my finger, actually. Do we want to do that? No. No, we don't. I don't think this one's going to bleed that much, thankfully, but we don't want to do that. That's bad practice. Do not put it in the finger. Yeah, we need your shout out. We're slowly making them. Slowly but surely, we're making it so that anyone can shout anyone out. Because sometimes my brain is slow and doesn't remember to shout people out, and we have a lot of talented people here that would enjoy each other's streams. So like, yeah, it'd be a shame to not shout everyone out and be like, hey, you like this? You should go check out this person, or this for this person. Like, for instance, if you like unusual, obscure games and voice acting and people that voice act the characters and all that, you're gonna love Nyor. Nyor was always playing a game that I never recognized, but I'm always incredibly invested in because of Nyor's voice acting and reading and gameplay. And then if you like people that do crazy things with feathers, but also paint the back of violins and like do really unusual paintings and pieces, you're gonna really like Feathered. They do a mixture of cosplay, wings, they do painting the back of violins, like lots of really cool stuff. If you like quilting, stitching, stitch work, you're gonna really love Cthulhu. Cthulhu is an absolutely incredibly talented quilter and also does amazing black work and cross stitch. They're also, I believe, just joining us on a project at the moment where we're both working towards the same collaboration, which is very exciting. You're gonna love them. You're gonna love them. If you like, sorry, scooting back up again. George is pretty much the only streamer that I consistently watch do IRL content, and I absolutely love George's IRL content. They're often talking about their holidays and trips. They'll take you around Australia, take you around the different places they're visiting. Like, honestly, like, and also George is just like a really, really chill and fun person to watch, like very relaxing. If you're someone like me who doesn't get out all that much, but you want to explore places in the comfort of your own home, definitely check out George. They also do gaming streams sometimes. Mixture of IRL and gaming. And karaoke sometimes. And then if you want to check out GG, if you haven't checked out GG before, I feel like GG is probably the one that a lot of people have seen around because they're often doing collaborations with other people that you might recognize, like them and George and stuff like that. Just a really, really sweet person, incredibly supportive. You'll also see them being a very, very supportive person of a lot of other streamers, and it'd be lovely to go send them some support themselves because they are so supportive of other streamers in the community. But yeah, go send them some love themselves. They heckin' deserve it. They get supported. They can't just keep supporting, they gotta get supported, nerd. Has it happened? Has it happened? Did it happen? Did it happen? Does Kels know? Well, Kels should know. Has it happened? Oh, wait, I wanna see. There's no way. Today? Did it happen? Oh my god, it happened! Kels has got partner! Oh my god, Kels has been doing a partner push this week. The last few months, Kels has been doing a partner push. They got partner! Alright, 2 seconds. We gotta shout him out. You gotta go over. If you like Twitch makers and crafting partners, new partner on the block. Go shout out, go send love to Kels. Go get all love over to Kels. Go send them some love. Massive congratulations. I'll have to send them a congrats properly later because obviously we're both live at the same time. It's a bit hard to congratulate them when you're also live without bopping in on their stream. But no, sorry, there's like my pan and chocolate is very excited about this. 2 seconds. You're my breakfast. Not for now. Oh dear, massive congratulations. Are so deserved as well. So heckin' deserved. Go across the Kells. Go spam them congratulations in their chat. Like massive, lots of hard work. A lot of heckin' hard work. So deserved. Yippee! Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. Oh dear. Kells was one of those people that we wanted to see them doing a partner push months before they ever did one. Because, like, we thought they'd do really well. And, like, again, they deserve to be recognized for the hard work they've done. And we wanted them to be recognized. And so we were kind of, I think a lot of people in the crafting community were just waiting for Kells to do a partner push. And so when they announced they were doing a partner push at the beginning of the year, it was like, yee! And now a few months later, they got it. So deserved as well. They worked so hard for that. GG's, massive GG's. I'm not surprised. I'm not in any way surprised they got it because obviously, like, a very cool person, very talented, very impressive, worked hard. But yeah, that's really cool. Ah, oh, what good news! What heckin' good news! Oh dear. Oh, it's on any other stream I would have absolutely raided into them afterwards and send them extra congratulations. I think in this particular case, because we're going for 12 hours, the likelihood of them still being live when we finish is like pretty small, but we'll make sure we raid into them another day so we can send them some proper congratulations as well, even if it's not this day. Just because, and the only reason it's not this day is because this happens to be our 12-hour stream day. No, I am excited. Thank you for telling me. Oh dear, we've been keeping an eye on Kells Partner Push for months now, so I'm so glad they got it. So deserved, so heckin' deserved. Also, while we were gushing about that, I finished the base outline. We have a lot of details we have to add in, but base outline is done. There they are. We can now pick some colours. What I might do though, before we go into colouring, I might take a quick toilet break, because I've been live for 4.5 hours and I've got through at least one drink. I could honestly probably use a little bathroom break. Might just be a good time as well to like have a quick lunch break before starting the next bit. We'll pick all of our colours afterwards and then do that. And that way as well, if anyone does want to nip over to Kells, you know, but doesn't want to leave the stream, it's an easy time for them to pop over to Kells, and because we'll be taking a little lunch break anyway. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That being said, this is where we'll leave it before lunch, which is the outline is in. We've got the background colouring in, we just now need to colour them in. So we've still got quite a bit to do, but that's okay. That is okay. This is kind of what we're expecting. Oh dear, hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy. They look so happy. They also look like they just showered. Got straight live on stream. Amazing. Oh dear. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little quick toilet and lunch break because I've been live for a few hours and I could use it. I could use a little lunch break. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna set up some words on stream so that if you guys want to play words, you can. I also, you know, if you want to go and send any congratulations to Kells, really good time because we're gonna be taking a tiny little break anyway. We'll take a little tiny break anyway, so you're not even gonna miss anything. You won't even miss the tiniest of things. Oh dear. Words! Yeah! It's words time! Let me set this up, and then I've already made lunch. I've got like pasta salad, so I'm just gonna quickly scoff that. Take me like, I just have to put it in a bowl, bring it back upstairs again, and then I'm ready. So it won't be a very long break this time, because yeah, it's literally downstairs. And that being said, let's grab some words on stream. Can you see that? You can see it? Hell yeah. And then start. There we go. If you're new here, it's very easy. If you see a word, type it in. I think I know what the long word is. But I will do... I'll try and get a shorter word. There you go. Pure. There we are. All right. Nice, super. I am going to mute. Good luck with getting the rest of the words. And I will grab some food. Back in just a moment. I'm sorry, I didn't see Purple had already got that one. Also, Purple, good morning. Carrie, good morning. Deanne, good morning. I got some lunch. I thought it would be a short one. Also, GG's, well done, well done. Let's have a look at the scores as well. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. Overall, we have George in the lead, followed by, Carrie and Diane in joint second, and then Purple in third. Then we have Almondson, Elro, good morning, Lumi, Over, good morning, myself, and Rat Bones. GG's, everyone. All right, I will stay muted while I'm eating so that you can't hear me eating. But otherwise, oh my god, good luck. Some good lunch, Astrid. D is a fake letter. D is such a fake letter, and it was a really mean one as well, because I really wanted D to be real. Well done, everyone, and also GG's on those words at the end. I couldn't see anything. Well done, both Purple and George for leading that round. Overall, though, we have George in the lead, followed by Purple and then Deanne. Then we have Cariel, Almondson, myself, Elro, then Lumi, Over, and Rat Bones. GG's, everyone, so far. GG's. That was a really hard level for level 6. I thought with the D being fake was really mean. All right, well, I'll mute again, but good luck. Lumi, if you're having like a massive delay, you see the QR code on screen. If you scan that and play with that, it will actually get you up to date as well. Or refresh. Refreshing can help. Or you can use the QR code in the bottom corner of the screen, which will get it to you at the same time that I see it. Yeah. If you want to have like instant words, the QR code will help you with that. Also, Matrix, good morning. Welcome on in. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hey, I led that round. GG's me, but overall, we have George in the lead, followed by Purple and then Deanne. Then we got myself, Almanson, Cariel, Elro, Ratbones, Astrid, Lumi, and Over. Hell yeah, GG's, GG's. Everyone's doing really good, really good. These are some hard levels as well. Oh God. All right, good luck again. I will mute because I've nearly finished this, but not. Bob, good morning. Welcome on in. You've joined us during a quick snack and lunch break. How goes it? Well done, by the way, everyone. We got through another level. Hell yeah. I finished my lunch. I now have some nuts. I have like the honey roast snack pack. Putting some protein in. Long stream. GG's. Oh my God, we almost got all the words as well. I'm okay. I'm glad you're okay. I hope still that the week gets better if that's the case, but I'm glad you're all right. Welcome on in. We're making fan art, but we're also playing words. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. Over, we have George in the lead, followed by Purple and then Deanne. Then we have myself, Amazon, Elbow, Lumi, Cariel, Ratbones, Astrid, and Over. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. And we're doing fan art when we're not playing words. Which we'll go back to in a minute. I don't have to mute anymore though because I finished my main meal. I just have some little snacks, which I might munch. Who knows? Okay, let me see. Rash, nice rash. Shard. Hard. Dash. Is hard's a word? No, but radish is. Nice radish. Oh, I'm off. Yeah, I'm off my keyboard. Nice dish. Nice raids. I'm gonna take single raid. There you go. I'm on the board. I'm on the board. I got one. I'm sorry. I'm not being very useful here. Excuse me. What's the hidden letter then? I. Oh, it's an I. Nice airs. Nice said. Nice! Oh my God, GG's. GG's, another level down. You guys are good today, my God. I wouldn't have even thought of arid. Also, welcome on in, Saki. Nor me, Matrix. I had the first 2 hours of stream with me screaming at rectangles, trying to work out what a rectangle was. Honestly, me too. Whoa! Did we 100% 15? Oh, that's mad. Guys, it's about to get really hard really quickly though. GG's, well done. Oh my gosh. All right, we had purple in the lead that round. Well done, purple. Over, we have George in the lead, followed by purple, and then Deanne in our 1, 2, 3. Then we got myself, Almondson, Elmo, Lumi, Astrid, Carriel, Ratbone, Saki, and Over. It's gonna get really hard now though, because now you have to do 5-letter words. 5-letter minimum. 5-letter minimum. Oh, good luck. Good. Yeah, it gets really hard. Oh my god. Let's see. Can I see anything? Oh god, and George got one. It was cruel. George got cruel. Deanne got cheer. That means there's 2 E's. There's 2 E's. The hidden is an E. There's 2 E's. Cruel and cheer is on the board. Long word is cheerful. Long word is cheerful. There are 2 E's and X is fake. Refuel. And George's got... Wait, what? Wasn't cheer already on the board? Am I mad? I thought cheer was already on the board. Astrid got... Lurch. Nice lurch. Cheer... Yeah, cheerful. Oh no, cheerful wasn't on the board. Oh, wait. No. Cheerful was... I remember. Noob got ulcer. And purple got churn. Also, have a lovely lurk, Lumi. Take care. A Fleer? Oh my god. Guys, GG, that was a hard level, and also, well done everyone who got them. Well done everyone who got words there, because I couldn't see anything. That was a really hard one. We did a big jump there. All right, final scores on the doors, everyone. We had purple in the lead that one round. Well done, purple. Final scores. First place was purple with 137. Second place was George with 127. And third place was Deanne with 83. Well done, you three. Then it was myself, Astrid, Almondson, Elmo, Lumi, Carriel, Ratbone, Sasaki, Zero, Grobbit, Over, and Noob. Well done. Well done. GG's. All right. Let us put that there. Put this here. Oh! Have a bit of a wheeze. There we go. Have a bit of a wheeze and a cough. We might have more words later potentially, just because we are doing a long stream today, so we'll see. But that was a really good first round of wet words. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right. I have had a full meal, which was delicious. Very nice. I did make it. And I've had a snack too. A snack and a meal. So I feel ready for tackling the rest of this embroidery. We've also been going for nearly 5 hours already, and I feel like I probably should have got more done, but I have not. This is where we're at right now. We've done the outline of the embroidery, but we still have a hell of a lot to do. The filling is going to take a while, so yeah. 12-hour stream is wild. We're doing it because we fundraised for so much for the Migraine Trust the other day. So we had like a lot of goals going up to it, and yeah, we hit all of the goals. So we're doing some special streams this week, and last week, and next week. What a cheeky treat. It's been one of those Tuesdays, is it? What treat did you get though? What did you get? What have you got? Have you brought enough to share? Delicious treats. Welcome, big family. Thank you. We raised £2,269 for the Migraine Trust in 5 days, or also known as nearly $3,000. Yeah. If you were doing American currency, like nearly $3,000 in 5 days. If you're doing UK pounds, it's like 2,269. Yeah. It's a lot. It was a lot. It was a huge amount. We hit every single goal, including all the stretch goals, which was wild. So yeah, massive. Biggest fundraiser we've ever done by like a long way. So yeah, it was really good. Also, Goblin Mum, good morning. Welcome back. Come in. Would have been all that. No, absolutely fine. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I must hiccup, it turns out. I actually need to put some of my threads away really quickly. before I start getting out new ones, because I've done the thing again where I've taken out threads and not put them away, which is fine most of the time, but also should be good and put them away, because otherwise when I look for them, they're not going to be there. So I'm just going to quickly put away a few threads really quickly, just a few, and then we can get back to doing more of the crafts, of which there are many to do. We don't need any green today, for instance. I like the different cloths together. It's a really good idea. Thank you. It made it really difficult to trace the. It made it really hard to trace the design on because of the seams being like thicker, so it was harder to trace there. But I really like the look of it, so like I'm not mad about doing it. I would definitely do it again. Maybe it's just hard, right? Wherever the seam is, I would definitely probably want it somewhere like that didn't have as much detail, because tracing like the face over the seam was like probably a mistake, to be honest. But it's a learning process. I am still very much like learning. So that was a good learning thing of like, yeah, next time that you do this, Jelly, just make sure that you're not putting anything really high detail next to the seam, because then it becomes very, very hard to trace it. And that's fine. I was gonna learn that at some point, right? So I learned it from this, which I'm okay with. I'm all right with that. All right, let's see what's in this one. Sorry, all of my threads are in these different little cubbies in there. There's one in there. This one is orange and red, which would go the other side. There we go. That in there. This one probably would go in here too. It's like a peachy-ish pink. And then the blues. Blues go in this one. They're a bit messy in the blues though, because I've used a lot of them. So they've got they have like some weird spaces between them now, where they're all sort of just falling over each other. Oh, there goes one of my blues. This would actually be a pretty good one for Mirage, but we'll put it back for now because I'd rather pick it out organically. Oh, excuse me. Must pick up the one off the floor. And then a grey. Cool, okay. Right, now we can start picking stuff out. You could do with the solid fixed stuff, but it's always icky to embroider through. Like, it's not a nice feeling to pull your needle through it. Is that the stuff with like the design that's printed on top? I have some of that downstairs. I would like to use it at some point for sure, because I want to give it a go, because I've never done that before. So I was like, you know, it'd be good to try it, but not yet. Not yet. I will probably do so on a project that doesn't have, like, I'm not going to give to anyone because I've not worked with it before, so I don't know how I'm going to find it, and so I probably wait until, yeah, like, it's a project that I'm doing just for myself. And then there's no problem if it doesn't work out that well, because it was only something that I was doing for myself anyway, I think is what I'll do. I like this yellow. This is a nice yellow. I'm gonna just pick colours I like, to be honest. That's a good, I need to cough. 2 seconds. Turn away. Oh no, no, that's not where I cough. Sorry, sorry, a little something caught there. All right, we need that. We need a black, but it's not going to be black. It's going to be a dark version of something. In this case, it's probably going to be brown. In this case, it'll probably be navy. Not actually black, because if I'm doing a black outline, I don't want to have like black also. I probably just want to go for a really dark brown for the black. That's what I normally do, at least. Which one do I like? I mean, this is a DMC. I could use a nice one. Yeah, we'll use that one for the black on this side. Again, it's not technically accurate, but it's better. If I use black, it will really bulk up a lot of the space in a way that I'm not going to like. Oh, there goes my music. You wanna... Oh, do you want to start at the beginning? We'll start at the beginning. Oh, getting some adverts. There we go, that's better, that's better. We can start there, start there. All right, so we have those two. I like those. And then, let's see. That's been chonky. I think this has 2 skeins on it. Some of them do have multiple skeins. All of my stuff is secondhand, basically, which means I've got it from like charity shops and car boot sales and stuff like that. The thing with it being secondhand is it does sometimes mean you get like a lot of 1 or 2 colors. So this is DMC 938. I just have a lot of it. And I don't know why. I just have it, and a lot of it, and there's no particular reason. Yeah. That's just kind of how it goes when you do like a lot of secondhand stuff, I think. You just end up with stuff, and it's like, why do you have it? I don't know. It's secondhand. That's just one of the ones that people apparently buy a lot. So now I have it. Same with this one, I think, as well. I think this might be more than one skein. This is an orange, but we want an orange. And then I want a very, very light yellow for replacement white. Because it's the same reason. I don't want to do white or black. White or black are, no. But what we do want is maybe like a very light cream that can be a white replacement. One like this would probably be fine. Or I could go a little bit more like this one. That's a little pink, actually. Let's use... I do kind of like... no, that's a little pink. We're not going to use the pink one. And then I think that would be all we need for the base colours. Again, I'm not looking to do any detail right now. I just need... Oh, do I want this yellow or do I want more of a goldish yellow? Hard. Because that's also really nice. Ah, tricky. Maybe also... Maybe this one? Maybe rather than this one. That's quite bright. That could be a good highlight yellow. I'm not fat shaming the bobbin. They're all precious. Yeah. It's just like, as well, like all of these are different. So this is a sewing box thread. This is Art Studio. This is DMC and this is DMC. I have Anchor in here. I have golden threads. I have definitely like the Amazon one, whatever that is. Okay, I have a lot of different brands in here. I do try to make sure that I label them though, like on the top of them, because that way if I do want to buy more, I know if it's possible or not. Like a sewing box one, I'm probably not going to be able to buy more of because they tend to come in like multi-packs and such. So it's just useful knowledge to have of like, you know, what I can actually get more of. The opposite now we need to do is with the other side, which is also going to need like a dark color, but not black. Probably in this case, a navy or a gray would be fine. We need the rich blue, and then we need... Oh, sorry, 2 seconds, there you go. We need the rich blue, we need... a white as well. Kind of the same sort of things, honestly. Very similar, but like different. Instead of yellow, we need the blue. Where have I saved this? I saved this a minute ago, I will say. Which one's probably back. Where would I have put it? If I was a me, which I am, where would I have put it? There I put it. Okay. I do think that this one's actually a really good color choice. I had it out before. It's the Anchor one. Yeah. 938 and 89. Oh, 89. Okay, 938. I don't know if I have the other one. What's the other one? 898. Do I have an 898? I have an 838. Yeah, only an 838, I think. Close, but not quite. Not quite. All right, I need that blue. It really is kind of. Mostly just the one blue. I might, because the blue does look like it fades a little bit from one to the other, I might take a slightly darker blue as well. So have this as like the bolder blue and then a darker blue. Can't go too dark though, because we don't want it to get close to the shading. Maybe, oh, I say that's quite a bit darker though. Maybe that. And then I'm thinking, as far as shading goes, I think I will probably use a grey on this side. And then a very, very light blue for the white. Or something like this. We have these and these. And technically this and this are meant to be the same colour, but that's... It's fine. There is a vibe happening here, and vibes are the most important. Vibes first, sense second. Oh dear. There we go. Whack this back over here for now then. Since we have got some threads. We'll have to get more at some point, but for now, these are just the base threads for like bulk doing stuff. I've got my little wooden bowl to one side as well, so I can pop all of my threads in the bowl. Because this means I know what I'm working with at any one time. The black is good, but I don't need the black right now. And then I can also remove the black off here. I will need the black again because I'm going to need to re-emphasize the outline later probably. But for now, not yet. All right, let me get up my reference image of the yellower version. I just have a very angry like screenshot of them streaming. It's not the best reference, but it's what I've got. I don't know why their face is so angry in this particular shot, but it's fine. All right, so we need the skin. I'm gonna come back to because I haven't quite decided which color I want to do that in. I kind of, again, I'm thinking of doing like a very non-human color for skin, but I'll come back to that. I'll get the outfit in first because then I can put it directly against the skin and decide if I like it. But I am feeling non-human for the skin. Like not human skin tones, more like playing card-esque. Right. Let us just start filling in some of the colors. So I'm going to, what I tend to do with bodies, like people, I tend to sew in the direction, I guess, like that you want to emphasize. So kind of, you've probably heard this before with like fashion, right? If you do horizontal, it will look wider. If you do vertical, they'll look taller. So depending on like what area of the body you're doing, do you want to do horizontal or do you want to do tall? Or do you want to do horizontal and tall next to each other? Because you could also do that. I tend to fill with a long short stitch as well. Some people will choose satin stitch, and I think satin stitch can also look really, really good and very clean and neat. I prefer long short though. I also find it easier to stitch back into a long short stitch than a satin stitch. I feel like a satin stitch can get messed up very easily. Also, I wanted to check this earlier. Is Amazonia live right now? I'm not planning to raid or anything. It's just they're another streamer that if they're live right now, I'd love to do them a big shout out because they're someone who's very, very, very talented at embroidery in particular. Like, they're very good. And it'd be nice to shout them out to, oh, no, let me see. Oh yeah, literally a world champion. No, why? I thought they were live today. I guess I've gotten confused. I don't know why. They're also one follower away from 700, so if somebody is interested in following them and wants to be the 700th follower, I'm just saying. I think what I'm going to do across the dress, I think I'm going to go horizontal, just because I have the bust on display more than the rest of the dress, and I feel like for a bust you'd stretch across, so yeah, probably going to go horizontal for the bust. Let me just make sure I'm putting this in the right place. I believe that it is, yeah, yellow down the center and then the dark around the side. I think horizontal across the bust makes sense. And then when we get higher up into like the hair and stuff, we'll follow the direction of the hair. That looks nice and sweeping. And yeah, I'm gonna do two strands of thread at a time just to fill it all in for now. We'll go back in and we'll add like a lot of other colors later and make these a bit more detail, add some shading, stuff like that. But for our first pass, 2 stitches or 2 threads at a time will help us fill in the space a little bit quicker and ensure that there aren't any gaps, especially because in this case, the background color is very contrasty to the colors of the character, which is done on purpose. You know, the yellow character is on the blue side, the blue character is on the yellow side, but because of that, we really don't want to see through that. We don't want to see to the other side of it. It'll look very weird and out of place. We do not want. And yeah, even at this tiny, tiny scale, I am doing a little long short stitch. I love a long short stitch. I feel like long short stitch is just like my default at this point, but I really do think it looks good. Fills in space really nicely. Looks really neat. Easy to add into later because it spaces the part where my needle's going in. Go. Just a fan. Just a fan. I know a lot of people do not like long short stitch though. I didn't realize this was such a divisive opinion, to be honest. Like, again, because I'm mostly on Twitch, I don't really go too much into other crafting spaces. I didn't realize that a lot of people really don't like long short stitch. They're like, no, I hate doing it. It's my least favorite part of every project. It's like, what? That's my favorite part. I do feel like that about French knots though. Although again, I think now that I'm getting more confident with them, I feel it a little less. What the heck? Oh, bless you. I'm so grateful for Jason for gifting my first sub. I really enjoy your crafting hub. A sub I usually celebrate with a little rhyme, so please enjoy if you have the time. Thank you so much for making such a happy, nice place to chill. Rock this 12-hour stream, you will. Oh my god. Oh my god, Deanne! The hecking talent! Thank you so much as well. That's very hecking kind of you, and thank you so much for the sub. That's very sweet. And poem. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I like writing poems and cards to people, like silly little card poems. Stupid question, but what? No, not stupid question. Not stupid question. It's jargon. Never a stupid question, especially when it comes to jargon. So long short stitch is 2 seconds. Wait, did I turn off the auto thingy? 2 seconds also on that. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, I thought I hecked with the autofocus for a second. So long short stitch. Okay, let me show you. I'll draw it if that's okay, because I think drawing it makes it a little bit more easy to show. It's just basically a type of stitch. So there you go. I'll do two little tunnels, and we'll draw it on this one actually. Let me draw it on this one, which is, say if I wanted to fill in these 2 boxes here, right? So these are our 2 boxes, and I want to fill them in with threads. A satin stitch would be going the whole way across like this, with every single one. So you go the whole way across, and your stitches are done like that. That's a satin stitch. For a long short stitch, it's like you want to do like here, and then there, and then here, there. So wherever the little dashes are, that's where you stop sewing. So you do like 1 long stitch, 1 short stitch, 1 long stitch, 1 short stitch, 1 long stitch, 1 short stitch, long stitch, short stitch. So long stitch, short stitch, as the name indicates, is literally do 1 long stitch, then 1 short stitch, and you end up with having the stitches not matching up, so they end up being a bit more like within the middle, so that you don't have like the whole line at the same time. Long short stitch creates like more of a consistent texture. Satin stitch as well is like, if you're doing a really big space, it's very hard to fill it in with like a pure satin stitch, because it's gonna be like too big of a stitch and it's gonna start bowing and stuff. So, but those are the 2 most common ones you'll see for filling in large areas of space. It'll probably either be satin stitch or long short stitch. Of course, there are hundreds of other stitches you can use as well. Like you can really use any stitch that you like, but those are like the 2 common ones that you'll see for filling in large areas. And you can normally tell the difference between the long and the short stitch, even from like a distance to a satin stitch. Because satin stitch, all of your stitches will line up very nicely. The edges of all of your stitches will all touch. Whereas long short, it's the opposite, where none of them will line up. So you won't necessarily see where the end of each stitch is. It becomes a little bit more subtle. There. Hopefully that makes sense. So it's a bit easier to show it on like a piece of paper, because I can blow it up a little bigger. On my piece, the long short stitches are like a few millimeters long, some of them, so it's like a little hard to show you on the piece itself without having like a magnifying glass. Is it being, yeah, no, you're fine, Astrid. All good. I would say as well, if you're curious, which I always do for new stitches, if you do like a YouTube quickly and be like long short stitch, you'll probably find like a 1 or 2 minute video of somebody doing a long short stitch that you can like sew along with for the first time. I just find whenever you're doing like a new thing for the first time, having someone do it with you can really, really help. And luckily with a lot of different stitch types, there's like little very short videos on YouTube where they're like, show you how to do a French knot, show you how to do a long short stitch, show you how to do a satin stitch, and it'll be very, very quick. Oh dear, very quick, so don't take too much of your time. But then if you do want to stitch along with someone, at least you have the option. I'm very much like that with crochet these days. Like, just show me how to do this one particular stitch and let me do it alongside you, and then I'll feel fine. But I need that first time to be with somebody else. otherwise I get very confused and very lost. Also, have a lovely lurk, Dan. Thank you so much again. Oh dear. And Solemn, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Solemn, did you see Kel's did you see Kel's? Have you seen Kel's bells? Have you seen? Oh dear. Sorry, this is going to happen for the rest of the day now. There's going to be a lot of community members who are going to pop by and I'm going to be like, have you seen Kel's? Have you seen them? Do you want me to go shout them out really quickly again, and you can pop over? You should go pop over. You should go pop over and have a little look. Oh dear, I think they're live right now. Oh, I need to remove them from the Discord section now for supporting streamers, because they got it. We can yeet and. Time to yeet another one. Oh yeah, sorry, if people haven't seen it. If people haven't gone and seen, Kel's is live right now. So you can go send them a congratulations live on their Twitch stream, which I highly recommend you to go do, because they've been pushing for partners since the very beginning of the year, and I don't want to spoil anything, but you should go over there celebrating, having a little celebration. Normally, I would have just raided into them. As soon as they went live, to be honest. But yeah, obviously, because we have like this special scheduled 12-hour stream, I can't do that today. So instead of raiding into them, I'm just yelling about them for the entire stream. Dear. That's where we're at. We're just gonna yell. Dear. Sometimes be like that. Dear. Yes, have a good burp. Yes. Please do. Please do. If you need to go and yell at Kels, congratulations. Please do. Completely understand. Delicious. Feeling hard on myself about my current embroidery project. It's a gift but taking forever because life and I'm feeling bad. Hey, listen. Well, first of all, embroidery is known for being a very slow craft. So I feel like that's not like a, and again, you have many other responsibilities in your life that should definitely come before it. I don't feel like you should be feeling hard on yourself for being a responsible person. Like you know, it obviously sucks when you don't have as much time for your hobbies and crafts, especially if you want to make gifts for people. But like, that's not a you problem. That's a life problem. How dare life be getting in the way of your crafts? I do think though you've been very sensible. If you're putting your own, you know, stuff you want to do behind your responsibilities, you've been very, very responsible. Very sensible person. And it's definitely not something you should feel bad about yourself for. Being a sensible person and having priorities is a good thing, for sure. Oh dear. And it'll get done when it gets done. It'll get done when it's get done. I'm sure the person receiving it as well will feel very similarly. Oh dear. Up here. There we go. Now, there is a little line there that I need to keep an eye on. There's a tiny little line there that I can just about see that I need to keep a little eye on, but we're getting there. It's nice as well to see some colour coming into this. Actually, it works pretty well with the yellow on the other side. It's not quite the same yellow. I think that's a good thing, actually. I think it's good that it's not the same yellow. I think if it was exactly the same yellow, it would look a little bit weird. Or like almost like it hadn't been embroidered, like it'd just been like painted or something. And it's embroidered. I want it to be looking embroidered. I'm gonna spend all the time embroidering it. I'd be ashamed if it didn't even look embroidered. Excuse me. A defiant hiccup. There we go. And then, yeah, most of these stitches are less than a centimetre long, which these are very, very tiny stitches. So small, so tiny. Oh dear. They'll look good all together though. Also, let me just look at my reference again. Okay, a lot of the coppery kind of colour, actually. Lot more than I thought there was. Sometimes it's like that. You see something a long time and it's not until you start splitting it apart for an art project that it's like, whoa, that's a lot more of this other colour than I thought. Because the thing that really sticks in my mind is the yellow for this dress. But like, I'm looking at the references and I'm like, there's actually a lot of copper and black in this. And I guess yellow is kind of a prominent colour, like it does stand out, so maybe that's why. But I feel like I remember there being a lot more yellow, and the reality is saying, actually no, but there is a hell of a lot of the copper colour. There we go. Oh, maybe I should have started with that first. Oh well, oh well. I'm not mad about it. I like yellow. Getting the yellow into the project is good for me. Oh dear. Got a whip cross stitch is like 3 years old now. Oh god. Yeah, also relatable. Also, literally I can spot like 3 or 4 work in progresses just lying around this room. I've been working on one cosplay for 3 years and I haven't finished a single part of it. I haven't finished a single part of it. It's just in pieces still. But I mean, I'm proud of those pieces. Those pieces look really cool, but it is in pieces. Also, Maiden, good morning. Send a photo on Discord? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Whack it. You're gonna see so many people on Discord be like, hell yeah. We love a good craft work in progress here. Dear. Alright. Is my finger okay? Oh yeah, it's fine. Is that as well the last yellow stitch for that? I think that's the last yellow stitch on that bit. Where's the rest of the yellow? There isn't any! There's on the eyelids, but I'm not going to count that because I'm not doing... How? How have I gotten this confused? I don't understand. Oh, I'm just like thoroughly miffed. I think the dress at least is the dress yellow? The inside of the dress maybe is yellow? Or is it copper? Oh my god, I've made up so much yellow in this outfit that just does not exist. God damn it. God damn it. Oh dear. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I think this is the only yellow. It's copper at the bottom. So, maybe yellow details, but like no more yellow base. Oh my gosh. I thought I'd be using so much more yellow. Turns out I am but a silly. You're still here? How you doing, lovey? How goes it? How goes the crafts? We're getting pretty close to halfway through this 12 hours, by the way, and I do not feel like I am halfway done. Not at all. Not at all. You always need to make a color number system track where the colors can like actually make it like a paint by numbers. Yeah. Like actually. I thought there was. That's it. Like you see the tiny bit of yellow. That's it. It turns out. No more yellow than that. Also, the bit at the bottom here, I'm not going to be able to actually fill in until I've done the wings because I need to make sure that I'm not doing one over the top of the other. So I have to wait a little bit to do the yellow or the copper inside the skirt, just because of that, unfortunately. That's just sort of making a sensible order thing to make sure that I don't make any big mistakes. But yeah, that bit will come a little later when I'm doing the wing. Oh dear. Been talking a while, just looking for a project to make a demigirl theme for 31st now. Ooh. Could you do one of your beanies? Or I guess you've already I think you've already used those colors similarly in a beading. Oh, wheeze. Big wheeze. Okay. Should we do the brown then? The brown areas? Ow. Embarrassing. There you go. 85,000? Jesus. Oh my god. Sorry. I can have a really good cough 2 seconds. I think I got like a little bit of soy stuck in my throat. I did in fact have a little, I thought I did. I was like, I'm like mildly choking constantly. What's happening? I have a little something stuck in my throat. Okay. Right, we have a lot of things for the brown, it turns out, because we need the brown for the dress, we need the brown for the glove, we need the brown for the edge of the dress up here, and then also the hair, where it's not actually brown hair, but because it's like black, and we're going to be using like, again, substitutes for black, just so that we have the black outline nice and separate. Is this an embroidery stream? Yeah, Somene, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. It is in fact an embroidery stream. We have been yelling about rectangles for a lot of it, but you know what, we're bringing it back, Also, thank you for the hydrate, you're damn right. That's my drink. How are you doing? Somene, did you know Kel's got partner? I'm so excited for Kel's. It's like partner push is like kind of stressful and like there's a lot of pressure and it's a lot of things to think about. I'll do a shout out and then you can go over. Oh, I lost my stuff. I lost my stuff. I just have Kel's at the moment on speed dial for shout outs so that people can go over and wish them a congratulations. Yeah. They got it. Yeah, it's like a stressful thing and it's a lot of pressure and it's a lot of work. And yeah, no, go have a BRB. Literally, this is what I'm telling everyone to do. Go wish Kel's congratulations. But yeah, no, it's a lot of hard work, it's a lot of pressure, and it's a long thing as well. I think as well, like, once you have it, it's great and stuff, but like the amount of work that goes into it beforehand is quite a lot. It's quite a lot. And I feel like, you know, makers and crafting is not a particularly popular category on Twitch, so it can be harder to find people, which means it can be harder to grow, which it just means that like things like partner pushing is like really hard. And so when someone gets it, like Kelsey's just got it, if you're not super into the makers and crafting community, this might seem a little odd, but like everyone gets really excited for you. Like, it's a very, very supportive, tight-knit community, and seeing someone succeed is just, like, really, really nice. Because, again, it's a smaller community on Twitch. Makers and Crafters does not normally have that much viewership, especially compared to, like, the art category and stuff like that. So, when we see a maker and crafter doing really, really well, Yeah, it's just everyone's really happy. So yes, apologies if it's like anyone's first stream here and you're just like, why the hell is this streamer just constantly shouting out this other streamer? Like, this doesn't seem very normal. It is kind of normaler in the makers and crafting space, because it's exciting when there is like someone who succeeds. What video game music track is this? Let me find it out for you. This is from Pokemon Black and White. Pokemon Black and White. Oh dear, how are you doing? I can't believe it's almost April. I literally, not at all. I'm both really excited about the year turning, because there's a lot of things I'm really excited about happening this year. But then at the same time, I'm like, deadline-wise, I'm like, everything's moving. All the time is going. But at the same time, I'm excited about the things that are going to happen. So I do want the time to move, but also, the time. Having one of those, awesome, where it's like a mixture between, I'm really excited about things that are about to happen, so I want to get to them sooner, but also deadlines. I don't want to get to them too soon. But no, generally I'm good. I hope you are doing well. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hug as well. All my friends are pushing for partner. Every single one of them have got there. I'm so happy, but I'm particularly happy because it's making the crowd, because who does things beyond games? Oh, anyone who does things beyond the games. No, I get that. Yeah, it's really just nice to see creative people doing really, really well. And like, yeah, also Over, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, it's been really, really nice. And again, Kels is such a lovely person, like a lovely sweet bean. Has done amazing things for charity, makes beautiful stuff, has a wonderful community over there. Like, they're just a really nice person, so it's really nice to see them doing well, because yeah, it's so good. It is, yeah. So it's gonna be a lot of just people coming in and me being like, have you gone and said congratulations? Because they got it, they got it. Very exciting. She tried to deny my congratulations. That sounds like Kels. She so deserves it though. Like, she worked really, really hard, and like, again, has a really, really lovely supportive community. At the end of the day, you can only get partner if your community deigns that you can get partner, because you need a community of a size that can be supportive enough to support you through at least 3 months of hard work, minimum. So she has worked really, really hard, and she absolutely deserves it, and I'm really happy that she got it. Hell yeah, feels like about time. Ah, dear. I'm good, thanks for asking. I'll keep my happiness and patience balanced. I'm doing some of my class on Try Hack Me. Oh, helps on some of the basic cybersecurity to prepare for the bachelor's program. Have training today. Oh my god, that sounds tricky. Lenovo for Dell certification and still on SSI teams. So choo-choo to continue. Oh my god, good luck. That's a lot, but like a good lot. It sounds like you're really setting yourself up there for like positive things. I hope that it goes really well. Hell yeah, nice setup. Ah, dear. You are glad you're doing well. I am. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I'm a happy bean today. Happy bean. And I'm getting to make fan art of a streamer that I really like. So everything is going really good. I'm making fan art of someone that I really, really like, that I've been able to like gush about a streamer that I enjoy all day. Kel's got partner, which is just fantastic news. And I'm doing 12 hours of embroidery, which is always a good time. We love a good long stream. Ah, dear. Thank you. So I know y'all are predominantly autists in here. Anyone with experience with loop earplugs? I can't do loop earplugs, but there might be somebody else who has more experience than me. However, I can't do them. I have a lot of scar tissue behind my ear, so they will not fit. There is a big old chunky lump behind there. So anything that loops around my ears, no, it doesn't actually. It falls immediately off. Everything falls off my ears. Need to have the big chunky ones, or the in-the-ear ones are okay, but not. I think the loop. That's the one I'm thinking of. Loop earplugs. That's not what I'm talking about. Is that not what you're talking about? Oh, wait, this isn't that. What about the brand loop? Oh, I also don't have experience with that. Neither of these. I'm gonna look at them though. I don't have experience, but I can use. What do you mean that we're mostly autistic? Wait a minute. How do you know? How do they know? Wait a minute. Sorry, it took a minute for my brain to catch up there. What do you mean? How did you know? I have them. They do help. I use them as. Oh, really? Oh. I've never used them, but they're very cute. Oh my gosh. I like the color range you can get. You can get it in gold. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh dear, no, I have no experience, so I'm afraid. Sorry. I just have my big old ear ones. Big old noise cancelling ones. A long time ago, I hardly use them because they make it so all I can hear is my heartbeat. Oh, really? Dong dong. Still muffled sound, but so much heartbeat. So much heartbeat. Yeah, it's probably going to be a bit hit and miss, isn't it? Because everyone has different experiences with those sort of things. Who are getting them? Ooh. Ooh. Well, then you're going to have to give us a review now when you get them. We're going to have to add you to our pool of reviews. Of what do you think? You want to try them for a concert? I've never heard of these before. Oh dear, I am no longer down with the kids. I have no idea what's people are using these days. I just have my big old chunky stuff. Damn it, so behind the times. So much new technology that I'm just simply not aware of. Oh dear. Ah well, ah well. My big chunky ones do me alright. I also don't go outside very much. I'm here a lot. Yeah, me, who is here for like a 12-hour stream, like, yeah, this is kind of where I be a lot of the time. Just here. Most of the time. I like it. I have a good time here. I like it. Oh dear. Yeah, the only other headphones I have are the sleep band, which I do recommend if you're spending time in hospital. Sleep band is good. But that's a very specific thing. Or if you have migraines, sleep band is good. But only if you have migraines which you're not affected by, like, sounds. If you have migraines where you're affected by sounds, sleep band won't be very good for you. But if they're like mine, where sound doesn't really bother you, pretty good. Oh dear. I'm usually here too. Yeah! Usually here. It's like, yeah. One for sleep, one for community, one for conversation, one for events. Oh, the conversation was supposedly reduce background noise by 9, but keep the conversation near. Oh, okay. The event ones just reduce all sound altogether. That's really clever. Sorry, I apologies. I'm learning about this along with you typing in chat, so I really have no insight, but that sounds really smart. I'm entirely useless, however, sounds cool. Sounds very nice. Wait, am I doing the right color? Sorry, I've just started going off on one. Oh, yes, but also no. Yes, but a little bit no. Yes and no. I'm a shapeshifter. Alright, so I need to go the full way up here. I'm gonna probably fill the whole thing in brown and then go back in with light, I think, because that would give me slightly more delicate inclusion of the lighter color streak through the hair. I think that would be I'm honestly surprised Twitch lets that one through. I'm honestly shocked. GG's though. GG's on getting that past Twitch. Okay. GG's new follower. Honestly, GG's. I don't know how you managed to sneak that past the system, but impressive. Celestina, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for egg. Thank you for egg. Oh. Oh god. Don't worry, Jelly has late weightlifting level wrists, but I do have super strong hands. Also, Celestina, good morning. Yes, I hope you're doing well. I work out a lot on my hands and my wrists, so don't worry. I'm good. Literally what Sonny says. It's been like 2 years. No, actually, how long has it been? 1.5 years of doing like the full like back and arm workout for my embroidery, and about like 5 years of my hand and wrist workout for embroidery. So I got like whatever the pinching muscle is here, it's pretty hecking strong. Do you want to see my buff muscle? You like that? You like my muscle? It's got one vein on it. You like it? I'm not even pinching that hard. So stupid. So stupid. That's so hot, thank you. Oh dear, well, I don't have a graph. Literally, Astrid, though, that is why I started working out. It was because I got repetitive strain injury from doing too much embroidery. which I was doing a lot, to be fair. I was doing like an average of 10 hours of embroidery a day. And so I got a repetitive strain injury from doing too much embroidery. And I went to see physio because I was like, help, I still want to do lots of embroidery, but my body can't keep up. What do I do? And they were like, do this set of workout. This will be really good for you and your crafts. And just do it every single day that you craft to help counterbalance what you're doing, so that you're basically, if you're rolling your shoulder back, you're also working it out to push it backwards, so it's going forward and back. You know, basically building up the muscles in your back so that they like link like this more, so that when you're using your arm, it's not rolling forward as easily. And then yeah, continuing with the stuff up the arm so that you're doing that. Yeah. I want to move more, but then crafts maybe could motivate me. So can you recommend any specific exercise? Yeah, well, not even specific. I can recommend you whole workouts. You basically, for your hands and wrist, recommend having a little look at, I see if I can find you one of the videos, for martial arts. A lot of the similar stretches you'd be doing for martial arts, basically. If you look up martial arts hand stretching. Oh, I spelled stretchling. Yeah, so essential wrist stretches for martial arts, stuff like that. You're looking for, I don't like that one actually. Wrist stretches for martial arts and yoga. Yeah, stuff like that. Like very, very similar. Very, very similar. Like, and a lot of the stuff that you'll see me doing is stuff like pulling it back and like doing full things. So I don't tend to I don't actually like lift weights with my hands. I'm mainly doing stretches, but then as we go up the arm, then I am doing more physical stuff. Yes. So yeah, just a lot of good stretches. I also do stretches every morning before going live in the first place, because some of the stretches I need to do are in bed, which are more the ones to do with like rolling your shoulders back and lifting them up behind you. You want to be lying down and then on your hands for those. So I do those ones before I go live, and then the rest of them are afterwards. So yeah. You'd be looking at like, basically it's just a lot of like, how to put it? Stretching them like this. Stretching them like this. So like this and like this. Can you please? Yes. Are you okay? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We were very aware of it. It's fine. Fear not. We're keeping an eye. Don't worry. Myself and a couple other people did spy that. Fear not. Fear not. Everything is chill. Don't worry. And it won't get me in trouble. That is a word you're allowed to say on Twitch. You're just normally not allowed it in your username, but you're allowed to say the word. Yeah, don't worry. It's not like that, not like that. Dressed by Dragon Fruit, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the consideration though, I do appreciate it. Thanks for looking after us. I appreciate it. But yeah, most of them either involve doing it forward or doing them back. Doing them forward. I don't show them on stream though, because I used to show my stretches on stream, but I found out that there are some people that really don't like when your hands like go backwards too far or like stretch too far with the fingers and stuff. So these days I tend to do it like when we're playing words and stuff. I'll do the arm stretches and the band stretches, which by the way I do recommend if you're trying to do any kind of back stretch. These bands are really, really good. So I'll do the muscle stuff while I'm live on camera, that's fine. But the hand stuff I normally do off camera. So when we're doing words and stuff like that, just because, yeah, there is like, it turns out quite a large group of people that find it very uncomfortable to like watch the hand stretch a certain distance back or forward. Like, and I didn't know. I didn't know when I first went live that was a thing that made like a lot of people uncomfortable. So yeah, sorry. That's why I'm kind of like very half-assedly doing stuff. Normally I'd actually proper go for it, but I'm also aware that there are people that again really, really don't like it and get quite upset visibly, like visually at it. Yeah, which I didn't know. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn. I guess I'm so used to doing like hand stretches. The other thing is as well, actually, this is kind of an important one. I have not just been doing hand stretches for like the last technically like 5 years since I've been doing crafts and stuff like that. I've been doing them since I was about 7 years old because I was a classical guitarist. I did like concert guitar, I did a lot of Spanish guitar, I did grades up to grade 8, so all of the grades, and yeah. I did a lot of classical guitar, so I've been doing like hand stretches and warm-ups for like my entire life, and a lot of those do translate pretty well over to building muscle for your other bits and bobs as well, for your hands, for crafting. So there's a lot of good synergy between it, right? Also, Epic Duck Studios! Great name. Thank you so much for the follows. Very kind of you. Good morning. This looks handmade. This very special. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, are you talking about my craft or your craft? If you're talking about my craft, thank you so much. If you're talking about your craft, hell yeah. Good. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, something handmade feels very special. Feels very special. Oh dear. Yeah, martial arts exercises. If you do guitar, you might find that some of those kind of stretches that you'll do will feel good. But yeah, I couldn't speak for other instruments because I've only ever really played guitar, so I don't know about the others. Piano player here, the hand stretches really freak people out. I didn't know this was a thing. Before I started streaming, I was like, I'd often like do it in the middle of stream. Like I'd be talking and I'd start doing my like hand stretches and people would be like, ah, it's like, what is going on? But no, it turns out, a lot of people really don't like it when you stretchy your hands. And Celestina, have a lovely look. Both. Good. I'm also glad that your stuff is coming along really good as well. I'm glad to heck and hear it. Oh dear, I'm doing a lot of very, very teeny tiny stitches in this bit because I want the hair to kind of follow the direction of like it going down. So a lot of small stitches, because obviously stitches are straight, so having a lot of straight lines next to each other to make a curve. Yeah. Takes a little bit longer, but it's worth it because then the hair's gonna look like it's floating around a corner, which is nice. Oh dear, yeah, I had no idea that it was such a diversive topic, was hand stretches. But yeah, martial arts stretches would be like a good one to look up, and if you do play an instrument, you probably already have a set that are pretty good. Oh dear, but yeah, I can't speak of what other people do for theirs. I only know what I do for guitar. Oh dear. Which to be fair, I don't do it as often anymore. I'm too busy with crafts. It's a shame. There is some stuff I would really like to take across to it. Oh dear. We'll get there. We'll get there. I only have like a 10,000 projects to finish, and then I'll get there. I never really done anything like this. Like I have to check out if a whip stitch was even what I thought it was. Whip stitch is when you go backwards on yourself, isn't it? That's a whip stitch. I'm gonna Google it. Is a whip stitch the one where you go backwards on yourself? Or am I thinking of a different one? Yeah. Oh no. No. This is a. Oh, it's the one I always, no, whip stitch is the one I always do instead of blanket stitch, when it's like, I should be doing blanket stitch, but instead I have chosen to do this, right? I'm pretty, yeah, whip stitch is the one I do instead of blanket stitch, I remember. All the cracking always gets you, are you okay? No. This shoulder, oh my god, it's fine. 99% of the time, you would not know. If I lean on this shoulder, and I mean like, not necessarily like if I lean my whole body weight, but even if I like lean on a wall, it will crunch, but it will also like go in on itself, so it goes like this, so we're like crack. And I will like shrink into wherever I go. And the amount of times people have looked at me and been like, where did your shoulder go? I don't know why my shoulder does that. I chalk it up to something. It's either the crafting or it's the guitar. And both of them use that. No, caps is good. Round and round. You're so right. Yeah, it's the one I do instead of a blanket stitch. I should be doing a blanket stitch, but instead I'm doing a whip stitch again. Whoops. Whoops. I mean, both get the job done. Blanket stitch does look nice though. I didn't used to like it that much and it's really grown on me. Oh dear. I don't know when it started growing on me, but it did. I think it was when I saw other people using it and it looked really nice in their projects and I was like, damn. Now I need to use it in my projects because that looks really nice in your projects. I'm not doing too many interesting stitches on this one, I will say, because I do want to decorate with like little beads and sparkles and stuff like that. There's also, again, like the little music notes that I would like to pick up, to be honest. I'd love to pick up some little music notes to put around the figures. I think that would look really, really good. So, we got plans, but they're not quite ready yet. They're still cooking. We'll get there. Oh dear. The embroidery is going to be the slowest part, because it always is. So getting this bit done first is honestly being very productive. And how are we doing? We're nearly halfway through. Do we look like we're nearly halfway through this embroidery? It took me so long to work out how to do the rectangle. Oh gosh. Then again, it's not like I have to finish it today. I just really wanted to show you as much as possible in one day, because we very rarely do embroideries all the way from start to finish in one stream, because it takes a really long time. You know, they're normally not a one stream kind of thing. And doing a 12-hour stream just felt like a really good opportunity to show you a little bit more back to back. You get out of here! A partner in this chat? Oh my gosh, massive congratulations, Kels. Once again, huge congrats. We might have noticed as soon as you went live, potentially, that we might have had eyes in your chat, like, keep an eye out for them. They might have got it. Massive congratulations. So incredibly deserved. Oh dear. The support that you've had from your community, unmatched. And like, yeah, just about hecking time, honestly. About hecking time. Hell yeah. Now go back to your stream. Go back to your stream. Get out of here. Go back. Go home. Oh dear, Jenny, I'm not a sneaky bean. There's nothing sneaky about me. I yelled about it the whole time. And what part of that was sneaky? Oh dear. Yeah, no, if any of you have not taken the chance to go and check out Kels, well, it's too late. They're a partner now. You can't follow them before they got partner anymore. Now you have to follow them after. You could be their first followers, part of the first follows after they get partner though. Oh, maybe. You could. One of the first there. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, you didn't need our support. You had it in the bag already. It was just about time. We were all just really excited when you announced that you were going to do a partner push, because we all wanted you to do a partner push. And it was about heckin' time. Yeah, you can still come over. Oh dear. JC, yeah, exactly. My thought exactly. That was exactly what my brain was thinking as well. It was just a little bit of this. Yeah, no, if you haven't gone and checked out Kels, you do need to. I think most people here probably do know Kels at this point, but if you haven't, go send them a massive congratulations. They have just got Twitch partner after a few months of partner pushing and working really hard, and many years of doing amazing streams as well, obviously. So yeah, if you haven't gone and checked them out, go check them out. You know what, I could probably get rid of Kels if I'm just being really nice for a long time. If I just keep saying really nice things, I think they'll have to migrate on their own. That's how that's gonna have to go, right? If I'll just keep complimenting them. They have, I think, one of the best ideas that I've seen for partner pushing when it comes to trying to get to the 70 viewers in the first hour, which was to like run a giveaway every single time. I think that was really lovely, and you could see the community really rally behind that. Also, it was really nice to see that every time that they went live with like 30 viewers, because there are people just lurking in their chat constantly to make sure that as soon as they went live that they always had people there. Really smart. Only works if you have like a really supportive community like Kels does, but like really sweet. Really sweet. Incredible community effort there. Yeah, when I first saw that, I was like, dang, that's... Everyone wants Kels to get partners so bad. About hecking time. Oh, dear. Still accepting friends. Just going around sassing people. Good on you. But also, it's all you. Like, the reason you got Kels, the reason you got partner was because of you and the hard work that you've done and the lovely influence that you've had on the community. The only reason that people want to rally behind you is because of you. So it's you. You know, it wouldn't have happened if it had been like, I don't know, some other random person that was not you. Good words. 10 out of 10. Oh dear. My voice really gone. By the time we've done 12 hours, I'm gonna be dead. Hacker is the orange cat and ruler of chat. Orange cat and also ruler in one sentence is a strong sentiment, but I'm sure Hacker appreciates it. Hacker is a cat. Yeah, she keep going. She's gonna leak from the upper. Horrible the way she could have said it. She's gonna leak from the eyes. Oh. Why would you put it like that? No, make me cry. No. Well, not for bad reasons, but no, fully deserved. Massively deserved. I'm so glad. Honestly, we were all so happy when you said, although, actually, wait, are you seeing this? Wait a minute. Is Kel seeing this? 2 seconds. If Kels can see this right now, I can yeet you. I can yeet you while you're live. A live yeetening. Oh my god, 2 seconds. We have this thing in our community called supporting streamers, where we have people who are pushing for partner. But you know who's not pushing for partner anymore? It's time to yeet. There you go. Goodbye, Kels. It was nice having you here. Get out. Get out. Deleted. There they go. Fully yeeted. Yeeted out of them. They're not there anymore. Goodbye, Kels. It was nice having you there. Out. Get out. It's deleted. I'm sorry. Oh, get out of there. You no longer need that. You got, look at that partner tick. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. You should have seen when you went live, and because we have a lot of shared community, the amount of people over here that were like, oh, have you seen Kels? And I was like, no. And then everyone coming in and being like, have you gone and seen Kels? No. Everyone was so excited. Oh dear. A lot of all caps. Oh dear. See you later. Float over to Kels. Go have a nice float. Yes, go congratulate them. Ruthless, if you've not congratulated them at this point, go congratulate. I'm sure you have, but go congratulate them. Oh dear. Go send them a good old congratulations. They heckin' deserve. Heckin' deserve. Oh dear. A very hecking sweet bean. A very hecking sweet bean. I'm so glad. I'm honestly just so glad. So glad. Oh dear. Now next is Zach. Next is Zach. And Sleeping Luna and Beauty. Next. More. We shall never be satisfied. More crafting and artist streamers. Yes. Zach, I think, is really close. Zach has unlocked Path to Partner, so they can apply. So I think Zach just needs to get the consistent numbers for like the next a little time, and then hopefully Zach. And Zach is another very sweet bean who thoroughly deserves it. And then Sleeping Luna, I need to promote this one in the community more because Sleeping Luna's often live when I'm asleep, unfortunately. They're really, really sweet being. They spin their own yarn. Like, how cool is that? But unfortunately, I can't raid into them. Same kind of with Zach, unfortunately, is just because they're so late in the day that we can't support them as much. So I probably need to push those a little more. And then Beauty is doing a soft partner push, which is to get to the numbers to apply for partner in the first place. Yes, that's another one. So wait, that means so far in 2025, again, this might, if you're not someone who is familiar with the makers and crafting space, this might not seem that dramatic, but but makers and crafters is a pretty small community. So again, it's pretty tight knit. We're all pretty close. And we've had 3 new makers and crafting partners in 2025 alone, right? So far, because it's Kels, Mike Moans. Mike Moans does miniature figure painting and makes and crafting. But you know, that used to be in makes and crafting. I'm gonna count. Mike counts. Mike counts for both. And then Cozy Witch as well. All in 2025 so far. How amazing is that? Oh my god. So many more eyes on makers and crafters. And again, all really, really sweet people. Really sweet people who heckin' deserve the love and the support and stuff like that. And I'm so glad that they are being discovered and found, and that their communities are rallying behind them so much. And when we can, we like to support as well. But obviously there are some people we can support more just because of time zones and others. But yeah, it's not for lack of wanting to support, because all of these people are so sweet, and I'd love to support them all more often. Also, if you're ever curious about people that are pushing for partner, we do have a section in the Discord where we pop them to one side if people are looking to lurk streams and stuff like that. And then also, if you know anyone who is in art, makers and crafting, or music or anything like that, any of the creative, you know what I mean, the creative sections of Twitch. If you know anyone who's streaming those who is doing a partner push, let us know. We'd love to go support them. Oh dear. You can either let me or a mod know and we can add them to the channel, kind of thing. This channel is getting depleted because everyone keeps getting partner. Oh dear. So yeah, no. Very heckin' deserved. Very heckin' deserved. I'm so glad. Such a sweet bean. Look at this community. We rock. You do. You heckin' do. We do. Oh dear. It's been really nice to try and support some of these people as well. Not that they've really needed it, to be clear. Everyone who's got partner got it off their own backs. You know, they worked really hard to have the community presence that they do, and they thoroughly deserve it. And we ain't taking any of that away. Might just go for partner. Just another. Listen. Do it. Deserved. Would love that. Vile, how are you doing? I'm assuming you've seen the Kells. I'm assuming you've seen Kells. There's CJ as well. Bless you. Thank you so much for the. Wait, is that a year? Thank you so much for the hecking 12 months, CJ. I really appreciate it for 12 months. Jesus, CJ. Thank you so much. You did good. Vile, the other day I was making emotes and I have a complaint for you, right? I have a complaint. A very important complaint for you, Vile mods. You, Vile mods. Right, I wanted to do a jelly with its like mouth open, all right? But the reason I wanted to do a jelly with its mouth open is because I wanted to have it so that you could vomit into my mouth. All right, stick with me. But because you vomit so low, I can't physically do an emote like where my mouth is low enough for you to vomit into it. So I have a complaint here, please. Can you vomit more horizontally so that I can have the mouth? Oh dear. Been here longer, but I didn't have the money 12 months ago. Oh, I heckin' appreciate it. It doesn't matter. You've been here. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you have. And for the sub, for everything. And the chats. Hell yeah. I tuned back in time. That is so cursed. But imagine. Oh, my voice. Imagine, Vile. Imagine if we vomited into each other's mouths. But what if, Vile, we vomited into each other. I reach out to. No. I am memeing for the most part. We tried to draw it live on stream, and we just couldn't work it out. Like originally, I get what it turned into. It turned into this emote. So like, we still used it, but like, you know, yeah, literally, it turned into that. Because we were like trying very hard to find a way that you could vomit into my mouth, and then it turned into that because we just couldn't get the vomit low enough. But an effort was made. You've heard of ass to ass. It's time for mouth to mouth. Oh god, it's a little cursed, but it was an idea we had, like, right? Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, granted. Yeah, I can also suck the food out of your ass. Oh god, saying less was. What do you mean? What do you mean? I have not said anything uncouth or weird. Nothing weird between just two good friends shitting into each other's mouths. What's the problem? Two good adult friends shitting into each other's mouths. Nothing wrong with that. Right, I need to just scoot this up closer to the next part so that it doesn't cause any problems. So I'm just gonna do like some very small stitches here to make sure that it doesn't cause any like knots. I'm gonna wait for 15 whole minutes. I'm sorry, Vile. How many more hours? 6. We're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Oh god. Just two good friends vomiting into each other. Oh god. We're going. Hi Astrid, welcome on in. Don't worry about it. I just had a bone to pick with Vile about one of their emotes being angled weirdly, so that it made it really hard to like pair up it. You know, that's it. That's it, just a small complaint. Just a small little complaint. Also, for anyone popping in, we're making fan art of Kelly Siren. Kelly Siren is, if you want to check them out, they're in the pinned comment. They are a classically trained opera singer on Twitch who does karaoke of like pop songs and stuff like that. But as you can imagine, they have a very, very strong vocals. They're a fantastic singer. I absolutely love their voice. And yeah, they use a VTuber model, but they're currently saving for a new VTuber model. So we're doing like kind of half and half, their old model and their new model. And we're doing it as like a design for like a card almost. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That should get you up to date. You love the ears? Yeah. Has anyone used thread wax? Yes. And the answer is yes. But I don't use it very often because I don't like the texture of it. But yes, it does help. Especially if you're doing like metallic threads and gold work. Yes. Imagine how fun the 12 hours will be if we're here at 6 hours. Why does your emote not let me vomit into my mouth? What the hell is that about? 12 hours in, we're gonna need a moderator because I'm gonna be fully outside of TOS. Yes, and also yes. It does help. It does. I think I have some. Where do I have it? I have it to one side up here. That's my passport. You don't get to see that. That's my doxing information. Where did I put it? It's in one of these drawers, I'm sure. I like had it to one side. I don't remember which drawer I put it in, and I've got a lot of drawers. It's in one of them. Which one of them is it? Oh, welcome to my arm, by the way. Super, super close to my arm. We love arm cam. Where the hell did I put it? I know I put it in one of my... Oh, God. It's in one of them. I don't know which drawer it's in, unfortunately. It's in one of them. Oh, dear. I think I have to go find some, yeah. I try and not get banned on Twitch. Oh, dear. Huh? Huh? How? You already raided me 2 hours ago. Did you go live again? Oh, did you work out your OBS issues? Oh, is that what it is? Sorry, that was a really weird reaction to a raid. Blaffle already raided me today? Blaffle raid part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Blaffle, did you see that Kel's got partner? Blaffle. Oi. Did you see Kel's got partner? Still having problems. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't, if there's anything I can help with, like, please do ask. I'm not the best at tech, but I'm always more than happy to help. Oh, the Blaffle raid noises. Hi, Jack, how you doing? Yeah, I saw that's awesome, isn't it? Oh my God, I'm so happy for it. About hecking time. Double blaps all over the place. Blaps, flaps. No, winter cream. I don't have like what Blaffle has, where they have like me flexing all over their screen. So I just have to like pretend that I'm blap sound alerts. Seagulls, stop it now. Now everyone's not going to realise that they've come across to my stream. They're going to think that I'm still at Blackpool stream. How are you doing, by the way, Blackpool? If you haven't met Blackpool before, incredibly talented cosplayer, leather worker, artist. Also is raising lots and lots of money for the Starlight Foundation. Fantastic charity streamer. You were doing us. Yay! I'm so excited. Yeah, well, I have to come across and see them then. Because yeah, the Bellsprout's mine and the Abra is Shiny's. And so there's nothing suspicious about that. Good. I'm glad there is nothing suspicious going on over there. There's nothing suspicious going on here. And there's nothing less suspicious than consistently telling everyone how non-suspicious we are. Very normal and not at all suspicious, for sure. I can't work it out, and if no one has waited to ask if my thoughts are right. Oh no! I'm here now. I was like, yee! I'm sorry, I could help. I wish I could help. Ask me, I'll answer questions. Such good Poké choices. Thank you. Bellsprout's my favorite Pokemon, and Abra is Shiny's. I mean, Shiny's full name on Twitch is the Shiny Abra, so makes sense. Very cute. How's the full day of arting going? Well, we were just talking about Val vomiting into my mouth and how the emote makes it impossible. I'm very offended because it's just two good friends vomiting into each other's mouths. And everyone seems to be a little concerned about how we're going to be at 12 hours into stream if this is how we're at 6 hours in. But I think it's going to be fine. Dear. We also got followed by someone with a username that I'm genuinely surprised they got through past Twitch, but they've not said anything and they seem to be chill, so I think it's fine. But like, you should look through the names of the followers if you're a mod and see if you can find out which name I'm genuinely surprised was allowed. Like, again, I'm not offended, nor am I upset by it. I'm honestly just impressed. But, yeah. Have a look. Because I'm not going to say it, because I don't really swear on this channel. Oh dear. Was it Blaffle? I was Bellsprout, or what did I choose? No, I'm Bellsprout. You can't have them. They are me. I am Bellsprout. Did you take Victory Bell or Weeping Bell? Also very good choices. Oh dear. Oh dear. Good thing I came here, then nothing out of the ordinary. Oh wow, I see. How? Yeah, like how did you get that past? Do you see what I mean? I'm not going to say it, because obviously it will get you guys timed out, and also I don't swear, really. But like, I'm genuinely just surprised. I'm just impressed. I'm just sat here impressed. I don't know how you managed to get that past Twitch censors. but impressive. Impressive. You stream for 5 hours, so you're good? You don't want to join us on a 12-hour stream? You know, sorry, I was very manic. You don't want to join us on a 12-hour stream, huh? Oh dear. Honestly, ever since we got past the rectangle bit, I felt so much better about this. The rectangle bit really did throw me for a loop. I was questioning my own sanity, not knowing how a rectangle worked, and I feel like rectangles are like a relatively easy shape. Like, but for some reason it just wasn't, like, my brain just could not compute a rectangle, which is difficult because we're working on a rectangle, so I need to be able to compute a rectangle. But yeah, my brain just was not computing. So yeah, ever since we got past that bit of the stream, I'm actually feeling pretty good. That bit kind of knocked my confidence though, I'm gonna be honest. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know what a rectangle is. And to have like 2 hours fighting a rectangle, very upsetting, very upsetting. I know what a rectangle is. This shouldn't be happening. Oh yeah, I'd like to descend into madness. Do it! Can't fight my computer. No, that's very fair. To be fair, fighting technical issues is not fun. I do not blame you there. That is very not fun. I don't think anyone ever enjoys that. Again, I am sorry that you've been having technical issues, especially when you're charity fundraising. Hey, listen, if anyone hasn't gone and followed Blapple, please go follow Blapple. They're a very sweet bean. They are also currently fundraising for charity. They do leatherworking, they do cosplay. They are currently painting all the first 151 Pokemon that people have donated for, which is really, really cool. Like, you're just a really fantastic bean in general. Also, Blapple, I will say, if you do need to go look after yourself after stream, or just like de-stream a little bit, like go de-stress and all that, especially if you've been having tech issues, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, as always, but if you do need to go look after yourself, I completely understand. Like, make yourself a good cup of tea, or get yourself a slice of cake or something. Whatever you do after technical difficulties to make yourself feel better, you're all good. A rectangle, exactly. I've heard rectangle too many times. Just what is a rectangle? I don't understand. And like, it was this. This is what we're mounting it on. And just trying to get my fabric to fit around this was, brain could not. But we got there. We got there, and I'm feeling a lot more confident again. I've got my confidence back now that that's happened. So what we're doing at the moment is we're just getting the base colors in. So we're not doing any of the detail, which means picking a base color for each section and filling it in. In this case, for the hair, we're using a very dark brown because I don't want to use black, since that will contrast too much with the outline. Or not contrast, it will not contrast with the outline, it will blend in. So we're using a dark brown, and then I'm going to be mixing that with the white later. But yeah, this is where it comes to like doing the base layer in brown and then doing the detail layer in white so that we have the white streaks going through the hair. It becomes like a step-by-step process, but it gets there. Good morning, you need to take a nap. No, go get a nap. Thank you so much for popping by, JH. Go get your sleeps on. You're all good. Enjoy your sleep. Thanks, Jenny. You're good. The downside of my time zone, it's going to 10 p.m. and I'm usually asleep by then. If you need to go get some Z's, join everyone in the sleep. And there's a few people going to sleep right now. If you need to go get some sleep, get some sleep. Because this is normally, I would normally finish stream in like the next hour anyway. So like, I get that I'm going to be going outside of my regular time for streaming today just because we're going for so long. So if you need to nip out, you're all fine. Fear not. It was lovely to see you. Get some Zeds. In my head, it's triggering the part of my front where it's like milk and triangles. Oh no, milk and rectangles. Oh god, I'm sorry. Every time I say rectangles, it's like I already did. Oh, you're back now. I'm glad I didn't end up anywhere else like yesterday. I should have raided into Kells, because then you could have had the other blue-haired person with glasses. Although that other blue-haired with glasses has now got partner. Technically so have I suppose. So actually, maybe this makes us more similar now? Sorry, forget. Whoops. Are we just more similar? Just in fact, even similar now. I need to do a little stitch on this black here to keep it in line. Actually, I'll do that with black later. I was going to re-emphasize anyway, that's fine. Alright, you remember the dot song? It was a very leading question, Posh. I don't know if I can answer that one. Oh dear. I don't know that I do. It's gonna be one of those ones I probably have to go hear it. I probably have to go. Sorry. Congrats to Kels. Another one. Third makers and crafting partner. Much similar, much blue, a lot of blue. They have 100% more cat than I do though, which is, I see it as a fault with my stream that I do need to fix at some point. There's not nearly enough cat here. Not enough cat chaos happening on stream. I understand, I've heard the reviews of my stream that we require a cat. I'm passing that on to my husband and being like, listen, stream says I need to get a cat, it's very important. Husband is not super on board just yet, but we'll get there. One day. To be fair, husband is actually on board with cats. It's just not while we have building work in the house, which I am also, to be fair, not on board with. If cats are good at one thing, it's getting in the one place you don't want them to get. And when we have, like, insulation open air, probably best not to. I don't want to find a cat in the middle of the insulation. Not for the sake of the cat or for me. Once cat, we demand a cat cam. No, we will, yes, no, 100%, 100%. The only thing is, probably not when they're too small, because obviously there's a lot of small things in this room and they will need some training. They will require training before they're allowed in the craft room. Because I don't want them to get hurt. They're just gonna be a little guy. I don't want them to get hurt. The inside of the ears is this color as well. Huh. I'm a little surprised, but okay. I shall follow. The inside of the ears are this color, the inside of the ears are this color. I remember there being so much more yellow. I don't know, my brain is defaulted everything to yellow. And it turns out I'm wrong. I really need a dog. Requesting partner get 5 dog car with said dog. Yes. Well, to be fair, literally when we got the car we currently have, we were like Shiny was like, is there anything you specifically want from a car? And I was like, well, it's got to be big enough to fit like a cage in the background in case we need in the back in case we need one for like a vet visit or anything. And Shiny was like, we don't have an animal, Jelly. And it's like, I know, but I'm hoping we get one. So can we make sure that we just get a car that's like good for an animal that we don't currently have? We need a car that could be good for any animal we might potentially get, which means it needs like a relatively large boot or like back at like you know, put the seats down and stuff like that. Which is what we've ended up getting. Just in case. What kind of cat? Oh, sorry, I almost read that as car. What kind of car would you get? What kind of cat would you get? I'm not really fussed on too much. The only thing that I'd probably avoid is very long-haired breeds because I work with threads, and so anything that has like very long hair could get very easily mixed up with my threads. So I'd probably avoid anything, any particularly long-haired cats, as beautiful and majestic as they are. I don't think would be very good for someone who's consistently sewing like this, because I feel like that's just asking for me to be sewing cat hairs into everything. But other than that, I'm not too fussed. Amazonia, are you going live today? I've had you open because I think I like very briefly saw your schedule and didn't see like in detail enough. Are you going live later? Oh dear, it's like hinting this fits with 2 baby carriages. Yes, soon, good. Because we've had a few people asking questions about like embroidery on Twitch, and I was like, I'm pretty sure there's someone going live later that's like very professional with their level of embroidery and like would probably give you like a better set of answers. But I wasn't exactly sure when you were going live, so I've just been like, I think they're going live later. I'm not sure. Memory doesn't exactly serve me. But potentially, you've had to get big Maine Coons, massive cats, big fluffs. Oh my gosh, adorable. Ah, yes, please, Kitty. That's for sure. Makes me stick around here. Yeah, well, me too. To be fair, it's gonna for work. Oh, bless you. That's fair. Sorry, I didn't mean to rush you or anything. I have a question, Spooky. I have a question for like an hour, but work. Is it better to do an outline first? Oh, it depends who you ask, right? Because I feel that's a personal taste thing. Like, I do the outline first because otherwise I can't see my design on like such a busy fabric. Like, this is like so busy. Like, when it was just a sketch, I couldn't barely see it, so the outline helps keep me in track. But then I do go back later and re-emphasize the outline, because when I do the stitching over the top of it, sometimes I like accidentally snag a bit or something like that, and then I need to like go back over it again. So my particular, like, again, I'm just one person, but the particular route that I'll take is I'll do the outline first, then I'll fill it, then I'll do all the details and highlights and stuff, and then I'll do the outline again. So I'll like go back into the outline a second time at the end to make sure that it's like nicely emphasized and hasn't got lost behind any of the layers that I've just done. If you can avoid like maybe doing that in that order, then maybe you could save yourself some time. But like on a busy fabric like this, I just wouldn't see my design if I didn't do the outline first. Like I'd have lost it. So yeah, this helps keep me on track. It means I don't have to think as much at this stage. The law requires at least one spare tire for your unicycle. You're so right. You're so right. Really, I was only guessing, but I guess it fits. Hello there, yee! Depends on the design and techniques you're using. Can provide more details and I can help. Yeah. For satin stitching, etc. What Jelly said, do like a light thread marking outside, then do a neat outline afterwards. Yeah, like a little bit of both. Get my first one in, then do my second one. Like how you did the outline of the brain afterwards. Yeah, well the brain was kind of separated into different pieces because I appliqued felt into the different areas of the brain. Actually, yeah, Amazonia, I don't know if you've seen my brain. We made a brain for a charity stream a couple weeks ago where every time someone donated they could change the color or add a bead or add a painting or something like that. Welcome to the chaos brain. Like, it ended up with everything on it. I do love it. I still think it kind of looks like a brain, but like, yeah, we added up so much to this brain by the end of it. Like, it is just a blob of colors and beads, but I like it very much. I'm very attached to it. Even though it is a blob of colors and beads, it's our blob of colors and beads, and I love it. Get back in there, get back in there. Oh dear. That's been, yeah, clearly do that. Oh, you get some good Z's. You're fine, you're fine. Just new to embroidery. I have a kit. Wasn't sure if I need to do the outline first or not. Oh, the kit has a template outline of the fabric and do the outline at the end. That is a lot. Yeah, well, we raised £2,269, nearly $3,000 in 5 days. So I ended up, I was just constantly like beep, 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 beep. But it was really fun. It was really, really fun. And we raised a lot for a charity that I really liked. I'm going to mount it on that board and put it on the stream, like on the wall behind us. So we have it there as like a nice reminder. But yeah, no, that was a lot. It was a lot. But it was fun. It was a fun a lot. And they were like, yeah, a few of those beads may be enablers potentially. But with potential. The bead. Bead. But no, it was good. It was all for charity, so it was good stuff. But oh my god, our brain is intense. A very intense brain. Oh, damn. Oh, also, Jelly. Oh, he said to me to go to sleep. I feel like I'm getting... No! Well, I mean, unless you want to leave, in which case you're welcome to. You're welcome to. That's what I was thinking. I haven't messed with it yet since I read some reviews, and the template is kind of a white chalk that flakes off easily. Oh. Could you draw over the template with like one of the like an iron off, like one of these kind of pens where you iron them and they disappear, or like a fabric soluble marker or something like? Could you just like draw over the top of it? If the chalk is going to come off really easily, there are other options for like re-emphasizing that outline so that you can still follow the instructions other than that. Because yeah, chalk does come off. You could also, yeah, lightly thread mark with a thin sewing thread so that you have the outline without it being bulky. Yeah, just like something. If it's going to come off anyway and you need that to do the template, then yeah. That sounds a bit butt. No, I'm not asking you to leave, I promise, JH. Unless you want to leave, in which case, of course, you're welcome to. I will not hold you here against your will. Despite what everyone might be telling you, I don't actually do that. There's a cat in this song. Right, I see you being a butt. Don't worry about the animal sounds, it's fine. Happy. Oh dear. This partnered streamer. You mean Kels? Can I, every time I do something silly on stream now, can I be like, that was what you heard from me, Kels Bells, the partnered streamer. There's a cat somewhere. The cat distribution system in full force. No, you. No, Kels. No, it's Kels. Definitely Kels. Funny how you keep misreading my nap talk as wanting to take. Well, do you want to take a nap? Oh, Oh, you can go to sleep, JH. JH, do you need to go to bed? Oh, you can go to bed. No, it's fine. Don't have any of the markers or anything yet. That's fair. That's very, very fair. One of Kel's was cry. What the heck? You're leaving me? Are you leaving me for M&S Kells? Me? Budget Kells for M&S Kells? Oh my god. Fine. Get out of here. Get out of here. You'll see. You'll all see. Oh my gosh. Honestly, what did I even do this time? I feel like I didn't even do anything this time. I feel like I've been very good, except for like the mouth vomiting stuff. But like, what else kind of vomit? You know, other than that. I loved Blapple the other day when we were on the front page. Like, we were just like, you know what? We did pretty well. Jelly only mentioned vomiting once on the front page of Twitch, and it's like, sorry, my bad. It only happened one time. Oh dear. The betrayal. You can unmod yourself. You can, if you want to, but you can't remod yourself. Boss is real. Teresa, good morning. Welcome on in. We're going for a long time today, so we're going to be here probably later in the day. Very well behaved. Small slip, small slip. It could happen to anyone. Could happen to anyone. Anyone could fall into that. Technically, it's not against like front page rules to like talk about that either, to be clear. It's just you have to be a bit careful on Twitch in general, like if your content could be edging into like fetish stuff, which I would say that we just are joking and memeing, but I understand that sometimes there is like an overlap there, so you have to be careful. Only human. I'm only human. You know. Happens. It happens. Not as bad as the first time. Oh my god. Gonna lurk. No, thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Also, yeah, by the way, Spooky, if you haven't checked out Amazonia, who was the one who was helping with the information there, because they had more information than me. They are a streamer. They're actually going to go live very shortly. So if you have any further questions, or if you want to see someone who's very professional when it comes to embroidery, go check them out, because you can literally watch them live doing that, which is just really, really cool. Really, really cool. Right? So yeah, if you haven't had the opportunity to see them before and you'd like to, it's a good chance to go do that there. Yes. Oh dear. I remember the first time we were on the front page. To be fair, in my defense, the first time I was on the front page of Twitch, I didn't know I was going to be on the front page of Twitch, so I wasn't quite prepared for it. And some of the things we were talking about. Trying to go to what level last week? A guy robbed. Oh my god! You got it back. Oh, Betty. Oh, but going to see your mum first. That's fair. I hope she's doing all right. Oh dear. Woo! Busy day. Busy day. Dropped a follow, yeah. Did you eat Kels? I did. I yeeted them while they were watching, I think. They were in chat and I yeeted them while they were here. So they came into stream and I was like, yeet! Out you get, Kels! Oh dear, we yeeted them to their face. They were out. Unluck! Hi, Sens! Welcome back! Welcome back! Oh dear, we're just now going through the process of filling in all of the things with one bulk colour. So getting all the brown in, then it'll be all of the bronze in. And it does like one at a time, getting all of that. And then we're going to go back into those and add more detail. Yeah, it was brutal. Hell yeah. Oh dear, they were here. Who the heck else are we working on? Okay, so don't shout them out because this one is a legit surprise, Blapple. But we're doing this one for Kelly Siren. So they're in the pinned comment. They are a classically trained opera singer who does song covers on Twitch, like pop song covers. But don't give them the big shout out because this is actually a surprise and they don't know about it. We've actually kept this one a secret, so they don't know. The first one where it's actually a secret because Starry found out about theirs and Vile knew about theirs from the get-go. So this one's actually a secret. They are pinned in the pinned comment right now as well. But yes, if you haven't gone and checked them out, go send them some love. Very, very cool being. And also, yeah, incredibly, incredibly talented singer. The way that I describe Kelly's space is it's very, very welcoming. So Kelly is a very, very, very talented musician. But the space is very welcoming and silly and fun. So it's like, even though you can recognize that the streamer is very talented, it still feels very chill, yeah? And they also play games sometimes. They also play games. Are they going for partner? No, they've already got partner. They are already a partnered streamer. Oh, Black was talking about partner pushes? Oh yeah, no, Kelly's not going for partner. I'm just making them a thing. Is Jelly balked for anyone else? Am I balked? Oh? Am I balked? Wait a minute, did my stream stop? I did! What? You went offline for a few seconds. I did. Weird. Well, 12-hour stream starts now, everyone! Oh dear. Right, 12 hours. We've just started our 12-hour stream. It is time to do a 12-hour crafting stream. Would you believe how much work? Would you believe how much work I have done in the 5 seconds I've been live? It's pretty impressive, I would say. Pretty dang impressive, if I do say so myself. Oh dear. Oh, are we having like a proper network issue? If we're having a proper network issue, I'll raid out and we'll just do the second half of stream tomorrow. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Let me have a little peek-see. I'll have a little peek-see at my network stuff. Because if we're having like a real issue, I'd rather, I don't want to shortchange people with like scratchy stream. So I'm just checking my network stuff. Interestingly, my YouTube hasn't actually stopped. My YouTube has no breaks in it. Would you believe? So it's actually on Twitch's side. Because if it was my OBS, then I would have cut on the YouTube side as well. But because I've not cut on the YouTube side of things, that means that's Twitch, I think. Because my OBS runs simultaneously through both Twitch and YouTube because I'm running through Restream. So if only one side of them goes down, it's generally the fault of the side of it that went down. And since YouTube didn't go down, I wonder if that's actually Twitch. And if that's the case, yeah, your thing might have also been Twitch, Blapple. That might not, because my YouTube's not cut out at all. Not a single cut, not a single buffer. And there's, again, because it's running simultaneously, it's putting out the same output for both. There is not really any way that it should be able to affect just Twitch and not YouTube if it's on the stream, if it's on OBS or if it's on my internet side of things, both go. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on it. If it happens again, I will, I'll raid out and we'll complete the rest of the hours separately. Just because, again, I don't want to shortchange you guys with issues. But yeah, no, that is interesting. Late stream, Tabby, good morning. How are you doing? Long stream, actually. We've already been live for 6 hours, 6.5 hours, would you believe? We just had a bit of an outage on the Twitch side of things. Yeah. So we're just trying to work out what's caused it. Going to a new Ninja server or the Ninja server itself? Yeah, so maybe my thing was Twitch. Didn't offline for me, it's uptime and now 0. You might need to refresh. Yeah. So Teresa needs to refresh. Would somebody mind typing that in chat? Because if Teresa can't hear me, they need to refresh the stream. That's what that sounds like. Because if the stream gets balked for like even a second, unfortunately, that you tend to need to refresh. That's why you just got a notification. Yeah, we've actually been live for 6.5 hours. Oh dear. You can hear? In that case, refresh, Teresa. Normally refreshing will fix it. Yeah, everyone else can see. If it's just on your end, then it's a your end you need to refresh. Oh dear, I wondered what happened. Yeah, I think Twitch went down for a second, but interestingly, YouTube did not go down for a second. Yeah. Close out and come back in again, yeah. Also, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Ah dear, yeah, if anyone else is having issues, just refresh. Just do a little bit of a refresh. Twitch glitch. Yeah, it's a Twitch one. Well, I'd assume it's a Twitch one. Because again, if it was OBS, my YouTube would have gone down as well, but my YouTube didn't go down. Oh dear. It's wild that YouTube is actually being the more consistent. Normally that's not the case at all. Normally between the two, Twitch is more consistent for me than YouTube, but yeah, no, today YouTube is going strong. That's a lie. Only been going 5 minutes. You're so right. You're so right, Jason. This is the beginning of my 12-hour stream. Every time Twitch resets us, we start again. Another 12 hours added to the clock. Let's go. Oh, dear. That's actually kind of hilarious, though. I like that. We're doing that. Yeah. I'm going to have to let Shiny know, though, because I am going to be going until... If we're doing another 12 hours, I think it's until, like, 2:30 in the morning. I think that goes past noise laws. I might get in trouble for that. I might get a little bit in trouble for that. Gonna get bonked by the law. Streaming until 2 a.m. Yeah, time for a 2 a.m. stream. Gosh. There we go. Dear, dear. Oh well, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. If it happens again, let me know. I mean, I'm sure that people would, to be fair. But yeah, if it happens again, I'll probably, if it goes more than once in one stream, I'll probably raid out and then reschedule the rest of the hours. Yeah, another time, because obviously that is beyond our control. But we'll keep an eye on it for now. Oh dear. Yeah, I think most people have sorted their stuff out. So I'm gonna change subject now, because otherwise it's only gonna confuse people that are just coming in. They'll be like, why is everyone talking about it not working? It's like, no, it's working. It's fine. We're done. We're done. Keep an eye. If it happens again, we'll raid out. Oh dear. Bonked by noise law. Yeah. Well, I had to be careful about that the other day. That's what I was going to say. We were talking about front page and being naughty. But in my defense, the first time I was on front page, I didn't know that I was going to be on front page, because it was years ago. Years and years ago. Before I was a partner, like a very, very long time ago, that I got whacked on the front page when I wasn't quite expecting it. And yeah, this was when you could still be on the front page as a non-partner as well, which shows you how long ago this was, because this is a very long time ago. We got put on the front page, but because I wasn't aware that we were going to be put on the front page, I hadn't really looked at like the terms and service of what you could and couldn't do on the front page of Twitch. And we were doing makers and crafting, so we were doing crafting content, like making cosplay stuff, as we often are. So we were doing all of that kind of stuff, and it was fun, and I was having a really good time. Except we were talking about like cannibalism and the ethics of cannibalism. And like, this was like when the cannibalism stuff really started in this community, when we were like just discussing like, you know, when you couldn't eat a person, and like the history of unethical cannibalism, and all that. Basically, we're having that kind of conversation, which is not a very appropriate conversation for the front page of Twitch, because people were coming in for the first time, and we'd be like, how delicious are you on a scale of 1 to 10? These are the ranking systems. This is what we're looking for in our meat. And yeah, that was something. Oh, also Sammy, thank you so much for the raid. Wait, did you go? I didn't even know. What the heck? I didn't even know. How was your stream? I hope it was good. I hope it was a good one. What did you get up to? Ah, dear, I'm told I'm a snack. Hell yeah. So you'd rank highly. Getting forced on the front. I know, what a shame. No, it was really fun. I had a really good time. I met a lot of cool people from it. Cannibalism and piss. Yeah. Dang it. I'm so quick. So speedy. Oh, it means I've lost my pinned comment as well. I'm gonna have to remake the pinned comment. 2 seconds. It was my NeoPixels were not behaving? No. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh god, that is annoying. How dare? Who said the whomst said the NeoPixels could misbehave? Very rude. I'm sorry your NeoPixels were misbehaving. No fun. Oh dear. I'm trying to, what's good news we can share with you? Well, how about, okay, I don't know if you saw Sammy. We have another Makers and Crafters partner now. Another Makers and Crafters partner has entered the ring. Actually, I think you were here earlier when we were talking about that, so you probably already know about it. But if you didn't, Kel's got partner, which is good. Also, Mel, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Also, I should say to Sammy as well, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. I'm gonna make a new pinned comment. Are you ready for me to make one? We are making fan art of a very cool streamer, but shh, is secret. Don't tell them. Kelly, Siren, they have an amazing, they are an amazing singer and fantastic streamer, go follow, but don't tell them about this secret. Okay. It's not quite the same as it was before, but it will do. It will do. It will do. There you go. Sammy, did you also have a Twitch glitch? Yeah, shh. Shh. Nobody tell. Nobody tell. It's a secret. But shh. It's a secret. Don't tell them. Oh, dear. Just near a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, dear. Yeah, our stream went down like 10 minutes ago because of a Twitch glitch, and Blapple was having a very similar Twitch glitch. So that's why. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Just a secret. It's a secret. Yeah, that's why Blapple was asking. Just in case you had the same glitch we had. But yeah. No. Different glitch. I mean, we don't even know that me and Blapple had the same glitch, to be fair. Also, Blapple, are you not going to bed? Sorry. Lovely to have you here. Don't get me wrong. Like, we love seeing you. Are you going to bed anytime soon? When are you sleeping at the moment? Also, Nick, good morning. I don't think I said good morning. I think you came in the middle of Twitch glitch. Postage Twitch glitch. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Oh, dear. Jesus Christ. First thing I said, are you not going to bed? Are you going to bed, Blapple? Get some good sleep. I hope you get some good sleep. Poor Blapple. Blapple is very patient with us. Coming off nights, that's fair. That's very, very fair. Understandable, honestly. Oh, dear. In that case, you stay awake. You stay awake. Only JH can go for a nap. Sorry, JH. I'm afraid you're going for a nap now. Oh, dear. Feels horrible, doesn't it? I'm sorry. I don't mean it in a bad way. I just don't want people to feel like they have to stay if they need to go get some sleep. Oh, dear. You know, I don't want people to be sticking around here if they're like, oh, but I'm so tired. I'm so tired and exhausted. I said, no, get some sleep then. Oh dear, I'll be live again like in a couple days. You'll be fine. Actually, when you didn't like, really? And then I fell back asleep. Nice. I hope you got some good Z's. Ah dear. But I'm excellent. Told off my managers and quit. Wait, really? Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I mean, I guess sometimes it needs to happen. Good on you for standing up for yourself though. Hell yeah. Do you have anything planned, or is it just you're gonna see how things go now? Oh dear. I'm sure we've all had a moment where we wish we could have done that, or did do that. These days I think I probably would. These days I probably would. No. Excuse me. These days I probably would, but I wouldn't have. But maybe now I would, but probably not actually. I'm still very British. Me? Making a complaint on anything that isn't the weather? Ooh, I don't know about that. I'm guessing you didn't like the place, so congrats. If someone does come to us and fall asleep, I see it as a compliment too, hell yeah. Well, also we do the night shift, like, because we're early morning streamers in the UK. So like a lot of the people that we get come by are like people who are on night shift, people who are insomniacs, people who are up late at night. So like I fully expect people to fall asleep in our stream, especially with the times that we're live. Like honestly, this is quite late for us. I cannot condone such behavior. Who about something good, a place you deserve? Hell yeah! Got another one like good. Get a week off and then I'm somewhere better. Honestly, Nick? That's such good vibes. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. Good. Oh, I bet that felt amazing as well. Yeah, there are definitely some managers that I've had. Like, I've had some really good managers. I have been very lucky in some of my jobs. Some of my managers have been fantastic. Like, standout, memorable, like, good managers. But I've had some stinkers as well. I've had some absolute stinkers. But yeah, no. You like, having a good manager makes such a big difference. As long as you don't fall asleep in your stream. As long as I'm not asleep. The thing is though, I'm generally pretty chatty. Like, I think you'd notice if I was falling asleep because I'd be like, oh, and then suddenly there'd be no noise coming from stream. It's like, what's happening? Because, yeah, I do talk for like a good... I don't know what percentage of the stream has my voice in it and what percentage doesn't, but I feel like I'm live. I talk quite a lot during stream. Oh dear, right now it's 4:40. It's pretty normal for me. Yeah, it's a pretty normal time for us here too. It's only like, yeah, like 2:40. in the afternoon. But it's the mornings when we go live, which I guess, yeah, for you as well would actually be a pretty normal time. We went live at 8 a.m. today, which for a lot of American viewers is about midnight-ish. Around that kind of time. They're all sleeping. That is true. I'm just sleeping is a category now. That is true. I wish to give it to the EPs, but I also want to finish the flag. You need to get some sleep. Do go sleep. As much as you're obviously welcome here. I do understand. You want to stretch? We could do a stretch. Oh my god, a lot of stuff. 2 seconds. I love how energetic you are. I'm glad. I have a good time. I'm having fun. I have a fun time. I'm glad that it translates. Most times I had some of them full, but it's fine. They're only humans. Is true. True. And also some of the dragons. Yeah. True. I guess I'm more of a manager. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've had some really good managers. I did have one manager who I really hated when I first met them, and then ended up being like a fantastic person. And I just completely misjudged them off the bat because they were like a stickler for uniform. And I'll be honest, if there is a way to get on the nerves of every person who's been working there longer than you, is to start picking at their uniforms on your first shift. So like this person ends up being like a really good manager, and I ended up really liking her. But when we first had her, because she came in and she immediately started making comments about all of our uniforms, and like I had already been working there for several years, most of us had at that point, so like we weren't new and she was, and it's like, you're coming in here, I understand that you're a manager and I'm just an employee, but you're coming in here and you're gonna talk. She's also the person who told me that the way that I greeted people was too casual, and it's like, we have different people working here for a reason. Like, I am quite a casual person, and like if you met me when I was working, I was also quite casual, and that works for some of the people that we're with, because this was doing the breast cancer fittings and stuff. That works for some people, and then some people it doesn't work for, and they're gonna have a different person. But we have a full rounded team because some people like the more casual approach. Some people find it really hard if they have someone really serious talking to them about cancer, and some people prefer someone like me who's a bit more casual and upbeat. So like, yeah, we have like a range of stuff. But one of the first things they did to me on our like one-to-ones, they were like, you're far too casual. And it's like, am I though? Or is it just that you wouldn't want someone like me, but other people do? Because like, I have a fair amount of people that I work with consistently that would only go back to me at this point. So like, I'm doing something right. They said I had to say things differently. They didn't like how I greeted people. Because I used to be like, hey, how you doing? You're right. And I was told that wasn't good enough, that I had to say like good morning and stuff like that, and be like really, which I do say good morning, but I don't say it always at the first thing. Like, I don't know, sometimes I say other things first. So yeah, I got told off for it. But then she ended up being actually really nice. Also, Getsu, thank you for the follow. Like, that's very kind of you. She ended up being actually really chill. I think she was just a bit like intense off the bat, like, where it's like, she was like, I want everything to be perfect. And then once she settled in after a couple months, she was really, really good. She was one of the people that stood up for me. So one of the things I used to get when working in bra fitting, very rarely, but occasionally I would have people say that they would refuse service from me. And the reason why was, which I am not a lesbian, wouldn't matter if I was, but I wasn't, and I still am not, but people would refuse service from me because they'd say, I don't want to be fit by a lesbian. Not common. I worked there for like 4 or 5 years, and it only happened once or twice. It was very uncommon, but occasionally people would make comments about it and like wouldn't want to be fit, or wouldn't want to be me to be there, or would want me to leave, you know, that kind of stuff, because they didn't think that I was doing a good job. And which is wild, just gonna put it out there, wild. I was there to do a job. Funnily enough, no, I am not looking in any sexual way at your breast cancer wounds. I'm not, but like, you know, again, it is a bigoted comment, and I that happened in front of my manager, where she basically said, I want to speak to a manager, and I was like, well, that's my manager. The manager was like, I don't feel safe with there being a lesbian just here, and my manager was like, go somewhere else then. And I was like, oh. All right, and my opinion changed pretty dramatically after that, and yeah, she immediately was like, oh, all right, don't go somewhere else then. So yeah, after that I tried to get to know her a bit better, and it turns out she's really nice, and I completely misjudged her because yeah, I thought when she was making lots of, to be honest, kind of judgmental comments about our uniforms and the way that we spoke, I was like, oh, I don't know if I like this person. But it turns out she was just nervous at a new job and being a bit awkward. And then, like, once you got to know her, she was lovely. And then she was my manager for a couple years, and we got along really well. Yeah. So, I always knew that I could turn to her after that if someone else was being something like that. Because, yeah, we did occasionally have... sometimes people didn't want to be fit by me because they thought I was a trans man. No. What do they think I was? Trans woman. They thought I was a trans woman. No? They thought I was something in trans. And then the other one was they thought I was something in lesbian. Sorry. I'm not honestly sure what they thought about me half the time. I had short hair. Oh dear. But anyway, assumptions. They made assumptions once or twice. And I knew that I could turn to her and be like, they don't want to be served because of this. And they'd be like, don't serve them then. All right? I'm going to serve you then. British mid-stitch, twitch, glitch, stitch. Oh dear, it was. I also need to do a stretch. I often have viewers like, oh, I'm glad. Hell yeah. I hope the workday's going good as well. My favourite part when I told them I was giving them a week notice, and they said, don't bother coming back. And I pulled a piece of paper, I printed out saying, I knew you wouldn't let me work out my notice. That's why I recorded this conversation in case you tried to make this shit up to a new employer. Oh. But good on you for backing yourself up there. Good on you. They hated when I didn't back down when I brought stuff up. I never brought it up, but they did. I'd wreck them. Oof. That's worse. Yeah, that sounds like absolute hell. Some of those managers' companies they're serviced by exactly the same uniform, which I can understand up to some point. Yeah, for sure. Signs of lesbians. Short hair. Pants. Apparently. Safe? Lol? Also, Kat, good morning. How are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, they had your back. They did. Begs the question, would they do that if you were a lesbian? Like, is that, if they, would they do that if they were, sorry, excuse me, I'm sorry, my brain is, would they do that if they were a lesbian? Is it projection? I don't know. It's nasty, whatever it is, and people don't deserve to hear it. Like, you know, the idea that you couldn't do your job as well because of your orientation or gender is ridiculous at the end of the day. Funnily enough, you know, when it comes to things, especially, again, you have to bear in mind, we worked with post-surgery people. The other thing is, like, having any kind of anti-trans comments in a place which does transitional surgeries, because we did enlargements, reductions, breast cancer, and transitional surgeries, which meant that we wouldn't, not in that space. Like, oh my God, you do not make those comments in that space because those are our clients. They are gonna get priority over you because that's what we do. Post-surgery, we do chest surgery. So, wrong place. It's not gonna work. This is the same job though that, oh my God, this is the thing. There is some hope for the world. They're like, I know it's like sometimes a really dark place, but there is some hope for the world and there are some good people out there. This is the same place where there were protests against trans rights in the UK around the time the pandemic was still on and off, like when we're going in and out of lockdowns, and there were a few protests around that time around trans rights. And this is the same place which there was a protest coming towards the store. Now, we were not the target of said protest. The protest was going the whole way through town, but they were coming directly at the store. And we see one of the managers, like the higher up managers, he sprints into the store, full pelt comes in, and we're like, what's going on, man? Are you all right? Like, why are you running into the store like that? And he's like, they're coming. And he presses the terrorist button, which drops all of the metal shutters. Basically, it's meant to be in case of a bomb going off. But he sets up the goddamn anti-terrorism protocol, and all of the metal shutters go down, trapping us all in the store, but also trapping all of them outside the store. And I've never seen anything like it, because you can still see the shadow of like all of the protesters on the outside. It looks like a zombie apocalypse, because you can see all of the outlines of everyone there, like, you know, outside, like, kind of thing. It's like egging zombie apocalypse stuff. He wasn't even on shift. He was just shopping in town, and he saw them coming towards the shop, and he was like, nah, I'm not dealing with that. I'm gonna go shut the shop down. Oh dear. It was very funny though. I was terrified though, because we'd all had our training for like our terrorism training. It's basically the training you have like in the case of an incident where there might be a bomb somewhere nearby, like what do you do? Because technically the area that we were in is in a high alert. So you have to have it every year. Basically, if you work in retail, you're meant to have it. we just had our training for it like 2 weeks prior, if that. And so when you see the shutters go down, you're like, I know what that means. I've just had training like 2 weeks ago. Like, what am I expecting to happen now? It's just a protest going past that we just didn't want to have them come into the store. Again, because we do have a lot of clients that would have been attacked by that, or would have been like the target of that. So it's like, yeah, we're not letting them in the store, funny enough. We do transitional surgeries, like we're fit for that. We're not gonna let them in the store. There is some good in the world. It's out there. That manager was a good guy. He was very intense, but he's a good person. Oh dear. Either the bigots are more afraid of us trans when they ignore lesbians. Frowns at what the hell she just said. Not a huge fan of lesbians either. Something in lesbians, something in trans. How very specific in them. I wish I knew. Something's going on. Oh dear. I think the word they're probably looking for is queer. I think that would cover all things. In which case they would be right, but like... Also, I'm just there to do a job, man. I'm really bargaining up the wrong tree. I don't think anyone would go through all the hopes of transition to harm women. Yeah, funnily enough. Look, have a lovely look, Lael. Take care of yourself. Remember when I'm trying... Oh my god. It's proved to be a bad idea. Been pondering getting the top surgery. If you do, just make sure that you have plenty of recovery time booked, because it will be uncomfortable for the first few weeks especially. But then you'll be fine. It's actually a relatively quick recovery, I feel like, for a lot of surgeries. But it's just like, you know, a lot of people... And okay, I mean this with the most utmost respect to all the people we helped. Please don't book a holiday 1 week after your top surgery. I know you're excited with new chest or whatever you've got going on. Like, I know it's exciting. Not 1 week after your surgery. Yeah, like, I think this is the thing. People get very excited because they finally got a body that they're really proud of. And then they go on holiday 1 week later and it's like, give it time to recover. Give yourself time to recover, because it will take a little longer than 1 week, even if you're very young. It's going to take longer than 1 week. Most people are very sensible, but we can tell when you put foundation over your surgical wounds. We can see it. So don't do that. Don't do that. Don't put foundation over your surgical wounds just so that you can go on holiday 1 week after your top surgery. I know you're excited. Wait a few weeks. Please. Oh my god. No. Another case of weirdo trying to prove a point. Yeah, my bad. So I'm making bad. No, all good. I will get together at the state transfer capital bits today. I wish I could, but there's no one to take me because of Monday. I'm not put a passport though. Everyone is, I'm sorry, but that's very funny because it's appropriate for that kind of protester using fear. I mean, it is. Like, literally, that was the argument that he used. He was like, I don't want them in my store. They're spreading terror, and they're specifically just targeting some of the people here, so I don't want them here. And we were like, all right. I was doing a change run at the time. I was terrified. I wish he told us ahead of time so that I didn't think that something really bad had happened, but other than that, it was fine. Yes, it was the right thing to do. Walking around in the slurs a week after your bottom surgery. Yeah, like, it's like we don't recommend it. I can't stop anyone. Listen, it is not my place to stop anyone. I can only recommend give yourself time to recover. Like, honestly, impressive, Sammy. But I would never recommend it. Oh dear. Oh no, go curl up. Go have a good curl up. Hell yeah, get yourself a nice cuppa. Maybe some cake. Basically anti-human. I mean, you're damn right. You're damn right. Oh dear. Sammy, that's not going and lying down. Sammy, that's not going and lying down and getting a cup of tea. That's the opposite of going down and lying down and getting a cup of tea. Sammy, that's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. We would have been quite happy with you going and lying down and getting a cup of tea. Also, if you are well over attack, Codex, Isodrift, Everlogo, Ebola Cat, Mum of Tea, Cacti, Ernest, Buddha, Kada, Xenic, Kay, Kemp, Sean, Duke, Breloon, Workshop, Rage, Calf, or Astronomically. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Jelly, stop yelling! No! No! Are you trying to get to sleep? I'm sorry, Blapple. I appreciate you probably trying to sleep right now because it's Blapple sleepy time. Oh dear, it's like jumping around with coffee. That's like the opposite. But yeah, definitely take care of yourself. Get yourself a coffee, cup of cake. Cup of cake? I never tried them. If you are getting a cup of cake, we did have somebody recently share a mug brownie recipe in the food category in the Discord. Sorry, not what you were looking for, but if you were looking for a cup of cake, yeah, blah, blah, blah. We had Other Fire Angel posted the best mug brownie in the Discord here. Bestest mug brownie. There you go. Not quite a cup of tea or a cake, it's a cup of cake. The bestest mug brownie. And all you need is this. Yeah. There you go. If you want a cup of tea and a cake and you can't decide, how about a cup of cake? Oh my god, what? Oh dear. Yeah, Blapple, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Blapple. Everyone telling Blapple to go to bed. Poor Blapple. Blapple just wants to do the night shift. Oh dear, we love Blapple here. That's why we mess with them. But yeah, no, there are still some good people out there. There's a lot of good people out there. Oh dear. I would like to see that manager again. I also ran into recently one of the older ladies that I used to work with, and she ran into her, and she's like one of them very like, you probably met them, like older ladies, very blunt, you know, because they're like at an age where they're like, whatever, what are they gonna do? I'm like 80, I'm gonna be blunt with you. And we ran into her, and she was like, oh, hi, it's nice to see you. And I was like, it's nice to see you too. How you doing? And she was like, you look so much better now that you've left that place. And I was like, thank you. You're so right. She was like, you look happier, you look healthier, you just look so much better. And look, you know you look better when a little old lady tells you, because the little old lady's blunt. She's gonna tell you if you look like ass. And she was like, no, you look so much better. You always look so tired and run down, and now you look great. And I was like, thank you. I feel much better. Thank you, little old lady. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Also, Mum of Tea, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you. We're making fan art at the moment. We're doing embroidery fan art, although we're also getting very distracted talking about retail stories. I'm gonna like have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Tabby, no. Just waiting for Jenny to say that to Lovey. I know Lovey's trying to stay awake though to finish their flag, so I can't say goodnight until Lovey chooses to go to bed. Oh dear. I'd like to believe that there's more good people around. I believe so too. I want to believe there are more good people around. For sure. But I don't believe that. I have my doubts. I can yell 10 times as loud, to be fair. Do not test me. I have such good yelling lungs. My lung control is so... What? Why is mod channel? Oh, for God's sake. Oh my god. I see the mods have caught the follower with the unusual Twitch name. They're doing all the horse gifs of like... Oh, good stuff. I can't remember the old lady. So I had heartful. Oh my god. Old ladies are brutal. They are. In my country, there's a lot of people that don't really care. They get hook in because of the loud. They get hook in because of the loud bigots. Yeah. It's alright. I can scream louder. I'm very loud. A crafty jellyfish. Exactly. Yeah, you can't tell me to sleep because I'd be transferred. Yeah, I can't tell Lovey to sleep because that's transphobia. So I'm afraid I have to direct that all at Blapple and JH. I'm sorry, guys. You take one for the team. Heck, sometimes I think I'm part of the problem too. No! Go to sleep, JH! You're not part of the problem. Asking questions and being curious doesn't make you a part of the problem. Hating people for no reason makes you part of the problem. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, JH. That's against the straits. Wait a minute. Oh, dear. Sorry, yeah. Shoot. I think... Sorry. Is JH's name purple or blue? I think it's blue, right? Sorry, colours are not my forte. I'm trying to see things that you have in common. But I guess Lovey is also purple, so this might not work, actually. It is blue. Ah, damn it. Sorry, I'm not the best with colours. Ted Lasso said, be curious and never judgmental. Exactly. I don't know who Ted Lasso is, but that sounds like a good un. That sounds like a good un. Oh, they're grey to you? Oh. And you watch Ted Lasso. I think Shiny's watching Ted Lasso at the moment. Supposed to be blue, but my eyes deceive me. My eyes deceived me too. Oh dear, Ted Lasso's amazing. Oh dear, I think Shiny's watching Ted Lasso. Sorry, I'm just gonna 2 seconds. It's such a bop! Oh dear. I'm not joking, that it's great on mobile. It's a good show. I've heard good things. Jelly! Thank you for the horn, Tabby! I hope you're doing good! We're making fan art. We finished Val's fan art. We finished Sari's fan art, so now we're making Kelly fan art. All the fan arts. I'm offbeat, but it's okay. The enthusiasm makes up for it. Oh dear. You should just be glad we're not doing more of the Ronald McDonald insanity today. That's so good. Oh dear. I do not like football or sports, however, I like Ted Lasso, which is in the football club. My eyes perceive thee. We see all. Oh, the Ted Lasso. Oh, I see. Oh. Work's done. Was it alright? I hope it went well. Oh dear. Thank you for shouting out Smiley Sloth, an incredibly talented artist. How are you doing? Guess you got a frame print. Got a frame print. Oh my god. Also, I liked, god, you were doing more art on Sunday. Would you believe? On your Sunday art stream, you were in fact doing more art. I was enjoying your art once again. I'm always so impressed. I'm always so impressed because I hate pencil. Well, I don't hate pencil. That's a strong word. Hate is a strong word. I distrust pencils. I distrust them. Never distrusted them. They're always smudging. Oh, hey, Captor! Bless you! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Tabby. Tabby, I hope you enjoyed the emotes. That's very hecking kind of you. Bless you. Well, misquoted, but more adapted for the scene, which I think is the best way of doing it. Like, if we're gonna, like, make it so that it fits, otherwise it feels like it's really out of the blue. Yeah. It was a misquote. No, well, you know, listen, if it fits the show better. Love that dark scenes. I have it on my book. What was the quote that you put in here? Be curious and never judgmental. But yeah, I think asking questions is not it's not a problem. As long as you're not hating people for it. Yeah. Asking questions is good. Friday, the cover time. Friday is cover time. Coconut more. Oh dear. Bless you, thank you. I agree. Pencils up to something shady. They are. They're shady pencils. Imagine. Following Sloth. Imagine. Except you don't have to imagine. Because you can just go do it. Oh dear. Gonna get some sleep in before my shift. Enjoy sleep. I hope the work goes well as well. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping by. Also, thank you for the insights yesterday. I appreciated it very, very much. Yeah, if you pop over to Kelly's stream, you might see Posh over there at some point. Posh has been very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. Especially yesterday. I know I was going to stop working on Kelly's stuff by now, but then I was like, I'm just going to keep going. I just hope and pray. Can't stay for long because someone needs to prep for that. When is it? Oh, tell us dates. Give us dates. Deets. Deets and dates. Sloth. This is very loud Toe Jamanel now. Wabba-da-bum, bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-ba-dum ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-ba-dum bum 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 ba-ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-ba-dum ba-dum. So good. So good. It's one of my favorite OSTs. It's so good. Every single song. And there's only like 20 minutes of it. It's fantastic though. Meeting time. Good luck with the meeting, Captor. Love a joke. Oh god. You know what? I don't know how to say that word, but I liked the shady pencil joke. That was good. Oh dear. Oh god. We are nearly there's a lot more of this color. I've got to get the fringe in as well. My gosh. A lot more of this color than I was expecting. I'm also getting too warm again, which does beg the question. I don't really know what to do about that. My aircon unit is not set up. How warm is it in here? 2 seconds. Does this have any battery? So I have my self-adhesive spray stuff. How warm is it in this room? Which one is it? This one? It is 24.7 degrees in this room. Feels a bit warm. Is it? Oh, no, 25 if I look down. Actually, yeah, because heat... Wait, heat rises, so surely it should be hotter on the ceiling? No, it's not hotter on the ceiling. Yeah, the desk is 25. Can you see it? Show the people. 25. Why is it 25 degrees in here? In the middle of winter? What's happened? Oh dear. It's supposed to be an hour ago, but I forgot to tell anyone just setting up Elden Ring for Booptober Unlock. Oh my god, Sloth! Oh, okay, well definitely, when you go live, I'll try and remember to shout you out again so people can nip over. Hell yeah! Congratulations! Congratulations on the heckin' year streaming! GG's! Arise, tarnished! Sounds nice and warm. Better than 19. I like 19. It's my first playthrough, so I'm scared. Hotter on the Ceiling sounds like a song. It could be, yeah, Hotter on the Ceiling, band name, call it. But any Souls games? Ow! Why? Sorry. I'm getting mildly mad at my stuff. Why? Why are you hurt? Ow! I played Dark Souls 2. Some of Dark Souls 1, but not very much. Dark Souls 2. Actually, that's it. That's it. Dark Souls 2. It was the first game that I bought myself, though. From my, like, paper round money. I bought Dark Souls 2. A choice. Just Dark Souls from over a decade ago, yeah. I have a Dark Souls Bloodborne. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. Noted. Adding Dark Souls creatures to Jelly fan art. Oh no. No. You sadistic individual. Oh dear. I think you'll have fun though. I think you'll have fun. It'll be a good time. A silly time, but a good time. And I've heard really good things about Elden Ring generally, just as far as like being a fantastic game goes. So I'm sure you'll find lots to enjoy. Oh yeah, even if it is hard. I want to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne's on the top of my list for Souls. Bloodborne PC when? Please? Please put Bloodborne on PC? Please? I want to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne PC when? Oh dear, I'm still waiting. I'm always waiting. It's gonna be so busy. It's gonna be beautiful. Beautiful. Oh dear. Elden Ring is a good place to start. Bloodborne was my first Souls game. It's a masterpiece. Yeah, I've only heard really good things about Bloodborne. I've tried to stay out of it a lot because I want to experience it myself. So obviously avoid spoilers because I've been avoiding spoilers, but I really want to play it. It's very high on my list. The problem is the software. It's not on PC, which means I would have to set up the PS4, which is currently in storage, which is what's basically stopped me playing it. Just that. Otherwise, it is super high on my list of games to play. Simply a software thing. So I own it as well, I believe, on PS4. Oh dear. I added a pause mod so I can pause and art along. Oh, like from the why are you hitting yourself? Yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea, Sloth. Very sensible. Invested in lore is embarrassing. It's not embarrassing. Not embarrassing. Not embarrassing. Being invested in game lore just means that the game's done a good job. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. If anyone I watched video play Bloodborne every day for a year to try and beat it deathless, he got partnered before beating it. Aww. But he did do it. He did it deathless. Hell yeah. Very cool. That is really cool actually. It's a fun goal. Love Souls Lost so much. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear, is that the person that keeps putting poison swamps in everything, or is that a different person? Is that the person that's always putting poison swamps everywhere when nobody likes poison swamps? Or am I thinking of somebody else? I could be thinking of somebody else. Oh, that was straight into my finger. Did you hear that? Not that. Oh dear. What is this you're embroidering? Fan art! Fart. So it's gonna be like a playing card. Like I've gone Balatro playing card style with two people. Look at them. There they are. This way up is what we're currently embroidering, is this way up, but it can be either way up. And this is a streamer called Kelly Siren, and it's both of their models kind of back to back in a playing card format. Fan art, fart time. Eventually. It didn't help that we could set off a song if I had a hammer whenever we wanted no cooldown. Oh my gosh. They made it hard for themselves then, I see. To be fair, streaming it is also making it hard for yourself. That's cool, thank you. You mean that Twitching? I'm hoping so. That's TwitchCon in May, because they are going to TwitchCon and I'm going to TwitchCon. And I'm hoping to meet them. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I finished Stars as well. Have I shown you Starry's Blapple? And do you want to see? Starry's like trinkets. You want to see? If you've seen it, I don't need to show you again. But it's not mounted is the only thing at the moment, so it's kind of floppy. Needs to be mounted. I don't think I've seen it. Oh, 2 seconds then. 2 seconds. I show you. Starry, if you're here, you need to zip out. But like, okay, it's not mounted, so bear that in mind. It's not gonna pull tight because, and it's not gonna probably be quite central because it's just like a loose piece of fabric at the moment. Look at the unicorn on the top. I'm really pleased with how that one looks. Like I'm really pleased with that embroidery. We have Starry down there. I gave them the stars for their glasses, so we have the whole thing. I'm really pleased with how the sunset kind of ended up. I think it's really cute, but I'm really pleased with the embroidery at the top. And that one, I'm really pleased with that embroidery to be honest. I'm really happy with how the embroidery on this one looks. So yeah, that one's for Starry. Vials is also in the bag. We're making just a bag of embroideries for people, but that's not mounted, which is why it's so like weird and floppy and stuff. Once it's mounted, they won't have that issue. Come by and share some news about the art print and say, hi, no, you're fine. Good luck with yourself as well and your stream. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear, I don't know if we'll catch it just because unfortunately of the long stream today, but I hope it goes really well and massive congratulations again. Oh dear. That's cool, thank you. It's awesome, you did love the beading too, thank you. No, I'm not. I'm a very normal human being. I'm a fan. I'm just a little fan. What's a little gremlin making fan stuff? I don't know why I didn't start doing this earlier though, because I've been like this for a very long time. Like, why am I just now making stuff? Like, genuinely. I'm so glad I decided to do this. Hell yeah. I'm glad you did too, because you got a really cool flag out of it, and I feel like Demigirl is not a flag you see as often at Pride events, and you have like a very special version of it because it's obviously made with the proper fabric and everything, like fun fabrics, not just the plain colors. I completely understand. I think it's really, really nice. Really nice to have. Hell yeah. There we go. I might have to take my glasses off in a minute as well though. I'm not used to wearing them this long with headset. My gosh, because yeah, we've been going for like, I think nearly 7.5 hours. God, we're nearly 2/3 of the way through. And I am definitely not 2/3 of the way through this. That's okay. So much more special than Amazon it. Yeah, no, genuinely. And like, again, it's something that you've made. It's got that personal touch. You can always add the tatting later if you want to. And you know, that's the other thing. If you bought like a cheap flag, it probably wouldn't hold the weight of the tatting very well because they're so thin. But because you've used like a cotton, hopefully it'd hold it just fine. So you can also edit it down the line if you want to. Yeah, no, I think it makes a lot of sense. I think it's very sensible. Oh dear. Very sensible, very cool. I also like sewing, yeah, so it's also a fun project. I'm realizing I'm gonna have to do a hell of a lot of brown here. There is gonna be so much fill stitching to start off here. My gosh. Post tattoos and body art, for those who haven't seen Bloodborne Soldier that I posted before, but I can't find the message to think, oh, bless you. You're always welcome to repost the old stuff as well, because obviously we have different community members popping by. We will be doing a Discord art show at the end of stream. Obviously that is not for a few hours yet, but we will be doing one, so fear not. There will be a really big Discord art show at the end of the stream. We'll probably dedicate like the last, like, you know, at least maybe like 11 hours or something. We'll dedicate like the last hour to Discord art share, and then if we have any extra time, then I'll just do a little bit more crafts. Yeah, so that we have enough time to properly look through everyone's stuff. Because I'm sure we have a lot of really cool stuff in there today, especially with the extra time that everyone's getting with crafting. Oh yeah. Plus we won't be doing a Discord art show on Thursday anyway, because Thursday is game day, so good to get it all done today. We're gonna be playing Dredge again on Thursday. I wasn't sure if we were gonna do more than one session of Dredge, but honestly, I'm really liking Dredge. Really fun. I nearly accidentally started playing it the other day. I was like, I need a quick break from doing art. Let me pick up a game. And I was like, oh, I can play some Dredge. And I was like, wait a minute, no, I can't. I meant to be doing that one on stream, so I can't play Dredge. But I nearly did. Really fun, actually. Really, really fun. Oh dear. I think we're still very early in it though. Like, there's a lot that I need to discover. I accidentally went to an island where I was like, I have no idea what's going on this island. So I got a lot still to do and a lot of fish still to catch. But I'm having fun with it. I think I want to make a quilt of like the demi. Yeah! Do you follow Cthulhu, Lovey? Because Cthulhu does quilts like pretty frequently. They're very, very good at quilting. If you don't follow Cthulhu, it might be worth following them. Just so that like if you have any questions or anything, that you have someone you can ask who's like very, very skilled. Because yeah, Cthulhu makes stuff like that. Very cool bean. Very cool bean. Thank you for the shout out for Cthulhu. Sure do. I'm over there when I'm up. That's true. They are a bit of an earlier streamer, but yeah, no. Definitely would recommend if you had any questions. Good streams. Good streams. And like, there's just a lot of knowledge there. Which is always nice when trying something new. Alright, I do need some more brown thread. Believe it or not. More brown thread. We're doing a lot of this. Gonna be doing lots, but this one gives slightly larger embroideries. This is more akin to the size of the embroideries we were doing during Chromacore, which did take like 10 to 12 hours per embroidery. And I'm also, what do you call it? I'm also slow. I'm here now? No, I was just shouting you out as in people should go follow you. No. I wasn't saying you needed to be here. Fear not. I was just making sure people went over to you. Leave so we can say nice things. Yeah, we were literally just complimenting you. We didn't want you here. We wanted to talk about you. Don't worry about it. Dredge was a fun time. It is. I'm really, really enjoying it. I'm sure there's a lot of lore that I still need to like, you know, do. But from what I've been playing so far, I've been really, really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. Been very fun. There we go. We don't want you here. No! No, that's not what I meant! I meant like, as in like, I wasn't trying to call someone out of lurk. We wanted to talk about you. Yeah. Not that we don't want you here. No! Not my intention at all. We just wanted to say nice things about you. That's what we wanted. Oh god. Get support. God, I love the font so much. Wait. That's 9. I was gonna say, is that by any chance 9? I know 9 had a get supported nerd. I love the font. The font on that is gorgeous. Oh my god. Such a good... Oh dear. Good. Yep. Oh dear. Oh, delicious. I probably will have to get like a new cuppa, or like maybe some of the protein milk. That'd be good. Something cold soon. Probably. Just to cool me off a little bit. It is, that's one thing that I don't like about when it gets to summer, is it gets harder to do really long streams because this room gets so warm. But positive is I don't have to wear gloves, is nice. Not wearing gloves, pretty good. Not that I need that for most days anyway. Pretty good circulation. I have macros and 9. God help the streams. I just come by. Get sharted, nerd. Yeah. Share art. Share art. It's a great way of putting it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Go. Oh god. There we are. I wonder if we'll be going longer than Moko today. That never normally happens. Normally Moko is like going live like a little bit after I finish stream. I wonder. To be fair, we might even be able to raid into Zach today. Ooh, that would be cool. I never normally get to raid Zach. That being said, I think actually Zach might be live at like 10 PM, not 8 PM my time. So I might have to do like a 14-hour stream if I want to get to Zach. But I would love that. Why does your room want to cook you? It wants to cook me because it's just a little British house, right? And the thing with British houses is they're built to retain the heat, which means when you have like a PC running and you're like streaming and stuff, obviously that generates heat. And because I have this British house, it retains the heat and it doesn't let it go, which means that this room is currently 25 degrees when it's 12 degrees outside, which means it's a whole 13 degrees hotter than outside in this room at the moment. Also, there's no radiator in this room, so before it's like, oh, did you preheat the room before streaming? No, there's no radiator in this room. This room gets hot enough just by living in it. All you have to do is breathe in this room for a while and it will get to a comfortable temperature. Oh, dear. Lily is too hot. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Blapple? Bubble? Blapple flirting back? What? In this stream? Blapple must be tired. I guess I'm gonna have to go to bed. Didn't think about the computer being a heater. Yeah, like if you're in this room with the computer for long enough, it'll get hot enough. It'll get hot enough. You'll be toasty. Oh, I mean, gross. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I mean what? I mean, gross. Yeah, very gross. Wow. I want to say my new house is any good in the hot, as you said. UK houses' purpose is only to keep the heat dry. Yeah, it's like here. It's like they just want you to stay really warm, which sometimes is good. In the winter, it's good. In the summer for streaming, it's not ideal, which is why I have an aircon unit now, which is really unusual in the UK, to be fair. Most people do not get aircon units in their house. However, when I thought about, like, it was like a couple of birthdays ago, I was like, what do I really want? And I was like, I want to be able to stream for longer. I hate that in the summer I can only do short streams because, like, it gets too warm in the room. So I bought half of it and the other half was like a birthday present, and I now have an aircon unit, which is this little white thing down here. Yeah, built for British weather, not the 1 week of sun that we get, yeah. Electric devices become energy efficient in the winter. It's true. And like computer for like this room especially has definitely been that. It's just like, yeah, now that it's getting like a little bit warmer, and like when we do longer streams as well, because we're like 7.5 hours right now. So like these longer streams, yeah, definitely consistently heat up the room a little longer than I'd like. They just keep on keeping on. Dear. That's alright. There we go. I'll get the aircon set up and then should be good. Not that we're doing any like more 12-hour streams imminently, I doubt, but it'll set us up well for like when the weather starts to get a little hotter. Thing is, aircon is expensive, but then at the same time, it's like if it means that I can do streaming for longer, it's worth it. My computer room is always like 5 degrees warmer than the rest of the house. This is a very small room, so this room is only, actually, if you have a computer room, it might be about the same, right, Nick? This room here is about 2 meters by 2 meters, or just less than 2 meters by 2 meters. So it's like 1.9 something meters by 1.9. So it's pretty short, like it's a little box room, right? And it gets normally around, in the summer, 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the house. So, for instance, we've had, not as bad as like it was because of the aircon, but we've had this room get upwards of 40 degrees. It's kind of wild. which obviously is not safe. So like normally in the summer, the way that we do it in this room is I keep an eye on the temperature because it's not safe, it's too hot. And it's a very humid heat as well, so it's like very, very not okay. Like you're gonna dehydrate so quickly in that. So we keep an eye on it. Every like hour or so, I'll double check the temperature, and if I have to keep the aircon on, I keep the aircon on. But if the temperature goes above 28 degrees, oh no, above 30 degrees, because it'll often be around 28 degrees. If it goes above 30 degrees, then I end my stream. Which again, it's better than it was because now I have aircon, so I can normally at least go for like 4 hours or something. But yeah, there are definitely days where it's like, if it's gonna go above 30 degrees, I'm gonna start dehydrating really quickly because it's such a humid heat here and like very, very sticky and uncomfortable, and it makes you sweat a lot. So yeah, at that point, I'll end the stream so that I'm not being unsafe. Yeah, but it's always unfortunate because I don't like ending stream like that. Yeah, that is mad. Yeah, it gets very hot. Like every year I'll like say like there's problems with this house and people be like, oh, you silly British person, you don't understand what heat is. It gets so much hotter in my country. And it's like, I'm sure that it does, like, because there are a lot of people that watch here that are from hotter countries. The difference is, and I think a lot of people have said it, but a lot of people don't listen. The difference is we are an island. We're a small island that has like 100% humidity. So it's not just, it's 40 degrees. It's 40 degrees at 100% humidity in a house where you cannot get that heat out. So if you don't get out of there, it just gets hotter and hotter and hotter, and it will not stop because it will you can open the windows, the heat won't go outside because this is a British house. It's meant to retain the heat. So you have to be really careful about what you're doing so that it doesn't get to that level, because otherwise that is just now a hot room that you just have in your house. And yeah, so I'm not saying that we have like the hottest temperatures in the world. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if it becomes an unsafe temperature in this room, I stop streaming. I don't know. It's always like a topic of debate every year. People are like, oh, my country gets so much hotter than that. And it's like, okay, good for you. Oh dear. It's not quite like that though. It's not quite that black and white, but good for you. Oh dear. Our room is really big. Our house is decent sized, just two of us. The computer room is one of the spare bedrooms, but 2 recliners, cat bed, feeder. It adds up to being hot as heck, I bet, yeah. Anything above 25 or 28, I'm starting to hate myself. It's 25 right now, so it is warm. I don't know what the humidity is like this time of year though. Maybe make sure over there so you don't have aircon. No aircon, and no aircon, and specifically houses built to retain heat. So they just get hotter and hotter and hotter. Yeah. Hey, the DOTD peeps the whole place. Aww, we're just badly equipped for snow. True, we're just not equipped. We're just not equipped. We're just naked and unequipped. Oh dear. Plus, soft furnishings in general help hold heat compared to stuff like wood floors. Oh, okay. Yeah. We have a lot of that too. Luckily, global, right? Ooh, also, Wad, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How goes it? How goes the arting? How goes the art course? Can't deal with the beat waves becoming norm in the Baltics. 25 degrees plus humidity and I'm dead. Yeah. 25 and humidity it does feel toasty. It does feel toasty. I'm definitely a cold weather person as well. My lungs like the heat, but the rest of me likes the cold. It's here too, but we all have aircon, so once we're in a home, it's typically fine. If you work outside, that sucks, which is why I don't have to work outside anymore. Yeah, here there are times where you are just walking from one muggy piece of air into another muggy piece of air when you go from outside to inside. It's just like, oh. You know, just being slapped by 2 different wet blankets instead of 1. It's not very pleasant. It's not my favorite, I must say. Not my favorite thing about this country. There are other things I like more. You cool. No, you, actually. Also, is this a little loud? It's a little loud. Put that down a little bit. The stressful music could maybe go a little lower. There we go. Oh dear. Close, but not close north of it. Lovely that my work has aircon, makes me want to work in the summers there. Can I say hi and enjoy the rest of the stream? Gonna make my stream building a bit of time. Are you doing Lego? Lego and brick building stream. I hope that it goes really good, Wicker. Enjoy your Lego and brick building. Hell yeah. We'll just be here, chipping away. Long stream. Oh dear. Enjoying every day for the past month. How's it been going? Oh dear, how is like your wrist and stuff doing? I hope they're doing okay. I'm a moderate weather bean. Like give me 90-20, that's fine. I like cold. I think I like a little colder, but that's fine. Oh, thank you for shouting out Wicker as well. A very cool bean streamer. Very sweet bean streamer. Very lovely. If you haven't gone and checked them out, they play a variety of games and they're doing Lego and brick building today. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Hey Wicker, I miss living in Alaska. I've only lived in England and Wales. I think it's meant to be a little colder here, but it doesn't really feel like it. Oh dear. It does get really foggy though, I will say. If you like misty mist, foggy fog, we have a lot of that here. It does get really, really misty. Like even yesterday actually, we were like, I wanted to nip to the shops to quickly grab some snacks for today's stream, and it was so misty. It was like, oh, everything's so misty, but it was very cool. Go. Easy to get warmer than cooler outside. That's fair. First time on Lego and brick building, so the Lego I have is not many blocks, but it will be fun. Yes, take care, Wicker, take care. My wrist have improved so much, barely any does. Oh, amazing. And drawing every day has not been a bother. Fantastic. Oh my god, that's such good news, Wad. That's amazing news. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. No more wrist nerfing. Now you can art to your heart's content. Hell yeah, I'm so glad that that's worked out. Hell yeah, I like Scooby-Doo level fog where you can cut a piece of fog out and eat it, yeah. We get a lot of like really thick fog here. The other day, I went for a run and I go for a run at like 6 a.m. So if it's gonna be foggy, it's normally foggy at 6 a.m., right? And I went out and first of all, it looked like it was dark still because it was so foggy. But when you saw other people around, it was like you would hear them before you saw them because the fog was so thick you wouldn't even see their silhouette. You just hear like footsteps coming towards you and then a silhouette of someone else like walking their dog. Oh, very scary. Very scary. That's thick fog. Thick fog. Same with the cars, not that there were that many. Oh dear. Thick. The first that London was in November, felt like I was going to run into Jack the Ripper at night. Oh dear. Does London get like a... Actually, that would make sense. That would make sense. Oh dear. Yeah. Heckin' fog. I like fog though. It's very aesthetic. Very, very aesthetic. I got some really... We had a really, really foggy Christmas. Like Christmas Day this year in Wales was ridiculously foggy. And I got some really, like, it's not a very festive activity, but I wanted to go for a walk in the evening so I could go take some photos of the fog because the fog was so thick on the road, like you could see it like moving and I was like, I gotta get some pictures of that. Obviously I can't share them because it's like from my local neighborhood, so, you know, that would be very doxing of me, but it was cool though. And I can finally show my 2 power. My only hurdle is the mental ones, which won't be as hard as the physical ones. Obviously, yeah, don't push yourself too hard. Like, you know, art is meant to be fun, but I'm really looking forward to what you make and all the art you make, especially if you can art every day now. Hell yeah. Need to London areas, I guess. Yeah, also London is huge. The likelihood of there being some fogginess in London is like, it's a big area. A lot of area that there could be fog, potentially, for sure. Ah, damn. Had a foggy Christmas, like, it's like Silent Hill here. Like, a small amount of fog approaches. Oh my god, Silent Hill. Lovey would love this. Oh dear. Alright, back to the dress again. Slowly but surely we are getting through all of this. Oh dear. It is a lot of fill stitching. It is a lot of fill stitching, so it's taking a while. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Just being normal and saying Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. We're in Silent Hill! Yeah. Since I just now had how to warm up my digital art. I impressed people who I met after Chroma with my skills because they didn't know how good I was. Oh, since I only did traditional at the time. Oh, hell yes, you've been able to be like, skadoosh, look at all this stuff I can do. Ho 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 ho. Oh ho ho ho. Putting on her J-Zig every time it gets foggy. Yeah. Yeah. True. And then the leggies start hiding around you and the nurses can chase you with the knives. The knives. I love the idea of making furniture pieces that look like the legs in Silent Hill, but it is kind of scary. A little scary. But imagine a footstool with feet. A footstool looking like two human pairs of legs bent over in the corner. Imagine. But imagine. Oh dear. Maybe I need to retrain. Retrain as woodworking. Make furniture. Specifically so that I can make legs into furniture. Shelves. The legs, but there's like things between them. Stools. A chair set. Big legs for table. Made my whole micros. I'm glad. Oh, dude, don't mind asking. Is it a wrist issue? Aside from art in general, not the legs. No, and the horse. Yeah, one of them's gonna be a horse. Beginnish of you. But what if? But what if? Oh dear. I will say, Lovey, when I was drawing your goblin, I settled on having you perching on a pile of crafts because, you know, I wanted to incorporate all the different crafts you do on stream, which I think was the right call, to be clear. I'm happy with that. I think that was the right call. However, you were very close to perching on a pair of legs. I tell you right now, I very, very nearly did it. But I was like, I'm gonna draw Lovey, because I wanted to have you sat on something. And I was like, it could be a pair of legs. But I didn't do that. Because I was being good, and I thought also that the crafts were a better representation. However. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't look that up. It's just internet speak for look it up. You're right, I'm gonna go look it up. You're so right. Oh no! Ah! 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 No! Oh god! Hecking serial killers. Oh. No. Again, yeah, well, he is a serial killer. I warned you! I know. You did warn me. Give it a heck as well. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, nearly had you perching on legs. Didn't though. Reined myself in. Didn't perch you on legs. I was very good. You know, I wanted to do it, but I was like, I don't know that Lovey would want to do that, especially since Lovey is someone who cares more about the Silent Hill lore of the creatures and stuff like that. Lovey might not want me to put Lovey perched on legs. Oh dear. So I didn't do it. But I thought about it. The thought crossed my mind, but I also drew it. And then I was like, this isn't right. I can't do this. I can't do this. So I didn't, but I thought about it. Oh dear. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. More and more. This is looking good. Oh, to perch directly on repressed sexual desire. Well, see, now this was my concern. this was one of my concerns, you see, of like, yes, maybe we don't do that. Because Lovey knows the Silent Hill lore. And while I might just be going, legs! I love legs! Legs are so cool. That's not necessarily what the lore says that legs is. To me, legs is just a silly little guy, and I love them. They are so silly. Did you know I have been yelling about the legs since the very first stream I did of Silent Hill? It's the one consistent from the very beginning of the game so far that I've found that I've talked about, and that is the legs. I have been yelling about the legs since the first stream. I've just been like, I love the legs. I love legs. The legs, so good. I love them. They give me such good vibes. I've been doing that since the literal first stream, and I never stopped. Not from day one to the, like, 40 hours of content. Just really like legs. Oh, dude, I can't wait for it to get incredibly repetitive. Am I shrinking? No, apparently not. It feels like my chair's gotten shorter, I must say, but I don't appear to be shrinking. Every day I try so hard to let people sex in my room, but it's so hard. I know too much. I only saw one bit of the Silent Hill stream, and it was all I heard was legs. There was so much legs. I just really like like the legs. And yeah. So a lot, I just really liked them. Watching them hide was really, really funny. And I like that they weren't very good at it, but they still got me sometimes. Legs and vomit. That is pretty much all you need to remember, I would say. Lovey is not going to like this. Lovey is going to remember this. What do you mean all you need to remember about Silent Hill 2 is the goddamn vomit and legs? Like, no, that's the most important parts, actually. That's the peak lore of Silent Hill. That's all you need to know. Don't worry. That you know everything about Silent Hill 2 now. You are an expert. Silent Hill 2, it's all about legs and vomit. Yep. Lovey, slowly exploding in the background. Oh dear. And bashing with a bat, yes. Yes. Oh dear. And checking your map 10,000 times, also important. I didn't even realize I was doing that, but it was important. I still can't believe. Astrid, actually, if you weren't there at the end, Astrid, I checked my map in that game more times than I fired my gun. I don't know what the hell I was doing. We calculated it, that with the amount of time that I played the game, that I checked my map an average of every 1.5 minutes for the entire playthrough. I checked my map. Every 1.5 minutes. Like, why was I don't even remember being that lost. Why was I checking my map that much? Oh dear. I know enough about Silent Hill lore to make jokes, but not enough jokes that make sense, so I'm glad I take a backseat on the Silent Hill goofs. That's fair. I like the legs and the horse. The fact that you could hear the horse. Oh my god. Horse. That's me on every game. I always get so lost. Yeah, it's like, I'm like, how did this happen? Yeah, the fact that I I shot my gun less than I checked my map. Like, what? Silly playthrough, very silly. Also, here's the back. The back makes it look like we've done a lot less because obviously you can't see the stitching. But we're doing pretty well, to be honest. Oh dear, don't feel bad, Jenny. I always had a mini-map up if the game allows. Me too. I need it to know where I am. Memes? Yeah, memes. How are you doing, Blapple? Oh dear, we're slowly but surely getting colours in. Slowly. Do you have a phone? Because I got news for you. Shoot, you're so right though. You're so right. That is in fact a mini-map. Damn it. You're so right. Oh god. Especially if you have like Pokemon Go open or something. Then it's like a proper mini-map. Oh dear. A mini-map with an arrow showing where to go. Doesn't really work for inside spaces though. True. That's what I should do. Otherwise I'm just gonna wander around. Yeah, I was like, I do need the arrow. The arrow is also important. True. I get lost, yeah. Nick's spitting straight facts. I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm ready for it. So early on a Tuesday, we've only been live. How long does it say we've been live for? Like an hour? We've only been live for an hour of our 12-hour stream. God. Oh dear, I rock Pokemon Go. I like Pokemon Go. I haven't played it for a while, but I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, because we live in the middle of nowhere, there's just nothing here for Pokemon Go. I guess I could ask them to add things, be like, hey, can you maybe like make the post box like a Pokemon Go thing? That'd be cool. But like if I go into town or something, not this town, but like Cardiff town or something, then I'd do it. Hell yeah. Oh dear, screeches in binary. Oh no. Oh dear. My childhood home, there's nothing here and there's stuff everywhere. Oh dear, yeah, we have like nothing here, so I understand why there's no Pokestops. So it's not quite the same, but yeah. Yeah, not stuff everywhere. Not stuff everywhere. I wish there was. Even a gym, just one gym. Turn up a sock. Oh, you're turning up a sock? One of my coworkers accidentally answered a fax machine and it's costing arty. Oh, wait, who was using a fax machine? I have actually used a fax machine as a part of my job, but it's been many years since then. Like, I want to say like 15 years ago, maybe, I used a fax machine as part of my job, and even then it was outdated. Oh dear. The last thing knitted, yes, yes. It means Tabby's nearly finished her sock. Ah, I prefer the rural life though. When I get married money, I'll go back. Yeah, me too. I do like living rurally. Like cities are lovely and you have like a lot of food options and stuff like that, but they're so busy all the time. And I love that it's just quiet here and you can go on long walks and stuff like that. And like, there's just like nature everywhere. Like it's just very pretty. I really like that. I really, really like that. So yeah, I understand the draw of living in a city. I absolutely do. But I do like where I live, to be honest, quite a lot. All right, 2 seconds. I just need to double check. I think the glove is also this color. Yes, they are. But they have got like little wrist things on it, so we need to put those in. But yes, it is this color. Oh dear, right, more of this color we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. I don't want to do it in the same direction as the... Not really. Probably have to do it this way around. Oh, but then that one... No, we're gonna do it the same direction as the dress. Not an ideal situation, but... It just feels right, since it'd be the length of the arms. Yeah. No, it means you started the sock backwards. What? You started the sock backwards? Also, Le Gobelin! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We were doing gobelins. We were doing gobelins yesterday. Today we're doing fan art. We were doing gobelins. Hell yeah. I'm surrounded by towns. That's not my jam. That's my first game. Then Johnny said a thing. What did I say? Oh, I did it backwards? Oh, finishing with a sock. Ignore me then. Wait, really? Am I getting confused? Oh, the toe is for the last bit. Then again, I don't knit socks. Maybe this is the reason. I'm thinking that you finished with the toes. You really not finished with the toe? Oh no, you finish with the little tightening thing at the top, don't you? Ignore me, I'm an idiot. In my defense, I've been live for quite a while, longer than it says I have been. My brain has gone out my ear. Maybe I'm confused? No, I think I'm confused. Yeah, it's me. I'm the confused one, it's me. Also, Choco, good morning, welcome on in. We're making fan art. But it's embroidery. We're making little fan art postcards for people because we think they're cool, and it is fun as an artist to just be like, I think you're cool, I'm gonna make art for you, and that's what we're doing. You're not a goddamn idiot, don't be mean to my friend. No, thank you. Oh dear. My brain is trying its gosh damn hardest. For some reason I thought you finished. No, you finish with like the stretchy bit at the top of the sock, don't you? Please ignore me. I know what a sock is. Toe-up sock isn't the usual way of knitting socks. Yeah, I've gotten confused. It's the other way. You end with the ankly bit. Yeah. Backwards. Ah, dear. Oh, what am I thinking? To be fair, not very much, that's the problem. But I'm having a good time. While my thoughts might be slow, I'm smiling. I am having a good time. Happy days. I would rather be happy with slow brain than sad with fast brain. Oh dear. I'm enjoying the art we're making. Wait, again? More Toe Jam and L? I'll take it. Why are we having Toe Jam and L again though? Sick. Oh dear. I will say though, which is a little concerning, we're nearly 2/3 of the way through this 12-hour stream, and I know I'm not 2/3 of the way through this embroidery. I know I'm not. Earlier on it was like maybe a bit up in the air how far through this embroidery I am. I am not 2/3 of the way through this embroidery. I might be 2/3 of the way through this part of the embroidery, but like there's a whole second half down here. So I don't know. I don't know if we're finishing this today, but that's okay. I'd rather spend my time on it and be really, really happy with the end result than to rush it and like make a big mistake or do something that I don't like very much. We're only 1.5 hours in. You know what? You're so right. You're so right. We are only 1.5. You're so right. No, you got me. Oh dear. I can't wait when I end my stream at like 8 PM as planned. Everyone's like, fake! That wasn't a long stream. It was. Oh dear. Don't you delay my friend? Oh, that's fair. I get it though. I get it. Oh dear. Yeah, like what do you call? You know, I don't mind being called people's friends, but I'm also like, I understand that I don't necessarily fulfill the same role as a general friend. So I'm kind of just online for a few hours a day, making crafts and stuff. But then there are people here where I'm like, I'm definitely friends with. Like, we meet up and get coffee. I hope we're friends. Like, if we're not, then I'm a little confused. Oh dear. It's a weird one. Streaming is weird. But good. Good weird. Streaming is good weird. I don't know how to think about it. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But like, I've definitely made friends from streaming. I guess it feels different, but like, I don't even want to say like you have to meet people in real life, because like, I would say like, okay, don't tell Blapple this, but I would consider Blapple a friend, right? I know, don't tell Blapple that though. They'd probably go, ew, yuck. But I would consider Blapple a friend, and I can't imagine meeting with Blapple for like a fair time, because we obviously live on other sides of the world. I would consider Blapple a friend. I don't know. Weird one, right? What is friendship? I feel like you just sort of fall into it with people, and it's like, oh, whoop, there we are. Well, guess we're friends. Surprise! But then at the same time, you have to be a little careful online with like parasocial and stuff like that. And I also don't want to have like a weird influence on people. You definitely see that sometimes. Not that I think I had a large enough community that I'd have to worry too much about that, but you never know. Like a 3 AM thought. Don't have friends mostly around due to where I live. Yeah, that's fair. I am very, very lucky. When I moved to Wales, I met a lot of people like very early on, honestly, that I just really jammed with, who are still a lot of my closest friends to this day. I mean, Shifty is a really good example of that. I met Shifty like more than 10 years ago. When I like pretty soon after moving to Wales, I met Shifty. And like, we've been mates ever since. And it's like, sometimes you do just meet people and mesh with them immediately. And I feel like I've been really lucky here, and that like there have been a lot of people that I've met and just meshed with immediately, and then some of those people already knew other people, and then I've meshed with those people. I am also pretty extroverted, so I definitely, you know, obviously things have been a little different with my health and stuff, but like outside, when I wasn't doing so badly with my health, I'd be outside a lot meeting people. So I met like a lot of people back to back and stuff, so that was good. So yeah, I've just been generally quite lucky. You consider my streamer pals friends and chat pals as friends, but it's a different definition of friend. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, a different feeling of friend, because it's like, you know, I have friends where it's like, if they having a rough day, we can like drive over to their house and see them and stuff, and like that's a type of friend. And then I have people like Blapple who I chat with a lot behind the scenes and stuff like that, and that's a different kind of friend. And then some people that I'll only chat to in their chats or my chats and stuff like that, and that's I don't know. It's different, I suppose, and also like what qualifies as a friend is going to be different from person to person as well. Yeah, I'm parasocial friend. Yeah, there's like, we're friends, hashtag parasocial, yeah. I don't really get it, to be honest, which is which, and like what defines a friend and what doesn't. And like, if it needs like a strict definition, I think as long as people are aware that there will always be a power imbalance in this space, in any space it's a stream space, right? Because I am the streamer, and it means that there's always a power imbalance here. Like, there will always be a power imbalance here. So it's not like a regular friendship because of that power imbalance, because at any time I can leave, or make someone else leave, or ban someone, or time someone out, or enforce a rule or something. So like, there is definitely like an imbalance there, because of stuff like that, right? So as long as people are aware that there will always be a power imbalance in this kind of space, because it's my space, which there should be, because this is my space, to be clear. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think you should be in charge of the spaces that you control, and this is a space that I control, and I'm in charge. Yeah. It's a win. It's a win. Complicated. And if I have to be a friend on stream, yee! Parasocial friend. Stream friends. I feel like stream friends can be a thing. Like, you enjoy their streams, you go chat with them for a bit, and then that's that. And you see them in their streams, and that's about it. Which, to be fair, is me with a lot of people, just because I'm not very good. I don't like doing the DM malarkey very much. I'm not very into DM. So it's like, I feel like you do end up with that with a lot of people, or at least I do. Because I don't like doing DMs and such. Yeah, I have a lot of people where it's like, I'll talk to them in their stream, and like, you know, I'd meet up with them at streaming events and stuff like that. But like, they're a stream friend. They're a friend through streaming. Oh dear. Stream friend. I never tried to be line crossing, but I love making online friends with streamers, and I met so many great people. Yeah! Like, I didn't think that I was someone that would ever make friends through streaming. Not because of, like, you know, I'm not trying to be an asshole or anything. I just couldn't imagine ever actually, like, really talking to someone that much through streaming. I was quite comfortable talking to nobody and having like a nice time just chatting to myself. So like that was kind of the sort of stream that I made. I didn't really think that I was going to meet a lot of people through it. So I didn't really think I was going to make friends from streaming, to be honest. And it wasn't my goal either. Like just being able to talk into the void for a while was kind of what I was enjoying. But then yeah, I think it really changed with Cthulhu. Because Cthulhu would be the first person where it's like I really considered them a friend. And like I knew a lot of people pretty well before Cthulhu, but we met up for coffees and stuff like that, and I was like, wait a minute, I've made a friend. Like, you know, when it kind of just dawns on you, like, wait a second, I've made a friend here. What the hell? And so like, I think Cthulhu was the first time where I was like, oh wait, yeah, I could absolutely make friends through streaming, and now I have quite a few people I consider friends. You know, people that have come to my wedding, people that have met other people in my life. A lot of the people have met my parents because of my wedding, which was always an interesting one. But yeah, it's been really, really positive. But I definitely wouldn't have assumed that was a thing that was going to happen. It's kind of like a happy coincidence more than anything else. Oh dear. My issue tends to be too familiar and putting my foot in my mouth by accident. Most of the faces I like are more super understanding. I think it's like, it's a tricky one because I understand what you mean. I think there has to be like a, how to put it, a mutual respect, but like, it's also, if someone's crossing a boundary, telling them they're crossing a boundary, and then if you're crossed a boundary, then like backing off and apologizing and then not doing it again. Like, but I feel like that's in a normal relationship, that's a normal thing to do, but there are people out there that are much better at setting those boundaries than others, and if someone's not good at setting their boundaries, they might just escape the situation, because that's better for them. Yeah, or safer for them, which is like, yeah, I get it. It's definitely complicated. And I am 7 hours into stream, nearly 8. My brain is not there for complication. Yeah! My issue is not considering myself part of the group, while the group does consider me as part of them. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely that. I feel that sometimes, definitely. I don't feel it as badly anymore though, at this stage. Like, I'm pretty happy with the people that I've met and the groups that I'm in, and like, I'll be honest, I'm also someone who tends to prefer to fade into the background a little bit. You know, I tend to prefer not to be the center of attention. Like in my streams, obviously there's one thing because I'm talking and like, you know, we're all having a conversation, I'm kind of leading a conversation, yada yada yada. I get it like that. But when it comes to other spaces or like communal spaces, I prefer not to be the center of attention. I prefer somebody else to take that role, and I like, I don't know, supporting them in that more. So yeah, that's been better for me. The brain fry has begun. Might need to get a cold shake. Maybe need to get a cold shake. There is no brain. I'm asleep and awake. Oh no, and I can't tell you to get some good Z's. Damn it. Oh, the conundrums. What do I do? Speaking of brain, I forgot to tell you. They didn't feel like, oh really? She's having an MRI? Oh bless her. I hope it goes alright. I hope it goes as easy as possible. I hope they don't play James Blunt for her, because tell you right now, when you're having a brain scan and they're playing James Blunt, it doesn't sound good. Not a good. They need to put on like some dubstep or something. Like, I don't know why they played like James Blunt. Like, it doesn't sound good with MRI noises. I hope she gets like Skrillex or something. I don't know. It's at least, it just doesn't suit like James Blunt style music. It's not even a dig at James Blunt. It's just MRI machine sounds don't sound good with that. Get you some dubstep or something. I don't know. It just makes more sense. Sorry, I hope your wife doesn't have to listen to James Blunt. I was told to take the sender, but like I wasn't even trying. I just want to fade. Like I'm just here, like, you know, chilling in the background. Oh dear. I hope they find it. I hope they find it too. I've never put the music on for my MRIs. Literally, they were like, oh, do you want to have some music? And I was like, go on then. And then, yeah, like, you're beautiful. And it's like, no. So like about 1 minute before they started, I was like, can you turn the music off? I think I'd actually rather be in silence than to hear that alongside like, you're beautiful. Is that a possibility? Because I got the MRI machine sounds. Yeah, they gave me, they were like, you want music? And I was like, go on. I was expecting them to put on like Radio 1 or something. I wasn't expecting like James Blunt specifically greatest hits or anything. I was like, what's happening? James Blunt with an MRI machine? Yeah, I asked him to turn it back off again. Because it just didn't sound good together. It was really distracting and you have to hold still in an MRI. And I was like, I can't hold still while you're doing this. It's distracting. Oh dear, I heard you were taking CDs and stuff, but they never offered me. Really? Oh, no, okay, no one else has had this experience then. Oh my god. Yeah, no, for me, it's like, yeah, you want music? And I was like, go on. James Blunt? No, I'm okay, thank you. It's not even anything against James Blunt specifically, it just doesn't go well with the sound of an MRI machine. I'd rather be alone with my thoughts and listen to James Blunt, but if you knew me, you'd know I never was that. It sounds like the foreboding some issue. Oh god. James Blunt isn't even in the chat and he's getting slammed for James Blunt. It's nothing personal against James Blunt, to be clear. If you like James Blunt, go off. I just don't think that James Blunt sounds very good with MRI sounds. Have you guys heard an MRI? I'll play it for you. I found out that you can listen to it via YouTube before. MRI sounds. Alright. Oh, some of these I've listened to before. Oh, there's one. I want to listen to the MRI.
Today, bringing you MRI sounds filmed.
Right. 2 seconds. This one's not too bad. Now that's what I remember. Yep. So it's like this, right? 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'll get you the full experience. So, they offer you some music. You start playing this. Yep, very pretty, very pretty. Oh wow, is that James Blunt in the MRI machine? This is what it sounded like, all right? So, do you understand? when I was like sat there like, I just don't know that this is what I wanted. When I was having an MRI. But you see what I mean? Like, why did they go for James Blunt? Like, this is what it sounded like. It sounded like this. Oh, memories. Oh. Anyway, jealous of your dreadful experience. You can ask for this. If you want to hear James Blunt in the MRI machine, you can ask for it. It sounds a little something like this. The machine spirit has opinion on James Blunt. I think it's obvious. Yeah, let me see. What are you going over here? Oh, that's still the same thing. Yeah. It's just like, it's just awful. Okay, stop. No more of that. No more. But you get the idea. Anyway, that's what I meant. It is nothing personal against James Blunt. We don't have anything against James Blunt. If you enjoy James Blunt's music, you go ahead. Enjoy the hecking music. You only live once. My point was that it just doesn't sound very good with an MRI machine. Like, of all the situations to play James Blunt, this is not a very good one. The Blunt or two to be able to handle that. No, I'd make it very personal. Were you laughing? No, I was just kind of like... I think I was just very confused because I was already a bit nervous, right? Because if you've never had an MRI, okay. I think this is relatively relatable. I've never been shot, right? I've never been shot by a gun, okay? But when you're about to go into an MRI machine, you start having thoughts like, but what if? What if I've been shot and there's a bullet lodged in my back or something and I don't know about it and I'm gonna go in the MRI machine, I'm gonna die? I don't know, what if I swallowed a metal marble when I was a child and we're only just now realizing it's gonna rip it out of my stomach? Like, you have those thoughts before you first have an MRI, like, what if there's secret metal object inside of my body and I'm gonna go in the MRI and die? At least I did. So I think I was just like a bit miffed because I was worried that what if I'd secretly been shot and I didn't know about it and I'm gonna die in the MRI machine. And then they start playing James Blunt and I'm like, what? So I think I was just a bit like, what is going on? What is going on? Because I would also say arguably James Blunt is not a very good option for like panicking music. It's like I can't have a panic attack to this. Are you kidding me? No, it didn't really fit the tone of how I was feeling. And also the tone of the MRI machine. It was just not the right choice. Like, are my fittings gonna get ripped out? Yeah. When you ask if you had a penetrating eye injury, I'm like, no, I don't know. Maybe. I was doing something with my eye last year. I kept worried they missed a bit and I had my eyes shutting. Yeah, like that's what you think about when you're about to go into an MRI. You're like, what if? Oh God, what if? Me in the airport. Oh dear. Yeah, like they ask, they're like, you know, have you got metal in your body? And you're like, oh, I don't know. How would I know? How does one know if they've got metal in their body? I don't know. Not as far as I'm aware, but can you check? I don't know. I never checked. What if I get shot? I wouldn't know. What if? I'm not sure. But yeah, anyway, that was what I was thinking, because I'd never had an MRI before. And I was like, what if there is secret metal in my body and I'm going to explode? I don't know. Zomboti, goodness morning. Did you get some good Z's? Hell yeah. I was also thinking about my tongue piercing that what if it's in there still? What if it never got... That's a good one. What if it's still in there? Oh. What if I ate foil with my dinner? Exactly, Astrid. I got 4 facial businesses. Apparently, though, enough of the text to ask me every time if I have intimate piercings. I mean, they really should ask everyone. I feel like that should be in everyone. Who knows? Maybe that's what someone's first piercing was. They were like, that's the only thing I want pierced. What if? I don't know. You don't know their life. You might know their medical history because you are their doctor. We'll find out soon enough. I was like, I disclosed all the other stuff. You'd think I'd forget about that. Oh, but you wouldn't want to forget about that, though, of all the ones to forget. Of all the ones to forget, that would be a something. Oh dear, they only ask me wearing a wire bra, but yeah. What about all the secret piercings I might have? Yeah. Who knows what's going on? Oh dear. God. I'm glad that was... Yeah, anyway, this is all to say, I hope that they don't play James Blunt at the MRI. I wish your wife a very happy. I hope they don't play James Blunt. Someone could be embarrassed enough to not mention that one. That's all I can think of. Maybe. I mean, also you do get pretty used to the stuff on your body, like to the point where maybe you forget about it if not asked. I feel like that's pretty normal. Because your body is normal for you. So like, maybe you wouldn't think about it. I feel like before an MRI though, you probably would. Or maybe that's just me projecting because I was so panicky before mine. But I feel like before an MRI, maybe I would. Oh dear. If I get James Blunt next time, then you have cursed me. If they're like, do you want some music? And then you start hearing You're Beautiful, well, you've had a nice taster of what that's going to sound like when you're in the thing. The other thing is, it depends on how long your MRI is. I had my head, back, spine, I believe, and it was like 40 minutes, like 45 minutes. It did go really quickly though. Yeah, you might be listening to the entire album if you're not careful, you know, is what I'm trying to say. Oh god, yeah, we do need to stretch. Jesus, I needed to stretch before as well. Jockey, good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It says we've only been live for like an hour, but we're actually 8 hours in. We're 8 hours in. Jockey, have you ever considered what James Blunt from the inside of an MRI machine sounds like? Because boy, have I got something for you. Dear, nah, I won't subject you to it again. It was very loud. Oh, there goes my back. Oh dear, your spine is happy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I often forget that my hair is a weird color until someone looks at me weird. That's a fair point, yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. You don't really think about it, but my hair's not a weird color. It's been this color for like 10 years. Oh dear. They can play. This has been everyone's first. Right. You know what? No, I am getting it back open specifically for Chocky. Yes, they can. And I was offered music. I was offered music when I went into the MRI. And would you believe what they tried to play? Would you believe what they were playing on the inside of this MRI machine? It might have been a little something like this. And then on my end, it sounded like this. Yep. This is what it sounds like on the inside of an MRI machine playing James Blunt. It's not even a beat. It just sounds like this. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for my stream audio to get muted because I keep playing James Blunt inside of an MRI machine. You just slept through it when I had an MRI, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was very panicky because I was like, what if I have like metal secretly in my body I don't know about, who knows? And then they started playing this. So you're just sat there like... and they're playing James Blunt. Weirdly specific bands from Twitch. Can you please stop playing James Blunt on the inside of the MRI machine? Anyway, it's really hard to sit still when you can hear this, and you meant to sit still for an MRI. Good morning. Don't mind the MRI sounds, yeah. You're back from your nap. We love MRI sounds. So restful. It's so specific. It's giving dramatic moment in the film where the music is trying so hard, but the main character is blowing up a whole building. They're like, no, I asked them to turn it off. They started playing that like 1 minute, like I was about to go into the MRI and I was like, I'm really sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to turn it off. I can't. I had like a 40-minute MRI. I can't do this. So yeah, they had to ask them to turn it back off again. Because I couldn't. I had to lie still. I can't lie still to that. I don't want to miss a thing. God, yeah, it was something. Need a heavy rock to fit those vibes. Literally, that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna offer music, dubstep, heavy metal, something with like a really strong beat that can kind of like work with the MRI machine. Not James Blunt. I have no problem with James Blunt. I'm sounding like an absolute hater. I don't hate James Blunt. He's fine. He's whatever. Like, I've got nothing against him, but like, he's not the right choice for an MRI machine. Like, of all, like, put Skrillex in there. Like, genuinely, at least then it would make semi-sense. Not James Blunt. Oh dear, it's just the wrong genre for MRI, to be honest. I'm just gonna do quick, this one as well. I don't hashtag it. I don't hate James. It's not true. Proper rave music. Yeah, get some unts in there. But like, is it too loud for the majority? I don't know. I don't know. It is loud. I will say it is loud inside there. When your head's in the machine, it is like chunk chunk. It's very loud. But they give you headphones. Time to leave a review of James Blunt album. Didn't work too well with the MRI machine. Actually, that would be a really good review. Like, I like James Blunt, but I don't like them inside my MRI machine. Would pick a different source next time. Smells Like Teen Spirit would be perfect as loud motive like the song. Yeah, like literally just like a bit more. Not that. I just couldn't imagine much worse. It's just not the right vibe for the inside of an MRI machine. Mario Kart music that might exist. Yeah, true. I think that's probably what they were thinking, actually, Astrid, if I had to guess. They were probably, when they picked James Blunt, they were like, what's a nice calming song? What's a song to calm the nerves? James Blunt, You're Beautiful. Which is like, you can maybe see the logic a little bit more, because like, it is a pretty soft-spoken song. It's like, just acoustics and stuff like that. Like, maybe it is good for calming the nerves of a lot of people. The problem is when you put it inside of an MRI machine, it's not very calming anymore. It loses that calming energy. Ruined. James Blunt ruined my brain, MRI. What do you mean headphones? I had headphones. Yeah. You didn't get headphones? Wait. Like not even like those little soft earbud ones? You didn't get anything? Oh, I had little like squishies. I had little squishy things in my ear. What? What? Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Ah, there's the entire soundtrack of Cats. Chris Cats, Jenny, Chris Cats. Oh my god, that would be great. I would be very energetic though. Also, Armpit, good morning. How are you doing? From the inside, all I want for Chris. I want to see, like, you know, you get those like those videos where it's like songs played in a bathroom, but it's 2013 and you're at a rave, and like, you know, like it's like you get the audio as if you're in the bathroom. I actually listen to those sometimes. I find them very relaxing. But it's like one of those, or like it's playing this song, but you're in an abandoned mall and it's got like a really intense echo on it. Like those kind of videos on YouTube. James Blunt, but you're inside of an MRI machine. Like, it'd be one of those weirdly specific ones. Oh, if I got out of Armageddon by now, like you could see the anger in your MRI. Wait, how do they have headphones in there? No, because they weren't like headphones for the music. The music was playing like loud, like they was loud. Yeah, the headphones were just like little squishy things that I put in my ears to protect my ears. I thought. Like, just to protect ears from the sound. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I had something, like, covering my ears. Just a little bit. Like, just a squishy. Not anything that was playing through it. Yeah, earplug. Yeah, earplugs. Sorry, did I say... I probably said headphones. Earplugs. They weren't playing the music. The music was coming from a loud. The music, also, to be clear, wasn't coming from the MRI machine. I think they must have just been, like, the speaker into the room or something. But, yeah. Something. It was coming from somewhere, not inside the machine. That would be very funny though, if the machine was pre-programmed with James Blunt. That would be quite funny, but no, it wasn't from there. Oh dear. I'm honestly surprised that none of you were offered music, but maybe this is a good thing. Maybe this is a good thing. Oh dear, fly me to the moon. It was a while ago. No, they could even do some classical music. There's so many options, genuinely. Oh dear, I just bet the tech just wanted to listen to Blunt and try to evasion like Jelly asked for it. It's like to calm me down, James Blunt, and then I asked him to immediately stop it. New Nightcore subgenre. MRI core. Yeah, like earplugs. Yeah, to like protect your ears, because it is very loud and you are in there for a long time. Yeah, I thought that would have been standard, to be honest. Like the James Blunt, I can understand not being the standard procedure, but I feel like the earplugs would have been, because it was very loud in there. Oh dear. All I remember is they speak to you through ear defenders and they're connected with like a plastic tube. That sounds like the plastic tube has no purpose. I just remember the pluggy bits. Me and the MRI like passed me the looks like playing only Disney Channel original music from the 2010s. I would have played Coconut Mall, I think. I like Coconut Mall a lot. And I can listen to the whole 30-minute version, and I like the whole 30-minute version. So that way I wouldn't have to make song decisions. I could just listen to the entirety of Coconut Mall for 30 minutes straight. 10 more minutes and I'm done. That being said, the people running the MRI might go mad. Because I feel like even when I play Coconut Mall for like 10 minutes on stream, everyone's like, Jelly, can you please change the song? It's like, no, I really like Coconut Mall. But yeah, it might unfortunately drive the doctors a bit mad. Oh, but I would bop, that's true. Oh, and bopping is not allowed inside the MRI machine. Speaking of bops. Bam 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 bam. Dun dun dun. Da 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 da. Bam 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 bam. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Is that all the brown that I need to do? I think so. Yep, got the arm. Yeah, I think that's everything. Cool, cool. Then we can switch across to a new colour now. I will need more of this because I'm gonna have to probably clean some of it up later, but that's okay. Oh dear. Do you think MRI operators dream? MRI not? Maybe. Maybe. They probably do have to hear it a lot. Oh dear. Feels like it'd be nightmares for them. Blank fairy mode. That was the worst thing ever. I got it in 2019. The first thing in the morning, they just plopped me in and said, don't move. If you need help, shout, but it might mess up the imagery. So we have... Oh, God. God. Oh, dear. Yeah, I remember I had to have an MRI and a CAT scan pretty close to each other. And I had the MRI first, which made me think the CAT scan was going to be like the MRI, and then it just wasn't at all. So I was like, phew, that's nice. But yeah, I was really nervous before the first one. I think they could probably tell I was nervous. I think I probably told them I was nervous because I was very nervous. Not afraid to admit, was a very scared bean. I was just really had no idea what to expect. And I was, in fact, very nervous. So they were pretty nice to me. They did offer me James Blunt, which I said yes, and then I said no. Well, I said no when I realised what it was. Oh dear. The rest was so chill. The horrible part was before, but like, what if I... Literally, that's what we were talking about. They were like, what were you thinking about before? And I was like, I think I was mostly just panicking that I'd accidentally, like, at some point been shot and I hadn't remembered there was like a bullet lodged in my shoulder and I didn't know about it, and then I was going to find out, but it got ripped out in the MRI. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid that there was secret metal somewhere inside of me. And like, it was about to get ripped out. I think I always look scared before now because I always love it. Aww. Aww. CAT scan also sounds like you get the kitty sniffed out of you. It's much quicker than an MRI, that's for sure. I was fully expecting another like 40 minutes. And then it was over with before I even knew. Also, tattoo being ripped out, teeth being ripped out. I've had some needles in places that I will not say for being squeamish sake, but I was afraid that would get ripped out. Can that happen? Oh, so much fear. So much fear. Well, Tabby seems to still be alive, so I think they're okay. I think they're okay this time. I could be wrong though. I don't think so, but my brain was anxious. New fear unlocked. Literally. I think it was just anxious brain energy, right? It's like, oh my god. You know Geomag? You guys remember Geomag? You guys remember that? Is Geomag still a thing? If you don't have them, they're basically like a magnetic toy set, and there's like little balls and little like sticks of magnets, and you can make them into little sculptures, and I love them. And I played with Geomag all the time when I was a kid. I loved Geomag. Geomag was great. It was like make Bamzuki out of Geomag. And I was like, hell yeah, look at my Geomag Bamzuki. I loved it. It was great. I was so scared. What if I swallowed the balls? I used to play with them all the time. What if there is Geomag inside me right now and I only just find out about it? I played with so much Geomag. What if there's Geomag there and I wouldn't know? Oh dear. What happens if Magneto goes in the war? Soup. Yeah, soup. French healthcare is so unkind. So I defend the UK healthcare. That's fair. That's fair. Geomag was fun. The unknown stim type. I loved Geomag. I played with Geomag all the time when I was little. I would probably still play with it now if I had Geomag, which I don't. Well, whenever I lose a Sony, like, did I swallow it? Yeah, I literally had that thought as well. The amount of times I'm like, all right. Where's my needle? Did I eat it? Like the amount of times, because I do sometimes put it in my mouth and then I'll take it out and then I'll keep it like, where's the needle? Oh my god. Oh dear. I remember he's giving us iron filling so etc., telling us how bad it is to get in the body, and now I'm afraid that it's in me somehow. It got in there. Oh dear. Yup. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. Relatable. Yarp. Oh gosh. Yeah, you just have all those thoughts before, and then you go in and you're fine. But like before, it's like, whoa. That is the nice thing though about the MRI machine, is if you can do the first 2 seconds of the MRI machine, the rest of it's a breeze, right? Because it is loud. I'm not going to downplay that. Obviously, machine is very, very loud. But like as far as like I feel like the anxiety stuff goes, if you get past the first 2 minutes, you know that nothing's going to come shooting out of your body and you're going to be okay. And that's relieving. That's relieving. You just need to get past the first couple minutes of being like, but what if I'm secretly magnetic? What then, huh? And then once you're past the what if I'm secretly magnetic phase, you're fine. As a gorgeous man, not safe to say it, I need to look up who that is. Sorry, you're all gonna be so disappointed in me. I don't know people. I don't know. Are they a Twitch streamer? If they're not a Twitch streamer, then I don't know. I'm only here all the time. Oh, who is this fella? That's a very handsome fella. I don't know who this is though. Who are they in? I don't know. I agree with you though. But I don't know who they are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apologies. Oh dear. They also had to drink dye that makes you go politely. Oh, makes you go. So when the MRI side, I can sit on the loo and eat snacks. That's good. Nice. Hell yeah. When my dad had a foot X-ray and they found a random pin in there. My grandma used to have a super. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. He's pretty. He's pretty. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Is the actor who plays Magneto? I'm the younger X-Men. I see. Okay. Magneto's actor from X-Men First Class. Right. Sorry, that explains the where that's come from with the magnet talk. I get it. I see the mental connection. I understand. I'm also going to have to go to the loo because I've been streaming for 8.5 hours and I've only taken 1 break so far, and that was for lunch, which means I'm doing pretty good, honestly. But I want to get a protein milkshake and I want to get the toilet. I want to get the toilet. I want to use the toilet. Go piss, girl. I was thinking about it, honestly. I was considering my. Oh god, I'm so. God, you take them off and it's like blind. Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. It feels like every hour when I stream, I get distracted. Don't fall in. I'll do my best. I love saying stuff like you. People have been like, I'm gonna go to the loo. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. It's like, yeah, I will. bring the toilet. Yeah, I'll bring the toilet back with you so everyone else can use it too. Let me say, I'm not gonna do words on stream though, because this is literally just gonna be like a 2-minute break. I'm gonna go to the loo, go downstairs, come back. I'm not eating, so I'll be right back. I will mute those so you. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I've got pink milk. Oh dear, what have I missed out on? What have you all been up to? You all been good? Oh dear. Well, I did wash my hands. All the voice I multiple streamers go piss girl alerts for them, and yet I do not. Oh dear, remember to unmute. I have unmuted. Here I am. I'm not on stream, but in general, but including toilets and inclusive toilets. My favourite is Go Piss Go. I said it in Vorgo from the Dragon Age. That is a pretty good one. You know, the constant fear that someone else might hear you piss. No, because I feel like if you force someone to listen to you piss, and that's kind of like a power move, because they might be like, lol, I can hear you piss, but the flip side of that is, you can leave my stream anytime, and yet you chose to stay here and listen to me piss. Which I think says more about you than it says about me. I'm just saying. Like, if you, because you can leave my stream anytime. You can get out. But like, you heard me pissing and you were like, I'm gonna stick around and I'm gonna listen to that. I'm gonna listen to that piss. Again, I think that says more about you than it says about me. Oh dear. Not all hackers get access to my cams. Not fun at all. Oh god. Someone did actually broadcast their piss on Discord for us to hear. The risk is real. It happens. Power move, and you listen. Sorry, Chuck. I didn't mean to throw you under the bus like that. I hadn't got to that part of the conversation. Oh, so good. I love it. This one's kind of like a drink and a meal all in one. I didn't know it was piss at first. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw you under the bus like that, Chucky. I hadn't got to that part in the conversation. Wait 2 seconds. Delicious. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't got to that. I hadn't got to that part yet, so I didn't know you. I didn't know. Happened to several people on IRL stream. Yeah, I mean, people have definitely caught all sorts of stuff. Like, ideally, you don't show anything you don't want to show on stream in an ideal world, but it's a live stream. Accidents happen. Yeah, there's like a strawberry protein milk, by the way. So it's like, it's pretty filling. It's thick, but it's really good. I'm really enjoying this one. I'm having a good time with it. It's nice. And it's good for long streams, because otherwise there's a problem, and it's been like an ongoing problem is, I lose weight pretty quickly, which I know for a lot of people sounds great, but because I'm trying to get more muscular, it's kind of a pain in the ass if I lose weight, because then I'm just eating through muscles, which is not ideal if you're trying to gain muscle. You don't want to be randomly losing weight. And longer streaming and stuff like that does me in kind of hard with that. So just drinking protein shakes and stuff during the stream has been really good, honestly. And this one is delicious. Problem is, like, my headset has a mic on it. I don't use a headset, but I put them on. I'm like, they know. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that honestly makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna dispute that. That's fair. That would make me kind of anxious as well if I was bringing a microphone with me. That's fair. I normally will mute because I don't think it would pick up on the mic, but the toilet is literally right there. So it's like, you might hear the flushing and stuff on mic if I didn't mute, and I don't want you to hear that. I don't want you to know when I go to the loo. I know that I'm going for a loo break, but I don't want you to know like the exact timing. I don't want you to be able to pinpoint with precision the exact time of the day that I went to the loo. I want there to be like some vaguety around it, so yeah, no. Sometimes you take an extra risk for the accidents though. I put a go piss girl alert in the live stream chat if anyone wants to laugh. Thank you. Thank you. No piss doxing, yeah, like I want it to still be a little up in the air. Like, did I get the milk first or did I go to the loo first? Who knows? Not you. Only I know. You know, like, it's good to get, like, oh, could be either. Oh dear. Go. This thread is being a little bit butt, to be honest. I say that, it's just knotted on the back as well. It's being a little butt. Just a little bit butt. I don't know why. Let me try and undo it like this. This might be, let's see if I can fix this knot. Weird. I think it's one of those ones where it has to get, yeah, pulled from the inside. Oh, feathered! Feather, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? 2 seconds. Let me pull this back. How was your stream? I hope it was a good one. What did you get up to today? Oh god, this is very enthusiastic, Feathered. The most enthusiastic one you ever did see. Let me get the shout out. If you've not met Feathered before, Feathered is a very, very talented cosplayer and maker and crafter, and they also paint the backs of violins. So they do also do a lot of really beautiful art. Lightning, good morning. Although if you want the milk first, I hope you left it outside of the loo. That's fair. Take it in with me. We'll go to pee together. Oh dear. I finished the Ice Storm Dragon violin. God, that's so cool. That's so cool. Hell yeah. She was doing something amazing. I bet. That does not in any way surprise me. The Feathered that I know is always doing something pretty amazing over there with crafts, whether it's for cosplay, whether it's the back of the violins, whether it's making resin flowers, whether it's making huge sets of wings. Always very heckin' impressive. If you haven't checked out Feather before, especially if you're someone who enjoys makers and crafting, or enjoys costumes and stuff like that, or enjoys art and like paintings, there's a lot that Feather does, and they're all incredibly impressive, so you should definitely go send them some love. Very sweet bean. Ah, did I just join the art channel? Yahoo! I look forward to seeing it. I look forward to seeing it. Oh dear, thank you, thank you. Oh dear, we are making some fan art for a streamer that I really, really like that I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon called Kelly Siren. This is also Toe Jam and L. God, we've had so much Toe Jam and L today. We are doing embroidery, so basically I can show you some of the ones we've already finished because this one is still being made. We're also doing a 12-hour stream. It might look like we've only been live for 2 hours, but we've actually been live for nearly 9 hours now. We're like 9 hours in. But yeah, this is what they kind of look like when they're finished. They're like little postcards, and they normally feature some fabric painting, some embroidery, beading, sparkles, all that kind of stuff. And they're just like a little postcard, so I can give them to people that I meet at TwitchCon and be like, I think you're really cool. I made you some fan art. Here you go. So I've made one for VAR mods. This one is for Starry Side trinkets. Star's one needs to be mounted properly because I've not mounted it yet, so it's kind of like all fabric-y, but it will look like this. And I'd be like, here you go, another one. And then this one's for Kelly. And Kelly, we're doing like kind of a Balatro card kind of vibe, where it's got two of their models like back to back on it, half blue, half yellow. And we've kind of got the yellow model on the blue side and the blue model on the yellow side. Yep. Mm. And because we are going for a long stream today, I've got my strawberry milk. Delicious, delicious strawberry milk. Very good. By the way, amazing that's a different media fan art. I really enjoy it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Because like I could just draw fan art, and that's true, but like I really love making embroideries for people. I get a lot of joy out of it. So it's like, yeah, I know it takes a little bit longer and it means that I can make less. I can't make as much art for everyone because, yeah, these take a little while, but I get so much enjoyment out of it that it's like, it's worth it for me. I need to step in. No, Lovey, if you need to go get some sleep, you're all good. I completely understand. Going to TwitchCon. Wait, are you actually, Nyor, are you actually going to TwitchCon though? Nyor? No. Are you actually? Because if you are, please let me know. I would love to meet you if you're down. Only if you're down, of course. No pressure. Ah, dear. Lovey, no! I was about to get half the edges done. Yeah! Oh, you're not. That's fair. I gotta learn more tactile art so I can give people things. I feel like I'm cursed to do all the arts that aren't very tactile. There is nothing wrong with that. We all do different arts, and that's good. Also, Chucky, I never asked again. Are you going to TwitchCon? Point. Sorry, that was very like, are you going? I don't mean to be so aggressive. I'm just excitable. I promise. Ah, dear. I'm really happy with how it turned out. It's heckin' incredible. Hell yeah. You want the fan? Yes! Hell yeah, Chucky! Exciting. Are you down to meet? Or if you don't want to, I won't take it personally. Honestly, and everyone's like, Jelly, I don't really want to meet you. It's like, that's fair. I am, in fact, a piss person on the internet. I wouldn't want to meet me either. Ah, dear. But yeah, if you're around, I'd love to meet you. Oh my god. There's so many people I really want to meet. I'm really excited. I have been so hyped to go to TwitchCon for like the longest time. And it's finally time, and I get to meet everyone. I'm gonna like proper isolate before it though, because I'm like, the last thing I want to do is get ill before TwitchCon and not be able to go. So like, I'm getting ready to like go full hermit mode so I don't get sick before TwitchCon. And it's not happening. I'm gonna be well. I can get sick at TwitchCon and die when I'm home, but I'm not getting sick before TwitchCon. No. No. Being sick is for when I'm back at home again. That's fine. Oh dear. Oh, I'm so excited. Getting family do be very tempting. Oh, bless you. Well, I can't promise anything just because I have quite a few people I need to make for anyway, and I can always make you fan art another time. I think what this project has really shown me, at least, is that this is something that I really enjoy doing, and something that I want to make sure that I don't just stop because TwitchCon is over, because I have a really good time talking about the streamers that I enjoy, and I'm having a really fun time making things for people. So yeah, don't worry if you're not going to TwitchCon. It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm never going to make you fan art or anything like that. Yeah, this is definitely something that I've really been enjoying, and not something that I want to stop if possible. I would like to keep making art for people because it's fun and I like it, and I like gushing about the things that I enjoy, and that's kind of what this has been. Oh. Go. I need to spit more milk. Real quick, I have a story involving your mind going charity. If you'd like to, I'd love to know, Goblin. Oh yeah. Also, Feather, did I tell you to do self-care? If I didn't, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. I don't know if I told you. Gonna be a jellyfish. Fingers crossed it isn't a norovirus outbreak. And I know. People, I will say, it's shocking. Alright, so I would never giggle at someone getting norovirus. I've had norovirus many times because one of my parents worked for a fair while in a hospital where norovirus is very common. I've had norovirus a few times growing up, quite a few times actually. There were some years where we got them every single year, so I've had norovirus enough. I would never laugh at someone's pain from getting norovirus. What I did laugh at though was the amount of people that were like, it's food poisoning, we must have had the same food, and then everyone being like, but I didn't eat that. It's like, but I got sick, and I was like, I ate something completely different. I'm vegetarian, so I definitely didn't eat that. And it's like, but I got it from this, and everyone arguing about which food gave them food poisoning, and no one thinking that it could be potentially norovirus. Where it doesn't matter what food you were eating, that's not the case. As soon as I saw lots of people were getting sick, I was like, it's probably norovirus, because norovirus spreads so easily in those kind of spaces. Also, the likelihood of one food making this many people sick is like pretty small. Hey, yeah, no, it's definitely norovirus, but it was funny watching everyone like slowly come to that conclusion that it's probably norovirus. Because also norovirus sucks though. Norovirus absolutely sucks. Is that strawberry milk? It's strawberry protein milk. Yeah, so it's like a protein shake, but it tastes like a strawberry milkshake and it's delicious. Huh? Oh, Feathered is so good. Feathered is so good, sorry. Oh my god, they are beautiful paintings. I blame the touch grasping Twitch one was getting everyone to touch, because like, yeah. The thing is, and like this is something that I learned a long time ago because of my family, is if you're going to conventions, don't eat finger food. Eat food with utensils, because norovirus, you can only get it off your hands if you can wash your hands. And if you're having to touch several doors on the way out from the toilets in a public space, which you often do, then it's like, the best thing to do is, if you're going to like a convention like Comic-Con or something like that, is to eat food that uses utensils and don't eat finger food like chips. Stuff that you like can grab like this. Like, no, eat with utensils if you can. Because yeah, obviously there are going to be cases where there aren't any options for stuff like that. But yeah, keep your hands off the food, basically, because hand sanitizer doesn't kill norovirus. The only way to kill norovirus is thorough hand washing, which once again, if there are several doors between the toilet and your food, then eat with a utensil. Yep. But that's also advice from someone who's had norovirus like 10 times. I don't know, man. I would avoid it. It's gross. Norovirus sucks. Oh dear. Has cluster migraines. I wonder how you mentioned how hard it is to travel across time zones. She says, oh my god, you have no idea. When I went to Australia, I cried every day. Yeah, like it makes, if you have like any kind of tiredness trigger, traveling becomes really, really hard because you just get into a migraine cycle. I know that pain. It's awful. And you waste so much money not being able to do anything. I went to dinner with some people on the Sun and everyone got the shits except for me, and they all blamed the hotel. I was like, we ate the same thing, and my friends who went to a different place also got it. And also norovirus is so contagious, so contagious. One last update, they just got them bed. Good. I was like, yes, love any strawberry milk, even as a check. I was like, thank you for the positive takes on Booty, welcome back. Hand sanitizer will get rid of things like flu, but it won't destroy norovirus. The only thing that destroys norovirus is thorough hand washing. You can't, Unfortunately, that's why eat with utensils, because it doesn't matter if you're at a convention center, if it gets on your hands, if you use hand sanitizer, because a lot of people were saying that, like, I sanitize my hands though, and it's like, that doesn't kill norovirus. Also, don't go to a convention if you're throwing up or having diarrhea, because that is how norovirus spreads. You need someone who norovirus spreads through the stuff that comes out, right? So through vomiting and through diarrhea. If you are having vomiting and diarrhea, while it sucks that you can't go to the convention, you should really avoid going to the convention because that is contagious. And yeah, if you are vomiting and diarrheaing, don't go. Just don't go. Stay home. Yeah. Oh dear. Big brain, move your food to the loo with you. Eat in the loo. Because I was like, it's not a way to ever go to a con. Oh my god, never. Yeah. Oh dear, soap. Soap will do it. Yeah, soap kills norovirus. Well, yeah, like washing your hands. Yeah. Burn everything. Water works, but not sanitizer. So that's water and soap. Is it the wash that washes it away? You'd have to Google it, but no, it's washing your hands kills norovirus, not that. Not whatchamacallit, hand sanitizer. The other annoying thing about specifically norovirus, you don't even really get an immunity to it for very long. You can get norovirus and then get norovirus again. Not super close to each other, but close enough. Very rude. It's just a really sucky one. Norovirus really sucks because if someone in your house gets it, well, that's not really anything you can do about it. Probably most people in your house are now going to get it because it's so contagious. It lives on surfaces for a really long time. Hand sanitizer does not kill it. You have to wash your hands and wash whatever is on it. It can live on so many different surfaces like towels and stuff like that. It's just a really annoying one. It's why as well, like norovirus, most people will survive norovirus okay, but if you are very young or very old or have a weakened immune system, obviously then it can get quite dangerous because you can get very dehydrated and it can be difficult to recover from it, because norovirus can last a couple weeks. It can be really long of not being able to keep anything down. And so, you know, in people that are more compromised, it can be very dangerous. And so those people will sometimes have to go to hospitals because they can't stay hydrated, right? And there's nothing they can do about that. That's what they have to do to stay alive. Completely understandable. But the problem is, when someone goes to hospital with norovirus, it's very contagious. And that's why, like, you know, my family would often bring it home with them every year from the hospital. It's not my family's fault. It's not that my family isn't being clean. It can go in the air. There's only so much you can do, unfortunately. And if you're treating people with norovirus, the likelihood is you are going to catch norovirus. And yeah. So I've had it quite a few times. Fair few times. Ah dear. That being said, if you get norovirus, you can compete in the speed running human. What was it called? What was it called? Was it human volcano any % run? Oh, what was it? There's a speed run there's not a real speed run, to be clear. Not a real speed run, a meme speed run. I think it was like human volcano any % run, where basically you get norovirus and then shit and vomit at the same time. Oh dear. Fountain any % run. That's what it was. The Human Fountain any % run. Yeah, Human Fountain any % run when you get norovirus and then see how quickly it takes you to shit and vomit at the same time. Human Fountain any % run. Oh dear. We should not get norovirus on purpose, and I wouldn't recommend it to anyone, but if you do happen to get it, tell us your speedrun time. How long did it take you to simultaneously shit and vomit? We have some pretty high scorers in this community, so good heckin' luck. Oh god! That's a what? Also, the American Heart Fund Association, good morning, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. Oh no. I wish to skip this speedrun. Are we talking about rocks again? No, we're talking about the Human Fountain any % speedrun, which is basically getting norovirus and seeing how long it takes you to shit and vomit at the same time. Human Fountain any % crazy time to rejoin stream. How are you doing, Shifty? Welcome back. I wish. I'm sorry. We were talking about norovirus. Oh god, I hope everyone's here on the speedrun of norovirus or any other symptoms. Yeah, no, last TwitchCon there was a norovirus outbreak. And we were talking about it because people were like, oh, a lot of people thought they had food poisoning, but then they couldn't work out what caused it because everyone had eaten different food. And then it comes out that it was norovirus, which makes a lot more sense, arguably. But yeah, that happened at the EU TwitchCon last year. There was a bit of a norovirus outbreak afterwards. So we were just talking a little bit about norovirus, and then I remembered that a very sweet bean in this community, who I won't pull out by name right now because they're not here and I don't want to call them out, but they got norovirus and they had a really rough time with it, to be fair. They were sick for quite a while with it. But they coined the Human Fountain any % speedrun, which now anytime that somebody gets norovirus in this community, we can ask them what their speedrun time was and how long it took them to simultaneously vomit and shit, which at least brings a little bit of joy to like a bad situation. Because yeah, obviously norovirus not fun, and if you are someone who is compromised, it is a lot more dangerous, but for the vast majority, it's just going to be a very, very unpleasant period of time in your life. Oh, dear. Yep. And then you can do that. Oh, God. Blech. Yeah, no, I've had norovirus enough times. Family worked in the hospital. I've had it quite a few times. The amount of times they brought it home, and then they'd be like, great, thanks, now we have it again. Only sometimes. That's pretty good. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the pulse check. I appreciate it, Maggie. Letting it start. I got sick the year before last at TwitchCon Las Vegas. Really? I didn't know they had it in Las Vegas as well, but it makes sense. How do you even use a bathroom if coming out of both ends? You just... Awful imagery. Absolutely terrible. Not what I want to be thinking about while I drink my beautiful pink milk. Thank you very much. Oh my god. You're making it hard to hydrate. I'm giggling too much. Love the embroidery, thank you. We are making fan art pieces for people that I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon. I'm a bit of a shy person. Comes into talking about shitting and vomiting at the same time. I'm a little bit shy. I'm just a little bit shy. I'm a little bit of a shy person. Outside of my like room where I'm like, I feel confident in this space. When I meet people outside, I'm a little bit shy. And there are people that I really, really like that I want to make art for. So we're making them little art postcards. So they're kind of like mixed media embroidery pieces that I can hand out to the people that I really wanted to meet. Because if on the day I'm feeling like a little bit too shy to speak to them, I can be like, hey, I think you're really cool. Here's some art that I made you. Goodbye. So we made this one for Vile. Starry's needs to be mounted because Starry's is like just flopping around at the moment. We made this one for Starry, and now we're making one for Kelly Siren, and I'm just going to be making as many as I can leading up to TwitchCon so that I have like a little bag of embroideries for people who I think are really cool. They are surprises for the most part though. People don't see them. I keep them a secret, hopefully. So even though we are live streaming it, we are trying to keep it a secret because yeah, I'd love to just surprise people with it on TwitchCon. Yeah. Maybe it's a 10,000%. Yeah. so much. I want to make sure your intestines are squeaky clean. Yeah, I've never been to so many events and have been on so many cruises. Lucky, yeah, cruises I hear are one where a lot of people get it, but like, yeah, you can also get lucky and not get it for sure. I want to go to TwitchCon less. No, norovirus is nature's detox. Oh, yeah, it's so gross. Honestly, just very grim shower, I guess. You grab the garbage bin or a bowl and you do what you need to do. You buckle in and get through it. Oh god. Yep. So cool, thank you. Yeah, it's just a way of showing appreciation for like a lot of the streamers that I really like, even if I'm a bit shy on the day. Because I know I'm a bit shy. I know. God, you guys are being so gross. Oh god. Oh, you know, I'm gonna do my. When I said like I don't want to get ill at TwitchCon, I must admit I wasn't specifically thinking about norovirus. I just kind of meant like I don't want to get a cold. But I specifically don't want to get a cold before TwitchCon because I want to be healthy when I go, and I want to have like a really nice weekend. And then if I get ill afterwards, that's fine. I'll live with that. But at least I can enjoy the full weekend of being there. There was a lady who sold these green drinks that basically gave people full intestine. Was she on Dr. Phil, perchance? And were they like 99% salt? Because I think I remember hearing about this ages ago. That this lady that was like selling swamp water and it was like 99% salt. And like, it was so dangerous. I fear puking so much I fainted. I said, oh no. I used to be really bad with throwing up. Like I still hate it, to be clear, before anyone gets any ideas. It's still not my favorite thing to do. But I used to have like a real phobia of it. These days I have more of a dislike of prolonged nausea. I'd rather just get it over with. I don't like feeling sick. I think definitely the migraines have helped. Would you believe that having the migraines, being in a position where you're kind of forced to throw up a lot, has actually trial by fire. Wouldn't recommend it. Was not fun. Do not enjoy. And I feel like of all the things to have a fear of, vomiting makes sense. Because nobody wants that. It's not like you have a fear of like flowers and I don't know, unicorns. You have a fear of something that nobody wants. Fair. There's no reason to like be like, oh, but what if I really want to like vomit though? What if I want to fix this phobia? What if I really want to get on board with vomit? Like, there's no reason to. Sorry. You know, there are some fears where people like want to get over them because they're like, oh, I want to get over my fear of flying so I can get on an airplane. Like, oh shoot, I really want to get over my fear of dogs so that I can like go pet the family dog. Oh, I really want to get over my fear of vomiting so I can just like vomit with like, you know, gusto. Like, no one wants that. Very fair, very fair. Although the fainting sounds kind of like a nightmare. But I feel like of all the phobias, it's a very fair one to have. Oh dear, this piece is coming along nicely. I had to go to bed. Did you get some good sleep? I hope that you did. We have been chipping away at it slowly. We had our stream go down. So it looks like we've only been streaming for 2.5 hours, but we're actually been streaming for over 9 hours now. We're over 9 hours into stream. Which is, if things are getting like a little manic, that's why. It's been 9 hours of chatting. Like, the heart attack risk is a side effect. The diarrhea is a feature. Oh, I just like vomiting. It means the meds I'm going to waste. Also that. Oh dear. If I wasn't a lady, I would expect to Luke Skywalker. Except jelly. Yeah, for me, it's important that I not have this phobia. Oh dear, very important to me. Blapple, why are you awake? I'm sorry, I know it's because you have night shifts. I know. I'm sorry. I just can't help it. I see you here and I'm like, wow, why are you awake, Blapple? Isn't it super late for you? Actually, isn't it? It is super late for you, but I guess if you're doing nights or you've just been doing nights, then it makes sense. Oh dear, why is it always me? I'm sorry. Well, because you're on the other side of the world. I'm supporting my friend. Bless you. Bless you, it's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Go to bed, Blabble. I'm going to bed soon. No, thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you for supporting the friend. I also like what you did with the mod chat. I saw it. I saw you all discussing. I like Vard. It's like, impressive. It's very nice. No, but put lasers on it. Oh dear. Yeah. I like the mod chat. We had someone follow earlier who has been chill, to be clear. They've not done anything wrong. They just have a name that I'm like really surprised got through Twitch's like naming guidelines, because it has a straight up word in it, like not with like letters or numbers or anything like that. Like it's just got the straight up word in it, which is it's not like it's a slur or anything. It's just like, it's a swear word. It's the see you next Tuesday, and it is their name, right? And I'm just surprised that Twitch let someone call themselves that. And so the mods have taken a screenshot of their name, because it's see you next Tuesday, liquor, and then they've put it in the mod chat, and everyone's just like, oh, impressive, I just can't believe it. I just never thought I'd see the day. So it's just sorry for outing the mod chat here, but it's very funny. I was like, wow, I just wasn't expecting it. Support your sleep schedule as well, Blapple. Blapple does, like, hasn't, to be fair, out of everyone, it does make sense with Blapple, because I think with Blapple they do like night shifts, then they do day shifts, and then they do night shifts sometimes, and then they do day shifts. That is impressive. It is impressive. Like, how do they get that past the Twitch censors? It's literally just there. It's just, see you next Tuesday. Liquor. How do they manage? I don't know. So yeah, the mod team have all just been like, impressive. Because they have a list of like when people follow and stuff. And honestly, they're right. Is impressive. Is impressive. I am impressed. I don't know how they managed it. As soon as they followed, I said I was impressed. We were all just very impressed. See you next Tuesday. Yeah. Again, I don't think, like, a lot of my mates use that word, to be clear. I just don't swear on Twitch, so I think if I said it, it would could you imagine? I don't really swear, and then I come out with that out of the blood. People be like, what the hell, Jelly? Oh my gosh. I would really take people by surprise. I wanted to do a shock to everyone's system, because I do actually swear, just not very often. Oh dear. I try not to swear on stream because, yeah, I find it easier, like, you guys can swear, but I will choose not to, I think. Also, it doesn't really suit the kind of conversations we're having most of the time. Oh dear. But yeah, no. I don't, yeah, just surprising, honestly. Just surprising. But I'm not against it. Oh dear. Because here, people call their friends that. Only good friends, but yeah. Heck. I do like heck, and I like spreading heck to other people that do swear. One of my favourite hobbies is like, let me make as many people that actually swear also say heck, because I think it's really funny when you hear them next to each other, when people are like swearing and hecking at the same time. Hilarious. Just gives me so much joy. Spread the heck. Spread the heck to everyone. Oh dear. Finish my OC. Hey, nice. GG's. GG's on the art. Heckin' heck is heckin' like heck. Exactly. Spread the heck. Oh dear. It's nail art. Ooh. Oh dear. I'm of the opinion that the more you hold off to swear, the funnier it is when you drop one, for sure. Yeah, true. If I'll just hold off, go 10-year stream anniversary, and every single line I'll start swearing. God, people would be so concerned. I think that's the thing though. I don't think it would elicit humor. I think it would elicit concern. You're like, oh my god. Oh, it's, see you next. I see. This in the art share. We do Discord art share at the end of stream, so we will be looking at the end of stream. Just bear in mind that today is a 12-hour stream. We are, that being said, 9 hours through it, so we'll be in about like a couple of hours time. Yeah. Got the orientation for the new job, gonna head off for a while. Hell yeah, no, good luck, Nick. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Congratulations again on the new job, and to be honest, congratulations on the way that you left the old job. Sounded really good. Sounded very positive. Hell yeah, GG's on all of that, to be honest. Well heckin' done. Yeah, Nick had like the exit from a job that I feel like many of us wish we had from like a bad job that we've had at some point. Yeah. Very jealous. Put some James Blunt on for people who've gone. You're beautiful. For anyone who's wondering what the hell we are referencing, we are referencing the sound of James Blunt coming from the inside of an MRI machine. Why is James Blunt in there? Honestly, who knows? I didn't even know at the time. Who knows? I don't know what James Blunt is doing in the MRI machine. What did they do? They're just stuck in the MRI machine right now. What is this music? It's Sploinky. It's Toe Jam and Earl back in the groove. Hell yeah. So Toe Jam and Earl, the game was originally on the Sega Mega Drive, and they remade the old game, and that's Toe Jam and Earl back in the groove, so that you can now play it elsewhere. That being said, if you want to play the old version of Toe Jam and Earl, it's like 70p on Steam. Like the Sega Mega Drive version, I've dragged a few friends into Toe Jam and Earl with me. I dragged Shifty into it, I've dragged Val into it, dragged Bateman into it, I still need to drag Dev into it. How did Nick exit their job? Good. In a good way. By basically telling their old manager to go heck themselves. And then also the manager was like, oh, you can't do this, and then Nick was like, I perceived that you said that and you have activated my trap card, and they'd like recorded stuff down. Basically they knew their manager was going to be a butt about it, so they preemptively got stuff sorted. Very satisfying. What the heck is Let me play you the original OST. So this is the Back in the Groove OST, which is a little bit longer. This is the original. And if I go over to across to here, looks a little something like this. It's a game I played growing up. It's one of my childhood games. So this one here. Oh no, big Toe Jam and Earl. Wait a minute. This one's Toe Jam, this one's Earl. Pretty good. Oh my god, that is a sploinky cover art too, is it not? It's so good. Look at them, they're jamming! What's this game? Because you have no idea. Oh my god, wait a minute. How do I even, oh sorry, hi, it's just me. Toe Jam and Earl is a game where you are two aliens and you've crash landed on Earth. And when you crash landed your spaceship, all the spaceships got cut into lots of pieces. So you have to go through the levels of Earth to collect your spaceship pieces so that you can leave. And all the enemies are Earthlings. We are the enemies to this alien. So you have like woman with shopping trolley. You have the ice cream van. You have man with lawnmower. You have nerds. You have the chickens with the tomatoes. You have tornadoes. You have hamsters and balls. You have little cupids and little devils. And they're all called Earthlings. You have the dentist. It sounds very unhinged when you just spell it out, but yeah, basically you're trying to get past all the Earthlings and collect the ship pieces so that you can leave planet Earth and go back to planet Funkatron, which is where you come from. It is, and you can collect presents. The mailbox is literal hell. Literal hell. It is. The mailbox is a nightmare. Oh god. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh god. It's a pretty good game. Who else would be your enemy in this? Just us. We are the problem, it's us. But also it's a good game. It's very good. Like, I would describe it as like it is very colourful. The Carrot Man's chill though. Yeah, we love the Carrot Man. Carrot Man's good. Carrot Man helps you with your packages. Very chill. You collect presents and go, oh, you have to use an elevator to get to the next level. So like you go up and down the elevators and such to get to the next spaces. It's confusing. Everything's a little confusing. I think the way that I describe it to people is it's like a game to get inebriated playing. I don't know how to put this on Twitch, but a game to get inebriated playing and have a good time with mates. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, who else was good? The Viking lady's good. We like the Viking lady. We like... There's like the old like fairy godmother woman who'll give you an extra life the first time you meet her. She's alright. Santa? Santa's alright. He runs away, but he is alright. We like Santa. Sneaking up on Santa, that's good stuff. Oh dear. And yeah, Back in the Groove is like the remake of it. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's Toe Jam and Earl. The hula dance are chill. Yeah, they're chill. Like, they're technically an enemy, but they're chill. They're cool. They don't actually hurt you or anything. They're just chilling. Who else is there? I'm trying to think of other enemies. Bees! Bees! Bees are a nightmare. The bees! I think the worst ones are the mailbox, the bees. The dentist is pretty bad. Tornadoes suck. The ice cream man is very fast. There we go. Boogeyman? Oh yeah, because he's invisible. Invisible enemies. Gosh. Yeah, that's a fair one. That's a fair one. He used to scare me when I was little. I do think though, I still think the scariest one is from Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Funkatron, and it's the cow. The cow in Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Funkatron, I couldn't do the mountain area because I used to get so scared of the goddamn cow. the cow, I want to see this cow again. If I do Panic on Funkatron, cow. Show me the cow. Oh, someone's done a base cover of it though. Oh, 5-hour gameplay? Okay. Okay, I don't think I can see that, unfortunate, but I can get the OST apparently. I don't remember what the OST for this one looks like. I feel like the standard Toe Jam and Earl's OST was so good. I don't really remember Panic on Funkatron's OST. Oh, is it this one? Oh. Oh yeah, it's like a remix of the yeah. Good Terminal, bad trip. Yeah, Panic on Funkatron is it's a side scroller. Like yeah. I think they were probably trying to like, you know, Sonic had gotten really popular around this time. I think they were trying to do more of a Sonic-y style gameplay. And because it's 2-player though, so it's 2-player and you can't get out of the screen, so you have to move together and the screen is not that big. And when you panic, it's intense. The music gets intense, everything gets intense. It is like very panicky. And like, yeah, I think just the 2-player with the side-scrolling screen and like stuff like that was just kind of like, I don't know, it wasn't for me. If you like Panic on Funkatron, fair enough. You enjoy it. And I think aesthetically there was a lot of things I liked, but yeah, the gameplay was very annoying. First game was a roguelite, yeah. Yeah, it was. And this one, then the second one was more like a Sonic-esque game. And again, it was coming out around the time that Sonic got really, really popular, so you can kind of put 2 and 2 together that like there's a reason that it got really popular around that time. It's probably because of Sonic they did it like that. And it's a shame because it just wasn't the same. It just wasn't the same. We had both, and like we above and beyond prefer the original. And like I still prefer the original. Oh dear. Talking about games from like 30 years ago as if they've just come out. Like, nah, this is an old game. Old game. Also, Just gonna put it out there as well. Figure is getting in here. Look at this. It's slow, but we're getting in there. We're getting in there. I like the yellow on the blue side as well. I think that looks nice. And then I think the blue on the yellow side is gonna be nice. Oh dear. The inside of this will eventually be orange. I just need to get the what do you call it? The wings in first. Without the wings, it's a bit difficult to plan. Oh dear, it's looking good. Thank you. I'm pretty pleased with it so far. It is wild though. Like I guess because I often do like a lot of, how to put it? I like crafting, guys. I know. It's a surprise confession. 9 hours into stream. I like crafting, but I do a lot of stuff off stream because I like doing it in the evenings and stuff like that. So I'll like, you know, chip away at things and then come back and like things will get done relatively quickly because I'm working both on and off stream. I think there is something to say about doing the whole process from start to finish on stream is you really see how long some of these processes take. And like I normally wouldn't show you this much of like filling in color because I'd be like, oh, you know, I don't want to bore people. They've already seen this. So like I'm not gonna show them more. But like when I actually stop and show you like, oh, this is what it's like, you know, getting the things set up, you know, setting up the fabrics, getting them sewn in the background, and then positioning where it was going to be, and then tracing it on, and then doing the outline. Like, it's a lot of stuff, just like the prep for this, not even including like the actual embroidery. Like, just the prep stuff is several hours of work, which I normally do off stream. Oh dear. I'm definitely rammed home just how long these things take. And then it's like, do this 1,000 more times. Yeah, 100 more times. It literally is kind of like that. Oh dear. And yeah, like doing it on stream like this from start to finish, I think it really shows like how much yeah, these kind of things take. That's okay. I enjoy it. You like crafting, don't be silly. That's like me saying it like clowns and jesters. God, so silly. So silly. Definitely couldn't be asked. Oh dear. Also, Caps, yeah, we're still here. We've still got 3 hours-ish left. Yeah. Oh, actually more like 2.5 hours at this point. But yeah, we've still got 2.5 hours before we can say that we've done a 12-hour crafting stream. I was going to do some of the bad apple piece, but then I've kind of just done this. It's got very into it, to be honest. It's got very into it. Oh, this is fascinating, but it's still the fun for the Blue Peter about like, here's what I did earlier. Yeah, I'm glad that I've got like a couple of finished ones like with stars and with file mods, so that when people are coming by, I can be like, this is what they'll end up looking like. Because I think sometimes when they're at an earlier stage, it's like, ooh, is that gonna look right, Jelly? Are you happy with that? And it's like, yeah, I am happy with it. I'm like, but I understand the concern, because definitely at the earlier stages, it won't look as finished. Oh, this. I get it. But no. I'm pretty okay with this. I'm gonna get that out there, and then get that through there. There's plenty of thread that I can use on here later, which is nice. Okay, I think that means we might have to pick the skin tone we're using. Because, yeah, we've got that in here at the moment, which does look cool. I think I will use a skin... Well, no, I'm not going to use, like, a natural skin tone. I don't know if I want to use blue or if I want to use yellow. So I'm thinking to use like the yellow to match this one and the blue to match this one. Maybe just to pick like an in-betweeny color. But I want it to be obviously not correct. I don't want it to be like, oh, they're just a bit of an off like beigey skin tone and they've picked yellow. Like, no, I want it to be like neon yellow. If we're doing yellow, we're doing like yellow. And same with the blue as well. I don't want there to be any like doubt that it was an accident or on purpose. Like, no, it's definitely on purpose. Like, I was thinking something like this for the blue even. Like a very bright blue, maybe slightly brighter if I have one. Like not a natural skin color at all. For the yellow as well. Maybe something like this. That's too close to that though. It needs to be a bit lighter. Is banana yellow maybe? Like, would that look like a... Maybe this? Thing is, I do also have to highlight the yellow on there, so it can't be too similar to that. Maybe this one though. That might be good actually. I don't know. I'm grooving with this. And maybe this one. slightly darker, so we don't want to go darker. Basically, I just want where the skin is. To pick a kind of out there color. I might have to go slightly lighter with the blue is the only thing. That might be too dark. Because it is also meant to be a highlight color. Could do something like this for the blue. Because that would still shine on that, but it's so close. Ah, it's annoying. I wish I almost had like a more in-betweeny blue. Because yeah, otherwise it's that. Which is different enough from that at least. The other option would be, if we wanted to go there, to do the skin color on this one this, then highlight in yellow. But I think I kind of want to highlight in blue on this side. Oh, it's hard. Ah! Decisions! Decisions! And obviously this is kind of a big character decision because I'm changing their skin. Because yeah, we're kind of going with the playing card sort of theme. And I could give them their normal, like their regular character skin tone, but I feel like this is more exciting. Apologies. I just feel like this is more exciting for like an art piece. Filling it in yellow and then highlighting it in blue. Would this be a good highlight color though? I mean, it would definitely pop. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. If it's a mistake, we'll find out. We'll find out. Hopefully it's not. I think I'm gonna go for the neon yellow and the like neon-y turquoise. And those are gonna be our skin colors in quotations, because obviously they're not very natural skin colors, but they are gonna be the color of the skin. It just gives me more to play with, and again, I don't want these to necessarily be the realistic version of them. I want it to be like a playing card version, and playing cards are normally not meant to be realistic depictions of people, right? They're normally like a little bit weird and out there. And I think this will give it the weird and out there that I want. The only thing I'm worried about is that it's going to be very similar to the yellow used on there, which I don't really want it to be. Oh, should I use a lighter yellow? Because otherwise it might look like she has a gap there on her outfit, you know what I mean? Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. Wait a minute, that's a very fair point. I don't think it can be that similar. It'll just look like she has a gap. Do I have to use the banana yellow then? Oh, very similar. All right, what yellows have I got here that are different enough? So I've got this one, which is a very in-betweeny yellow. That is very similar. Oh, they're all similar. Because it's kind of an in-betweeny yellow. Damn it. I could always add some deeper yellows into that to make it a little bit darker. And then that's maybe how we balance it out, I think. Is we'll put darker yellows on this bit. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's how we'll do it. Because I think the neon highlighter yellow for the skin would be really fun. Oh dear. We'll see how it plans out. Worst comes to worst, if I hate it, I'll redo it. I'm going to be stitching over it anyway, so even if I do redo it, it's not the end of the world. Let's start off, you know, if we're going to go in strong, let's start with the face. Oh dear. Start strong. It definitely adds more yellow onto the design. I genuinely thought there was so much more yellow in this outfit before I analysed it literally today, and it's like, wait a minute, it's like so much less yellow. Because I just think of it as like the yellow outfit, like the outfit with all the gold details. And then when you look at it, you're like, oh, there isn't actually that much gold details, it's just that's what you remember. I think this is kind of clever. What a character design, I suppose. There we go. And then in here. Oh, come on. There you go. Good, good. So yeah, once all of these have, I don't know how far we're going to get with that today though. So once all of these have a base level of colour, we can start adding all the details. But I don't know if we're going to get to that in like, okay, so if I want to do Discord art show in the last hour, for instance, that means I have in like an hour and a half. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get it done in that time. Again, it's okay if we don't finish it on stream. I'll keep chipping away at it, obviously, because I want to get these done before TwitchCon. I just wanted to show as much as physically possible while live. We have shown a lot, though. Plus, we got to show a lot of struggling today, which sounds like a bad thing, but I kind of generally consider it to be quite a positive thing. Oh, also, is Amazonia live right now? If so, I will do them the shout-out. Let me just double check. Sorry, we were talking a lot about embroidery earlier. Is Amazonia live? They are live. Perfect. I'm going to go give Amazonia a shout out really quickly. Just because if you guys are looking for more people that do embroidery, especially if you're looking for people that are a bit more professional than I am, people that do embroidery really, really good, you're going to want to check out Amazonia. They are the previous world champion of cosplay, so you know they're good. They're very, very good. And yeah, if you're looking for like proper answers to your embroidery questions that aren't just from me, who is arguably an amateur and still like relatively new, definitely go check them out. They are a very sweet bean. They're always happy to answer questions and talk about embroidery and stuff like that. And I'm sure you'll get a lot of good answers over there, comparatively to here at least. But we will chat. We will have a good discussion, but I can't guarantee any good answers. Oh dear. Also, the yellow skin is going to be such a vibe. It's going to be such a vibe. Hell yeah. I'm already kind of vibing with it. I also need to pick a colour that I'm going to shade with this, which is going to be tricky because the brown is already quite dark. So it's like, you know, picking a colour that's going to look good with that might be quite tricky. Might be quite tricky. I could pick like a dark blue for this side quite easily. I don't know if I can go for like a darker brown. Maybe I'll have to go for like, I think I do have something. We'll have to have a little peek. See if I've actually got a darker brown or something like that that I can use. There we go. In the meantime though, just a lot of covering the face in yellow. Oh dear. Very demure, very mindful. Oh dear. Festive, good morning. You just got here. What did I miss? Well, Festive, I've been live for 9.5 hours, but Twitch is only going to tell you that I've been live for like 3 hours. But it's actually been like 9.5 hours. And we've been doing this embroidery from start to finish on stream. Although, I say start to finish, I don't know that we're going to finish it, but I'm really pleased with the progress that we've made. Making a piece of fan art. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. We've got about, how long? 2.5 hours left before we've done our 12-hour crafting challenge? Hell yeah. But also, I'm a bit worried about, I'm kind of okay with that timer staying a little bit longer for now because I still have so much that I want to do. And my voice doesn't actually feel that tired yet. Considering that we've been talking for pretty much 9.5 hours straight, my voice isn't feeling too bad. It feels like a little tired. Like, it feels like it has like the end of the stream kind of like, it's a little tired. But it's not that bad at all, honestly. I think we're managing pretty good. The main thing that's actually getting me at this point is my glasses. It's because of the headphones pushing them in. So I keep having to switch between having glasses and not having glasses, and I definitely can't see as well without my glasses. Why I wear them. But yeah. Like, actually that's pretty much the only bit that it's like a little harder. Oh, and it's warm in here. Actually, how warm has it got in here? It got to 25 degrees earlier. Now it's at 26 degrees. You see this? 26 degrees. Which doesn't seem that bad until you realize that it's only 12 degrees outside. Which means it's a whole 14 degrees hotter in here than it is outside right now. Hecking British houses. Hecking British houses, am I right? Oh dear. I rushed to the headphones. Oh, it's giving weird hair back. Hell yeah. I'm gonna open another one. Wearing glasses and headphones. It's that feeling of them like pushing into your head, right? It gets to me after a while. I love the strawberry milkshake, but it is very like a meal rather than like a drink. Doesn't feel like, yeah, a drink. Feels like a meal. Ah, this is still live. How are you doing, Sai? Yeah, we had like a very brief stream outage earlier. It went out for like 1 second, but only on Twitch's side, interestingly, not on the YouTube side at all. Oh god, there you go. So YouTube running strong, but Twitch decided to take a little 1 second gap. So it looks like we've only been live for 3 hours. And people are like, Jolly, you seem pretty tired for a 3-hour stream. Like, well, are you doing all right? It's like, no, it's been longer than that, I promise. Oh dear. No, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Like, glasses don't slide around while I have headphones. My ones stay on my head pretty good, I would say, most of the time, whether I had headphones or not. Also, save the work. Beep, boop, skadoot, doot. We can do that. We can do a little save the work. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. It's 9 hours to go. I mean, I don't know if I can do another 9 hours. Another 3 hours I can do. Another 9 hours? That might be pushing it. That might be pushing it for me. Another 3 hours. Nah, I can do. Nah, I can do. Oh dear. Yeah, we're getting the base colors in for this particular piece. And then we're gonna go back in and add like a lot of variants and stuff like that. Say it with me, yippee! That's how you do another 9 hours. That would be, how long would that be? Because that would be 15 hours, because it'd be like minus the 3 hour. Yeah, that would be a 15-hour stream. My gosh. My gosh. Oh dear. No, wait, no, it's longer than that. No. It's 12 hours, not 9 hours. So it's 12 hours times 2 is 24. But then we'd previously done 6 hours, so it's 18 hours. That would be 18 hours stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That would make it the longest stream I've ever done. The longest stream I've ever done was 15.5 hours long. And that was when we were doing the Final Fantasy IX speedruns, and that was only because I was so goddamn slow at the Final Fantasy IX speedruns that they ended up being like 15-hour streams. But like those are the longest streams up to this point that I've ever done. And I remember just flopping after those. I was like, nope. My body cannot anymore. I don't know how people, like Wicca did like how many back-to-back 12-hour streams last October? I don't know how they do that. Like genuinely so impressive, because like just I can't do that. I don't know how people can do that. I can't do that. It's so impressive. I need some of that stamina, some of that streaming stamina. Also, this kind of good morning. Finally making it to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. There's no way you've ever been streaming for 3 hours. I have not, but I've been streaming for 9 hours. Welcome to 9 hours in. Oh dear. Also, there's no way I would have got this much done in 3 hours. My gosh. My gosh. We literally did the fabric cutting and everything on stream. Like going from that, like, oh my gosh. I wish I was that productive, but I am not. I am in fact not. Oh dear. Remember the last time I joined a stream of yours? It was really late at night. Glad the stream caught me in the middle of the day. Oh, bless you. Yeah, we're doing a 12-hour crafting stream right now. Again, we did get our stream cut halfway through, which is always a shame, but it does happen. But we're currently 9.5 hours through 12-hour embroidery stream, where we have been embroidering pretty much non-stop. Like I took about a 15-minute break for lunch, and I've had like another toilet break on top of that. So maybe like a 20-minute break overall in 9.5 hours. Doing pretty good. We have had plenty of stretches and hydrates and stuff like that though, so we are doing well. We're doing fine. The only thing that's really getting me to this point is like the fact that the room's kind of hot, which is there's very little I can do about it. Just British houses. Tune in for a bit early for it to sleep. I refuse to believe I only fell asleep for 3 hours. Yeah, surprise. The quickest but most refreshing nap of your life. When I stream starts, it's usually like very late night or early morning for me. Yeah, which is honestly fair. We do kind of do like the insomniac shift or like night worker shift for America, like just because of when we go live. I think I go live at pretty much midnight Eastern time normally. When, yeah, I think it's about midnight I go live at Eastern time, which means that, yeah, We do the sleepy hours for the most part for American streamers. For Europeans, I'm very during the day, but like, yeah. For Americans, I'm a little later, which I think is the majority of people. On Twitch. Yeah, it's 1:34. Oh, actually, it's not that bad then. You're just a few hours ahead of me then. Just a few hours ahead, because I'm only at like 5:30, so 4 hours. Which means when but to be fair though, that does mean when I normally go live. If I normally go live at like 5 AM your time, yeah, okay. Today I would have gone live at 4 AM your time, which is very late or very early, depending. Middle of the day, the most normal peeps are still working. True. I stream for like during work hours. But that's when I like feel the best for streaming. That's like when I feel my best and when I have the most free time. Oh, actually, wait 2 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, everything's good. Everything's good. Oh dear. 6 PM, I will have to do like a quick 2-minute break. And then I can be right back. It'll only be like literally 2 minutes and I'll be here the whole time. I just have to do a couple things at 6 PM. 6 PM, so like eat a burger time. Oh dear, I'm gonna be hungry by the time the stream is over though. Be ready for dinner, which is already made. Yeah, hell yeah, got some pasta. Oh dear, sounds like right, thank you for the PS. Thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the time because I think I've got like about 20 minutes. Let's take a little break and then 2 hours to go. Have you had lunch? Yeah, I've had lunch and I'll have dinner after stream, I think. Because yeah, but to be honest as well, because it's got like pasta sauce. I feel like if I bring pasta sauce up to my desk, pasta sauce will get everywhere. That's just how pasta goes. They will spread all over the place somehow. Even if I'm as neat as I think it could possibly be, if I bring pasta sauce up to my desk, within seconds it will be everywhere. It's the laws of pasta sauce. So yeah, I'll have dinner afterwards at like 8 PM. There we are. Oh god. What is this? Is this a knot? That must be a knot, right? Why is that there? Why is there a knot there? It's a very annoying place for a knot. What the heck? Me? No one to blame but myself. But also, what the heck? Me? Why is there a knot there? There you go. Get that in there. Yeah, yellow I think actually was the right call. I'm vibing with this. I'm vibing with this a lot. Very heckin' cute. Just checking. Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry. Scheduled for 6 PM. Hell yeah. Checking back in. Oh my god, Jelly. It's a 2-hour presentation. They're telling me how to use ladder. They're gonna tell you how to lift within your area next. This is the panic noising, isn't it? This is the panic song. Do you feel panicked? Does it make you feel panicked? Do you hear this and it gives you the feeling of panic? My gosh. You climb a ladder, the ladder does not climb you. You're so right. You tell that heckin' ladder. Oh dear. Oh, my music I think has given up. Like, Jelly, we've been live for too long. I don't want to be live anymore. No. Alright. I'm gonna go back to this one though. Good. Nice. If you see a rug that's bunched up, fix it so people don't trip. Why do you have to tell people this? Arguably because someone hasn't done it. If there's ever an instructional video on how to do something, it's because someone's not done it before. Literally. Like, as soon as it says don't do something, it's because someone's done the don't do. That's how it goes. Someone did the don't do. Too much panic for the music. Too much panic. Oh dear. The answer could be, but I bunched it up so someone could see the trip. Yeah! So they could see the carpet better so they didn't trip. Oh dear. Some people also do need to be told things like this. Don't put full eggs in the microwave. That was our works one. Please stop putting your whole eggs in the microwave. This does not boil your eggs. Do not put the full eggs in the microwave. Please. Stop. Also, please do not cook your pickled fish in the community microwave. Thank you. Stop that. Oh dear, those were the kind of ones we got. Please stop bringing your pickled fish and putting it in the microwave. It wasn't me, by the way. Before anyone comes for me and is like, Jelly, did you bring pickled fish and put it in the microwave? No. No, it wasn't me. I always ate the meals there, so I didn't really bring them with me most of the time. Oh dear. But someone did. Do not come to TwitchCon if you've got norovirus. Do not go to TwitchCon if you've got norovirus. Stay home. As much as it sucks. You know what your favorite streamers don't want from you? Norovirus. And hey, listen, you don't want to be known as the person who went and gave your favorite streamer norovirus either, right? Oh dear. Fish every day at a corporate job. People are not happy. Oh dear. These are things that people need to be told. Yep. Yep. Oh dear. Yeah, like it does make sense. It makes sense, unfortunately. Yeah, normally when there's a don't, it's because someone did the don't. They did the don't. Deary me. There we go. And oh. Go. Nice. I would love to get told things, otherwise I'd just be guessing and second guessing all day long. I got a few things then, JH. Don't put whole raw eggs in the microwave. Don't do that. Don't put pickled fish in the community microwave. Don't do that. No one likes that. I love pickled fish, and so I get it. A delicious meal. But do not put it in the community microwave, because it will stink up the staff room for at least the rest of the day, and nobody likes that. Oh dear. Plus, you don't even need to cook pickled fish. Just eat it like it is. That's fine. Making decisions is hard. Some decisions are easier than others. So eggs work. Boil your eggs at home. Boil them at home. Do not boil them in the community microwave. Boil your eggs at home. Please. You will explode an egg in our microwave. And it's gonna explode. And then we have to go get the microwave professionally cleaned because we're not allowed to clean it in-house. And then you just don't have a microwave for like a set amount of time. So do not put raw egg in the microwave. The only thing that happens is you lose your egg and we lose our microwave for a set period of time. Oh dear. You don't want fish smell with your delicious meal? No. Did we say pickled? Do you mean like in vinegar? Yeah, it's like the tins of it. You get like tins of pickled fish. It's like vinegar soaked briny fish. Don't put it in the microwave. You have dual microwaves at work that bring twice as many eggs. Oh dear, tell it to my corporate co-workers. Stop putting pickled fish in the microwave. Nobody likes this. I like pickled fish. I like tin fish as much as the next person. Don't put it in the microwave at work. You don't need to. It's cooked. You don't need to cook it anyway. That's the bit that always gets me. It's cooked. You can just eat it out of the tin. You don't have to cook it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh dear. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we did have 2 microwaves technically, but we only really ever had one on the go. And that's because the other one was always in cleaning basically because someone had done something with it. Oh dear. Oh, would you like some advice from me? From me personally? Bread is not a meal. Bread is not a meal. If you are doing a full shift on your feet and you are busy and you are doing lots of bread is not a meal. Eat something with it. You will get dizzy. Bread is not a meal. You gotta eat more than just bread if you're doing a busy job. Bread is not enough. Bread is snack. Toast is a meal. Get out of here. Go to bed, Blapple. Bread is not a meal. If they can't, I'm heading to bed. Yes, no, you're fine. Go get some sleep. Thank you for popping by, Blapple. It's lovely to see you. Just had to sing cans of fish, but it's in oil or water instead of being pickled. Yeah, you get pickled fish here. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh dear, bread is not a meal. It can't be the best meal because bread is not a meal. Bread is an accompaniment or a snack. Oh dear, it's chatting through a voice, but oh god. Sounds like bread rolls are the only thing in the staff room. Yes, but if you're doing a busy job on your feet, is that really gonna sustain you? Is that gonna sustain you for the rest of your shift? No. Bread is not a meal. You eat better than that. Also, if the only thing your staff room is supplying is bread, what about fruit? Then at least you can have a bread roll and fruit. Like, get something else in you. Bread is not a meal. Tell your staff that stock it. Bread is not a meal. Oh dear. Bread is the breast meal. You're the breast meal. I don't even know what that means, but it feels offensive. Oh dear. Depends what kind you eat though. I guess that's true. It could be a breakfast, but not a lunch and not a dinner. Starts playing Titanic on the tiny violin. And a fight chat about this. Bread is not a meal. Anything is a meal if you eat enough of it. Well, that's kind of what I disagree with then. Eating more bread. It is not a good meal. And if you are doing a busy retail job, you're on your feet a lot of the time, you're running around, you're constantly busy, you deserve a good meal. You deserve a good meal. And bread is not a good meal. You deserve better than that. Oh dear. Also, if you eat just stuff like that constantly, you can give yourself long-term troubles. I think it's definitely worth avoiding just eating. And listen, I know, I've been there. I've eaten bread as a meal many a time. Oh dear. It's not good for you long-term. Fruit is great. Fruit is good. Oh my staff. Where is HR? I don't know, but I honestly vibe with that. I think it's fair. I think that's fair, Blackle. That was a weird one of me. I'm very sorry. I staff. I need to get a staff. You need to get a staff. You have a confession. Captain, are you eating bread as meals? Are you eating bread as meals? I hate cafeteria fruit though. It's always unripe or overripe, soft grape and crunchy melon. Oh. Dear. So if sometimes I have no spoons left, I may have cereal for dinner. Cereal at least is better than bread. I will give you that though, because cereal has fiber in it. Normally it's got like a mixture of things in it. It is better than bread. Oh dear, it is better than bread. You did it. Yeah, I just think it's a really common thing. I think it's really common, at least like where I was, right? Because I did minimum wage work, right? Minimum wage employee with a lot of other people that were minimum wage. And the amount of us that would just survive on things like bread and we would just get by because you weren't paid enough to really have a nice lunch. You were working long shifts. You know, I did 2 jobs. I did 11 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. So like, when was I having time to do meal prep or anything like that? It's not possible. It's very, very difficult. But I still fully stand by. I think it's because I've been doing that job, or I did that job for a long time. Bread is not a meal. Bread is not a meal, and I feel like when you get to a point where you start thinking bread's a good meal, like, nope, you're just being treated like shit. You're being overworked and underpaid. Bread shouldn't be a meal. Oh damn, bread shouldn't feel like a meal, and it should feel like it's the only option you have. Oh damn, nope. Oatmeal? Oh yeah, sorry, cereal over here at least is normally like, it's not like always healthy, like some of them have more sugar in it, but like normal cereal here is like pretty chill. Like, it's not terrible. Good luck, thank you, I appreciate that. Let's chat. Oh, right, you don't say that to me? Well, that's me. You have a good luck for me? You have a good luck for me? Oh dear, it's better than eating nothing, to be clear. I'm not trying to shame the people that eat bread for a meal. I did it for a long time. But yeah, no. I don't like bread as a meal. I don't like it when people adopt bread as a meal. Because it feels like, I don't know. I'm probably not putting it good into words. I have been streaming for 9.5 hours. It's more like you know, the people that eat bread as a meal, it feels like you have no other choice, no other funds, and no other time. I don't think humans should be put in that position where they have to accept bread as a meal. So here I am as a human. Bread is not a meal. Oh dear. What are you saying? Order the underlings to not even eat the bread? No! Again, it's better than nothing, but I don't feel like that. What is bread and butter pudding? Bread and butter is a pudding. It's a pudding. In America's like, let's give it, yeah, I've heard that American cereal is meant to be A, very delicious, but 2, very bad for you. But I've heard that your cereal is very tasty. Listen, I've heard good things, but that it's like maybe not the best for you, but that it's very delicious. We have some cereals like that because we have like Cocoa Puffs and we have Frosted Flakes and we have the cookie one. So there are some cereals here. Sorry, I'm probably not doing very well because I don't eat cereal, so like I don't know that many about them. I'm more of like a, what would you call it? Protein shake. No, needle. I do like my protein shakes without needles. Protein shake and like breakfast bar with fruit or something kind of person. Oh dear. Awful English. I would never say no. Oh dear. Cookie Crisp is kind of gross. I've had it without the milk and I like that. But I wouldn't have it maybe for breakfast. Also, I would have it without the milk. That was a bit that I really don't like about cereal. I don't like the texture of it. Like when the milk touches it, I don't like it. So I'd only ever want it without milk. I don't know, I just don't like soft cereal. I like crunchy cereal. I feel like that's the best bit about cereal. I'm gonna come out with all of the unpopular food opinions. Bread is not a meal and I like cereal without milk. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear. There we go. I don't know, I just don't like it when it gets all soft. Which I guess is kind of what is meant to happen. I don't like that. I don't like that very much. I like it when it's hard cereal. Oh, I like soft cereal. Otherwise I feel like they're going for my gums. I think I like that. I think I like that. I like the crunchiness. But again, like I'm not gonna buy like a whole thing of cereal just to crunch on it sometimes. Like again, because I wouldn't have it for breakfast because it'd just be so crunchy. It'd be so crunchy. I also prefer dry cereal. I haven't had Cookie Crisp in a while. I think I didn't like it because I was expecting a completely different flavor. I couldn't tell you what it's like with milk. Maybe like with milk it's very gross, but like without milk, it's just like a fun little snack. But again, I wouldn't buy a whole box of it just to snack on because there are other snacks that I like more than that. That's like would be a pretty mid snack for me personally. I have other snacks I really like. I don't like cereal either, but crunchy is mean on your gums. Yeah, see, maybe I just like that. Oh dear. So I do have to be in 2 places with missing teeth now. So I don't want hard things hitting those places. That's fair. That is a very fair to like avoid the crunchy foods if it's like, yeah, though this is like a bad thing for me. Probably shouldn't have them. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. There we go. What is that? Oh, right. Sorry. I'm seeing like some of my previous stitches. So I do not remember why they are there. I will say, now that I've given them the yellow skin, they're a little Simpsonish. Accidentally, a little bit Simpsonish, which was not my intention. However, I don't think I dislike it. I like the yellow, so I think I'm gonna keep the yellow while acknowledging that it is in fact a little bit Simpsonish. I have gone a little into the Simpsons territory. I like Captain Crunch, also known as Captain Razor Blades in your mouth. I've never had Captain Crunch. I don't know, do we have that over here? I don't know if we have that over here. Maybe we do in like the American food section. I just have to like check in a different place. All right. A little Simpsonish, but the vibes are there. I like it. What we need to do now is we need to go in with the white color. And then once we've done that, actually, I think with the white color as well, though, I probably want to go in with 1 thread at a time. I think. God, it's a little Simpsonish. But it's fine. You know what? No. It's a little Simpsonish now, but once the other side is in with blue, I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's just gonna be a little Simpsonish when the other side isn't in. I think. Right? I think that'll be okay. It'll be fine. Let's go in 1 thread at a time. So now we're gonna start doing, I've been doing 2 threads at a time up to this point. Now we're gonna go down to 1. And this is because we're gonna start putting details into it. I might also grab a few other colors and do some lighter colors here and there as well. But for now, we'll go with the lightest color. We also need to do highlights, but we're going to be doing the highlights in blue. Which may be an unpopular choice. We shall see. We shall see. The blue highlights on all of this yellow might be quite intense, but I think it should be fun. So I did leave a few gaps in a few places to put this in, because I knew there were a few places I definitely wanted it. It's mostly the hair, I will say. The hair has like white streaks through it. Now, I haven't picked out white thread. I've actually just picked out like a cream, because I think white on this would be way too intense. I think cream is like a little better. In the same way that we've used brown instead of black to fill in a lot of the outfit. Just, it looks a little better, I think. Fits the vibes a little bit more. Also because of black outline, we don't want to have them fighting for which gets seen. Yeah. There we are, and then hair up here. There we go. Oh, you want to posture and stretch? We can do posture and stretch. Let me get a few stitches in, and then we can have a little look at that. Hell yeah. We've actually been doing pretty good, I would say, on the stretches and the hydrates and all that. But no, thank you regardless. But I feel like we've been keeping it pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. And then get like a few little bits on either side. So, okay. So the hydrate, my posture's okay, and then we can do a little bit of stretch. There we go. I might use the bands this time. I've been doing a lot of the weights today, which is good. The weights are good. But I could probably use the bands for a little bit. There you go. Sit up and do the bands. What? Normally you're meant to go like forward, but the embroidery is right in front of me. If I was to start nudging my stuff forward, it would go definitely straight into the embroidery, and I don't really want to do that. So to avoid damaging the embroidery, we'll be going up. I do need to get a little bit of red on the headpiece, which would be good. Oh. There we go. Honestly, have it a little tighter, but I think that's actually just the band's a bit older, to be honest, at this point. Wow. Also, we've hit 10 hours. We have done it. We have done it. 10 hours has passed. How goes your ladder training? I hope that it is going good. Oh. I will have to take a very, very, very brief break just off Twitch, really. Well, not off Twitch. I'll be here still. I'm just gonna like hide my screen, basically. I need to do a very, very quick hiding my screen. Oh. Oh, okay. Seeing myself in there. They've moved on to where to hide if a tornado hits, which is useful information, to be fair. Keeping yourself safe in the workplace, important. Important. That sounds pretty good. Oh, let's go. 10 hours. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Under the desk. Yeah, didn't they I feel like they used to say, don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just going to, 2 seconds. Do this and do like a little bit of this. There we go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they used to say like, what was it? Go in doorways, but I don't think that's true anymore, right? The interior room, no windows, away from mirrors or glass. Yeah. How's your day been? It's been really good, honestly, Maggie. The only downside for going this long has been like how warm the stream room has gotten, but other than that, it's been good. Earthquakes are doorways. There you go. Earthquakes are doorways. And then tornadoes is under the desk. Away from the windows, which makes sense because they're like, they could easily smash. Understandable, honestly. Oh dear. I've only been in 2 noticeable earthquakes, and only really 1 noticeable earthquake, to be honest. Typically reinforced, less likely to fall. Ah, for a bit to fall. I see. excuse me. I did lots of earthquakes when I lived in Alaska. Oh god. Yeah, we don't really get a whole lot of earthquakes in the United Kingdom. We had one big one in Wales, which was when I was still in employment, because I was like many floors up, which is why we felt it so strongly. Because I think it was only like a magnitude like 4 or something. Not big enough to like cause any problems or anything, but big enough that you could feel it. But then Shiny was like also in it, and they were on the ground floor, and they just thought that our housemate had fallen out of bed and writhed around for a little bit. So like the difference in how we felt it was quite intense. Okay. Should be good. Two seconds and then I'll be good. Sorry. I just want to double check everything. Everything is good. All is fine. And then we are good to go. Apologies. I normally don't go past 6 PM, so this normally happens. Oh dear. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie. Okay. Right. Cool. Okay, that's all fine. Everything good. Everything good. Cool. Apologies. That should be everything done. To be fair, it took 10 hours before I had to go off camera, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, back to this again. Pathogens, but still, hey, listen. Bloodborne pathogen, yeah, Bloodborne not quite as exciting as Bloodborne the game, but still probably important, right? Oh dear, there we are. Right, back in with the hair. It'll probably get like, what we'll do I think is, well maybe we'll do like another hour and a half and then do Discord art share in the last half hour. That would probably be a good vibe. Then we can actually finish with people's art, which is what I do like to do. I like to finish with the people's art. So yeah, that sounds like a good vibe. I don't think it will take probably a full hour as well to do Discord art share. Probably. I think it'll probably take like half an hour, maybe a little longer. Because while it has been a long stream, it's also a Tuesday. And we do tend to see less people on a Tuesday. So maybe half an hour? Oh dear. If I'm dramatically wrong, I'm sure someone will let me know. Oh dear. Otherwise, I'd say we're doing pretty good. Hell yeah. I like as well what we've done. It is, again, the skin is looking a little Simpsonish right in this particular moment. But I'm sure once a little bit more has been done, and like once there are some details in here, because right now it is very, very just like the blanket colors. Because that is what we need to start with, to be fair. Like, that makes sense. But since it is very much just the blank colors, it's a bit Simpsonish. A little Simpsonish. Cute, but Simpsonish. Ah, dear. And then, yeah, getting all the little blue highlights on will be really fun. I think what I kind of want to do, the skin I want to leave pretty plain, but I would like to add some darker yellow tones to the bust there. I would like to add some lighter brown tones to where the black is, just to kind of like pull out some highlights and stuff without using the blue. Maybe as well do the same thing with the coppery tone. But I could do that either way, either by picking out like a darker color and going around the edges, or a lighter color and going in the middle. I think I lean towards doing a lighter color so they look a little bit more metallic. I also, if I'm gonna put red on here, I might do some red around there. So like some red like that might bounce off some of the metals here, because it probably would. Hell yeah. Also have a lovely look, Maggie. Hell yeah. Oh dear. God, it is warm in this room. Honestly, this is the hardest bit at this stage. I'm not feeling that tired. I just feel like far too warm. I'm toasty. Toasty and warm. Too toasty and warm, arguably. I could change into shorts. Would anyone be opposed to me quickly taking a 2-minute break? Wait, you're talking about norovirus? Hey, you know all about norovirus. Oh my god, you're our resident norovirus expert. Hell yeah. All the information about norovirus. Go get them shorts. I'm considering it. Yeah, for sure. Like, switching into shorts, because I kind of got sweatpants on right now, which I love sweatpants. I stand by sweatpants. I'm a big believer of lovely sweatpants. Yeah, I always say not to go to TwitchCon if you have one, because that is the important information. Good memory, JH. That is important, retainable information there is. Don't go to TwitchCon if you've got norovirus, please. Please. Dear. There we are. So we have the highlight and the fringe there. And then... Alright. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah, no norovirus yet. I'd like to stay healthy. Me too. Back in a moment. I'm gonna get my full summer gear. My gosh, it's gonna be the most summery stream you ever did see. Back in a moment. Not quite shorts, but it will do. It is cooler than sweatpants. I now have a skirt that in no way goes with this top, but it'll do. It'll do. Hell yeah. If you see it, doctor and have a certain illness, you have to call out sick without using sick days and will be paid. Wait, really? That's actually fantastic. Wait, that's so good. That's so good. I got scared of the sunset. I'm sorry, Tabby. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just went to quickly grab some. Well, I was gonna get shorts, but I ended up in a skirt. But like, same vibes. Just so there's a little cooler, to be honest. Oh dear, it's just a very toasty room. It's a very toasty room. I'm shocked for real. Yeah. No, I'm honestly not surprised. That is it's very sensible. Like, don't get me wrong. That's a very sensible decision. Because if you have something that's named like norovirus or flu, then yeah, you really don't want to have someone come by and give that to the rest of your employees because that's super contagious and that's going to knock everyone out for like a set period of time. So like, well, it's very sensible. You just don't normally see people do that. Even though it's like, yeah, arguably super sensible and the thing that you should do. I feel like you don't normally see it. Yeah, this place sounds so good. Oh my god, I think you've hit the jackpot. Touch wood, touch wood. There we go. And in here. Cool. And in there, just get a couple of extra light white lines in here, I think. I would also, again, like to go with a slightly lighter colour, but for now. There we go. Not that I ever get talk about sick days, because if we're sick, obviously we can't limit it, or because we can normally get some notification days when someone normally. Oh, okay. Yeah, this already. They already post the min-max wage for every single position on the wall of the office, and manager pay is publicly posted for anyone to see. That's a great sign. That is really transparent. I don't know that I've ever worked in a place that is that transparent about things like pay. But you are right, that is a good sign. How? Oh my gosh, Nick. Fucking GG's. GG's. Yeah. My god, this sounds ideal. Touch wood. Really, really good. Especially manager pay like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think honestly being more open about how much different roles earn is just generally a really positive thing. But like, at least here in the UK, people are very tight-lipped about how much they earn. Like, talking about money is just like not really like a very done thing. Like, people will normally avoid it. Like, avoid talking about how much you earn, avoid talking about this, that, and the other. Like, just don't talk about it. It's super, super normal, like, to just not talk about it. But then the thing is, when people aren't talking about it, then you can't compare, like, am I earning as much as my co-workers? Vice versa, are my co-workers earning the same amount as me? Like, you can't get that kind of, like, comparison if nobody's talking about it. And yeah, there is always a curiosity, I suppose, of, like, how much people, like, managers and stuff like that would earn compared to you. Yeah, that's really cool. Really, really cool. Not a fun topic here either. Rather be silent. Yeah, most of the time, you just don't talk about it. But then it definitely leads to like people getting taken advantage of and stuff like that. Telling people not to talk about wage is just a way to hide unfair practices. Yeah, like genuinely. Oh dear. There's no reason to not talk about it unless you think you are earning like maybe you're embarrassed because you're earning a lot more than someone else, but then they deserve to know. They deserve to know what the difference, like the wage gap difference is between them and the next person up. Like, I think. Oh dear. It's actually illegal to tell employees not to talk about it. Yeah, I think probably, like, I've never been told not to talk about it. It's just, like, not the done thing. Like, it's the social, like, you don't need to be told personally don't talk about it because nobody will talk about it anyway. Because, like, socially, that's just not done. You don't do that kind of thing, you know? Oh dear. Yep, they do it anyway though. See, I've never actually been shushed. It's just like it's not the done thing. You shouldn't do that kind of thing. Don't think companies can tell us not to talk. It's just socially not done. Yeah, but the social stigma started for the same reason. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's the social stigma. Like, you just don't do it. Like, it's not a done thing. Which again, there's no benefit to me. Like the people at the bottom of the tier, like the rungs, there was no benefit to us not talking about it. We just were told not to talk about it. Or like, not told not to, but like, you know, you just don't. Like, that's a shush kind of conversation. Oh, no, don't have those conversations with me, lol. That's for someone else. Ah, dear. Where, like, within the group where I worked though, like, we were all pretty open about it. So, you know, I'm sure in a lot of employment you have this, where you have like your yearly review where you find out if you're getting like a raise and stuff like that. And they would always tell us at the end of our review, you know, like, you know, don't make anyone feel bad, keep it to yourself, yada yada. No one kept it to themselves. And I stand by that. I'm like, you know, they would tell us to like keep our review and our gradings to ourselves so that people don't feel bad. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna tell you. And I'm especially gonna say if I get like a bad grade, by the way, I'm gonna tell everyone. I'm gonna tell everyone exactly why you told me I had a bad grade, because that way every other member of staff knows what not to do. Because 99% of the time as well, like, I remember at like one of the places I worked, which to be fair, I did work there for a while, when they had a change in management, unfortunately a lot of things kind of went down the drain. Like, it was a good job before that happened. But I got graded low enough that meant that I didn't get a pay raise that year. And the reason was, we never see you at the tills because you're always working somewhere else. It was my job to train the employees. That was my job. I was training people. I was training people to fit. I was doing people's trainings. I was keeping an eye on them for their first fits and stuff like that. I was a trainer. And because I was training people, I didn't get a pay rise that year, even though all the people that I trained did. And we talked about it afterwards. I went to the other employees and I was like, yep, this is what they told me. If they offer you the opportunity to become a trainer and start training people, don't take it. Don't take it. Because you're not gonna get any pay raises after that. Like, I'm not gonna keep that to myself just because they were like, you know, don't tell other people your grade, yada yada, you don't want people to feel like, no, I'm gonna tell them. The reason you said I didn't get a pay raise, you said it was because of this, and if that's the case, then I'm gonna tell people to not do that. Don't take the extra training. Not worth it. Oh dear, what job was this? I'm gonna be a little quiet about that actually, because it's a little bit of a that one's a little bit of a tricky one to talk about. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. There are certain things which stay off stream, and that one, unfortunately, is one of them. Oh dear. Certain people know. If you know, you keep it quiet. Wink. Yeah. We all have those jobs where it's like, it is better just to not say. Oh dear. I protect my own back there. Oh dear. The comedian David Mitchell had a short video about pet peeve when Americans ask how much they earn, which for the record is very rude. You're just making small talk as opposed to co-workers. Oh, okay. I find myself genuine curiosity on the subject sometimes. Like when I meet someone in a brand like a BMW who has a gas clerk, not impossible. Well, it's why like when people ask me, I remember I used to get very nervous about it with Twitch stuff because I was never sure what I was actually allowed to talk about. And it turns out I'm allowed to talk about pretty much whatever I like. It's advised not to talk about too much of your stats behind the scenes by certain people, but like there isn't a rule saying that I can't talk about how much I earn a month on Twitch or anything like that. And so now when people ask, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you how much I earn on Twitch. I'd much rather be open and honest about it, and then people kind of have like a good idea. But it's also important to mention that with things like Twitch, it is very much like a streamer by streamer basis, because streamers can appear to be the same size and have vastly different incomes. Because it depends on like what they're doing on their streams and stuff like that. Like for me, I will always be on the lower side. I do charity. That's a big part of my streams. That's what we do a lot of. So like, funnily enough, no, I'm not earning as much because we know we're doing all of it for charity. And that's fine by me. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm more than happy to talk behind the scenes stuff these days, because I feel like it gives other people a better idea of like what they can expect. And it doesn't hurt me in any way to share like my behind the scenes stats and stuff. Obviously there are some stuff I have to keep private for like the sake of my privacy, like obviously, but when it comes to that, it's fine. Not against it. Dear. I think trainers would be getting paid more, you'd think. I did leave that job, so that was a job I left. Dear. I find myself, sorry. The YouTube channel that I'm pals with publicly posts their earnings and pay statements 4 times a year for us, specifically because we requested it and they fund. Yeah! I feel like it can really help other people who might be interested in a similar avenue or similar things, like, you know, work out the details in their own head. And I think that's a good thing. I think that realism is good, because otherwise you're only going to see some, like the more people that you can talk to, the more relatable experiences you have to, like, pull from and stuff like that. Which I would say is generally like a very positive thing. Now I know the time is incorrect. You have not been on for 3.5 hours. No, it's been over 10 hours now, actually, yeah. You are right. Ah, dear. No privacy for you, exactly. Well, maybe like a little bit of privacy. You know, like, there are some things I need to keep offline, but like some of it. The fact that all streamers are millionaires. Yeah. Like for me, I'm very clear of like what I get from Twitch. So if I was on benefits, which I'm not because people like me don't qualify for benefits because migraines are a very difficult one to get on benefits for. But if I was on benefits, I would earn a maximum of about 70 quid a week. Like maybe probably less than that, probably close to 50 quid a week, which means if I earn more than 50 quid a week on Twitch, then I am earning more than I would on benefits, and that's normally my goal. So my goal is around, if I can hit around $200 a month, that's perfect. That covers all of my bills, like all of my separate bills, all of my art programs. It means I can do new projects and art stuff when I want, and that I can always also contribute to the house a little bit. Any extra than that is more to do with like, then I can start helping pay with electricity, water, stuff like that, and mortgage and all that. So any extra, so the way we do it in this house, this is something that I've chosen to do. But to be clear, this wasn't something that was forced on me. This is something that I wanted to do because I want to contribute to the house. If I earn 200 quid a month, that's all mine. Anything past 200 quid, I'll start to contribute to like bills and utilities. So only a little bit, like if I say earned, how do we do it? It's like if I earn 200 quid, then like, and I earned another 100, so 300 total, 50% of that last 100 would go towards bills. So I'd go home with 250 for my stuff, and 50 quid would go towards the house. But that's because I want to contribute. That being said, my average is around 200 a month, which is amazing on something that was a hobby. I'm very happy with that. I stream 4 days a week, an average of around 6 hours a stream. And yeah, it pays for everything that I need to keep streaming and also to have days where I can go out for coffee and stuff like that. And that's kind of all I want. I'm pretty happy with that. But I think there are people who assume still that if you get like partner on Twitch that you're going to be earning enough to like pay all of your bills, and like I couldn't even pay like one of my bills with this. I think 2 seconds. I can get like the exact amount. It's probably going to be a little up and down though, because bear in mind charity stuff. What was the last full month? Last full month would have been... No, it's not March, is it? Yeah, okay, that pretty much tracks exactly what I was expecting. So my revenue in February, from the 1st of February to the last of February, was $198.40, which again, I keep saying quid, I mainly mean dollars, to be clear, because I'm used to doing everything in dollars now. So around $200. Around $200 a month, which covers all of my bills, like for me personally, like my phone bills, my arts subscriptions, Crunchyroll, and means I can go out for coffee a couple times and get any art supplies I needed for that month. Yeah, that's it. It's not enough to pay taxes in this country, because if it's 200 quid a month, 12 times 12, about 2,400 quid a year in dollars, $2,400 a year. Yeah. Oh dear. Obviously sometimes I do earn a little more and sometimes I earn a little less, but like that feels like a pretty average amount for me. And yeah, it's not enough to quit your job on, but I was in a position where I already was too unfit for work, so I didn't really have too much else to lean back on, and this is perfect for me. I'm very, very happy with this. But that's different situations for different people. Again, like in my case, it wasn't between my job and Twitch, it was between Twitch and benefits. So it was a little bit of a different, and even then, like, I wouldn't have been able to get the benefits anyway. So it's a little bit of a different like toss up for then maybe some other people. I wouldn't recommend leaving your job at my size of streamer unless, you know, you have a pretty higher significant income, because you'd struggle to even, like, I couldn't even pay the mortgage with that. I wouldn't be able to pay rent, you know, or anything like that with Twitch. Let alone, like, you know, again, water, electricity, internet, stuff like that. But I think that's pretty common. Oh dear. I think there definitely is like a stereotype that streamers earn a lot more, that you're going to get partner on Twitch and you're going to become a millionaire. That does happen to some people. But I think the vast majority of us are just like chilling. We're just chilling. Occasionally we might do like a fundraiser for a specific thing, but mostly we're just chilling. Don't want to cross promote, but the channel I'm talking about has over 1 billion total views, and yeah, none of them are over 100k a year, and it's not nearly as lucrative as people think sometimes. Yeah. It's like there are going to be like people that make like millions on their platforms, and they are like the very few people that can do it. The vast majority of us are just having a chill time and enjoying ourselves. I'm always happy to get a small amount every so often from Twitch. Exactly. It's like a nice little benefit that I can put towards my craft supplies. Maybe getting some more storage boxes, sometimes getting new fabric hoops, replacing equipment if it gets broken, because that is like good for that. Because again, you know, at this point, I have enough things. Occasionally things do get broken and I need to replace them. Like at the moment, I'm saving for a new desk because, as you can see, my desk is like duct taped up because it is unfortunately breaking. So I have like a little pot to one side saving for a new desk. And it's like I put a little money from the stream into that, and then hopefully at some point I get a new desk, you know? It's not enough to like suddenly buy like 10 desks, but I can save over time for it, and then I can get a new desk when it adds up a little bit, and that's perfect. That's fine for me. And again, covers like my art programs, covers at the moment Photoshop, but I might change from Photoshop to something else at some point, we'll see. So, but it does cover that, which is nice, and yeah, means I can keep coming back to stream, and cover sometimes like an extra snack for me, which I like. I love a little extra snack. Oh dear. Oh, do. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think just a little more texture on the hair is nice. Otherwise it's very one flavor. Needs a little something else. bit messy. Can't tell if it looks messy or it's just because I've only just done it. We'll keep it for now. I don't know if I like it yet. But we'll keep it for now. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sold on it just yet. I got time though. Ah, dear. Like, it's like, oh, 47 euros. It's not a lot, but it's still epic that I get it. Yeah, and it's like just a little extra like allowance really for crafting stuff, especially I think for a lot of crafting streamers. I like that. Oh dear. I've got this goodbye slide on the presentation of no white people employee wearing a trans flag pin. How did I not come here sooner? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Does it have any people laughing at salad? That's my favorite. Silly salad. Always telling jokes. Oh dear. Why is the salad so hilarious? I love the laughing at salad. Laughing at salad is such a good vibe. It's not quite as good of a vibe as like, you know, all like diversity and stuff like that, but I do like the salad. Good old giggling at salad. Oh salad, you so funny. Oh dear. Only 8 more hours of streaming to go? You're so right, you're so right. No, they did have a bit about what to do if a customer hurts himself, and the pic was a lady unconscious on the floor with a fake head blood. Oh my gosh, what to do? Panic. Panic. Full panic. Sounds about right, right? I think I've got it. I think I got it, Nick. Is it panic? Is the answer, in fact, to panic? I think I got it. I think I know what I do in that situation. I think I panic. No way that could be wrong. Oh dear. Oh. I'm gonna spend at TwitchCon, yeah! I do be hoping it stays that way. There's usually something wrong at a company, yeah. Panic and run around like that. Yes, exactly. Panic was the first step. Oh wait, it was don't do that. What? Really? No, surely not. Surely you need at least 2 minutes of panicking before you do anything else. I'm like pretty sure. You know, I've done these workplace things before. I'm like 99% sure panic is the first thing you do. That sounds weird. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. I think I found the problem with this company actually. They don't understand when a good panic is necessary. Don't call me Shirley. Did you make an Airplane reference at me? Now that one I'm gonna get. I've watched Airplane a few times. I'm not panicking. And stop calling me Shirley. I'll get your Airplane reference. That one I will get. There aren't too many references I pick up around these parts, but I do know Airplane. Oh, you got it. Thank you. I know Airplane pretty well. I am serious. And stop calling me Shirley. Yeah. Yep. Oh dear. I like the autopilot. Oh dear. I also like the scene with when they're like talking to the cat. Like you know that the pilot has eaten the fish, and they're like the symptoms range for the poor pilot is going through every symptom simultaneously, like one after the other. Not simultaneously. He's going through them as they say them simultaneously, one after the other. Yeah. Oh, good, raw. Roger, what's our vector, Victor? Do we have clearance, Clarence? Yeah, that one. I love Airplane. Airplane is a great. I love that kind of comedy, like very quick slapstick comedy. I love. It is like, yeah, like my favorite. Oh dear, really enjoy that kind of comedy. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Airplane. Oh dear. It's a movie that I like a lot. I think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to play himself as the pilot. I was thinking that, but my brain was too confused to articulate it. Hell yeah, the sequel had William Shatner. And it's set in space. So right. I do love the bit of comedy too. Everyone, even if my brain needs some time to tweak it, yeah, I love it. That is the kind of comedy I really enjoy. I really like. Really like Airplane. It's good. It's a good one. I haven't watched many films, but I have watched Airplane. And it's a good one. Isn't that also the one that has the nun in it that's like, suck it to me, with the guitar? Like just playing that in the background? I'm pretty sure That's the one with the nun. Oh dear. I think I've just seen, like, I've watched Airplane a lot. Like, I've seen it a few times. So bits get kind of messed up in my brain of like which film goes where because I've seen it a few times. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Dear. Me too is the first time I saw boobs in because my grandma forgot that it had that scene. Scandalous. Scandalous. Tartars. Oh no. Oh no, in my airplane. The classic, it really is. Singing over the sick kid choking the. Oh yeah! Oh dear. Basically, if you're here and you haven't seen Airplane, I know that I am a streamer and I meant to try and keep you in my stream, right? I know it's you didn't know, but I'm secretly I'm trying to keep you in my stream. And I'm now going to kick you out of my stream and tell you to go watch Airplane if you've never seen Airplane. It's a very funny film. You will get a chuckle, maybe. Chuckles, potentially. Potential chuckles. It's a good film. I like it a lot. Yeah, and that I am serious and stop calling me Shirley is great. Don't call me Shirley. Oh dear. It also feels good to get a reference every once in a while. It doesn't happen that often. It's not a common occurrence in these parts. I normally don't get references. Oh dear. The surprise boobs keep appearing on Disney? Oh, a friend of mine. This is Disney. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Go. You do need a bit more of this thread color. Going very well, but require more. Require more. It's getting there, but details are going in. Slowly. While we quote Airplane. Feel bad when you don't make it because I make so many references I realize I have. No, you're fine. Honestly, don't worry about it. It's fine. I am so used to it. Because, like, I feel like most people have watched more television and film than I have. So, don't worry about it. Do not feel bad. You're fine. Because even if I don't get the joke, someone in chat's got it and someone's chuckling. You know, like, someone's got your reference here and they're having a good giggle about it, even if it's not me. If anything, I apologize that I'm always missing people's references because I know I am. I'm very aware. I haven't watched a whole lot of television and stuff, so like a lot of references do go over my head. And even when I have seen something, half the time I forget the important references. So people make it and they're like, "But Jelly, you've seen this one," and I'm like, "Oh." But I have in fact forgotten. So yeah. Do not worry. If anything, I apologize for always missing the references. I equally satisfied laughs or groans. I know my jokes have those effect on people. Yesterday I had a reference in my chat and it took me a minute to understand it. Yeah, like sometimes I can recognize that things are a reference, but I just don't know what they're a reference to. Because like sometimes, you know, otherwise the things people say are like, that's so weirdly specific, like it must be in reference to something. I just don't know what the reference is all the time. Or a lot of the time, actually. Go. Alright, let's get this stuff in now. Ooh, da, 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 da. A few years ago, a radio presenter used to ring up the crap late night shows, the real poor quality ones, and no one's answer to any question. Ghostbusters 2. Thus I have adopted it. So if I was to be like, how's your day going today, CJ? Ghostbusters 2. Ah. I see, I understand, I see. I'll remember this time, next time I ask you how your day goes and you answer Ghostbusters 2, I'll be like, I see. Understood. Not really, but okay. Oh, it has to be a quiz though? Multiple choice question, CJ. Is your day going good? Bad? Okay. Please answer. There you go. Does that work as far as the quiz goes? Have I got you in the correct quiz environment? Yay! Ghostbusters 2! There you go. Perfect. I see. Understood. We got. Sorry, I didn't realize. I phrased the question better. Understood. There we go. I need the loo again. This is because I've been hydrating a lot. How was your day today? Who started how was your day today? Oh, who started the poll? I didn't even realize, did we have a mod lurking? That wasn't me. Oh, dude, that feels like a shifty Blook flavor of messing though. If one of the answers to the quiz is Ghostbusters 2, you gotta pretend Ghostbusters 2 doesn't exist. Oh, shoot. I've never heard of Ghostbusters 2. Good. I'm glad. Oh dear. I'm glad I'm gonna also vote in the poll, and I'm gonna say I'm good. My vote is good. I'm having a good day. Nah. Yeah. I made a mistake, which was awkward when a friend challenged Ghostbusters 2 quiz on Twitch. OBS, I didn't turn up to it. Oh no. Is your Ghostbusters powers? Oh, to be fair, Shifty Blook part lore kind of is ghost. They are still a little bit ghostly. So Ghostbusters 2, they are a ghost. Made a grave error. Yeah, I've accidentally reacted Grossbusters? Not quite Grossbusters. Ghostbusters 2. Shoot. Oh, dude, this is going to be a very confusing quiz for anyone just coming in. Oh no! If someone having a bad day, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. I hope that the rest of the week treats you a little bit nicer. You're more than welcome to chill out here in the meantime. Oh dear. I'm having a good day, but I'm far too warm. Good day. Temperature though is not optimal. Not an optimal temperature. The skirt has helped though, I will say. The skirt is pulling its weight. I feel a lot floatier. Wasn't sure that I necessarily wanted to wear a skirt right now, but that's okay. I'm feeling in fact floatier. Floatier and okayer. Maybe I should have gone for it. No, I wouldn't go for okay, because if I were to look back at this day, I'd say that it was good. The only thing that is not super good is my temperature, and that will live. We have a tie between good and Ghostbusters 2, which, good. I'm glad. Oh dear. No one is having an okay day. Okay doesn't exist. I think, though, I might be. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Whoa! Being ghost. There we go. Oh my god. 20-mile-an-hour road out there. How are you getting so many vrooms on? How are you getting your vroom on so hard? I guess you can get your vroom on at 20 miles an hour. And every time someone like speeds past our house, 20-mile-an-hour road. It's 20 mile an hour. Nobody goes 20 mile an hour down it. And it's like, oh, I mean, okay. There's a 20 mile an hour road. How are they going so fast? How are they getting so many revs at 20 miles an hour? Impressive. It's almost as if they're not going 20 miles an hour. Maybe they are though, maybe they are. Maybe I could be wrong. I could be wrong here. Maybe they are going 20 miles an hour. Who knows? In a minute I'm going to spin this around. I'm going to show you what all these tiny stitches do, because I think they look really, really good, to be honest. I'm very, very pleased actually with what the tiny stitches are doing. I think they are adding a lot. Like it very much. The only bit I'm not so keen on them is down there, but we're living. We're living. There we go. There we are. My day's been pretty neat so far. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear. Also, Peppermint, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are back on the fan art wagon, but we're doing a 12-hour stream right now. The timer says it's not been 12 hours. It's actually been 10 hours and 40-something minutes at the moment. So we are deep into a 12-hour embroidery stream right now. Also, look at the details on the head starting to come out. Look at that. Getting in there. I like this. I like this very much. I want to add some red around where the gem is and then have a little bit of that reflective off the headpiece, I think. And then also have some like of the white on the headpiece as well. So we have a lot still to do. But I'm pretty happy. What character is this? So this isn't actually a character. This is a streamer. Obviously, we're not doing the big shout out for them because we don't. It's a surprise. It's meant to be a surprise. We don't want to ruin the surprise. But this is for a streamer called Kelly Siren, who is in the pinned comment. If you pop up to the top of stream, if you want to go check them out. They are a classically trained opera singer, and they do music streams and gaming streams on Twitch. They have a very, very strong voice. They are an absolutely fantastic vocalist, and they are one of my favorite streamers to watch in the evening. And so I am making some fan art. I'm making some fan art because I am simply a fan. Simply a fan. I think they're really, really talented, and I wanted to make them some art. So that's what we're doing. Oh dear, they're actually the third person now. With this third fan art we've made like this. We've been going through making fan art for a lot of people that I really like, and I've got a lot of people that I still need to make fan art for. So, fucking happy days. It's a nice position to be in. I'm really enjoying it, honestly. Oh dear. Maybe they're playing a very accurate trumpet, potentially. Oh yeah, because you had got the video. Was it like from the Vine days of the person on the back of the bicycle playing like the, I think it was trombone, and it sounded like an engine? Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. Could be. You could be right there. For sure, for sure. All right, let's get a little bit on the glove, and then we can move on to going back to the white, which I want to put in some of the coppery places. Yeah. Was that a hick? Was it a hick? I'm terrible with this, Tabby, because I never have any idea. I like the Ghostbusters 2 answer because otherwise I could have analysed my real answer to it. Oh dear, true, true. It's a good get out of jail free. You having a good day? Ghostbusters 2. Ah, fair enough, like. Why is it yellow on me? Oh dear. Yeah, I'm terrible with the hicks because I don't really notice it very often. Like, it's why I'll hiccup in the middle of a sentence and then just keep going as if it hasn't happened. But like, I genuinely just don't notice at this stage because it's such a normal occurrence for me that it's like, I just don't notice. I don't realize that it's happening. And so people will be like, Jenny, that was a weird hic. And it's like, was it? I don't remember hiccuping. I have no recollection of this. So yeah, it's one of those weird ones. It's just very normal for me. The other thing is you have to bear in mind, obviously you guys have heard me hiccuping and stuff, but like it's also pretty normal for my family. I'm not the only person in the Jelly family that has these hiccups. Not at all. So like, even if it wasn't normal for me to hiccup, the sound of the hiccups is really normalized for me because like I grew up with my mum making these noises constantly, like always hiccuping, like one-off hiccups. So like, it's an inherited curse. We all have the inherited curse that, yeah, you will at some point start hiccuping. And like, you'll just do these one-off really loud hiccups. My mum's sound a little different to mine. My mum's are like a little bit more like squeaky, whereas mine are a little bit more shrieky. Oh dear. So yeah, ours definitely sound different, but like, yeah, it's definitely like an inherited curse. So it's very normal for me. So I just don't notice, which is bad. I should notice because obviously they are loud, but no, it's just so normal, unfortunately. Become very normal, grew up with it. Feels like a normal sound to be hearing day to day. Brain went, ah, yeah, it could be. I mean, that's fair. It's a fair analysis. Do not blame you. I think I'd characterize it as okay. And yes, it took me this long to figure it out. No, I think that's a good thing though, right? Because like otherwise there's the thing of like always saying that your day is good, whether it's good or not. Very normal. Being like, it's okay. And being like, you know what? It's not been a great day, but it's not been a terrible day either. I feel like that's a good hecking day analysis. Instead of just defaulting to it was good for the sake of it. I think I would default so far as today being a good day. Because I've really enjoyed stream and I really liked how the embroidery is going. And my meals are all sorted, so I'll be good there. And like, we're getting very, very close to having done this as a 12-hour stream, which means I'm proud of that too. So like, I would default today being a good day. Like, it doesn't mean that everything that today has been good because I am far too warm. And it is reminding me that I need to set up my aircon for the year because it is too toasty in here. But generally I would say like, despite the warmth, it has been a good day and I have been enjoying it. Yeah. Because that really is so far like mostly the only downside. Oh dear. Also the mod channel at the moment made me giggle. The mod channel made me giggle with all of the See you next Tuesday stuff. Very funny. Very funny. Talking about... Oh, Shifty, were you here earlier? I don't know if you were. You might have seen this. God. No, you were here. You were here, actually. Yeah, no, I was like, you know what the mod team would like? Us talking about the human fountain any percent speedrun when the goddamn hecking... Who was it? The hecking... people came in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We had hecking... like a partnered like charity stream person come in, and it's like, oh great, fantastic, wonderful. Not a raid, just a person come by who we were just all talking about the human fountain any percent speedrun. I say we were all, it was mainly me. I'm throwing you all a bit under the bus there because it was definitely mainly me. But listen, you were in my stream, and so I will throw you under the bus with me. While I might have been the one initiating the conversation, you guys helped me continue it. Get under that bus with me. The American Heart Association, that's the one, thank you. American Heart Association. Yeah. In the middle of goddamn the heckin' 80% fountain speedrun. Oh gosh. Gosh. Not my finest moment. Not my least finest moment either. I've had less fine moments. The AJ was interesting to see charities watch streams like this. Yeah, like what are we, like what like, how did you find me in my pissy corner of the internet? Very nice of you to pop by. How did you find me? Oh dear. Also, look at the body shading now. Look, it's a little thing. Like look at, like the body is getting shaded. I think it's looking pretty cool. Chat was trying to change the subject, but Jenny was insistent. I was like, no, you shall become the human fountain any percent speedrun. I've heard talk about that many times, like, oh, star. It's basically, it started because of Sonne. Bless Sonne, we love Sonne very much. The any percent human fountain speedrun is basically when you get norovirus and you shit yourself and vomit at the same time. So you shit and vomit at the same time, and that is the any percent human fountain speedrun, which happens if you get a disease like norovirus, because it gives you diarrhea and vomiting. So that's what the any percent human fountain speedrun is. It is, yes. That. It's kind of gross. It's making the best out of a really bad situation. Making a joke about something that's really not very fun to have to go through, and that many of us at some point in our life might have to deal with. Yes. The one thing I will say is I really don't like the stitching here. I'm tempted to like redo the stitching there. Maybe I'll wait until the end though. I'll wait till the end. I don't like how that looks, but I can redo it later. All right, what I need to do now then is I wanted some of this in that, yeah. Okay, because it has a Sommone origin. Some of it's bad luck. Even some humor can help to ease it. Yeah, that's kind of how it started, because poor Sommone. So norovirus can last like a day or two, or it can last like a couple of weeks if you're very unlucky. And poor Sommone had it at like full effect for like 2 weeks, which is when it starts to get quite dangerous, because obviously like you're gonna get really low on fluids by that point. So yeah, poor Sommone was really going through it when they had it. Again, most people will not have it for a full 2 weeks, but it definitely is something that can happen. And yeah, poor Sommone had it for like, yeah, 2 weeks, and they got really sick with it. And that's where the joke came from, was from Sommone being like, they basically came into chat and they were like, you know, they were really rough. They'd been having like a really rough, we knew they were sick, but they'd been having like a really rough kind of time with it. And we came in, they were like, oh my god, Sommone, how are you doing? Are you feeling any better? Like, I hope you're doing better. And Sommone was like, I think I just completed the human fountain any percent speedrun. And I was like, Sommone, no! No! Oh god, Sommone! Oh dear. And that's where it comes from. And yeah. Which, yeah, I think was a hell of a way. They basically didn't want to say what was going on. They didn't want to like write it in chat. So they were like, you know, without being too disgusting, this is what's going on in my life. I'm currently competing for the any percent human fountain speed, but it's like, ah. And like, if you know that they have norovirus, you get what they're talking about. And that's where it comes from. But I think it's a really good way of describing it, to be honest. Like, while it may have come from a silly joke, it's an excellent way of describing it. And again, it's a joke that makes the best out of a bad situation. Like, I know at this point, if I ever get norovirus, I am going to do a Discord announcement. It's like, guys, streams are cancelled because I'm completing the any percent human fountain speedrun, and I know that only like 10% of people are gonna get what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna do it. If I ever get like severe norovirus and I have to cancel my streams, I'm like, right, I have the perfect cancelling stream announcement planned. Oh dear. So that everyone knows what's going on, but also I'm not writing anything out that's exceptionally gross. You'll get the vibe. Like somebody's talking to nerds in our terms. Yeah. Oh dear. We love Somone here. We love Somone here. We don't want Somone to suffer, funnily enough, with norovirus either. Oh dear. But I don't want anyone to suffer with norovirus. It's not a very fun one to go through. Funnily enough. Funnily enough. Oh dear. Alright. I'm tucking myself in so I can get full productivity go, because we only have about an hour left, guys. An hour left. Wild. Oh dear. Wild that it has gone by this fast. Was not prepared. I did say I wasn't going to shade the face, but times have changed. The Simpsons. Oh, Amazonia! How was stream? I hope it was good. We were talking about you earlier. Guys, if you've not checked out Amazonia cosplay, incredibly talented being former world champion of cosplay, and incredibly talented embroidery artist. They do gold work, they do amazing cosplays. I know they're gonna make an armor one at some point. If you haven't gone and check them out, just an incredibly talented being. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Sorry, I'm struggling with basic typing. Also, if anyone's coming and they're like, Jelly, you seem a bit low energy today. I've been live for 11 hours. I am 11 hours into a 12-hour stream. I know the stream says I've only been live for like 4.5 hours. It's lying to you. We had like an outage like for 1 second, which cut my stream up, but I promise you, I have been live for 11 hours now. How goes it? Oh, Meg, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Also, let me spin this around in a second. I'll show you where we've got to. I just want to get a little bit of the highlight on the face. My ears were burning. I assume I got a notification of you shout. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it tells you immediately, which is always a little embarrassing because I want to shout people out without them knowing, but I want to do the big shout out because that's the easiest one for people to follow most of the time. But yeah. We're making some fan art right now, by the way, for anyone coming in. I was gonna say, you're on for so long. Yeah, 11 hours of embroidery, but we're just getting to the detail on the first figure right now, and they're looking pretty cute. Don't like how this bit's gone. Gonna fix that at some point, but the rest of it, the yellow on the blue I really like. We're going a little abstract with them with the skin. We're gonna do with the blue version, they're gonna have blue skin. So this one yellow skin, the other one blue skin, which is why they look a little bit Simpsonish at the moment, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I like where it's going. We're making fan art of people at the moment. We're in our fan art phase, which isn't really probably gonna be a phase. It's probably gonna be a way of life, because now that I've realized I can just make art of the people that I like, I'm like, well, I'm gonna do a lot of that then. I like making art of people. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. They also mocked good morning. Stream was lovely. I had 2 raids and lots of lovely people. A wonderful welcome back to streaming after nearly 2 years off. And you're cracking on with your is nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, if anyone here has not gone and checked out Amazonia at this point, I know we've discussed them several times in this stream, but yeah, if you haven't gone and checked them out, they're just such an incredibly talented crafter. There's so much to learn from their streams and pick up. Like, honestly, regardless of what needlecraft that you're looking to do, you will be able to pick up something from their streams. Highly recommend. If you've enjoyed what we're doing here, and especially if you're one of the people that have been asking like a lot of questions about crafts, that you should definitely check out Amazonia, because they are just like a master of their craft. I am simply an amateur having a good time making fan art for people, whereas yeah, Amazonia is a proper master of craft, and like you'll see like a lot of really impressive stuff over there that I simply can't do here at this stage. So yeah, definitely go check them out. A very talented being, and there's a lot to learn from them. Also, I should say to Amazonia, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, or anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, as always, but if you do need to go and do any self-care after your stream, if you need to go eat something, you need to have a little bit of a break, please do. They also, Moth, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. thank you, thank you. Yeah, we are making, let me show you, for the people that are coming in with the raid, show you kind of what these look like. We're making mixed media embroidery pieces that I can give to people at TwitchCon. Basically, I'm a bit shy. I'm a little bit of a shy person. When it comes to meeting people in person, I tend to get a little bit shy. And I'm not always the best at articulating the things that I want to say when I'm shy, as I feel like most of us are not. So I'm making little fan art pieces to give to people at TwitchCon. So this is one we've made for Vile Mods, which I can zoom back a little bit actually. They're like postcard sized, so they're not too big. And they're like mixed media, so I paint the background. I've done like a little bit of embroidery around this, but then this main one is where the embroidery is here, and then we've done some applique, add lots of beads around it so it's nice and sparkly, and bada bing, bada bong. There you go, that's a thing. I've made 2 so far. The second one is not mounted though. I really need to mount stars. Stars, look away. Starry, look away. Don't look at stream. Don't look. Avert your eyes. I don't want to spoil you, but I want to show off, but I don't want to spoil you. Don't look. Stop looking. No looky. Don't look. But it's not mounted yet. It's finished, but not mounted. That's starry sides. And look, I'm really pleased with that. Look at that. I'm really, really pleased with the bit at the top. Like, I'm very, very pleased with how that embroidery turned out. Without saying what it is specifically so that I don't spoil Starry, I'm very pleased with how that one turned out. But yeah, those are the 2 we've made. This one is for Kelly Siren. We're doing like a Balatro style playing card because they play a lot of Balatro, but also they have like the 2 outfits that I really kind of want to have between. It works well. It works well to basically show everything that I wanted to show in one piece. So that's what we're doing. But we are trying to do as much as possible in one like very, very long stream, which we are currently 11 hours in. So it's a long stream, but I'm enjoying it. Shaleaves, how are you doing? And I can do a hydrate as well, and a posture check. I can do both of those things. My posture's okay, but I could do with a hydrate, to be fair. You are hungry. I am not surprised. That is a heckin' lot of work. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, no, go get some foods. Go get some foods. I didn't look, thanks for the heads up. Thank you, Starry. Hell yeah, yeah, I've made it for Starry. Starry knows I've made them something, but I'm trying to keep it a secret what it looks like, but I'm also really, really proud of it. I'm like super, super proud of the embroidery bit on Starry's, but like also keeping it a secret from Starry, who is literally right there. Speaking of another very, very cool crafter, if you haven't checked out Starry before, a very, very cool bean, does amazing crafts on his channel as well. So yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. A lot of very cool people here. We're very, very fortunate. But yeah, if anyone who came in the raid does need to go look after themselves, completely understand. It is late. And also, we are normally not on for this long. I normally don't do 11-hour embroidery streams. Like 6 hours feels good, you know. That feels like a solid stream. 11 hours is quite a long one for me as well. That being said, I am having a good time, I must say. I've been really, really enjoying this. Just got home from the office. Guys, catch a part of the stream. Hope will we be here for the Discord art share then, Sleeves? Because yeah, we'll be doing Discord art share probably in about half an hour so that we can. Oh, I missed. Oh wait, I need to. 2 seconds. I missed. Where is that one coming through? We've read that. We've read this. Go on, get Chinese. Delicious. Go enjoy your Chinese. A massive thank you for the raid again. It's very kind of you. You can add to that. Add to it. Yeah, we're gonna probably take like a little loo break right before art share as well, just so that anyone that needs to get last one in can, but also so that I can quickly nip to the loo. But I want to see how much I get done in this last half an hour. The time is just flying by is the problem. Like, don't get me wrong, I know that I need to take a break at some point, but also I'm having a really good time. I don't want to take a break. I'm really pleased with how this is coming along. And but yeah, also I understand that 12 hours is a long time. Ah dear. This does remind me though just how much I like doing long streams like this. We really haven't planned any in for a while. And but like, it's a slippery slope. I can't just stream for 12 hours a day. This is not okay. I got other things I need to do, and I will also not be well if I do that. I have stuff to do it every now and again, not as like a consistent thing. But it is fun though. It is fun. Like, you really get in the groove with it when you stream for this long. Like, I feel like sometimes it takes me the first couple of hours of stream to, like, get into the vibe, the groove, like, we're going. And then we get going, and it's like, oh, and then we're finished. But no, I like this. Okay, get a little bit of highlight on there, and then a little bit of highlight on this. There we go. And I think, like, I want a red for the gem, and to bounce that off a little bit at the top. And then I think I want a darker yellow for the dress. Just because the yellow and the skin at the moment are very similar. They are different yellows, but they're probably a little too close. So let's get like a darker yellow for the dress, just to like pick out some colors and make it look a little bit more special and different from the skin. Oh dear. Because otherwise, I'm very pleased with how this is coming along. And then we need to do like highlights, which we're mainly going to be doing in blue highlights. Wild. Oh, I have a little eye itch. Sometimes I feel like my hand just goes without me really thinking about it. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, you're itching my eye? Okay, you're right. I did have an eye itch. Thank you. But I wasn't quite expecting it. That's a good red, but it probably not. Could go more for like an orangey red. Maybe like a little orangey red. Do we have one of those? Terracotta. I mean, this is an orangey red. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh dear. And then what was the other colour I wanted? A darker yellow, wasn't it? For this. Yes, that will do me. That will do me. So I'm picking up more and more colours now. Oh, welcome on in. Hi, I hope the embroidery is going well. It is! It's going really well. 2 seconds, I'll spin it around because I've just done another colour a little bit. So we've been mainly focusing on one figure. There are 2 figures here, but like one of them's outlined and one of them has been coloured. We are going for like a playing card kind of art style, which is why this one's going to be entirely yellow and this one's going to be entirely blue. And then we have the yellow one on the blue side and the blue one on the yellow side. But it is still getting there. I have a lot of little colours I want to pick out. I want to add some red to the gem at the top. I also have to go back in and add like a lot of details because they have like bangles and stuff like that. So I think I'm going to do that first because then we can add the darker parts on the dress, which I think it needs so that it differentiates it from the skin a little bit. We need those darker parts. And then also I want to have, yeah, like maybe, oh, beauty, oh my God. Wild. Wild. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the raid. I never expected. Oh my God, bless you. Thank you so much. Guys, if you haven't checked out Beauty, I want to see Beauty as partner 2025 on Twitch. Beauty is an incredibly talented body painting artist. They make the most gorgeous pieces, and they'll do like as well, which I think is a really fun stream. They'll like paint themselves and then they'll go play games painted as people. Fantastic stuff. If you've not checked out Beauty, you need to go send them some love. They are an incredibly talented Twitch streamer and they're doing really interesting things over there. They're just a really, really good artist. They do really unusual, I think, and fun streams. They do beautiful body painting, and if you've ever tried painting, now do it on your body. Bloody hard it is. Bloody hard. No, welcome on in. You've caught us. We're in our fan art era. We're making fan art for a lot of people that I want to meet, and so this is done for Kelly Siren, who is an opera singer and gamer on Twitch, and we're kind of making them like Balatro style card art, and it's all done with embroidery. Let me show you kind of what they look like when they're done, because we've been making a lot of fan art. Starry, I'm gonna need you to hide your eyes again. I'm sorry, Starry. I'll show Val's one first. So we're making these little postcards. They look like this when they're finished. They're mounted on like a little wooden postcard. So this bit's embroidered, this bit is painted and then embroidered, the background is painted, these bits are appliqued on, and then we add all the beads and sparkles over the top, and you end up with like a little postcard that I can give you at TwitchCon. And so we've made this one for Val Mods. Starry, avert your eyes. Starry's one is not currently mounted. It needs to be mounted on the board, so I'm kind of just holding it because the fabric is like floppy at the moment. But I'm really pleased with the embroidery on the top of Starry's. Like really, really pleased with that one, honestly. The full piece is like this, but the bit on the top I'm very pleased with. I'm just being subtle as to what the bit on the top is so that I don't spoil poor Starry. But yeah, I'm making like sets of postcards. I give them to people And that's where we're at. And this is also going to be a postcard. They're all going to be postcards. I'm not looking. Bless you, Starry. I'm making them for a lot of streamers that I think are really, really cool. Starry is a very cool streamer. Also, Beauty, if you need to go eat, sleep, or like de-body paint, you're more than welcome to. I see that you were doing art. So if you need to go take anything off, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, completely understand. Also, Zerf, welcome on in. Sherbly, welcome on in. Bow, welcome on in. V6 Sonoma, welcome on in. Miski, welcome on in. Of course, Beauty, welcome on in. Stimpack, good morning. Jackson, good morning. Jenny, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Noah, good morning. I hope everyone is doing really well. We're just gonna go back and do some more of this, but yeah, we're doing a 12-hour stream. Stream's gonna tell you I've only been live for like 4 hours. It's not true. I've been live for 11 hours. I'm doing a 12-hour stream today. That's why I'm on so late. Also, Squeed, how are the piggies? I hope the piggies are good. I was, and I do need to look, but I'm happy to catch you. It was lovely to see you. Yeah, normally Beauty is going live just at the end of our stream for like an idea of like when we're normally live. We can normally raid into Beauty, but not the other way around. That's wild. Yeah, it's 11 hours in. We wanted to do some embroidery from start to finish, so that anyone who's curious gets the whole experience of like, this is kind of what it's like doing an embroidery from start to finish. And like, we definitely have been getting a bit distracted and doing some other bits and bobs. Of course we have, because it's a stream. But like, hopefully it gives people an idea, because this is a technique called thread painting, right? And to be clear, I am still a novice. I am still very much a novice in thread painting. I'm not like an expert or anything like that. But generally, I think a lot of people look at the embroideries and they're like, oh no, it's too complicated, I can't do it, too hard. But the reality is, I think, especially for like thread painting, it's pretty intuitive. Like, you draw a picture, I've drawn this, and then I've traced it onto my fabric, right? This is my art, traced it onto my fabric, and now I'm just filling it in with threads. And it's like, it sounds like it'd be really complicated or really hard, but the reality is it's just kind of slow. It's just kind of a slow craft. So I have an agenda. I'm here to get as many people into this sort of thing as possible. Yeah, it's much easier than you think it is, I promise. And you can make really beautiful pieces. And like, it's kind of similar almost like to a paint by numbers, because you don't have any blendings. There's no blending or anything like that, because it's all threads. So you're just kind of, you know, adding a little speck of color here or a little fleck of color here, and then slowly building it up into a finished piece. And I find that process really satisfying, and I think you would too. I think everyone would. I have an agenda. Get into embroidery. Try embroidery, nerds. It's pretty good. Small and squeaky. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. For real, no stream for me, just audio book. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. No, you can come back. You can come back. Am I just cleaning them out? And they like to watch the videos. Oh. Patience is key, yeah, for like it definitely, because it's a slow process of adding in like one thread of stuff at a time. Color builds up very slowly and all that kind of stuff, and it takes a while till you get a piece that you're like fully finished and happy with, but it's so worth it. Like, it's so much fun. I absolutely love it. And like, am I biased? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty biased. I do a lot of this, but like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think a lot of people would enjoy it. It's just the getting past, like, I think a lot of people think it's going to be a lot more complicated than it actually is, because it's embroidery. So it sounds like it's going to be like really, really hard. It's like, nah, it's just slow, really slow. And so we have you up. I am more than happy to communicate with the guinea pigs anytime, any hecking time. A hecking blessing, that is. We need to put some bangles on the wrist. I'm going to do just by doing some like long drops and stuff like that, and then having them come back in. We don't want to try and do anything too circular, because stitching in circular is not the easiest, but a couple of bangles are very possible. Stuff like this. There you go. And it also helps differentiate where the hand is there, which is nice. Although we will do that more with some blue thread later. Put a little bit of that in there. And then what I could do with, because there are a few other places I would like to put some little details. And it's a good start. It's a good start. Starting to pick out some details, but still got time. If you have a number one fabric, you can use embroidery instead of paints too. Really? That's a really smart way of getting into thread painting, because that takes away a lot of that decision making from you for the start, which I feel like would be really good. That's really clever. I've not heard that anime. That also anime, but Starry. I've not heard of that at all. That's really smart, honestly. Very, very clever. I don't know whose idea that was, but that's a really smart idea. Yeah, that takes away a hell of a lot of the initial pressure of making all those decisions and stuff as well. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh, also, Starry, I've been meaning to tell you this. You know, the other day you were like, you showed me an animation meme that you'd made with a song in the background, and you were like, Jelly, you need to go check out this artist because I made an animation meme. You actually didn't say that. You didn't say that at all, but that's what I took it as. I was like, oh, Starry's made an animation meme with a song and I don't know the artist. I'm gonna go look them up. I did. And I think they're really cool. And thank you for that. Now, you've got, what was their name? Baby No Money. There you go. I've gone and listened to a few of their songs, including the one that you did the animation meme for. Very nice. Thank you. Also, Jackson, you got a run. It was a fun to raid in. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Have a lovely rest of your day, Jackson. Take care of yourself. I'm not surprised. Beauty has a lovely community. It's just surprising to get a raid from Beauty because obviously, normally it's the other way around. But very blessed. Listen, that's very heckin' kind. Very heckin' kind. I wasn't expecting it, but it was a lovely surprise. Lovely heckin' surprise. Yeah, normally it would be the other way around. What in the hex? What in the hex? Oh dear. I saw someone talk about community does it. Hell yeah. Well, I think Beauty's in the Moko Maid community, right? As well. But yeah, you saw someone else do the animation meme, did you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we love that. I was literally thinking about this the other day. I was like, if I want to get more into animation, like the best way to probably learn would be from like animation memes and stuff like that, because there is almost like a template of what you expect it to look like at the end, which I feel like is really helpful if you're trying to learn something for the first time. Like knowing what you're aiming for, like with that, is yeah, like really, really helpful. So yes, I feel like that makes a lot of sense as far as like learning goes. All right, get a little bit of this gold in here. We're kind of just using a lot of the colors in a lot of the same place now, just blend the whole piece together so it's less like blank one color, blank one color, because that could look a little bit odd. I also need to put in like the earrings, of which there should be a couple in here. Like here. And do I want to get any of this in the fringe? I don't know that I do, because I kind of want to have it like, how to put it, like be red, I think, at that point, just because of where the gem is. I think. Let's get the little ones on this side as well. Go. And get this over this. Yeah, I think probably I'll avoid putting the darker yellow, I think, on there. I think I probably want red instead. I'll pop it on the other top of the ear, but I'm going to avoid at the bottom of the thing. I think it's going to be too many colors and it's going to start getting confusing, like what I'm trying to highlight. I can always go back and add more later if I disagree with myself as well. If I'm like looking at it later, I'm like, no, Jelly, you were wrong. Actually, you should have put it there. I can always go back and add it. I'm also gonna have to re-emphasize a lot of these lines because some of these lines have gotten very hidden, very, very hidden, and that's okay. We expect that, but also would be good to re-emphasize them. Archie gave you oh, got a blessing. There's such a oh my gosh, thank you, Archie. I appreciate you. 12 hours of awesome. We are 11 hours and 17 minutes in. We're getting there. We're getting there. It wasn't really an animation, as more of just editing and flipping my art around. But I'm glad I took you on a. You did inspire me. You're heckin' right, Star. It did. It inspired me to at least think about it more. I feel like thinking about it's the first step. I'm not quite there to doing it yet, but thinking about it's a good first step in the direction. Oh dear. Also, Ministry, good morning. Is it actually morning? Is it actually? Or is it just a jelly morning? Which is an all the time a jelly morning. Oh dear. Alright, let's let's get the red in because I feel like I don't want to miss that anymore. I want the red in. Oh dear. All right. What about that? I got as high as I want to do animation memes. I wasn't good at animation, so I gave up. Might go back at some point because they're a lot of fun to do. I feel like just because it gives you a template of what you're expecting at different points, like it helps you line up the timings and stuff like that, which everyone's different, of course, with animation. But I feel like that's something that I personally would struggle a lot with, is like getting all the timings correct and that sort of thing. And since the animation memes sort of do that for you to an extent, I feel like it could be a really good way of learning in like a pretty controlled way. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not an animator. Maybe that's the worst way possible, but yeah, it feels like it's a good way of learning at least. There we go. You've gone through the night and it's morning in the UK again. They're just gonna keep going. Just gonna keep going non-stop. Well, actually, unfortunately, Ministry, as you can see, our stream cut out. Our stream cut out like 4 and a bit hours ago or something, which means we're doing 12 hours again. So we've got like another 8 hours to go. I am joking. I am joking. I'm joking. I'm not doing that. I'm doing 12 hours. I'm not doing 24 hours. Oh my god. You know it needs to move, and there are tutorials for them sometimes. True. Yeah, YouTube these days as well is such a good resource for that sort of thing because there are so many tutorials, which is wonderful. Really, really good. Oh dear. Another 8 hours. Yay! No, I can't. So much jelly soup, so I need to sleep again. Yeah, if you need to go get some Z's, please do. Please do. I know, JH, I never tell you that you should go get some sleep, but I think it's time for me to tell you. Poor JH. JH's like, please, Jelly, stop telling me to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. No. JH, it really is time. Oh my god. I learned tablet weaving from YouTube. Yeah, like there's so many wonderful tutorials for different crafts on YouTube. It's like a really, really good learning resource. Also, that's a fluffy that I don't want right now. There you go. Get rid of that fluffy. Get rid of that fluffy. This needs to be red. Ah, yippee! I want to see the Aw. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I'm sorry, I keep getting the same piece of fluff. I like unpick it and then I sew it back in again. And then I unpick it and then I sew it back in again. Stop sewing in the same piece of fluff. I'm gonna trim the piece of fluff so I don't keep sewing it in. There you go. No more piece of fluff. Otherwise I'm just gonna keep accidentally sewing it in over and over again. It's gonna get annoying very quickly. Oh dear. Another yippee! Now, if I did another 8 hours, I think Blapple would be very mad with me. They'd be like, Jelly, what are you doing? Why are you streaming for 24 hours? You said this was a 12-hour stream. Have you prepped for 24 hours? Do you have enough food? Enough drinks? Enough snacks? They'd be like, no, Blapple, I didn't prep for 24 hours. And I'm like, why are you doing a 24-hour stream then? I don't want to get on Blapple's bad side. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow, but art! But art! I think we're gonna get 1/2 of the embroidery done on stream, which I am still happy with. That I am proud of. We managed to get from nothing existing to the background fabric and then the design and everything. So we did have done a hell of a lot on stream today. It was like we might not have finished the embroidery entirely, but I'm still very, very, very pleased with what we have got done. This makes me want to do animation, but I'm too EP, and I also, I need to finish other art first. Yeah, that's been my thing with animation as well. It's like, I can't really commit to this right now because I have so much else I need to do. And so, while it's a cool idea, not for right now. It's coming along nicely. Thank you, Freaky. Also, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm really, really pleased with the first half of it. I think I'm pretty happy with the shading and the colors. I still want to add a few little bits and bobs because it has no proper highlights or shading right now. It's just got like the base colors. But I'm pretty happy with the base colors and how they're looking and such. So yeah, I just need to go in with like the bright blue and get that highlight pop in, and then probably the shading, I don't know, maybe a dark blue? I'm not exactly sure yet what I want to use for the shading color, but I'm sure I'll work it out. And then I kind of want to have just a little bit of the red, kind of almost as a highlight. Go. Remember that community art piece of all the ponies? I still need to finish that one too. Honestly, relatable. Me. I've got so many pieces like that I need to finish. That's just kind of how it goes with art though. You end up just collecting work in progress. But it's okay, because I am still making, and I'm still pleased with the pieces that I am making. And hey, I might have to go back and finish some pieces at some point, but I'm okay with waiting on it. I'm okay with it. It'll get done when it gets done. Oh dear, I'm gonna beat myself up over it. It's not like I haven't been productive. That's the thing, like, I feel like there are pieces that I need to finish and like go back on. I mean, I have to back like 1,000,000 pieces at the moment, but I'm like, you know what? I have been being productive, and I'm pretty happy with the work that I've been doing, so it'll get done at some point. It'll get done when it gets done. All right, I'm gonna get this red in here as well, and then I'm gonna say I'm gonna nip to the loo and we're gonna do a Discord art share, because I would love to see the work that people have been working on in the Discord, and also I need the toilet. Those two things. Also, Noob! Good morning. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Let me get you a shout out. How was your stream? Noob and Yor! What were you up to? Let me get you the small one, and then we get you the big one. This nub. There we go. And there we go. What was your stream? And what were you getting up to today? I hope you had a good one. Nub. There you go. Get the big one. Get the big one. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hello. How was your Avowed stream? I hope that it was really, really good. Actually, 2 seconds. I'm just going to tie this off. We have not put any highlight or shading on this yet. So technically this one half isn't actually fully finished yet. However, we've done most of the hard work. We've done most of the hard work. We are currently 11.5 hours into stream nearly, and that's where we're at. I'm pretty pleased with this, to be honest. I'm pretty pleased. I like the fabric. I like where the figures are. I think the figure that we've got in at the moment is looking really, really good, actually. I really, really like it. I think their figure has come out pretty well. Still need some details. We're not actually finished because, again, I want to do like the blue highlight and I want to do some shading on them and stuff like that. But it's a good start. It's a good start and I'm pleased with it. I'm happy with the start, yes. Plus we do actually have the outline of the second character as well, so it's not like we haven't done them. We're just not finished them yet. Thanks, Avowed. I hope that Avowed is going good. Hell yeah. Finish the art. The second you said you were doing a Discord art share. Nice, nice. I will quickly, I'm literally just going to nip to the loo. I'm so sorry, Lou, because I know that you've just raided. If you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. I'm just going to be taking a very, very quick, like 2-minute loo break, and then we're going to be doing Discord art shares. So we're going to be having a little look through all the art that the people in the stream has been making, having a little look at everyone, the community art and stuff like that. If you do have any art that you'd like to post, be more than welcome to post it in the Discord. If you need a link to the Discord, !Discord, and you'll get a link. Anybody can join. Otherwise, I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo. I will be right back. I'm gonna. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. We are in fact back. Are you riding? Are you riding right now? No. I'm back. You can't ride anymore. I'm back. It's too late. Time for crime. It's not time for crime. I'm back. Oh dear. Yeah, minus link spot. Ooh, exciting. But no, we're gonna nip across. So yeah, if you're new here, sorry. Thank you for letting me have a loo break. We're at the end of stream. We like to have a little look at all the art that people have been making in the Discord. So we're gonna be having a little look in the last half an hour probably, because we only have about half an hour left. And then if we have any more time afterwards, I'll do like a little more. But I have a sneaking suspicion because we've done a long stream. It's the police. No, but it's me. It's me. It's not the. It's me. Which I guess in this particular community I am the police, I guess, sort of. But it's mainly me! Also, what is happening in live stream chat? Because I'm always afraid of it. Oh, for God's sakes. Is this the Go Piss Girl?
Go piss, girl.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the Go Piss Girl. God damn it. Okay, we come back to pets and animals at the end. We're gonna go through the rest of art first. Go Piss Girl. Go Piss Girl. Go. Oh dear. Alright, and we are gonna shout people out as we go. Because we like to shout out the people that we have the little look at, because a lot of these people are fantastic streamers and make amazing stuff. So yeah, go check them out. First of all, we have Cat's Custom Blaster Mods, or Cat's Blaster Mods, who does amazing blaster modifications on Nerf blasters. Look at all this! Look at all this! A new build I started recently. Ho 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 ho! Look how short it is. He's just a little. Oh no, there we go. He's just a little guy within a much larger guy, but just a little guy inside of a much larger guy. Oh, that does fit nicely though. Whoa. Oh, that's really cool, Cats. Hell yeah. Yeah, Cats does a lot of Nerf Blaster modification on their own channel. So if that is of interest to you, we have a few Nerf Blaster modifiers in here. We've actually had 3 in today, because we've had Vile, Grim, and Cats. Very talented beans, very cool artists. And it's honestly just a really cool section of Twitch, of people that do this kind of stuff. So yeah, if you haven't gone and checked out Cats before, there, go check them out. Go check them out. A very cool bean and doing some very cool things, and yeah, it is nice and snug. Nice and snug. From sleeves, we have a lanyard made out of my first ever tablet weaving. Oh my gosh, it is absolutely gorgeous. It's so neat. Sleeves. Sleeves is a very, very talented person who does do a variety of crafts. You'll often find them doing cross stitch, but they also do crochet, obviously tablet weaving. I think are also maybe taking part in the same potential cross stitch project at some point, maybe. But yeah, a very, very talented bean, and this is absolutely stunning sleeves. Damn, that looks great. It really does. It really, really neat. I love the leather at the end as well. It's really pretty. It's a great lanyard. A great lanyard. 10 out of 10. Heckin' beautiful. Oh my gosh. Again, if you would like to see this kind of stuff done live, Sleeves also does this live on stream. And yes, I'm going to be buying the Ida suit. I was going to say, because I think me and Cthulhu are maybe all working on kind of the same project. Maybe, who knows, potentially. Dear. If we nip down now to cosplay and sewing. Oh my god, the dinosaur army. So yes, Starry has been working on a dinosaur army. Look at them all. Look at them all. Look at all of these little guys. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so cute. Look at all the pieces for the little faces. My gosh. They're so cute. Dino army. The Ida arrived yesterday and I have started. Yippee! Yippee! I'm gonna probably take my one with me to the thing on Sunday. I'm very excited. Is that a blet? I see a little blet. Look how cute. Look at the little teeth. Look at tooth. Tiny tooth. They're so cute. They're so cute, Star. They're just so cute. They're just so sweet. Look at the little faces. Making 10 in total. Oh, you are making a small army, but they're so sweet. Teeth. Also, we have Lovey, who is making the demigirl flag, but if you look closely you can see they've made it out of like fabrics that are very pretty but also match the colors of the flag, which is really, really cute. So they have like a custom demigirl pride flag, and I think this is such a lovely way of doing it, especially since you don't see a lot of demigirl flags around in general. It's like one of the flags you don't see as often. It's a very pretty flag, but just not one you see as often. Making it out of your own fabrics that are just really pretty and fit the colors, I think is lovely. I think it's really, really nice, and this is looking really, really nice. Really lovely. Hell yeah, Lovey. Hell yeah. Little tooths. Maybe even more in the future. Gonna have a whole army. So many of them. Just little dino guys. I love this, by the way. I love it. I love it. And I'm very impressed. Hell yeah. If we go down now as well, we have from Purple. Yeah. So Purple was, I think, dyed this fabric themselves. Fantastic ombre. I went to write next to it when you showed us the dye. Really, really good. And I don't think Purple does stream, but they do have an Instagram and stuff. So you can keep up to date with their stuff there. But yeah, they don't stream. Just a very talented bead, but that ombre is so nice. So nice. Like really, really good. Really, really cool. Because yeah, they were doing it like here. Yeah. So you can see them doing the ombre themselves. It's nice. It's really well done. It's very, very pretty. It is scary, to be fair, dunking stuff in dye. But that ombre is lovely. Lovely. Oh, and then we have from Lovey the updates. Wait a minute. Is this a video? Oh, I'll mute it, don't worry. Is that your stitching around the edge? Oh my gosh, Lovey. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. The sparkly whip. Oh, Lovey. Lovey, that ended up so good. Oh my god, the sparkly whip stitch around the edge is gorgeous. Hell yeah. That's so pretty. Honestly, I love the colors of that so much. Dyeing fabric takes me back to my needlework days. See, it is nerve-wracking, I feel like, doing that sort of thing, but it looks really good. When you get it right, it looks really, really good. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we have another Lovely thing. So let me just double check. Well, I think Lovey's gone to bed now because it was very late for their time. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot had gotten done. Yeah, look at that sparkly whip stitch. Sewing with sparkly thread as well is not fun. Not fun at all. Not in any way a fun thing to do. But like, it does look really, really good. So there is that. Fairy, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. Hell yeah. Also, we have from Starry Side. This is a player to my dragon. Oh! But your dragon cosplay tail and the angle a little wonky and look like a little sock puppet. If you want to take a video of the underside, just how good it is. Wait. It did become a little sock puppet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, it looks really good when I need to stuff it again. That's such a cute tail. Oh my gosh, it does look like a little. Put the eyes on it. Yes, oh my god. Lovey is hopefully snoozing now, for sure. After a hard day's crafting. Get Star in here again for their little sock puppet. I love them. Oh dear, I made it. You made it. Hell yeah. Oh my god, adorable. Yeah, that looks like it'd be really nice as well. That looks like a really nice tail. I love the spines on it. Hell yeah. Wait, no, give them the stuff back. Give them their hearts. Oh dear, I need to nip down now to embroidery and stitch work. This is a whip I mentioned on stream. It's taking forever and I'm feeling bad about it since it's a gift. Life gets in the way. This is my 5th ever. Oh my gosh. A goblin monk. That is so good. What the actual heck? That is so impressive. I love the texture on the floor. I love the different directions you used. Like, this is actually, we were talking about this earlier, a great example of like satin stitch going in different directions and how it can create texture. Looks really, really good. It just works really, really well for these kind of lines. My gosh. Yeah, that is absolute fire. That is like, whoa. So good. That's a huge piece though, I will say. So aside from how impressive this is a really, really big embroidery piece. Like you've seen today, I am doing a piece about this big. I see the size of that hoop. That hoop is far larger than what I'm using. So like, this took me, like this small embroidery that we're doing right now, has taken me nearly 12 hours to get to this stage. And that's like half done. So 24 hours if we're thinking about the whole thing. That embroidery that you're doing is far larger than that. So it is not surprising that that's taking you a long time. It is super normal for that to take, because that's a big embroidery. So yeah, definitely don't feel bad about it taking a long time. That's definitely like a huge piece that you're working on. Yeah, that's incredibly impressive, but yeah, massive piece. So not in any way surprising. Gonna be awesome, and it already is. No wonder it's taking ages. Damn, there's a big one. So many lines, so at least 2 pokes. Oh god, if we dip down to art now. Feathered. Oh, feathered. These are These are so cute. Oh my god. Look at those. So these are violins that Feathered has made, I believe. They are absolutely stunning as stickers. They are gorgeous. So pretty. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Absolutely beautiful. Highly doubt the gift victim is too sad that it takes so long, especially with how large it is. I'd highly doubt it as well. Oh my god. Take it as someone is actually using these. No. So they are art pieces. They are not to be played. The paint can affect the sound. Also, do I need to die? No, I'm okay. I thought I might need to die then, but it turns out that I didn't. They are beautiful, Feathered. Really, really beautiful. I can't wait for you to get them either. Also, I see this poking here. Sloth. I'm gonna shout Sloth out anyway, but this is actually some art that I made for Sloth back in December. I made Sloth as a goblin with their cats, and they framed it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I love turning people into goblins. It's like one of my favorite things to do. And I'm really glad that you liked it. And now you have it as a framed piece. Hell yeah. Sloth, by the way, is also a very talented artist, to be clear. They make their own art and it's absolutely fantastic. But yeah, no, this is one of my pieces of Sloth as a goblin with their two cats. Here. Oh dear. Oh my god, the kitties are precious. Yeah, this is Mango. Mango is a chaotic floof. And this is, I'm gonna mispronounce it, Filfle, who is just being a sweet bean resting on the chest. Also, this, oh wait, no, first of all, I'm gonna put all of these and just all the hearts. So Feather did raid us earlier. It's done. My god, those, Jesus Christ, Feathered. Jesus Christ. That is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. This is a legit backward, this is not a sticker. This is a legit back of a violin. And oh, so gorgeous. So gorgeous. That is brilliant. It is brilliant. Oh, those kitty faces. I can't believe you remembered her name. I remember that I struggled to mispronounce. Filfle. Yeah. Oh dear, thank you so much, Sloth. I'm glad that you really liked it. I really enjoyed making it. It's stunning. It is absolutely stunning. I'm so happy with how this has come out. It is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The amount of detail on there, it is beautiful. Whoever's got this on their wall is a lucky, lucky person. Let's put it there, like incredibly lucky. I managed to get the winds translucent and icy. You did. My gosh. My gosh, a showstopper. Absolute showstopper. Again, Ned is someone who does this on their own stream. They were doing it on stream today. If this is of interest to you, make sure that you're following these streamers that we're shouting out, because they're all such talented artists that do this amazing art on their own stream. And it would be a shame for you to miss out on it just because you didn't know that they streamed. Also from Estelle. Estelle was saying that they'd been working on their new OC, right? Hell yeah. Wait, 2 seconds. It's Lyra, I believe. Yeah. They were working on their new OC and it looks lovely. Hell yeah. I like the little floof from inside of their ears. Very heckin' nice. I am also a fan of eyes go over the top of fringe, not the other way around. People will fight about this. I agree. Eyes go over the top of the fringe. I want to show you the full eye, so I'm going to show you the full eye. And their little ears are very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Oh dear. Adorable. Very heckin' nice. That was the Starlight giveaway. Lovely. Oh, whoever's getting that is so lucky. And Noob who just raided us as well. How about a red herring with a bad hearing? A red herring with bad hearing? They got the ear trumpet? Noob. I love them. I love them. Yes. How about it? How about it indeed? I love them. Good. Very nice. Red herring with bad hearing. This is very silly, but I like them very much. Hell yeah. They got a teeny tiny book. They need the big glasses. Yeah, for the teeny tiny book. I love them. I love them. Very heckin' nice. Adorable, but very silly. Very silly, but very fun. We love a good silly fun art though. freaky. Some of my art. First one is Italian ice skating mid marina, but experimenting style. Second one is an unnamed OC that I made from a prompt. Whoa! Whoa, wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, freaky. These are fantastic. What the actual hell? 2 seconds. First of all, I must get my shout outs in, otherwise people don't know where to go. It's important. I love this. I really, really love this. There is so much style around this. Like, there is so much attitude, but I love it. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. I really love the way that you've done the shading on the skin. I feel like that stands out quite a lot. Like, the skin shading is really, really nice. Oh dear. And then this one's really, really cute as well. Oh my gosh. They are really fun. Really, really fun pieces. This one, yeah, the shading on this one, the way that you've done the color is really nice. I'm quite proud of it. You should be proud of it. It's really impressive. Really, really impressive. I like the skin very much. I think it looks really, really cool, this one. I also like how you did the background. I like the texture that you've used. I think it looks really, really good. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're really fun. And this is a really fun, happy pose as well. I like that. You should be. Yeah, you should be proud. The background of this one, it works really well with the figure there as well. Ears on the first one are also, the ears are also, yeah, you damn right, those are good ears. Hard thing to draw as well. You should be proud. Those are really cool. Sloth. Yeah, Sloth, you have to put in some of your own art. It's important if you're gonna show the frame one. Very, very important. So, Sloth also does art on their own stream, and you can go watch them do this art, and it is so impressive. We were talking about this earlier because I really don't like pencils, but Sloth does a really, really good job with them. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this perspective. Look at all of this like architecture. Like, it's so good. It's detailed, but it doesn't take away from the focal point, but it is detailed, and it looks really, really good. That's looking so good. Hell yeah. Giving cyberpunk yeah, it is. 27, it is giving very much cyberpunk vibes, but I love it. I love the angle. I love the perspective. I love the buildings and the architecture. The characters, of course, the figures as well are really, really good, but I think the perspective is really, really fun. I like it a lot. Oh dear, really, really nice. Very much reminds me of my hometown, that. Hell yeah. An image you can explore. It is an image you can explore. That's a really good way of putting it, Feathered. Yeah, because you'll start looking at the figure, and the more you'll look, the more you'll see. Yeah, so if you haven't checked out Sloth before, another incredibly talented artist who does their art on Twitch, you can go watch them. Go watch them. They're really good. They're all really good. Your tummy hurts. No! Need to get some milk. Ah dear. Alien saucer in the sky. Yes. Do you not have an alien saucer in the sky? Oh, that was from yesterday. Sorry, that was from yesterday. CJ. What is... Oh no, wait. Wait a second. I might need to put the audio on for this, mightn't I? 2 seconds. If this is what I think, it is, CJ, I swear to God, you didn't.
Incoming patients with heaped piles.
Oh no.
Staff announcement. Patients with the squids are on the way.
Bombing a square. Wait. I'm feeling some subliminal messaging. In this. I could be wrong. Sorry, I keep pausing it. I'm just getting this weird feeling of like weird subliminal messaging, and I just can't quite work out what it is. Like something about this. I can't quite work it out. It's just making me think, I don't know, have I had my butt checked
My life is brilliant.
Please stop. It is! The goddamn how you changed your
My love is pure.
It's James Blunt having an MR. Why is there a foot at the end? It's James Blunt having an MRI scan. Something about the butt. Can't put my finger. God. Okay, first of all, really important. Just need to tag a few people. Just need to tag someone. I just need to tag someone on this. Just need to tag someone on this for when they wake up, because they're gonna love this. Just a 10 out of 10. A full round of applause. CJ, how the hell did you manage that in such a short period of time? GG's. GG's. I don't know how you managed this, to be honest. But I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. It's fucking hilarious. It is the Monty Python foot. It is. It is. Oh dear, it is a perfect, wait, god damn it. The goddamn subliminal messaging as well. Like, I see the butt stuff. Like, why is there so much butt stuff in this emblem? Where did the ducks come from? God damn. God damn it. God damn it. It's beautiful tones of James Blunt in an MRI machine. Why not ducks? You are right. Why not ducks? Why not? I love this. I love this. It's so relaxing. Chef's kiss. You're so hecking right. Oh my gosh. All right. Do you post? Yeah, you're right. I have. Oh no. Now my Discord's broken. Come on, Discord. Discord's like, I don't know if I can quite handle. I can quite handle this much James Blunt in an MRI scanner, and it's like, that's fair. I understand, Discord. It's a lot to take in. I get it. I get it. Because CJ, shout out. Get the CJ shout out. But sorry, I nearly forgot. I was so mesmerized that I nearly forgot that I needed to get you a shout out. Also, Mio. Oh, absolutely beautiful sunset. Very hecking pretty. Very serene. Now you can rest. Go sleep. Go sleep that brain. Zai, we're doing a 12-hour stream. It says I've only been live for like 4 hours. It's not true. It's not true. I've been live for nearly 12. Long stream. Also shouting out Noor, who submitted this beautiful photography. Very pretty of a sunset. Hecking lovely. We love a good sunset. Very beautiful. If we go down to body art now, I think we have some tattoos here, right? Mentioning Bloodborne. Yes! So, Bloodborne Dark Soul. That is so cool. That is such a cool tattoo. Nick. Oh my gosh. Then they got Avatar, which is also stunning. Very, very lovely. Wait, this is Mandalorian? I think? I love that. I love seeing that within it as well. That looks really, really good. Really, really cool. A very, very cool tattoo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that first one. The hecking Bloodborne Dark Souls. Very hecking cool. Danke, the woman who does my stuff's amazing. Yeah, for sure. These are really, really cool. Really nice. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I will shout you out. Sorry, everyone gets shouted out. Also, when we can, we like to finish with pets and animals, and people have posted in pets and animals. So, we get a little treat at the end. A very important video must have sound up. Look at the little face. They're so, oh my god. The way they look at you as you're feeding them. The little, like, looking up to you. Oh my god, the little ear. Sorry, we're going again. Round 2. Like, when they look up at you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, like, yeah? Yeah, more? Okay. My heart. They're so small. Oh my gosh. How are you holding up? This has re-energized me 100%. I'm doing pretty hecking good. Thank you very much. They are so small, so cute. Can I have more, please? A little more. Oh, they're so cute. They are so cute. Also, look at them all. Little void piggy. Oh my god, hiding in the void. Adorable. Look at these two. Oh my gosh, the best video when animals and children trust you. It's true. It's true. It's true. When animals and children, like when you're trusted by that, like very innocent beings, it's like, oh my gosh, I've done something right. I know it's probably just the instant you took the photo, but and look at that deer in the headlights. Look. Oh my god, that whole. Also, I need to give Squid a little shout out as well. Squid also requires a shout out. Oh dear. Oh dear. Look at the little face. The background for the thing I drew, dark blue is for storm being redone, pink is for Sarah, cyan is for lightning, black is for cloud, and brown. Oh, I see. That's hecking good. That's a good way of sorting out background colors as well, and like having a cohesive piece. I like that. Oh dear. Little void foot. Look, tiny void foot. Small. Oh, pff. A little squished bead. Look at the with the hecking grip that. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, so hecking cute. So hecking cute. Hell yeah. Also, floof update. Thank you for the floof. What do you think about? I thought it was really good. We did go through all of them a minute ago, but yeah, I thought that the ears were really, really cute, and I am also a believer of eyes over fringe. Always, always, eyes over fringe. Eyes more important. Look at the floof. Look at the majestic floof. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, how do they have so much fluff? I woke up when I was down, so we went to her favourite artist concert. I managed to get a picture and autograph the artist, and she's not stopped talking about it. To be fair, I feel like anyone, if you managed to get like a picture with your favourite, you would just talk about it forever. Like, understandable. I would also talk about it forever. Oh my god, they're so beautiful. So beautiful. Such majestic beans, my gosh. Ah! Gotta get a goofy one in. You gotta get a little goof. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so... Oh, and big floof. Big floof. Massive. She sits on my PC exhaust fan to keep warm. Understandable. Definitely more important. Floof is most important. Also, speaking of floof, this is Mango. This is Big Floof Mango. So many of you have the biggest like cloud cats. Like, they're so floofy. Like, there's so much floof here. There's more floof than cat. I had no sense of the artist because I did not know any of the music law, so I was bold and asked. It's much easier if you're not like that invested, because if you're not already like a fan of the artist, it's different. Like, I'm definitely the same. If I'm not a fan, I'll be very bold, but as soon as I'm a fan, I'm like, Freya, I want to put my face in the floof. It's too much floof. There's so much floof. Just floof personified. Like, look at this floof. So comfy as well.